Okay.
Oh.
All right.
Welcome, everyone, to the Bloons World Championship, the Kozy Cup. We're here right now as everyone's filling in. Let's see, we got 50 viewers here. What's it? Let's see. We have Red Laser Beam. We've got Spoon Oil, V-Tree. We have huge names in this tournament.
Yeah, this is gonna be
Let's see,
a huge tournament here, and obviously we got a lot of fans filing in right now in the Twitch chat, getting in their Twitch seats. A lot of high profile players. There's gonna be some high profile play today. New update, new meta. Players are still trying to figure it out. This is gonna be really hype.
It will. We're still funneling people in. We're getting around 50 viewers here. Let's go ahead and let's make our way over to the analyst desk. Let's see what we got over here. All right, we're working with Spoon Oil. We have Red Laser Beam and V-Tree. All are big names that you guys know in the Bloons community.
Yep.
What are you guys thinking?
Well, I'm really excited. This is going to be a great tournament. We've got, a lot of these big names haven't participated in any sort of tournaments in a while, so it's going to be nice to see how they perform in the modern era with all these new heroes, especially Jericho. I think that's going to be a real game changer for the tournament. I'm really excited to see how people perform.
Definitely.
This modern era is going to be, it's definitely going to be different. Jericho came in, he's kind of changed the game. It all really started back when NK nerfed Eco, and this meta became a lot more rush happy. These players are going to be, it's going to be a true battles type. Like, they call this battles 2 for a reason. They're going to be battling each other. They're going to be setting balloons at each other. They're going to be sent balloons. We're going to see some crazy micros, some crazy chokes, some big plays, some not so big plays. You're going to see it all here over the next couple hours. I'm really excited about this.
All right. Yeah. Well, we should probably start getting people into their matches while we finish up our introduction.
And
V-Tree, do we have any analysis from you? Is there anything you want to see out of this tournament?
we're going to likely see a whole lot of Jericho. I'm like an insane amount of Jericho. Likely we're going to see a lot of Attack Farm Wizard, and quite a bit of Dartling as well, I would say. Some people would also try their hand on Druid Farm Sub, Oben, but I want to see how that turns out. I think there's just a lot of these things are just going to be pretty map dependent, I would say.
For sure. Yes, and with our rule set, we're a best of 3 up until the finals, then it will be a best of 5. What else do we have? We have a random map generator, and then you and your opponent will have counter picks. The loser will pick the second map. And what else are we doing? I think if people agree on not wanting to play a certain map, you guys can re-roll your random map. Let's see.
Yep, full rules are in the Discord server under Kozy Cup rules. If you want any clarification, be sure to give it a quick read over.
Definitely. Okay, well, while we're getting people into their matches, we're gonna go ahead and get some hype out. So give us a second.
Alrighty.
Oh yeah.
Never even go to Ceramic Crucible. The fact that I wouldn't even see Moab Pit, but now I can't even remember being there.
Tan saving the day. Oh, look at that. Bruno's boosted.
Oh, still. What?
Oh no! And Bruno goes down to the dandelion. Flip it! Oh, what happens here for that one?
I think he defends
This
this.
is a huge rush right here. Can someone defend? Can someone defend or will Airtoes take it? Look at how big that rush is.
Can he be the difference maker? He takes down the arrow. They're on the retreat, but here. Oh, carry on. Still stands. He goes golden.
Why am I giving up? No, okay. I didn't mean to do that, guys.
All right, guys, we're looking into the bracket right now.
All right, you guys can start getting into your first game, and we're gonna start spectating a couple games as they come on up. A high profile one.
Let's see.
Play your game.
Yeah, who's my my opponent?
If you need any help getting into the game, you can go into the support channel and we'll help you get into one. All right.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I've given
Do I
players
have a
until
first round
120.
match or?
So, there you go.
Okay. Yeah, give them a couple minutes.
All right.
All right, let's see. We got a bunch of big names in here. Who we're gonna start?
You're
setting people up.
31 somewhere.
Yep, everyone's getting into their first match. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good.
Am I in the tournament? I don't. Oh no, I see it. So, Oopsie versus me. Let's see.
Okay.
Should we get into this match?
Yeah.
Of course,
Oopsie's round
since it's
2.
your match, we're gonna be spectating you.
Yeah. All right. So let's get me into the stream. 1 second, guys. Here we go. Okay. So let me DM Oopsie real quick.
All right.
All right. Let me create a match and send it to him. Make sure everything's all set up. Okay.
Alrighty,
Send Oopsie his match.
we'll be starting off with Dan's game.
Okay. Yeah. How's audio sound? Is everything sounding pretty good?
Audio
Yep,
sounds
you sound
good.
crisp.
Flash random map, right?
Mm-hmm.
We are playing on Sands of Time. That is our first map.
Thought. Alright.
Okay. I DM'd Oopsie. Let me. Okay. Perfect. He's getting in. Thank you guys for the follows, everyone. Really appreciate that. Helps us do tournaments like this. We got support from Ninja Kiwi. I forgot to announce. It's a $200 cash prize. I think it might be even more now. And a $275 credit to the Ninja Kiwi store. All right, commentators, I'm getting into my first match. Let's see how this thing goes.
Hey, we have
Alright, you
Oopsie,
should-
host of tournament.
Wait, how are we gonna comment? I guess we could just commentate through
You
you.
guys can just talk over it.
I'll
Yeah.
focus
You guys
on
give
capturing
me
match
give me a new
results.
strats. You
I
guys
would
can
I would
tell me.
suggest muting up though, so that way you can focus on the game.
Homie.
All right, it's going to be Cyber Quincy versus Jericho, which is interesting because Jericho seems like he's easily the best here in the game right now. So, I mean, Dan's going to have an uphill battle on him either way. He's playing against Oopsie. He's a well-known aggro player, so I'm expecting this to end probably in the earlier rounds. On top of that, Dan's going a bomb sub, which means he's going to be pretty annoying to rush early game, but late game he's going to start really falling off a cliff. I guess the plan is to play Super Monkey then, but that means he's really going to need to play some perfect eco. What do you think, Red Laser?
Let's see here. Let's take a look at this match. Sorry, I wasn't really actually paying attention. So here, I mean, the one thing I don't like about Bomb Sub Super is that, I mean,
It's just
if
too
you want-
expensive.
Yeah.
That's the main problem. I don't know how he's going to handle playing like the round 20 plus when bomb gets really expensive and when super isn't really an option. FZOMGs seem like they're going to really hurt this strategy, but we'll see how it goes. It might even end early just due to the fact that Oopsie's a very aggressive player and Jericho lets him do a lot of aggressive things. So we'll see. We'll see.
But Dandelion's also like an aggressive player in his own right.
This is true. So, I mean, we might see some good back and forth, especially since if we are talking about winning through rushes, Dan has a great chance against Dartling because Dartling's really bad at the moment. So, especially with Jericho not providing any extra defense, Oopsie might be opening himself up to a counter rush. It'll be something to keep an eye on.
I would counter object mostly because that Darling Alk is such a good tool, but
That's true.
also other experiments of Darling has been tried out, like Darling Glue or some other stuff. But I think we're seeing we're likely going to see Darling Alk from Oopsie. I don't know if Oopsie is the kind of person to play Glue.
Very true, very true. I mean, we're definitely going to be seeing Oopsie play the aggressor, that's for sure. We're just getting into round 5. He's gotten all his Darling upgrades. Whites will force 022. Submarine's coming up for some reason on Dan's side. I'm not sure I like this submarine play. I think he should just be greeting eco here. There's no real advantage to just rushing sub here because, there's nothing to decamo. Farms are coming up. Oopsie's a little bit behind, but I think that's just because he's pumping eco really high.
Mm-hmm.
He should be getting his plants soon. He got his first siphon funds, so Dan's losing some money. The camos are kind of annoying because I guess that's why he was rushing sub, because the annoying thing about Jericho is he does force you to buy early camo defense, which means he's stealing even more money from you in a way. So we're going to see Dandelion get really, really drained here, and that might even open him up to a rush, but you got to remember, with Bomb Shooter, it's really, really difficult to get him on those early rounds. Even stuff like Regrow Rainbow rushes or Zebra rushes, things that Bomb should be weak against, aren't too rough just by merit of, it having such good popping power for the price. Although, he did go Cyber Quincy and not Striker, so Black Bloons might be a problem, Zebras and the like. If he gets Reactor up, though, he should be okay. Plant's finally up on Oopsie's side, which is good. We're going into the juiciest rounds now. 9, 11, 12. They're going to be good. Round 8's coming up. What I would like to see from Dan here is if he went for some Regrow Zebras just to pressure the Dartling player, because on round 9 you could almost always force some more upgrades out of Dartling, which is really, really good. And on top of that, he's not getting much forced out of him, interestingly enough. I'd say if I was Dan, I'd ready up the reactor already for round 11, because if he gets rushed by Zebras, he's going to have a really bad time. Oh yeah, I just forgot that Cluster Bomb does have built-in black popping now. I forgot they had it in an update. Oh, here comes the Zebras. He can't boost yet, otherwise he's going to lose the game. So Dan's holding boost. He used Quincy boost. The new buffed Quincy is insanely good. Very, very, very high damage. Alk's already on the board on Oopsie's side, so he's pretty much ironclad. Dartling plus Alk is just so unrushable. I don't like those dead Dartling placement though. It's a little bit too close to the center. A little rough. Regrow Ceramics coming out. He got Reactor out of him, but he's not actually forcing much else. They're starting to make their way around. He might need to boost. I don't know. I don't like this play because that was a late round 14 boost. He's going to be very punishable on round 16. It's going to be very, very rough. Okay, his boost still on cooldown for another 5 seconds, or 15 seconds. 5 seconds. Okay, here goes Rerod. I don't think this actually does anything because Cluster Bomb's really good. 2 Cluster Bombs especially. Oopsie wanted to get another rush in before his boost came back up, but he couldn't quite get it. At this point, I think he's just waiting. He's just watching and waiting because he's realized that Dan isn't going to rush him, so he doesn't need to buy too many Elk upgrades, so he can play really aggressive and also buy farms, and he's still pretty safe. Cobra's starting to get to the levels where he's really a pain in the butt. At this point, he should be siphoning off $1,200, which is brutal. That's going to really change the state of the game. On top of that, now that I'm looking at it, Dandelion's eco is pretty low. At 1200 round 17 for a full eco strat, for any strat that's running super, you need to have more eco than this. 1200 eco just isn't going to cut it. Mauler's coming up and boost, which is I don't like the boost here at all. I mean, it's gonna be pretty much impossible for him to die here simply by merit of the fact that he has so much freaking money. But wasting a boost like that is never a good play. Because now Oopsie has boost advantage. He's gonna send through an F-mob. And things are looking pretty good here. Not too good. The fortified ceramics are pretty rough for Bomb to deal with. I'd get a balloon impact here. He's dead.
Oh man, that was a hard one. I gotta mute you guys.
Yeah, that was.
I gotta take the headset off for that.
Yeah,
This
there was a reason.
Definitely a hard match. The fortified ceramics, I couldn't take care
Yeah,
of.
Bomb's just having such a hard time scaling into late. It's really ironclad on those early rounds, but the second you get mob class balloons, it starts being a lot less of a good deal. But yeah, I was wondering. I was wondering how you wanted to do it because it's pretty difficult not to hear our commentary while you're playing.
I know. I think I gotta take the headset off.
That's why
Cobra Command. I actually have, unfortunately, I have not been playing much Bloons at all. So this is my first match in like 2 weeks.
You might be a bit washed. That's all right. Hey, the second you're eliminated, we can just walk around and look.
Yeah, we're gonna get other people into the stream after this. We're
exactly.
I've not played this map before.
Alrighty.
So,
alrighty.
This is gonna be a rough.
Yo, can we?
You can mute up and we'll give some thoughts on the game.
Definitely.
Alrighty.
We need to deal with administration stuff. Everything is going dumpster fire. It's coming. I created a VC in case.
Alright. Alrighty, new game starting up. Cobra Command. This is the new map. It's gonna be rough playing Bomb on this map because it feels like no matter what spot you go, the shortcut for mobs is really gonna hurt you. He doesn't really have any good spot for sub either, which is really rough. I'm not sure what the play is here. I mean, he's gonna have to remove to that bottom right spot so he can unlock the pool of water. Otherwise, he's pretty much just dead in the water. Darling's coming out from Oopsie. I'm pretty sure he's going the same strat. Yep, still Cobra, Darling, Alk Farm. Same old, same old. Yeah, it's good to see. Looks like the other participants are getting into their games pretty cleanly. And we were having some more administrators. Hey, Red Laser, can you hear me?
Yep, I can hear you. How's things going?
Vitri, I believe Vitri wants you in the administration channel. He needs some help.
Okay, where is he? Okay.
Or I'll finish off commentating all of Dan's games. Don't worry about it. Is there even water on this map? Good, interesting you asked that. There's only one pool of water, and it's underneath the bottom right removal. So in order for him to play sub, he's gonna have to pay some extra upfront cost, which is rough. Bomb shooters coming out. No heavy bombs crosspath, that means pinks are really bad for him here. He's going to keep leaking to these. He needs to buy heavy bombs. Man, bomb's in really tough shape lately. This is terrible. Alright, white's coming out next round. Those are going to force some upgrades out of the Dartling. Hopefully. He's going greens here, though. I don't like this. I feel like, especially playing against Cobra, you have to make sure you get every upgrade you can out of him because he's going to have so much more money than you late game, especially considering his farm. I don't think Dan knows about the water spot, so he's got a problem on his hands.
I gotta come back. Where's water on this map, guys?
It's on bottom right corner. You have to remove the shelf.
The shelf. Is top right do anything or no?
No, I don't believe it does.
This is the only spot for water down here?
No, bottom right, yeah, is the only spot for water.
Bro, what?
Yeah, you gotta be using different comps on different maps, brother. You're in rough
I'm
shape.
going back.
Well, we'll let him cheat a little bit. After all, he did host the tournament. All right, yellow's coming in. I mean, this isn't even forcing a Darling upgrade. Holy moly, Alchemist is really popping off here. He's holding this with 1 022 plus an Alch. That's pretty impressive. Bomb is really struggling here, and the lack of camo on his side is really going to hurt him. The placement of his reactor versus his bomb is probably and ultimately going to be what kills him around round 11, round 13. Because I imagine what Oopsie's going to do is he's going to shortcut the map, and then he's just going to send 11 and 13 at him, and I can't imagine Dan defends. It is a really tough situation to be in, regardless of your skill. I think that's the big difference with a lot of these players. Being able to play these like really good strategies on their appropriate maps, it makes a world of difference. Because if you're trying to do bomb sub super on a map like this, you're going to have a really hard time. So having a diverse strategy pool is really important at the highest level, I think. All right, Hydra's coming out perfectly timed on round 11. You love to see it. Here comes the first rush to Dan. He's shortcutting it, and he's dead. It's over. Yeah, that's about what I expected.
Well, boys, that was a little rough.
That was
GG's to Oopsie. I'm just glad to show some support for Bomb Tower out here.
That was about what I expected. The shortcutting on that map is really rough, and the water placement is really bad as well.
I thought in the top left corner would have some water, but the fact that you can turn that little corner, that did me in pretty quick.
Yeah, it's pretty rough. Alrighty, so we're probably gonna until you have your losers bracket match, correct? We're probably just gonna hop around a little bit. We'll probably just be hopping around a little bit. Let's spectate some matches. I believe Pelicans.
Let's
okay,
pull someone in here.
We've got Pelican Spelts. Well, we'll jump over to them. We have Pelican Spelts. We have 51 Aliens and Gaming Beast. If anyone else wants to stream their game, you could do it in one of the appropriate games channels, and we'll be able to hop in and commentate. For now, why don't we check out 51 Aliens match? Looks like it's on Koru. Should be an exciting one. Alrighty. Alrighty, we've got a very standard Koru game on our hands.
Hey.
Let me make sure we're pulling this
properly zoomed in.
Give it a second.
Tack Farm wins versus Tack Farm wins, so it's going to be a pretty eventful game, hopefully. We're already on round 16, so the main rushing rounds have already ended. We're going to see some spicy stuff as the time comes because
there we go.
They're really going to struggle against BFBs and whatnot. Oh man, the game seems to be
the stream is lagging a little bad.
Oh man,
this is a very good Microsoft PowerPoint right here. I love the graphics.
Is his actual game going like that?
This is his only.
I think it's his stream.
No, I think the game froze on him because his cursor is still moving. That's not good. All right. Well, we might need that. All right. We'll check out Dev's game.
Oh. Okay.
We'll check out Dev's game. See if that's much better. All right. It's also Koru on Tack Farm. Koru Tack Farm.
Okay.
So it makes much more sense.
Okay.
Anyway, we're on round 6, looking pretty good. Both got their tack shooters up. Farms are even. One's going Azili and one's going Cobra.
Here. Look at that.
Yeah.
16.
Holy crap!
Out there.
Yeah, the camos are running it. They're really running them down.
That's going to be tough because when you're playing TAC Farm, you generally want to go for an early plant, right? But Dev having to spend this money on this wizard, that's going to make it really hard.
Yeah, I think he's that plant. At this point, I'd suggest just going 2 farm and then because if they go plant and you don't, and you go 2 farm, you can sell your farm and try to force a plant sell, and then you'd kind of even yourself out in farms. But otherwise, he's really struggling. He's gonna have no boost on round 9 tier, which is really scary for him. I'd start getting this Waff up if he wants
Look
to
at how
even stand a
skinny Enforcer's
chance.
defense is, though. He only has a 2-3-0 blade up, and he doesn't even have that magic monkey upgraded.
That's true. It looks like neither of them are going for plant because in the end at the end of the day, Enforcer spends so much money on pressure that he's kind of struggling getting his wizard up as well.
I'm going to be honest, Spoon. I disagree with the decision to send those yellows on round 7, just because this tack spot on Koru, it's a really resilient tack spot. You have to send a lot of
That's
yellows to
true.
force action from it, and I
I
don't
mean,
like that
he
move.
did get a boost out of him. I don't think he needed to boost, but on the end of the day, he did get the boost. Necro's coming up on left side, which is an early Necro, but it
It's an early
seems to be
Necro,
working
that's
out.
right, it's safe.
Now we're getting some counter pressure coming out.
Oh, this is going to be big right here. I think he
Those
wants to do something
zebras.
round 11.
Oh, those leads and
Oh, the group blacks,
zebras.
round 11 incoming. Who's going to rush?
Oh,
Enforcer going to rush.
purple's coming
Purples.
out.
Dev activates Azalea
He
3.
needs the mail. He
Dev
needs the
rushes
mail. He needs
back.
the mail.
Enforcer's in trouble.
It's dead.
Oh, no, that's
He's
not going to work.
dead.
That's not going to work.
Slow micro on Enforcer's part, but it happens. I think he might have had enough money for Maelstrom if he sold both Wiz and Farm. Sell Maelstrom, go into a Necro, he would have been safer. But either way, I mean, it was a close game. Very good game from both players.
I think it was a smarter game from Dev. I think he recognized it was a drain game situation, so he turtled up, made sure he had the defense that he was gonna have, because when those guys started draining each other, it suddenly became the question of, oh shoot, am I gonna have my defense in time? And yeah.
I think the biggest mistake Enforcer made was really going for that round 11 rush when he simply didn't have the budget for it. Because the reality is, since Dev pre-bought Necromancer round 8, he's going to have a real tough time getting through it, especially with Azili giving it purple popping power on the Waff.
Right.
So he pretty much stood no chance with that rush. And on top of that, it's going to self-drain him to the point where he has no chance of defending the counter rush. So I think the biggest thing is Enforcer needed to play a little bit more defensively that game. We'll see how he plays this next one, though.
Here's my counter proposal. Actually, here's my counter proposal. What if Enforcer just full sent it, right? Like really full sent it. Like maybe he just died from playing in the middle, rather than just trying to go all in. Because I think
I think if he
go on.
you're kind of right in that if he had kind of half committed and didn't quite go for the throat with the first rush, he might have had enough money to defend the counter rush and then try to sink him. You know what I'm saying?
So, so this is Enforcer's counter pick, and by the way,
it looks like they're going into.
So this is winners round 2. There were quite a few players. Most of them are starting in winners round 2. Lower seeded players starting in winners round 1.
Absolutely, makes sense. Yeah, because the better players take buys simply because we have 76 players, which doesn't evenly divide. So, but things are going well. Matches are moving along, and it looks like we've got Enforcers is picking his counter pick. Cobra Command.
Oh, we're going to Cobra Command. This is gonna be interesting.
Cobra Command, and we're
honestly, I should have done my research on Cobra Command. That is a very different map compared to the rest of the rotation.
It's there. There's some funky maps in there, especially in the home rotation. You've got between Botfac, Ports, Cobra Command. You've got some spicy maps. That's why I'm excited to see what players counterpick too. Because I say generally the nice thing is that
click on the Discord overlay. They can see it on the stream.
Oh my bad. Thank you. Good call.
So, anyways,
thank you, Peleg.
Thanks, Peleg, for the So, anyways, back to the commentary here. We're seeing on the left-hand side, Tack. On the right-hand side, we're seeing Dartling. I've seen on this map a couple times Dartling Alk Glue. You think that's what Enforcer's going for here?
Yeah, most likely. I can't imagine he's going for farm here because I feel like if you're playing Cobra on this map with farm, he's just gonna be running too thin and he's gonna end up spending so much money.
This tax spot is a mistake from Dev, and I think Enforcer needs to strike on this immediately.
You can't be. Well, that's because you can really just start pressing the button as early as round 1.
Yeah, here he goes. Here's the button right here.
Oh man, this is rough.
Enforcer's gonna go for the round 2 boost. Dev upgrades the attack, but none of the blades are hitting. Dev's in trouble already on round 2 of this matchup.
Oh no. This is looking like a catastrophe over here.
Oh yeah, look at this. He's dying. He's dying.
He's
somehow
holding
still alive
on now.
on 5 lives on round 3 of this game.
This
Oh my
this blade
God.
shooter spot isn't much better though. I don't know
Enforcer's
about
going
this
for it
at all.
again.
Yeah, he's
For the
dead.
kill. He's gonna get
He's
it.
so
Enforcer
dead.
is gonna win game 2 and force
Ooh.
game 3.
Yeah, it seems like the only real tack spot on that map is right next to the cabinet on the bottom of the map. Everything else just eats dirt so quickly. That was a dang fast game.
That was fast.
Wow.
I don't think Dev knew what he was coming, and Taco puts it best in the Twitch chat. Dev equals Bozo, a round 3 kill from Enforcer, to force the tiebreaker. Now it is going to be Dev's counter pick.
You're
It is going to be
right
Dev's
back.
counter pick. Now he can't go back to Koru. He can't go back to Koru because he already won on Koru. So that's also going to be an interesting aspect here that you can't go back to
Yeah,
maps.
so Dev, you won on Koru, lost on Command. I'm wondering if he's going to counterpick to either a longer map or something a little bit cheesier like Inflection. See if he can cheese him out just like he did on Koru. It's going to be interesting to see how this shakes out.
Is he going to go Sans?
I know a lot of guys were worried about games going to late game, but here we are. We're like 10 games in. Everyone's dying within the first 10 rounds.
Yeah, I
this
mean
is
we're
pretty
we're already
crazy.
seeing people, quite a few people finish up their brackets. So.
This is a fast meta. Like you need to be on your micro game.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Definitely.
Yeah, thank everyone for the follows. I really appreciate it. When we started here, we're new to the Bloons community, so any support, we've gotten support from Ninja Kiwi and these awesome guys, Red Laser Beam and Spoon Oil, helping put this tournament on. So we really appreciate it.
Always big, definitely big. And now here we go for the tiebreaker match. The winner moves on to winners round 3. The loser is going to get kicked off to losers round 2.
Gotcha. Alrighty. Also, I believe Dan, your next adversary is readied up, so we'll do that after this game.
All right.
Does he still have to play through losers bracket?
Okay, so definitely
Things certainly get a bit spicier when you when you're both playing in the tournament and organizing it.
So
All right,
Are
Banana.
people trying to knock me out fast?
I mean, who knows? Right now, you have your next losers match, losers bracket match is readied up. So we'll definitely go to that after this game. Otherwise,
Okay.
we're seeing Dartling Cobra versus Dart Ninja Sniper. Oh, this is a classic.
This will be a classic
This is an
matchup, and
absolute
Enforcer's playing.
classic.
I think he signaled he's playing Eco because he tried to stall round 1. He did a swing on that Dartling there to stall round 1.
I mean, it was a minor stall. He ended up popping those reds anyway, didn't he? Right after the bet.
You get anything you can get when on Garden because you know when you anti-stall this map, you can substantially just cut down the amount of time these rounds take place. So you get what you can get when you're playing on this map.
Yeah, Garden's really interesting as well because if you do stall, it has a high variance in that like stalled games go very stalled and anti-stalled games can get incredibly anti-stalled. So it's gonna be interesting seeing how players react to the shortened rounds and having less income in general. Well, we're getting some leaks on Enforcer's side and some leaks on Dev's side, but looks like generally the Dart's doing better. Bentai's already up, Cobra's up.
Oh wow,
Ooh, that farm. That's a greedy farm. You see him already.
Farm.
Dev's immediately readying up some pinks, seeing if he can get some lives on him for being so greedy. Fireball Wizard's gonna help enough, I think. Yeah, Waff's up. He's fine. Already.
Enforcer's fine, but I think Dev got what he wanted out of that.
Yeah, he got a Waff. I think at this point, Enforcer should look to upgrade the next farm. He's already got. He's already.
Let's see. Oh, Spoon, you still there? I think Spoon might have hit the mute button here. Can I still hear myself?
Did we lose Spoon?
I think Spoon.
Did he eject from the match?
Yep. I mean that's fine.
Right,
I'm still here right now while Spoon is trying to we try to resuscitate Spoon. But in the meantime, round 5 here, Enforcer getting up the 200 farm again. Dev playing Dart Sentai. It's an eco strat right here. Enforcer with the Mr. Pressing strategy right here. Now Enforcer down to 110 lives, but still with some pretty good defense between the Wall of Fire and the unupgraded Dartling. The Dartling doing a good enough job of... Oh, he's getting some leaks in. He's getting some leaks in there. And a boost, and a boost. Dev's going to boost. Enforcer boosts in response. Sloppy play from both sides here over the course of this 3-game series.
The Wall of
But
Fire
Enforcer might
up.
get punished. Here comes some yellows. Wildfire needs to hold against these yellows, while Enforcer builds up his second farm, trying to get to 2 times 200
Let's
farms.
see, he's got the Dartling upgraded.
Yeah, now he's got the Dartling upgraded. Good observation, Danny. Spoon reporting that his power just went out.
Well, we dodged some scuffness. Spoon's not hosting the tournament, otherwise this would have been dead in the
This
water.
would have been immediately dead.
We do love our 144p streams from Spoon Oil, though. So I'm sorry it's 2 HD. Some people in chat are complaining about the quality.
Something I want to comment here. While this is all going on, Dev is losing lives to those camo balloons, and if he doesn't do anything here soon, he might leak all the way down to say, okay, now he gets a Dart Monkey up, because he was at risk of leaking down to say about 30 lives or so.
Yeah, Dart can take care of those simple camo balloons really easily. Yep, there's a crossbow mastery coming in.
Yeah, there you go. Okay, so he's got the crossbow. Now, Enforcer, I'm curious to see what Enforcer is going to do for round 11, whether he's going to, say, commit to Necromancer, get a Hydra Rocket Pods. Those are expensive options, though. I feel like if you're Enforcer and you're playing Farm, you got to try and go for something a little cheaper, right? Let's see what he goes for. He's going to go for a Necro. Enforcer gets a Necro.
Okay. Is that a sniper we just saw come up?
Yeah, that's a sniper on Dev's side. He's trying to get bouncing bullets up. And Enforcer, I mean, he might have been a little late on that Necro, but Dev doesn't have the purchasing power to try and punish that, so... Oh, a couple of purples coming from Dev.
Okay, is it going to do anything?
Yeah, it's not.
There's no graveyard up yet, but
this is. I'm nervous about Enforcer running Necro here, just because you see those Necro balloons on that natural path.
Yeah, they're not going onto the counter path.
Yeah, and I think he. Oh, look at this! Look at this! Dev's going to try another sneaky purple rush right here.
Okay.
Oh, he forced boost. He forced boost. Enforcer.
That's something.
That is something. He forced boost. Enforcer still alive. 35 lives on the board. What does Dev want to do? Remember, he doesn't have a lot of selling power here. He doesn't have farms like Enforcer does.
You're right. The timing with that graveyard, it's really difficult to get them to line up with the eco path.
Oh yeah, that's a challenge that Enforcer's going to have to deal with all game, and with this recent Necro nerf too. I feel like it was only like a minor nerf, but somehow Necro just seems much more rushable nowadays. I don't know exactly what it is, but
I don't know. When I was in Lead Dungeon or whatever, I died to a lot of Necro player. I felt unrushable, but now seeing this, it seems like it's not holding up too great. A single Juggernaut's doing twice the work.
All right, so I think both players have settled in. They did their funny business early on in this game, but the way it looks right now, I think both players might be trying to take this game at least reasonably late. Wait, Enforcer going to go for a rush against Dev. Dev got the supply drop, and Enforcer trying to punish that. Boosts his rush. Dev needs a boost in response. Oh, this is going to be a little close. Dev gets the defense, though. Defends on boost. Now gets a Moab his way. Supply drop incoming, yes. He's going to get a cash injection of $2,000, buys the crossbow. 2 Moabs being sent Dev's way. He should be able to defend, though. Gets another crossbow up.
Yeah.
The Sentai about to run out, though. Enforcer keeps on sending the Moabs.
2 more.
Meanwhile, look at all those camo naturals. And that has to be overwhelming that sniper.
Jericho's really doing work with the balloon inflation adjustment.
Yeah. Jericho doing a lot of work.
But it's not enough. Juggernaut is really holding on.
Oh, yeah. And now Dev's going to send an F Moab back. Oh, and here comes some purples underneath. This is a big rush right here. A lot of purples. This
Once
is
again,
win.
0 graveyard.
To win game 3. Dev gets it. He wins game 3. Huge play right there. Welcome back, Spoon.
All right, sorry about that. Rain.
Kick the power.
Yep.
Nice.
A lot of purples underneath to extinguish the wall of fire, and Enforcer is disposed of in winners round 2.
Alrighty, looks like next up, either we can go for Dandelion's game or we can hop over to Peleg.
I guess we should just go for Danny's game, to be honest.
Alrighty.
Let's see. All right, let's get that together. Who am I playing? Let me see.
All right.
Okay. Be only 999.
These transitions are insane. OMG.
Sorry, I was just spinning up some more game rooms in case other people want to get into a match that we will stream. Remember, everybody, if you ever want us to cast a match, if you are streaming in the game rooms, we might just stop on by. Alrighty, Dan's getting into his.
Let's find my opponent. Let's see, B only. Does anyone know whose Discord that is?
Alright, give me a second here. Okay, who are you playing up against again?
It says B only 999. I don't know who that is.
B only 999.
So give me a second.
Oh, did Bonely no-show? Oh yeah, Bonely no-showed. Yeah.
Oh, does that mean I'm not last
Yeah, that means
in
you're
this
not
tournament? Let's go, guys.
I'm just
Oh, without
we're gonna give him.
All right, that'll mean that you'll be
Can
a
we-
loser of 42. So we could go into the
Can
next
we
game.
ping him or something? Let's ping him real quick and give him a minute, and let's see.
I'm ready to report the result, actually.
Okay, you heard it here first. I am not fixing any matches, but we are climbing this losers bracket.
Let's head on over to either Peleg or Esport. Looks like we've got some good games cooking. Let's go cast Esport. You see him in games 1?
Okay.
Jerry versus WizTac Farm Jerry. We've got a game on our hands. I mean, with WizTac Farm Jerry mirrors, you're going to see some pretty insane plays, hopefully. I really want to see some players make full use of Jericho's skill set, because I feel like his decoy, between the decoy mob and stealing money, you can really get a lot of stuff done.
Okay, who are we playing? We're seeing Esport versus who?
Well, we'll see. Right now, we're seeing Esport versus Plasma. I believe he's just a lower-seeded player, so for sure, Esport is the strong favorite here.
All right, is this their first match between the two? Looks like.
I think so. Yeah, because there hasn't been anything reported yet between these guys.
Awesome. Esport's definitely a huge name in the scene. When I first started playing, everyone was freaking out. I played him once in a Hall of Masters.
Oh yeah, I mean, he used to be. The nice thing is, he used to be just like a middle of the pack player, but he's been really putting in the practice, and we're seeing results. He's been hitting those top 5, top 10 finishes. You'll love to see it.
Boost. Here comes the boost against Plasma.
Yeah, Whites
I
with
don't like
no
that
blade
boost back to
shooter.
Plasma. I think he had to get 2-3-0 and just commit to not boosting.
Because it probably wasn't going to kill him the second he got the 2-3-0. He was definitely greeting on the upgrades. I don't know why, though, because, I mean, there's not really much deviation you can do. It's not like you can sneak out an extra farm here. So, it makes sense in this kind of matchup to pre-buy some upgrades. We're going to see them swap over to Spaced Blacks.
Now check out these camos. These camos are going to cause some leaks, and it's going to be a bigger issue for Plasma than Esport, because if Plasma doesn't do anything before round 12,
Yeah,
he
just doesn't have the live buffer to deal with it. Ugh. We're sealing. That's a pink.
Yeah, that's pink right there.
Yeah, he's starting to take some serious damage. They're both siphoning each other.
Plasma went for the. Look at this. He went for the plantation. He paused eco entirely to go for the early plant. I think he's probably sitting at around 400 eco right now. The way he was saving up for that plant.
Man, all that eco and he's still leaking so much to camos.
That's a bit.
I think at this point he's gonna have to grab this wizard or he's gonna be in real trouble.
Round 8. He's got to get it by round 8, I think. And not only that, you also have to think about, round 9, Esport could come with some pressure, maybe do some regrow zebras if Plasma doesn't get wall of fire.
Because remember, Jericho provides pretty much negative damage, so not having any real damage on the board on round 9 means you're gonna start eating real pavement.
And there you go. You see the difference. Esport able to kind of lag on his wizard upgrades, meanwhile Plasma already got wall of fire in time for round 9.
Although notably, their farming is meshed. It's just the eco is highly in Esport's favor, but on a super anti-stalled map like Koru, I still think it's anybody's game, to be honest. It's still
It's
looking
gonna
pretty
come down to
close.
execution. Yeah, it's gonna come down to execution.
Absolutely.
So Esport needs to get this wall of fire. Yeah, there he goes. Gets Necro up. Sorry, gets the Necro up. Needs a little bit of time to get wall of fire. You know that Necro graveyard. You know, I mean, if you're playing Azili, you can get it up a little late, right? But they're not playing Azili.
Yeah, so they need to be a little bit safer with it. Looks good though. Round 11. I'd be surprised if we saw anything from either player. I think both of them have boost in the pocket. Oop! Zebras, purple.
Oh, look at this!
Coming out
Huge
for
purple
plasma.
rush.
Wow.
I
tear through that graveyard.
It got eaten for breakfast, and Maelstrom's up. Oh, but he sold only farm. He had to sell plant
Plasma's
for that.
coming back.
That's
Plasma's coming
brutal. Okay, he's selling plant as well, probably. Yeah.
There he goes. There he goes. Both players have forced each other to sell their farms, and now look at this. Is this?
Oh, he rebought.
This
He
is
rebought
no-out.
Necro. He should sell Necro here. He should sell Necro here.
He's got to sell Necro. I
I
think.
want to see the Necro sell.
Oh,
Yep,
no,
yep.
Plasma's dead. Plasma's dead.
All right,
Esport
it's
has done
GG.
it. The all-out
Yeah, it's
purples
over.
defeats Plasma.
Ooh,
On
Absolutely
round 17.
buried. He had so much money in the pocket. Didn't even end up needing to sell Necro, which is insane. Alrighty, put him in the ground. I'm interested to see what Plasma's counterpick's gonna be, because I feel like, I mean, regardless of what map he takes Esport to, Esport is just a very experienced player. So it's gonna be
You know what I
pretty rough.
realized? I never counterpicked a map in my match.
Alright. Oh, you didn't counterpick a different map? Well, no, that's because it was random on the first one, and then you lost the second one as well. So, oh, you gave him the pick.
Yeah.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah. Oh, jeez, I might have had a bigger chance.
Luckily,
it would have changed the outcome.
you have the losers bracket at least to run through. So I think you still got a pretty decent chance, at least of getting a solid placing. That's all you can ask for, right? Alright, looks like they're getting into game 2. Map's been picked.
I'm just reporting some scores right now.
Yeah, we're just doing some administrative work while we wait for the next match to start. One
Right,
sec.
looks like
I'm
they're
gonna
playing into Banana Depot.
hop out and help out V-Tree. Red Laser, you and Dan can handle a commentary. All right?
Okay, gotcha. We'll handle commentary.
Definitely.
All right. Thank you.
All right, we're getting into the second match. This could potentially end Plasma's winner bracket career right here. He's definitely the underdog in this match. So let's get some hype for Plasma.
Let's definitely get some hype for Plasma. I think he played pretty good in that first game, actually, just given that he was the underdog seed. I think he just didn't know how to react there to all those all-out purples. But maybe he was also kind of caught in a trap, because let's say you sell that Necro and go for that Maelstrom, right? I mean, Esport can come back and just hit you with the camo purples and win the game right there. So it's tough. It's tough. But the best thing
Right,
to do
on
right
such
here
a
is
small
just,
map too.
yeah, just come back and just play a strong game 2, force game 3. And this is going to look like a classic Cobra attack whiz farm mirror, just the way this game looks set up right now. Let's see here. All right. When we get the chance here, we'll try and watch Dev the Snipers matchup against Sambo. So, just keep that in
Awesome.
mind.
Yeah, we'll do that one next once this ends.
We'll keep focused on this series for now. So, again, game 2, Esport versus Plasma. Esport up 1-0.
I know having your match watched over, and having people see what you're doing, it's definitely intimidating for new players. I felt it myself. Here in the commentary, it's not just like you're playing a Hall of Masters game in your pajamas at night, you know. There's something on the line here. It's different. It's a different environment. We have the esports stadium in the background.
Let's see here.
Okay, we just got the blade shooter sight out. Yeah, Jericho provides 0 defense, so they're both just gonna be eating lives left and right until they get their tax up.
Hang on, let me do something here.
Yeah, his Gaming Beast need to find his bracket, he said.
Hang on, there's something I need to rectify here.
Okay. Alright, looks like Red Laser Beam is dipping out for a sec. He's gonna take care of some TO stuff behind the scenes that you guys don't have to deal with. But we just got a mirror match right now. Identical comps. They're just gonna slowly be bleeding out to camo balloons here. We've got a 1 life advantage from Plasma. I mean, we're pretty hyped for that. That's what we like to see. Okay.
Okay. Sorry about that.
Got it figured out.
Yeah, they'll have it figured out here.
Oh, it's all good.
So. Alright, Esport gonna go for the plant here on round 7 with about 450 eco. Plasma also doing the same. Plasma playing a pretty good mirror here right now. And Plasma doesn't have that issue of last match of having to build up that defense early.
It looks like with the camo lead, Plasma's still got 1 life, just barely over it.
He's got
So if it results in that, he will slowly win. He needs to hope.
Well, he's going to lose his life lead in a little bit here because he's late to getting his wizard. You see that camo green, 2 current camo greens. Now down to 63 lives.
Oh,
down
you're
to
right.
57 lives. 53 lives, sorry. 54 lives in a little bit.
Just stealing the lead back. Literally one balloon at a time.
And on these small maps, those lives do matter, right? I wouldn't care so much if this was a game on like Star or Sands of Time, but this is Banana Depot. It's a really tight map, right? Those leaks come by, they're pretty easy to come by, so you want to protect them whenever you can. All right, round 10 Necro coming up from both sides here. Remember, you need to have that buffer to get that Necro up when you're not playing Azili. And they don't have their wall of fire up right now, but you know, they'll be able to get it up here pretty. They'll be able to get it up if they need it. Oh, look at this! A rush coming Plasma's way! And now Plasma's in trouble because he didn't get wall of fire up beforehand. Look at all those purples! Plasma trying to micro Maelstrom, not going to get it in time! Esport takes game 2, wins the series 2-0.
Jeez, I looked away for 1 second doing some TO stuff, and wow, I hear your commentary. That happened so fast. What was the rush you said?
It was purples against the Necro that didn't have a wall of fire. I'm not sure if a wall of fire would have done much. That was a lot of purples that got sent.
Right.
And yeah, it just absolutely just burned through. So, let's see here. First, let's check to see whether your
Yeah,
match
let's
is
find our
happening.
next match.
And if it's not happening, then we'll go to. Actually, you do have a match against Elton.
And for anyone asking the moderators, the applications to the tournament are closed. That closed earlier this morning. You'll just have to get into the next tournament, I guess. Once this game is seeded, we can't really change any of the brackets, so just a heads up.
You need to match up with Elton.
Elton is me. Let's see.
Yep.
Okay, looks like we are right here with Elton.
Okay.
We're gonna go straight into that. So I have a code for him. Is that lighter Elton?
Alright.
Let me make sure this is my opponent.
Alright. You got your opponent? Oh yeah, it's Salty. Yep.
Let me see. Do you know his Discord tag?
Yeah, it should be give me a second here. I think it's like Salty or something. Yep.
Okay, we're going to Banana Depot.
Alright.
Okay, let's see. We're just waiting for our guys to get in. I have not heard from Salty yet, so... We're just waiting here, sec, for our opponent. Oh, it looks like Salty's playing Esport. I don't know if I have the right person then. We're gonna move to that match real quick. There we go. While we're waiting for my opponent, let's see. We are watching here now. Esport versus Salty. Once again on Bloon. What is this map? Banana Factory.
I gotta report. I gotta keep up with these sign-ups. It's clear that Spoon and Vici aren't gonna be able to keep up with this.
Yeah, that's all good. Take your time. I have not, Okay, yeah, some people need to be DQ'd, it looks like. And I've not heard from my opponent yet, so... Elton... Okay, let's see. We're getting back into the match. We have, once again, Jericho attack farm. That seems to be the biggest thing right now. With Wizard. Jaden says the Jericho TFW Cup. That is true. I think we're going to see a lot of that. The balloon adjustment's brutal, though. That's definitely a new mechanic to this game. Just slowly bleeding out. Okay. Looks like Laser Beam is taking care of all the bracket information right now. Do we have Spoon Oil back? Is he in one of the matches?
He's still handling admin stuff.
Okay. Awesome. Yeah, once again, we have our Wizards coming out here, round 8. People are farming up. Let's get the camo defense ready. Good luck everyone in your matches from Pressure Man. The bracket is slowly progressing.
Alright, I'm gonna check other matchups here.
Alright, both of them have their graveyards out. Let's see if we get any purple rushes coming in here at round 11. He's baiting his Wall of Fire. Okay, here comes the black balloons into purples. He'll definitely get that Wall of Fire up in time. Nice. Okay, he's powering through that graveyard, but it's not going to do anything. Big purple rush, just spare Eco at this point. Okay, another purple rush. He's going to try to push straight through, and he's losing it. I don't think his wizard can keep up.
Oh, that's death.
Here come the
That's
natural
death.
regens.
Oh my god. Wait, what? The desync?
Is it? Is it some desync?
Yeah, desync.
Did that fire get up in time to clear it out?
I think so. I think that there's wall fire desync.
Okay. Okay, he's just now putting money into his farm. It's going to be a counter rush too, but he's got attack down there ready for the spillage. Okay, he's going to need a maelstrom that. Yeah, clean save. He's going to have to do it again. Esport is losing lives. Wow. That was a good game between Salty and Esport. Does this bring us to our game 3 between the two? Okay, we're getting right back into it. That was a great match. Both of them playing heavy aggression with those purple balloons. Okay. Give us a second while we get into the next match. Okay, it looks like Ninjaeus is in a match right now. Esport's playing his second. What do you do when your opponent isn't responding? Your Toshi, you can message any of the mods in support, tag him a couple times, see if you can get a DM in, and if not, report to us and we'll make sure we disqualify them after a certain amount of time has passed.
Yo, seen that the other commentators aren't around. Would it be cool if I would commentate on this?
Yeah, let's see.
Feel free to fill in this airspace actually, since I gotta run double time here, making sure these matchups are clean, are working out properly.
Yeah, thank you,
So
Laser
you
Beam,
can
for
see
getting
Esport
the organization.
doing a very smart move here. He knows that his opponent is going attack as well. So instead of placing the attack on the top to anti-stall, he can place it on the bottom to prevent lag.
What the heck was Peleg casting?
Well, you need to
Welcome
handle
back,
admin
Dan,
stuff.
one
I
went
still need to
wrong.
handle admin stuff. Let Pele take
Yeah,
Peleg,
over.
you're doing great.
I'm also all right. We'll unmute him.
Okay, Spoon Oil has just taken over the tournament. Once again, he acts like this is Spoon Oil 3. But that's where he's wrong. This is the Kozy Cup.
handling the commentary, but oh,
Yeah, how are you taking all the chat requests? I think
yeah.
everyone knows you guys.
You know,
so
well, the
people
biggest
tend
problem
to
was
find you.
that's the check-ins are really important for a tournament like this because the biggest problem we're having is no-shows, which this is just kind of something that happens if you don't do check-ins. So that's definitely something we should improve for next time. Otherwise, though, people are getting in matches. The rule set's pretty clear, and most of all, our highest profile participant Ryan Mihalik seems to have almost no trouble getting into games, which is good.
Nice. Yeah, there've been very fast matches. I know some people were saying people are going to camp out these matches and go to round 40. We have not even seen like anything go past a single Moab.
Yeah. Nicest thing as well is if anyone's having any problems, they could just go to the support channel. And then
Salty is getting hit by the
he's
by the
dead.
Space
He's
Deco.
completely
Dang.
dead. This map has such brutal layering for TagWiz Farm. Salty's down. Alrighty. Esport takes it.
John Wayne says this isn't the Spoon Oil Cup. No, but he's a part of it.
I'm here to help out a little bit. Alrighty. That's
Do we know
it's 1-2,
Spoon
correct?
Oil Cup 3 when?
At some point. Anywho.
Once that internet gets fixed. How about
Yeah,
that?
right. Okay. Well, Lizard said he's doing some operational stuff, so why don't we go find another match to spectate? Because that was Salty's second game. It was the second loss, if the scoreboard is correct.
That was. Yeah, it was a 2-1 series. It He had a good kill on esport earlier.
All right. Well, that means it's time for us to go. Let's spectate Dev, see what he's up to.
Okay.
Oh, he's still waiting around. Any other games live? I think. Oh, you're here's playing.
And then I'm waiting for Elton to get around, and we can play my match.
You mind moving on over to your here? Looks like he's got a great match going.
Yeah.
Alrighty. It's gonna be
Let's
Tackwiz
see.
Farm Cobra versus Dartling Elk Farm Cobra. So we've got quite a game on our hands.
One sec, I gotta fix the stream. Regular Discord took over
Oh my.
the source.
Yeah.
There we go. And we're back. Sorry about that. Leaked all my DMs, just kidding.
You know what? Since New Year's game's kind of laggy, let's just go to Holy Garbs.
Yeah, let's do it. Holy Garm.
There we go.
He's been in the
Much smoother stream. Alrighty. See, that's the problem with Battles 2 tournaments is there simply isn't like a built-in replay viewer, so you're forced to use Discord, which is always a bit suboptimal.
Yeah.
It's alright though. Either way, we're looking at Boomer Sub Glue versus Bomb Village. Oh my God, these guys actually are gonna take it to epic late game.
One sec, I can't seem to get the
No.
stream up. Okay, we're fixed. I like it though. Holy Garm didn't make it to Hall of Masters this season, but season 12, this will be the one. He's definitely a brand new player, but he's picking up the game and definitely an encyclopedia of knowledge.
That's
the guy
good.
knows a lot of stats. But man, just
Ricochet.
slowly leaking
Yeah,
out.
Ricochet just isn't gonna cut it against something on round 14. I don't know what he was going for there. He should have been saving money and going for more glaives.
I respect the boomerang play though. We probably will not see much boomerang in this tournament.
Yeah, it's because it's really bad.
Unfortunately, let's get some Ninja Kiwi support from Boomerang and Bomb Tower. Let's try to get those towers patched.
They are quite bad. Oh man.
Okay, we're going to the next match.
One second. While the match ready's up, I'm just gonna circle back to Red Laser.
Sounds good. Yeah, you can see in Holy Garm's character pool, he only has Gwen and regular Quincy, so fresh off the lot, brand new player. But we're glad to see him in a tournament like that.
Yeah, everyone's got to pick up some experience somewhere.
Right.
All right.
Hey, some of my greatest learning experiences are getting bodied in a tournament. So
Arm's going against Jaden. It looks like everyone's getting to their matches. Things are looking really good.
okay, let's see. Holy Garm's match just ended, I think. Was that game 2?
I believe that was game 2, and it was a 2-0 blowout. Let's take a look at Taco's game. This should be good.
Well, I hope to see Holy Garm and losers. That'll be for a good.
Okay. Farm is such a favorite pick right at the moment because Cobra is incredibly strong.
Where are we going? Sorry.
It's right here, Taco.
Okay.
All right, we're seeing some Tac Farm Wiz gameplay coming out. It's to be expected.
One second, guys.
You're on eSport, not Taco.
Now I can see the Druid. There is a Druid in this match.
Druid gameplay. Alrighty. NK kills it as the Druid name is a pretty funny one. Yeah, Druid's been having a rough time as of late. That's for sure. Because the problem with current Druid is that it just spends way too much money in the late game. It feels like none of its upgrades do their jobs. which makes things pretty rough. Oh wait.
This stream is
Yeah,
lagging
it's
pretty hard.
slowing down. We might need to go to a different one.
Oh, wait. Okay, I'm in a gunner game.
Yeah, let's go to
Esport and
esport. Yeah, let's
Salty.
just go to the Darling Gunner game. Esport.
Is this a repeat or are they doing training? I feel like we've played this match already.
Yeah, I believe we have. I mean, maybe they still on. Oh yeah, because they were 2-1, right? Are you sure they were 2-1 and not 1-1?
Let me pull up the bracket.
Either way, it looks like Ryan's getting his games in against Kozy, which is good. They're having a long one.
Okay, Holygarm played Ryan. Okay,
Yeah.
that makes sense.
All those guys are getting into the games. Yurdunk's finally getting into a game. Nice, nice. Yep, things are moving along.
Yep, we've got the Dartling mirror match in this game. This bracket is filling out pretty quickly. So
Yep, it's all moving along pretty nicely, which is pretty good. Losers bracket's going to slow us down a lot later on, because the thing was with losers bracket, the tournament will be as long as the longest bracket is, so that's just how it is. It's alright, though. I mean, it's good to give players a second chance at it. Alright, we're seeing Darling Elk versus Darling Elk Farm. Cobra's on both sides, but it looks like Esport has a pretty decent farm lead. And on top of that, he's also a pretty solid eco lead at that. He's getting some of his money sapped. Oh, Esport's playing this smart. He's chugging through his money, so that way as Cobra steals the money, he has 0 on hand, so Cobra gets a 0 of money, and at the same time he's stealing the other guy's money. So he's stealing money from him while money isn't getting stolen from him. Which is very, very
yeah, that's
strong.
good usage of it.
Mm-hmm.
Normally you just trade monkey money.
Yeah, right. On top of that, new farms coming out. You see, Esport looks like he's behind in farms, but that's temporary because the reality of it is, even when you're playing farms, Bloon eco is so strong that you mix your ecos, you go for high eco, and then now you're going to slowly see Esport overtake Salty in terms of farms. He's already caught up. Right. They're dead even. And it's only going to get, the gap's only going to get bigger, I assure you. Because when you have higher eco than your farming opponent, it's just a matter of time, really. There's nothing they can do.
Right.
On top of that, something I'm also really interested in is when we're going to see some rushes from Esports side. Because neither of their defenses are ironclad, so it's going to get pretty spicy soon.
No, and do they want to hold on to a bunch of money for the rocket pods?
All right.
And then they can just keep stealing.
Ooh. He's going for, both of them are going for round 18 F mode, which I think is a great play. Oops, Ceramic's coming out.
Okay,
Boost
he's
coming out.
Abilities or something.
Yeah. He's boosting. Alchemist is
Alchemist.
up. Alright.
Wow, those Alchemists cleaned it up.
Yeah, Perishing Potions does 40 mob damage. It's very strong. This F mode,
Let's
though.
see if Salty can clear that.
Okay.
Just
the
a couple
F
lives.
went down. Nice. Very cheap defense from Salty. He just used boost and an Alch. But now he has no boost, and he doesn't really have any strong mob defense. Rerod's coming out. This is looking really ugly. I can't imagine he defends this. He needs Rocket Storm. Rocket Storm's coming out. Sold the farms.
Is he going to need a micro that's
Rocket
Storm to get another one out?
He's out of farms, his opponent. Purple's coming out. He's going for a desperation defense at this point.
Big cleanup.
Farms sold on both sides. The big problem here, though, is that Esport just has worse defense than Salty, so...
Esport is broke right now.
Yeah.
Is he going to come back from that? Wow. Oh, big life lost.
Almost dying to natural.
He's still in it.
Okay, he's trying to keep his Alchemist pointed at the right spot. Sending a small rush at the same time. No more Alch. Good game.
Oh, he says good game. Salty had a 10k lead at least with the Hydropods, and his abilities probably was coming up soon.
Alrighty. Well, that's gonna send Esport all the way to losers bracket.
That was a rough one.
Yeah. I mean, those later rushes, you saw some pretty insane micro. One sec, I'm gonna go scout out the next game to spectate, and unless you have a game to play, or have you been?
For sure, I'm still waiting for Elton, so you might disqualify.
Yeah,
him
you can just
don't see him.
You can go ahead and disqualify him. In the meantime,
Do you know his Discord tag real quick? Is it Lighter Elton?
I do not know. Did you collect their Discord tags? Didn't sign up.
I did not.
Oh,
Next time. We're in a learning experience.
Like if it makes you feel any better, my first ever tournament, I held it, and Ninjaya's held up everyone for an hour secretly without me noticing.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, so it's a live and learn. But trust me,
Yeah.
I can give you some tips for next time. But
Yeah,
either
definitely
way.
new to streaming, new to all this stuff. I mean, I'm surprised I got all these OBS scenes working. And the audio's working.
I'm gonna go
That's
check for.
the big
I'm
part.
gonna go check for our next match. You finish up DQing that guy, and I'll let you know where to go.
Sound good. Let's see. A match is loading, guys.
Oh, Malo has a super juicy game going on, and it's in one of the lower games. One.
Let's go there quick, everyone. We're moving the stream.
We're seeing some really spicy gameplay here. Ace NG versus Wiz Farm. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Okay.
Top
Ooh,
of that,
this is
it's-
what we like to see.
It's Update Flash, one of the best farm players to ever touch the game. So it's gonna be real
Not
spicy.
gonna lie though, anyone that's not Tack Wizard, I'm already rooting against. Or
Really?
For,
Oh,
my
for,
bad. I like seeing NG played. I like Ace.
Yeah, well,
All
Malo
the
is
diversity.
one of the best ace players to ever play. So we're going to see some
This is
interesting
gonna be
games.
hard.
The biggest thing is that he is fighting quite an uphill battle. You're already seeing his farms. I mean, they're even, but I imagine Flash at least has better eco. The problem is that Flash's defense is so cheap, so it's going to be hard for him to get a monetary advantage against him. F-Mobe's coming out. I wonder what he's going to go for with this F-Mobe.
I feel like the
Isn't
balloon
that-
adjustment is killing him though.
It's killing
everything
him a
sneaking
little
through
bit. The nice thing is that he has cleansing foam, so he can remove all adjustments
Yeah.
now. We're looking okay. F-Led's coming from the naturals. Marketplace coming out. Flash is compounding his lead in farms, and on top of that, it does look like he does have the economy lead. So Mao's gonna the pressure to win is really on Mao end of the day, because this strategy isn't gonna do too well against F-Bads. And on top of that, he's getting brutally out-farmed. Marketplace came out from Flash. This is looking really ugly. Maul's going to try to force something out, because at this point, he's so far behind in farms, he just needs to force a sell, no matter what. But it doesn't look good. Maul is so behind in the money game that this is just an absolute blowout. You're seeing one overdrive, Breath of the Dragon, Phoenix coming out as well. Yeah, this looks like a pretty clean defense. Can't see Flash choking this. He's setting an FCOMG, which I think is a great play here, because Cobra's biggest weakness is that he has no DPS. So FCOMGs are really rough on Cobra. Really
There's
rough.
no stuns, no knockbacks, or anything the heroes you expect to have.
He's got no Mopex, no. It doesn't even have like a strong main attack. So Flash is going to be spending a lot of money right now. BFB came out on Mao's side though. Oh my God! Wait, this is looking a little bit scary. Wow, he was actually able to completely destroy those.
Wow, yeah, he's gonna get a few overdrives up.
He sold all farms though, which I don't know. Selling all farms here seems risky. I think he was a little bit early on the decoy mob.
The timing on the decoy, I think he wanted to waste those overdrives earlier.
Well, it's not even the overdrive.
Actually,
he probably wanted to change the Phoenix targeting of all things. Because those are what's going to be providing a lot of his later game DPS. See, here comes the Phoenixes. They're coming on out. Purple's coming in. Fortified BFB, Super Maelstrom. It's over. Super Maelstrom
it's gonna clean up everything.
Melts everything.
Unless, no.
Super Maelstrom Phoenix. He's finally sold last farms. They're even in farms now, notably. But there's a lot more
He's gonna
defense
Maelstrom
on
again.
Flash's side. Super Mael, yeah, just to keep everything off the board. Super Maelstrom is just so insanely good against everything below BFBs.
Money-wise, let's see. 730 eco. Not looking good with no farms. Instantly rebuy a marketplace. I guess we can pray that Balloon Trap is gonna get some income and he can send something, but it's looking rough.
Yeah, it's looking really rough. He's got a couple of ODSs on the board. He's just trying to slowly whittle these guys down. He might need another trap. Yep. Oh, Ceramic came through. It's over.
Oh, so close. Pin couldn't hold that ceramic
So
down.
close, but so far.
In a match like that, would deleting the trees help those aces, or are they aerial projectiles?
I don't think it would have changed much realistically, especially since their flight pattern is so weird. All right, I'm gonna go scope out another game. 1 second.
Sounds good. For those of you getting knocked out of the bracket, we'd like to say good game and thank you for participating in our tournament. It means a lot to have you guys all here. Let's see. We're scouting our next match. Let me find John's. Let's see where he's gone to.
All right, Dev's game. looks
Anything
pretty
good in here?
Come,
Dev?
Yep.
Let's pop this out. and
Let's
see.
see in the matchup we've been seeing a lot this tournament: Tack Farm Wiz versus Dartling Mouth Farm. Looking pretty clean. Although the most interesting thing here is we're seeing a Ben. I mean,
Oh,
buffs
the
have made him a
Benjamin
lot
buff?
better. Yeah. Oh, okay, he's good. Yeah. He's totally fine.
Yeah, back when I played in like season 2 or when Ben came out, he had a big dominance in a lot of matches.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, with all the nerfs, people stop playing him, but with the new buffs, he seems to be in a really healthy spot for the game's meta. It's going to be interesting to see if
Yeah.
any other players utilize him. All right. Oh, farm's getting sold on both sides.
Lots of dartlings on Dev's side.
Yep.
Let's see.
We used to call this the Darling Monkey Fan Club.
Great name for that. Hey, it's doing work. It's getting rid
Yeah,
of all those ceramics.
it's honestly a pretty strong pound for pound mob defense. Very cheap.
Where's V-Tree? Because I feel like I need to know when Jericho can make fortified ceramics.
Fortified
Bloon
ceramics.
adjustment.
So is Bloon adjustment doesn't actually send Bloon mods to his own Bloons until roughly round 28. But even then, you're gonna have to buy a level from. It's a very late upgrade, but when it does come out, it's
Okay.
an absolute game changer. The biggest use you're gonna see is exactly on round 28. People are gonna spend probably whatever money they need to buy the level, and then they're gonna send a ceramic all out with the assurance that most of their ceramics, because ceramic all outs are very, very dense, right? Lots of Bloons,
Yeah, and that would kill any mad users.
which just means you're
stuff,
rolling
too.
a lot of dice, yeah. So a lot of them are going to get fortified, a lot of them are going to be camo, and that's going to be really difficult to defend with anything but a Bez, a Bloon exclusion zone. I mean, Dev's really
Okay.
far behind in farms, and
that
this
is
is
a
looking
powerful
all.
wave.
He looks very dead here, if I had to guess. Yeah.
Oh, Benjamin's just letting everyone through. He
Yeah.
turned off his towers.
It was an
He said, "Let's go to the next match." That's what Benjamin's saying.
That was brutal. I mean, he was getting out farmed, outgunned, better defense. Rough. All right, looks like I wonder if that was their first or second match. Looks like we'll hang around in here. See if they get into another one. Looks like Peleg's also getting into a game. That's good.
Okay, Gaming Beast says his bracket's empty. Let me look at this.
No, it
bracket
probably
real
just
quick.
means he's in loser's bracket and he hasn't gotten an opponent yet. Don't worry about that.
Oh yeah, it looks like loser of 82 is your opponent. So you got to wait for some people in winners first. It sounds like.
Yep.
Where's that losers?
Oh, look! Honestly, the winners bracket is going pretty smoothly. Ryan now has unfortunately got to wait for a lot of games to finish. 1 second, I'm gonna go make sure everyone's getting into a match.
Okay, that's kind of how it goes though. When you're
Yeah.
having a crazy streak through any tournament, you're gonna have to wait. Might as well kick your feet up on the couch, grab some snacks, because we got to clear out our losers bracket. Which, speaking of, let's see if Iceman's ready to play me. Let's see if I can get Iceman in here. Okay, let's see while we're waiting if we can get anything else on stream.
Alrighty. We can go for. Looks like. Is this Salty? Playing a losers bracket match, I imagine.
Okay, yeah, we have Salties up on the screen. Here we go. I might actually just have the greatest run of losers bracket with the disqualifications.
Honestly, yeah. You're gonna get quite a few
They're
buys
feeding right
here.
into me.
All right, looks like Salty's gonna be playing against Anton. This is gonna be a spicy game. Salty's got a nice high quality stream, so this is always a nice one to tune in on. One sec, I'm gonna grab a quick bite.
Yeah, definitely. I just realized I'm munching into the microphone.
All right.
So we are sponsored by generic tortilla chips. Okay. BTD Gaming Beast, you are on the wrong Kozy Cup link. Let me post it. You were on the events page, and that's for donors. I just posted it in Twitch chat. We're watching Salty vs. Anton on Dino Graveyard. Looks like Dartling Alchemist Farm once again. We don't know what Anton's playing yet.
I'm very interested though. It's gonna be spicy. Both are running Cobra yet again. I love seeing Jericho though, because he has such an interesting moveset, especially between the decoy mob, the balloon adjustments. He really favors aggressive matches, and I think we're seeing that tenfold. You know.
I think a lot of players are hyped for Jericho because I can't believe there's not enough Cobra players in Battles 1. I remember the Cobra spam, you could get crazy balloon adjustments just off AI balloons on like round 10 or something. Already like ceramics coming out. You just spam one, I think it's 200 Cobras back in the day.
Yeah.
And that's your income and that's also your offensive. You just wait until the match just kills them.
Well, that was a nice thing though, right?
Yeah, 16 Cobras lined up and they're all doing 1 damage. They're your defense, your income, and killing everyone.
My making Cobra a hero, they fixed a lot of the problems with him while still letting him have some really cool game-changing abilities. And I think that really...
absolutely.
That was a great decision by Ninja Kiwi.
I think a lot of people were really worried about the usage of him.
Absolutely.
Because, I mean, it could be game-breaking, but here we have it. It's nothing too crazy.
Yeah.
If anything, I think the players are playing the most aggressive versions of themselves.
Absolutely, because Jericho, I mean, he really favors those who play super aggressive, right? Because, I mean, it's not like you said where you can just turtle up and wait for the naturals to kill. Between the way he discounts rushing and the way he steals money from your opponent, the decoy mob, his entire kit is telling you, hey, kill the other guy and do it quickly.
Destructive Pork says the difference between Jericho and previous heroes that were broken on release is that Jericho is actually fun to use. That's what we love to hear, is that there's a fun character, there's a fun mechanic. That's a big win for Ninja Kiwi, and we're here to support that. Which, speaking of, Ninja Kiwi sponsored this tournament with an extra $275 into our prize pool. That's huge, and we really want to thank them for their support. So, go buy some monkey money, support them, or farm your big chests.
Alrighty. Well, the first couple rounds of Enemy Dartling Mirror are pretty uneventful. You're just seeing them force the standard upgrades, buy their farms. Right. Well, notably, Anton doesn't seem to be running farm.
Oh, he's not running farm.
Yeah.
Maybe he sold it for this next yellow rush. He's going to all out on round 6.
For sure. I wouldn't count on it. But now that raises the question, what are his other 2 towers going to be? It could be Dartling Alpha Ninja. Very late game eco-focused comp, especially on a map like Dino Graveyard. He might get some mileage. Starting to leak a bit to these whites, but he should be okay. Between Cobra, so long as he has good Dartling micro and doesn't waste too much Pierce, he'll be okay. Yeah, he just needs to target it properly. All right, he's getting second
Yeah.
Dartling already. He's gonna go. It looks like he's going for the anti-stall spot.
Oh, 8 Ready said he thought the tournament was going to be on Spoon Oil's stream and he's disappointed. I'm sorry.
Mm.
8 Ready, the VOD will be posted and we'll get it on YouTube so you can see the intro, the start, the hype video. Yeah, we have the VOD, so don't worry.
No
And
worries
we
at
still
all.
have a lot of big names coming out. We're just
Absolutely.
getting through winner's bracket. Some losers.
I'm really excited to see Ryan, Secret, all those really top players play. Because they're going to have
Right.
some real impressive games. Because those guys, I mean, they know what they're doing.
I think what makes me most excited about the Kozy Cup is that we're going to get more legitimacy for our next tournament. We're probably going to have bigger YouTubers here. We're definitely going to give everyone adequate time to get in here and sign up. So we're just happy to have everyone watching. Thank everyone for your follows. I really appreciate it. We're definitely starting out as a new streamer in this community, and we love Bloons. We love the community. It's really fun to be here and put on events like this.
All right, we're getting into the juicier rounds. Round 9, you saw him force defense on both sides. 0022, standard 200. We're going to see them both look to get their Hydra rocket pods. Looks like they're going for the same spot. Round 11, here we got to get Hydra rocket pods pretty much immediately. Yep, both of them come up. Laser shock cross path on Anton's side. No cross path on Salty's side, which is interesting. Means he's going to be a little bit more susceptible to a poke rush. Salty's
Ooh,
got
here comes the
great
zebras.
micro.
Okay.
That was very good micro from Anton. Perfectly timed.
Anton instantly hit those zebras, just cleared them out before they could pressure that.
Well, specifically, he got such a nice line where he didn't regrow farm, and on top of that, he was able to hit a lot of them at once. So very good micro by him. Because reacting quickly to these rushes is what's going to make a big difference, especially since he's going the stall spot. See how it's pointed away from the entrance? The risk there is that since he's pointing away from the entrance, if a rush is sent at him and he doesn't react fast enough, they can layer Bloons on top of each other and make it pretty much impossible for the Dartling to defend. So it's really something he has to watch out for. Looks like he's on his A game though, and on top of that, Alk's up already. He's gonna start just cruising. I can't imagine he's slowing down his eco at all. He should just be pumping him out. All right, Lead's coming out. No rubber to gold on either side, so it's nothing insane. I'm noticing though that Salty's farms are looking really sketchy. His eco isn't particularly high, and his farms aren't looking too hot either. So I'm wondering how he plans on ending this
Definitely been
game.
playing it safe.
I'm very curious how he plans on actually ending this game though, because it's going to be really, really rough for him to kill this
Elongated
composition
Must
late game.
Elongated Must is asking about the Spoon Oil Cup 3. I think is the answer we're waiting for you to get better internet.
And maybe something else. I don't know.
Okay.
Don't plan right now. I'm living in the moment.
Okay. And if not, Kozy Craft can definitely sponsor more tournaments. John is actually participating a lot to the prize pool, so this is almost a Spoon Oil Cup 2.5.
Don't worry about it. You did all the organizing. I'm very happy with the work you've done. Very good stuff. A main thing, though, is what I was going to say pertaining to the match is that since he's playing this eco comp, Dartling Alk, we've found his third. It's Heli. He's going to have a really hard time killing Anton late game. So eSport really has to start making his moves, because if he plays this too slow, it's going to end up being too little too late, and he's going to have insanely big problems. Well, Rainbow Rush coming out. Ooh, we got farmed a little bit. No, it's okay, though. They're only pinks.
A little bit of grow bag.
That's the nice thing about Alchemist, is that it cuts through so many layers that Regrow has a really hard time doing any real damage.
You said, is this eSport? I think this is Salty versus Anton, right?
Yeah, Anton. My bad. It's Salty versus Anton.
Okay.
I just said it wrong.
I just need to clarify. Oh, big ceramics. Oh my gosh, thousands of dollars.
He's going for the kill. Rocket Storm coming out.
Okay.
Boost.
Is he going to get enough Pierce onto those? No, they're going to sneak right through.
Oh.
No way.
That was a
He would
great
have
rush.
micro another rocket boost again.
That was a very smart
rush. I don't
rush.
even know if that would have held up.
All right.
A
you
very
guys
good
there?
rush. Yep.
Sorry to interrupt.
Welcome back, Laserbeam.
Been handling the bracket. Dandelion, you are slated to play Pressure Man in Losers Round 4. I've had to handle a number of
Let's-
disqualifications here.
Oh, geez. Okay. Let's, Oh, I'm playing straight into Pressureman. You're right.
Yes.
Okay. Is he ready? Let me
Yes,
go
he's
ahead
ready.
and get a code. Okay, let's change that to my stream real quick. Eat Ready says he's liking all the Dartling Jericho games.
I think what's nice about Dartling Jericho that you don't necessarily see from other comps is that Dartling is very inherently rushable, and there's a lot of defense you can force out. And Jericho's encourages rushing, right? So you end up with really good back and forths from both sides. Yeah, really interesting games. I love seeing the comp.
Yeah. Okay, it looks like we just got Anton in my match. Oh, wait, no, I'm looking at the wrong stream. I lied. I'm playing Pressureman. Like, I just DM'd him the code. Is Pressureman a mobile user? I think some of these guys are mobile users. Okay, he sent me a code. Okay, we are playing Pressureman on Oasis. I gotta take off the headset for this. Okay, good luck, Pressureman. Let's see, Are you spectating? Do you want me to stream to Discord? One sec. There you
Alrighty.
go.
All
Perfect.
I'm hosting my stream. Let me take this headset off and we'll get into this game.
All right, Red Laser, you might help me commentate this?
Yeah, I'll help call this this matchup right here. So, first
Alrighty,
off,
he's going. We're seeing Dandelion go for more Cyber Quincy Super Sub bomb. Not, I'm a little bit suspicious, but I'm interested to see how he lets this play out.
I want to thank y'all in the chat for giving some
I got
support
on
here.
mute because I know there's hate for bombs somewhere in here.
I would never have said that. No,
I don't know if I can hear you guys, but I know there's hate, so I'm going back in.
I mean, I would never slander Bomb's good name if it was good, but unfortunately, it isn't good. So I do
not
slander
good.
its
Sorry.
good name.
Sorry.
Yeah, it's terrible. It's kind of a problem.
So,
what were you gonna say about chat?
yeah, I want to thank chat just for we had to do a lot of work behind the scenes to make sure matchups got cleaned up. There were quite a few no-shows, and we had to declare how to get those matchups just
In
cleaned
the
up.
future, Dan, I would highly recommend doing check-ins. Those are a real game changer when it comes to minimizing no-shows.
He can't hear us because he doesn't have his headset on. But anyways,
Oh.
let's get to the match right here. It is Pressure Man versus Dandelion. We are in we're in losers round 4. This is losers round 4. Now there's a lot of losers rounds in this bracket. 11 losers rounds. So a lot of gameplay, a lot of play left to decide here. Dandelion again.
Absolutely.
Yep. So Spoon, again, I've been kind of handling the administrative stuff, but there's been a lot of Dartling Jericho. Tell me what's happening with Dartling Jericho during this tournament.
What I was saying is it's really nice to see Dartling Jericho games because since Dartling is a very inherently rushable tower and Jericho, I mean, he really boosts your rushes. We're seeing some great back and forths with Dartling Alk Jericho. Almost all players are pairing with Alk, so they're really susceptible to like those mob class rushes. We've been seeing a mixture of both farms, some late game oriented towers like Ninja. It's pretty interesting. Last match was even Heli, which was pretty off the wall.
So what are we gonna have here? Is this gonna be like Dartling Wiz Farm on the left hand side? What do you think?
That's weird. Did he show a wizard? He
Oh, yeah,
did.
look at that,
Darling
look
Wiz Farm. Dang. This is gonna be
Mr. Pricing
spicy.
strategy. This is gonna be very interesting here. And so this commitment right here, I want to talk about Blue Eco and versus Pink Eco, and then we talked about this a little bit. You know, I came up with an eco simulator, and you know what we found out. Well, you don't really need an eco simulator to figure this out, but so we're clear. Group Blues do give more eco, right?
Yes.
They are substantially less efficient than Space Pinks, unless you're taking the game very late. It say round 34 plus. It's not worth it. It really isn't. But
Yeah, when it comes to those early eco trade-offs, I think people vastly overestimate how bad slowing down your eco is for even one round. So long as you're not doing a really inefficient send, if you're just switching blacks for pinks or greens for whites, it probably isn't going to make a massive change on your overall eco. What really changes your eco overall is going for those really inefficient options or changing the stall and anti-stall. So that's, I think, what's more important to focus on. Oh, we're looking at our first steal already. This is
Oh,
one of the
there you
big
go.
advantages of Cobra.
Yeah, get that money steal. And now I was talking with Bacon yesterday about handling the money steal from Jericho. And one thing you can do actually is just one, obviously have not a lot of money in the bank, and two, when Jericho is doing his money drain, group eco to quickly drain yourself of money.
Yep, that's a. I mean, I've been using that as well, and I've seen a lot of players utilize it. It's very good, but you also got to keep in mind. On the other hand, the Jericho player can also outplay that by timing his Jericho steal to be right before you get your next eco boost. He could steal $25, you realize it and start chugging through your money, but then an eco boost comes in and gives you more money, so you can't even get rid of it fast enough. So it's interesting to see that kind of level. I bet you at the highest level, we're going to see a lot of that micro counterplay from people playing against Jericho and people playing as Jericho. People trying to get rid of their money and Jericho players trying to time their steal perfectly, so that way the other person's just floating too much money and they have nowhere to put it.
Gotcha.
Like if you're noticing here, Dandelion can't even get rid of his money fast enough. There just isn't a good avenue for it. Even if he did pinks, it'd take him too long.
Right. So, so round 11's coming up here, or actually, I guess we're coming into those early game rushing rounds, right? Space Cerams are going to be available, right? We know that Bomb struggles against Space Cerams. What can Dandelion do against those Cerams if Pressure Man decides to go for that?
I mean, it's weird because there's really not much. Although, interestingly, Mob Mauler actually does do quite a bit of bonus to ram damage. Quincy's going to be pretty decent against him as well. I believe his double shot's going to be cutting through him a little bit. He's probably going to get Reactor. I think, honestly, the best thing he could do, though, is simply grab an extra cluster bomb. It's a really simple comp, and I think that's part of the reason Bomb is successful at lower levels, especially. Because you can just kind of place as many bombs as you want, and more bombs equals better. Decamo with Reactor, and it's very paint by numbers, you know? There's not much to get wrong.
I want to comment here. Pressure Man actually forewent the opportunity to go Space Rainbows in favor of building up a second plant, and now he's group black ecoing.
He's playing really greedy here, holy.
Yeah,
That early second plant is really good, though, because on round 14 is very short, you see?
Right. He's going to get a big cash injection here, and I think
Mm-hmm.
maybe he might have cracked the code here. This is something I got to
Oh, here comes some rush.
Oh,
Here comes a rush. From Dandelion. He gets a boost out. I'm not sure that was entirely necessary.
That was Dandelion boosting. Pressure Man never glitched. Yeah.
Yeah, I was about to say that Necromancer looks like he's seen worse days.
Yeah, the problem with trying to rush Necro on this map is that it is quite resilient. Like, you got the wildfire intersection, right? It's a long path, right? I mean, there are ways you can work around this. It's just you do have to put quite a bit of oomph in your rushes, and I don't know if Dandelion has the power to put that oomph into those rushes. And now he's even getting his money stolen right now.
Insult to injury for sure. I think at this point, what Dandelion's got to do is he's got to start swinging, because if he lets this go late, it's going to be an absolute blowout. One player has access to farms and mad, and the other player doesn't. I mean, I don't need to be
your advice. We're going to see two Moabs. Danny also getting a Moab his way, two of them, in fact. Danny's going to try and he's going to boost, try and get a Bally.
No Mauler.
No Mauler, and I think this could be trouble here, because he's got to pop those Moabs, that shell.
The
those
ceramics
Moabs,
go down.
Okay, it's down to Ceramics, gets the Bally.
Okay. The biggest thing is now he has no boost for round 18, which is, I think, has a pretty good chance of killing him at this point. No boost 18. We're going to see the Moab come out now. Yep, he stopped eco.
Yeah, here we go. Boost.
He has boost advantage as well. Boost advantage as well. Mauler's coming out. Yeah.
Okay, Danny does get boost back. Sorry.
Yeah, but this doesn't look good. He needs an impact probably.
Trying to micro the impact. He's
really big bombs. Really big bombs.
Still defend the bombs. The bombs coming through.
Woo! Clean defense.
Very clean defense.
Wow.
You see that, Spoon? That was incredible. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Pressure Man coming back for more. 3,
Yeah.
4 F Moabs. Maybe a 5th one too. Will we see it?
Boost is coming back up though. I think he's
Danny,
okay,
I think
honestly.
Dan needs to boost again. This is the game on the
Yeah.
line right here for him.
Dan
What a
boost.
rush.
Quincy comes out. Impact. He needs impact.
He needs impact. He's got to sell for
Oh,
impact. He's got to
man.
sell for impact. Not going to happen.
Ah.
Pressure Man takes game 1 in an exciting game 3. Three-game series. Oh
I
my
don't
God.
know. I don't know if I could have afforded that impact. I just had to YOLO something.
I think the play there would have been to sell reactor and buy impact.
I feel like he was smart enough though. If the second reactor's gone, I feel like he would have sent purple camos.
Well, that's what I was thinking. You can sell reactor, buy a regular sub, and then
there
go
you
for impact.
Decamo it.
Mm-hmm. I mean, that was really rough, though. It's much easier to say that in hindsight. You did a great job, especially with that first FMO brush while your boost was down. You played that great.
That was a good first defense.
Thank you.
I gotta shout it.
All right, we're looking for game 2 now.
Yeah, let's check out the arena. Looks like we still have a pretty bumping crowd out here.
They're all cheering.
Even though it
for you,
looks,
Danny. This is it.
It looks like Dandelion lost the first round. What do you have to say about yourself? Actually, it's not that big of a deal because I know I'm going to push through 2 wins right back to back. You guys are going to see it here live right now in game 2 and 3. It sounds like we have no faith in coming out of Laser Beam.
Game 2 coming up. Pressure Man versus Dandelion. And again.
Okay. I think he DM'd me another code. Okay.
You're watching coverage of the Kozy Cup here on twitch.tv/Dandelion. Commentary provided by myself and Spoon Oil. We do thank you for joining.
Good advert.
Yep, for joining this tournament. And watching some of the game's best players duke it out for a really good cash prize.
All right.
Merch.
Pressure Man looks ready for more.
There you go.
He's hungry.
Guys, I'm so confident. I'm going to play this match with an Xbox controller. You're going to see first here
what's your
Xbox One gameplay.
First thing, though, what's your counter pick? You got to let Pressure Man know.
Oh, yeah, you gotta indicate the map you're going to pick on here.
Let's go to the Boneyard.
Oh, Dino Graveyard? Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go. Dandelion has declared Dino Graveyard as his counter pick.
Let's get back into this. There we go.
Following the conclusion of this match, we'll get you back. We'll get you back over to the. So we'll either get you continuing coverage of Dandelion's run through the losers bracket, or more coverage of the winners bracket, depending on what outcome occurs here. Whether Dandelion loses or wins this matchup against Pressure Man, he needs to win game 2 in order to force game 3.
Oh, you guys don't even have to worry about that. It's happening right here. I'm going into my match. I got to unplug. Good luck, guys.
All right. Spoon, are you there?
Yep, of course.
All right.
I figured I was just leaving the announcements to you because you've got a great casting voice.
So in winners round 5, currently I'm just checking on the bracket here. We do have update flash waiting for the result between Ninjas and Ninjayas and King Von. Ryan Mahalik is waiting for the outcome between Secret OP Strat and whoever wins the matchup between Your Dunk and 777. We also have Hubu versus Anton and Sambo versus Erdos. That's winners round 5. And we'll obviously, again, we'll try and get to that. We'll get to the winners bracket as soon as we can. Right now, it's coverage of losers round 4, Dandelion versus Pressure Man in game 2. Spoon, what are we seeing here on the left-hand side?
Druid. I guess probably Druid sub-farm if I had to guess. It seems like the only playable comp. And we're seeing it played into a bomb, which is another one. I mean, he loves his man the bomb. I gotta respect it to a degree, but I just don't know, man.
Am I hearing bomb hate once again in my second match?
I wasn't hating it. I was just stating the facts that it's terrible. Can't even defend spaced greens.
All right, now he's got the cluster bombs though, so he's going to be okay here for these first couple rounds. I think he needs to get bigger bombs, perhaps, and then.
I mean, yeah, but ideally, like, I feel like with I think setting it to close or even last would be really good here, because ideally he doesn't want to pre-buy these extra upgrades so he can actually pump his eco up early game. Because really, the only way he wins these games is if he gets a great eco advantage, and then once he has a nice eco advantage into the farms, he can start playing a little bit smarter.
I get a little nervous though. He's already down to 50 lives. That bomb shooter's
Oh
up,
my gosh.
and with these pinks, they are going to start leaking.
Where
kills.
is
There we
heavy
go. One that's
bombs?
coming on Danny's side.
Okay, Quincy
Cyber
coming
Quincy
out.
coming out. 5-second ability here again. Recent buff to Quincy. Cyber Quincy, sorry.
Massive buff. It's 6.5 at level 3.
6.5 at
Not
level 3.
gonna lie, I
That's
thought I
right.
already had heavy bombs.
So there you go.
Come on, Dan.
Danny buys the bomb upgrade. Meanwhile, on the left-hand side, Pressure Man, with some good farming, he's got the 100 farm up on round 5. And
Yeah, Pressure
we'll
Man
definitely
is
see-
making 0 mistakes, committing no errors. He even went for the draft, the Wrath to be a little bit extra greedy, and he's got perfect leaks on the board. He's already looking in great shape to play this game.
He's got 69 lives. That's nice right there. I think he'll be able to get this plant, say about like mid round 7.
Mm-hmm.
Now my question here, Spoon, if you're a Pressure Man, how are you going to deliver a rush to kill Dandelion? Are you going to go for Cerams maybe on like round 13 perhaps, or?
I think he had the right idea last game.
Oh, with the Moabs.
Yeah, like between the fortified Moabs, baiting boost, playing it really smart really changed everything. Because you notice that Dandelion was having trouble microing out a Bloon impact. So I think making use of like by sending so many rushes and changing their power levels and playing around his boost, it's really good to get Dandelion out of his comfort zone, where he has to start microing. I think that'll be the kind of thing that Pressure Man can utilize in order to get the win. On top of that, on the other hand, Pressure Man has probably played Druid hundreds of games. So he's going to be a smooth criminal when it comes to these defenses. In that regard, it's going to be really difficult for Dan to get the upper hand, but he's still got a very good chance. He just needs to focus on his defenses.
On Danny's side here.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be a double bomb shooter.
Yep, double bomb shooter. There were some yellows coming out Pressure Man's way, but he is able to defend without getting lightning.
Yeah, it looks
round 11 at the minimum.
Yeah.
There you see that aggressive play again from Pressure Man, getting up that second.
Pressure's playing really lean right now. I feel like, but Dan filled his queue with leads. He can't even pressure.
That's a mistake.
That's a classic. Yeah.
Because
if I was him, I would be going for a small round 12 rush and then try to bait boost for around 13. Not even a kill, just a pressure. But it looks like he's good to go. You could also make regrows are really strong and Druid on this map specifically because ever since the nerfs to lightning and the nerfs to ballistic missile, they have a fairly hard time getting rid of regrow rushes because they travel across all the top of that map. It's too late to send this rush now, I think. Ballistic missile.
And he did force the boost, but oh no, Dandelion dies to the... Was that just? I don't know what he died to, but he just died.
He sold a bomb shooter.
I risked it. I'm sorry, guys.
Risked it for the biscuit,
it happens.
but couldn't quite get it. I appreciate the hustle, though. I do appreciate the hustle.
I didn't realize I didn't have heavy bombs for a while, and I was sitting there with a loading screen above my head, like, why are they getting through?
I need to eat lunch. Can someone deal with administrative stuff?
Yeah, I have a bunch more free time now. I'm not playing. I just need to put matches up.
All right.
Thanks.
Let's try and catch up on the winners bracket. So
here we go. This is what I like to see. Tiger Z72 has been one of my biggest haters. He said I died to a single regrow ceramic. That is right. Unfortunately, even the greatest players of all time can still choke. I've watched LeBron James miss.
I mean, you also choked, so
layups and everything.
All right, Vitri, I'll meet you in Blue Admin. I'll help you out.
Okay. Let's see here. So, Danny, while Spoon is tending to admin stuff, we need to find a match here to watch. So,
yeah, we're sitting here in the
let's go over to games 2
at the analysis desk. Let's try to find a match. Yep.
All right.
Let's see.
So, real quick, I am going to request footage of, let's see here. I'm going to see if I can get footage of Sambo versus Erdos.
Yeah, any highlights or anything, clips, I'd love to see. I assume my match is going to die to a single ceramic will be a clip. But let's see, we just got into a new game. Let me...
Okay, I've requested Sambo and Erdos to screen share if possible. But in the meantime, let's go ahead and focus on this matchup here. So on the left-hand side, and I guess this is like 2 frames per second, but you get what you can get, right?
Yeah, this one.
And what we're gonna get here is death.
Wow.
We're gonna get death.
By the time I got the match adjusted for the stream, it's over. Okay.
That's LMS losing.
Spoon oil quality scream. Wow. They're hating on spoon oil. Okay, where are we going to next? Or does this have a second match?
Let's see here. Let me check match results here because I need to verify whether Yurdunk finished the match. Because I don't know if that's actually Yurdunk being played.
Yeah, 777 says he was shaky and couldn't micro perfectly. He should have defended boostless. That's what happens in these high stakes games. You start seeing nerves come out, things that you would never see in Hall of Masters in your pajama games. You know, when you're just sitting at home, no pressure, no one's watching.
Okay.
You can definitely play better without being on the stage. Let's see. It looks like we're going into another game. Are they going to ports?
So I just received
This'll be
confirmation here. This
interesting.
is LMS on the left and Yurdunk on the right. So
LMS and who?
Maybe I've gotten that. It's game 3, by the way. Okay, never mind. This is LMS on the right and Yurdunk on the left. That's what it is. Yep. So
Your donk?
Yurdunk.
Dunk. Okay.
All right. So
I just need to move the title cards.
let's see.
There we go. Got him back up.
Oh yeah. YURDUNC. I know it's spelled weird. Just gonna have to deal with it.
Your dunk. Oh,
Just-
I kind of like my spelling more. Maybe we can request a name change. It's like you're getting dunked on, you know? That's pretty hype.
It's actually YERDUNC. Oh my god. Anyways, game 3 here between this matchup. We are currently watching a matchup in winners round 3. Yurdunk and LMS. LMS on the right and Yurdunk on the left. Okay. Yeah. That actually has to be, the slides have to be swapped, I'm sorry.
The slides need to be swapped.
Okay. Yeah, so following the conclusion of this game, by the way, we're going to move over to where Airtos is. So we're clear, chat. Once this game is over, we will show you footage of Airtos versus Update Flash, or was it Update Flash or Sambo? Sorry, Airtos versus Sambo. But in the meantime, LMS on the right-hand side, Yurdunk on the left. Game 3 to decide who moves on in the winners bracket of this double elimination tournament. Check it out, Danny. LMS is actually doing bomb. Your favorite tower.
I love to see it, especially on a scary map like Ports. I know Bomb can get caught up. The Quincy too and Sub. Wow, it's like we have a fanboy. Is that a Dandelion fan club?
He's a member of the Dandelion fan club. And check this out. Check this out. LMS is boosting to try and drain some lives off of Yurdunk.
I like it. This is the first people are going to hear of, but I'm going to try Mortar out coming soon. I think that's my season 12 arc.
All right, both players getting a farm down, unupgraded farm, round 5 incoming.
Okay.
Is he coming out on LMS's side? He's down to just 49 lives here, and it's only round 5, and those leaks, you see those trickle leaks, they're going to start to hurt more and more as this game proceeds.
Definitely. Once Black Bloons start coming out too.
First of all, let me actually watch this on Discord. There we go.
I know, sometimes I'm watching the stream and it's delayed and I keep forgetting that I'm actually seeing it live.
Yurdunk going with helicopter, 2 unupgraded helicopters on the left-hand side of the screen you're seeing right there. Of course, Yurdunk kind of notorious for playing helicopter throughout this game's lifespan.
Yeah, Heli I feel like you don't really see as a defensive tower. Normally it's just a farm.
Yeah,
So.
in season 2, that was kind of its main usage was the heli farms, but people have discovered that it does have some defensive capabilities. I think last season we saw quite a bit of Ninja Alk Heli, especially paired with Sentai. Here you're seeing Heli and Churchill, but with farms. We don't know what your Dunk's third tower is. Someone who's seasoned and plays this game like a bunch probably knows, because I just didn't play a lot of ports games last season. I'm just going to be honest.
Back in season 2, I think that's when ports came out and everyone had a hard time with it. No one knew what to do. And those were free matches. You were just fighting until you could send just even single purples to kill each other. But now I feel like Bloons players are definitely more evolved and seasoned. You can throw them a new map like the new Jericho map.
Right.
Everyone already knows how to do it. It's downloaded. The players are getting really good now.
Those regros are getting a little messy here on your Dunk's side. Oh, that's a big mess. That's a big mess right there. Your Dunk's in trouble.
What are lives doing? Yep.
Down to 30 lives, but he's going to be down without boost with round 11 incoming. And
Okay,
no
he's
obvious
upgraded
route
it
here to
two
counter rush
copies.
either. He is going to try for the counter rush. Group Zebras
Big
coming
Zebra.
LMS's way. LMS
I don't think they
boost to the
matter
bend.
though. See, those are my cannon boys. Zebras don't matter.
They're doing a great job so far, man. Just deleted that rush. I don't know why your Dunk went for that. He's still.
We're looking at LMS, and he has the same strat I was running. You got the two bomb shooters.
He's going to try again.
Rainbows won't do anything. That's not getting through.
Saram's underneath. LMS going to get a third cluster. Regrow Sarams.
Wow.
Now camo purples turning into regular purples.
That's the power of bomb
LMS
right
coming
there.
back
Love to see
against
it.
your Dunk.
Huge rush.
Huge rush. Will the Alk buff heli defend? Will it defend? Will it defend? Will it defend? Racing through to the other side of the screen to the exit. Who's going to survive? Who's going to win?
Rotors.
Your Dunk is still
The
in
rotors hold them in.
It's round 15. These players rushing each other left and right nonstop. Still in this game. This is game 3, folks. Deciding match. And they're certainly playing
both
like
farms
it.
are so weak. I think they have more eco at this point than what they're putting into their farms. They're just trying to get this game. They're just trying to close out this game as soon as possible.
Speaking of closing out, here's the rush. Against LMS, Group Sarams. Can LMS defend? Boosts. Oh my god, look at those Blues rushing towards the exit. Your Dunk is going to get the win. Your Dunk wins. Game 3. He's moving on. LMS down to the loser's bracket. What a game.
Nice.
Nice. Good game, guys. Great to see.
Huge gutsy call from Yurdunk to go for the Group Sarams against the cluster bombs, but it works out and he moves on. What a play.
Not saying as this is some bias, but I would have loved to see a bomb player make it through winners right there. I really wanted to see that clutch.
Let's go over to Airtos.
Alrighty.
Okay. We're moving stream real quick. We're going to
Airtos.
Where is that?
All the way at the bottom.
Thank you. I found it.
Yep. Are you guys there?
Dan.
Yep.
Oh, there he is.
There we go.
I got lost in the matches. Here we go. We already have a Dartling gunner up. What's he using? A blade shooter on the other side? Okay. Glue versus Airtos?
So this is Sambo versus Airtos. This is a matchup in winners round 5. Winners round 5.
Wow. Okay. Do we have any scores for these?
The score right now is unknown. We don't know the matchup score. We'll get it after this game. But let's commentate the game as is.
These
On the
are
left-hand
two
side,
insanely good players.
Or sorry, that's Sambo is glue, right? Sambo is glue, and then Airtos on the right.
Mm-hmm. You know, Sambo, I mean, you can say what you will about him, but he's one of the most consistently performing players every single season.
Oh, boost coming Airtos' way. He has 2 Dartlings. This is going to be enough.
I think he's kind of okay. I mean, just because Airtos burned a boost, realistically, he only really needs 2 boosts for mid game because the most threatening rushes are going to be like MOAB class
Sambo
stuff.
Ooh,
boosted Regrow Zebras are pretty rough here.
He boosted earlier.
Yeah, he's already down on boost, but it looks like honestly the layer skip on Jericho is really helping here because the fact that he does 3 layers of damage to those Zebras is really putting in work. So it only took a 0022 plus a no 2-0.
This could be interesting right here. Sambo sold
Necro's
to get the Necro. Gets the wall
Mhm.
fire up, able to dissipate those regrow zebras.
Okay, Hydra's
Goes
coming
Sorry
out.
about that,
Hydra on the
guys. Had to
top.
zoom out.
No worries.
Every player's got a different monitor, but we're all good.
All right. And this is a classic
Alrighty.
right
I
here.
mean, yep. It looks like we reached a bit. We're back in neutral. You know, farms are pretty decent. Eco's pretty decent. Defense is strong on both sides. Well, that's the thing
Airtoss is
actually.
gonna go for it. A
Oh,
lot of purples on this one.
purples. Oh, Maelstrom.
Sambo's gonna Maelstrom.
Clean. He waited for him to
Wow,
greet out
big
that farm. Regrow
Now
Rainbow's
Sambo
coming out.
comes
This is
back.
such a rough rush. I don't
This is
know
a
if he
rough
can
rush,
do this.
though. Oh, is he gonna defend? He's
Wow.
gonna defend. I think he has to hold without boost. There he does. Hold
That
without
was
boost. Great
Sambo.
point from Airtoss. And now getting the
Sambo,
Alchemist back up. Sorry,
perfect
he didn't boost
micro.
him.
Yeah.
Sambo trying again. Lots of regrow rainbows.
Huge regrow
Outbuff coming on the
rainbows.
Dartling.
Oh no.
Who's gonna win? Who's gonna win? The regrow farm. The regrow farm is gonna be too much. Sambo takes the game against Airtoss. What a play.
Yeah. He was in a very rough spot there. Because the reality was that when he sent the rush, he didn't save enough money to defend any counter rush, right? So on a counter rush, he had to boost. And now that he's burned boost, there's pretty much no way for him to defend the re-rush. He just doesn't have the money. His micro was
Okay.
very good, though. Mm.
Do we know what this series is yet? Or are we starting it fresh?
Mhm. I
Also,
think that was
I
game
forgot
two.
to, we have to deafen people whenever they Okay.
Oh, it's 2-0. Sambo won 2-0.
Damn. Buried him.
I thought you said, was this best of 5?
It's the best of 3 because we haven't made it to the grand finals yet.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm lost in the bracket.
Alrighty. It looks like Ninjaya's and Flash's game crashed, so they're going to be replaying their match.
Okay.
Other than that, wait, can we get into Hubu's game? That'd be a good one.
That'd be a good one if we could.
Yeah, let's drop.
Let's pick him.
Is he
Okay. So, if we're going to do Cologne, I'm going to report the Cologne match. Whoops, where'd Cologne go? Cologne versus.
okay? Yeah. Clone messaged that match.
I don't get it because
Looks like Nicholas. Or no, Sam. He's commenting on Sambo.
okay. Where do we go next? I know.
Let's go.
Do we have any word back on?
There's
on
a
who, on the
Bloon
Hubu
bot factory with Mallow.
game? Okay, if we don't have any word back on the Hubu game, then
Let's see. What is this one? Mallow versus Denya. I think this is a losers bracket match. Let's see. Okay, yeah, this is. Yep, definitely in the losers bracket. We found a match. Eight Ready likes the art and effort that's been put into this stream. Thank you. I appreciate it. We definitely came together and put some stuff in to get the stream working. Okay.
Hello.
all right.
Hello, how's it going? Yeah, we're watching a losers match right now. I wasn't sure if there's any winners games going.
Yeah, we'll try and get winners matches. So those of you in the chat, we'll try and get winners matches whenever possible. This is Ziona versus Mao. We'll get you information on the score for this series when we can. But for now, this is, it looks like traditional Taquis farm, a Taquis farm mirror, except on the left-hand side you see Azili, on the right-hand side you see Cobra. Whew. Both players already aborting, going for the banana plantation. Mallow gonna place the wizard down, and he's gone for a wizard with the wall of fire in the far spot. I'm not sure about this play. Ziona could try and
Yeah.
harass. Yeah, he could try and punish this with some regrow zebras, but also take note of Ziona's wizard as well. You see, it's also going to imply a far wizard. Oh, look at this! Look at this!
Ooh, he's actually changing his wizard spot
Yeah,
just
he's
to
changing his
avoid
wizard
the
spot. He has
regrows.
to burn boost. He realized the mistake there. If he upgraded that wizard to wall of fire, decided to correct it now. Now he gets the wall of fire in the correct location, but that is going to burn through a little bit of his money and make getting the round 11 defense a little bit tighter. Now, Ziona does have a Zeely, so he can be a little bit late to getting his Necro, just a little bit late. He needs a good cash injection from these farms. Got to sell the tack into this this Necromancer. Mao getting his Necromancer.
All right, Necro's coming out on left, right side. Yeah, I think they're both getting Necro out in time. He's selling tack for it.
Oh, Mao
no.
was gonna punish. Mao was
No,
gonna punish
you
Ziona.
can't do
Mao
that.
wins the game. What a play! What a play!
That was insane. Like I saw him sell his last farm for Necro at the very last second. Oh man, purples were already on the screen by the time he bought it. That was just
That
a
was
little
brutal.
bit too
That was
little, too
brutal.
late.
What a gutsy play! What an incredible
All
play!
right. 0-2 to Mao. Well, let's go check out. If Dan's still here, let's go check out the esport game. I'm actually very interested to see how it's going.
Right.
I'll meet him there. All right.
Okay, Danny, you there? Okay, I guess Danny's not there.
All right, let me see where they're headed down to. Sorry about that. Give me a sec.
Oh, there we go.
Are we going to esport or Bloon Spy?
Esport.
This is, do esports.
Okay. There we go.
Oh, actually, let me check
All
the
right.
Bloon Spy game. If that's stream side quality, I'd prefer that one. Oh wait, it's esport versus Bloon Spy. Okay, I'll be looking at the
Oh.
other side of the match.
Oh, okay, all right.
Okay,
all right.
you're gonna tell us what's coming in from the other side.
That'll be fun. I'm watching esports perspective. Maybe we should have one person watch Secrets of Perspective.
Yeah, I'm taking a look at Secrets. This is interesting. I love watching Secrets games because he's just so good at manipulating money. Say what you will about the player himself as a person, but his play style is so fun to watch. He's a very aggressive player, very smart player, great at draining people and great at sending smart rushes. So I'm very excited to see how this game pans out. Looks like farms are about even with Secret having a small. Oh no, it's actually esport that has a small edge in farms.
This is a really solid game, guys. I mean, look at
Yeah. So it's going to be all about eco. Secret has 1200 eco. How much does esport have?
esport has 785.
We're seeing it. We're seeing
the
it.
Lets, the
Okay.
Lets.
Yeah,
Okay, I'm
Maelstrom
getting
came
an
out
update.
though.
They're not playing Bloon Spy. It's esport versus Cologne.
Really?
My bad.
Okay.
wait, I'm watching the
what?
wrong game. I was watching.
Oh, a boost coming
Wait.
esports way. Against the Zebras, can he get that Alk buff in time?
Yep.
Gets the Alk buff, defends the rush. But esport sold Cobra to fund the Alchemist. It was a life or death
Yeah,
situation.
Cologne
He had to do it.
only has one farm left though. I don't know if he can actually kill this guy. Because, getting boosts, getting resources, it's nice, but at the end of the day, it doesn't do anything if your opponent doesn't die from it. And on top of that, his farms are slowly getting worse. So, I don't know. Still has a full plant up though, so he's still in very good shape. I can't stress that enough, especially with him selling Cobra. I mean, that puts him very far behind.
Anyways, clarifying for chat, this is esport versus Cologne. Sorry
Yep,
for the,
yep.
inconveniences
The
in chat, everybody.
confusion.
We do have the correct match up for everybody now, so you, the viewers, can see the matchup that we're commentating. Esport again playing Dartling Alk on the left-hand side. I assume he's brought something probably brought glue with him, perhaps. Meanwhile, on the right-hand side, what is that? I'd want to say it's Tack Wiz Farm, but I know that players have been experimenting with Wiz Farm without Tack, and on the long back.
No, we saw the tack earlier. You maelstrommed.
Okay.
Didn't you? Or I think I might have
there's
missed
the
him.
sniper,
No, it's
sniper.
Sniper.
Sniper
Oh my god.
And Spoon, what these guys have been playing around with, as of late, is on these longer maps, right? You do Wiz start, right, and you get a third tower, something other than Tack that's just better for carrying you to the late game. Something to get you to round 32. Not
Makes
someone who's-
sense. Makes sense.
Because
Interesting.
Tack has some qualms. It does have some nuances, right?
Oh, absolutely. I'm very.
Destructive says this is a throwback to Dr. Deadly's strats.
No,
Can you
oh,
elaborate
yeah.
on that?
Yeah, Dr. Deadly was considered a really innovative wizard player. He last tournaments, during earlier tournaments we'd held, we saw him doing some really quirky wizard strats, and he was even able to take some games off some great
Player
players.
rush headed esports way. Moab's
Oh,
in purples.
This is a rough
This is
rush for
rough
the
right
Darling
here.
player. On top of that, he had to point his Darling away for a second. He needs to get these perishing potions up.
He's
Okay,
gonna-
it's up.
Wow, he boosted.
He's fine.
He boosted. Look at that.
And he went for Rocket
He
Storm.
went for Rocket Storm.
All right, he's all right.
Look at this.
I don't know
Esports
about
trying to
that.
greed. He's trying to greed.
Esports being way too greedy with it.
Well, yeah, I mean, he defended the rush though. He baited that rush and was able to defend it.
Mm.
On the right hand
All
side,
right.
Bloon getting the supply drop. He's trying to work up towards that round 20 E sniper.
Colone's really harassing Esport out of his money though, which is really cool to see. I mean, he's playing it very nicely.
Mm.
All right, Jericho's pretty strong. Remember, the big round to watch out for is round 28, because with Jericho's is upgrading of all the natural balloons, and specifically on 28, you can buy the level where he upgrades his own balloons. Sending dense ceramic rushes is going to be an absolute game ender.
Mm. I think, Spoon, you also have to keep in mind here, you remember Esport sold his Jericho earlier, so if Esport wants to do the same thing, he's going to have to dump a lot more money into Jericho to make it happen.
He sold it so late too, like round 11. I think like we can just safely say it's completely
Purple
off
rush
the
heading
board
Clone's
for him.
way. He'll defend just fine.
Oh,
Sorry, Spoon.
I wonder what the purples were for.
He wanted
I
to
mean,
try and
what does
punish
the
that
Jericho
guy
cell
for
go
RFI.
for?
Clone sitting on
Well,
a
he just-
use it
Mondo
to
and a
sell it.
BRF.
Well, the only reason he sold is because he needed the Hydra and he didn't have the money.
Mm.
So there wasn't really, there's no advantage to doing so. It's just an unfortunate thing that happened. Sticky Bomb
For
coming
sure,
out.
it's
This
not
FBFB
much
looks really threatening.
Some
He needs
That's
Rocket
also
Storm.
threatening. He needs Rocket Storm.
Actually, no, not that many zebras. He's fine.
I mean,
Yeah, these perishing potions are so strong, especially in a big group like this.
Look at that. He's gonna
Sticky
Rocket
Bomb
Storm.
coming out. Rocket Storm coming out. He has to
Wow.
boost. Too many FSRMs. Yeah, he's alright. Oh, this FZOMG hurts. He's out of resources as well. Like, he needs to stop egoing. Yeah, he's just like, he's trying to think now. He's thinking. You could tell. He has no clue what to
He
do.
needs to Sabo to buy himself some time, I think.
Yeah, he definitely needs a Sabo. That's one thing I know for sure. I think Sabo and then both tier 4 Dartling Gunners. Stim and maybe a Sticky Bomb
He's gonna
with
go
some
for
Shinobis.
BDS.
There's the cleanup.
Yep, okay. Buckshot, he's probably going to get a Bads from that Buckshot. Sabo's going to be coming up soon. Okay, Rainbows are coming out. Bads is out. Bads is on the board, so this is very good for him.
You think he has money to
What-
BMA? I don't think he has money to BMA.
No, there's no way he BMAs this, right? Yeah, it doesn't look like he's going for it anyway. This Sabo's so early, though. I don't like this. This feels really rough. I don't think he has the money, man.
He's gonna try. Oh, he's gonna TT. He's gonna.
What
TT5.
is he
He's
doing?
gonna TT5, but that's not
This
gonna
is
work.
awful.
Malone setting in purples for the kill.
Oh,
will he get it?
no.
Will he get it? Will he
Okay.
get it? Absolutely, certainly.
Okay.
What a rush!
I mean, it's an easy mistake to make. TT4 looks like such a strong tower, but in that place, I think it was just the wrong play because Bads was putting up a lot of offensive power, and TT4 wasn't really doing that much. On the other hand, though, he didn't really have many other options. I think once he sold Sabo, he might have been able to think of some new stuff. I think resetting Sabo would have also been a good option there. I think realistically, he just needed more money, and he didn't have it because Cologne was doing a great job of harassing. Great gameplay from Cologne.
Right.
Alrighty. Alright, let me go
On to the
check to
next
make
one.
sure no one else
Back into our
needs
next
help.
match.
We don't know the score here between Esport and Cologne, so
I think, yeah.
can someone ping?
They're probably playing at least one more. What were you saying?
Can someone give a ping
It's
here?
probably 1-1 here.
Okay. Let's do Esports versus Cologne. Hopefully, I'm pinging the right people. I'll just do that.
I believe it's 1-1.
1-1 indeed.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. We got that updated. Let's
Alrighty.
see, has anyone made any clips yet?
All right. So I need to.
There were
don't even
for
have
sure
time
some
for any
intense
analysis.
ones. Yeah, I mean, like we're going straight from bam, 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 bam. Those the ending couple games will have a lot of time to take a look at them, and those are also the ones we're
Yeah.
probably going to want to take a look at the most.
Yeah, we want to do the breakdowns.
Mm-hmm.
V3's bot has gone down.
Oh,
We lost the
Oh.
bot.
he went out to go to lunch. Oh no.
Hmm.
All right, I'll flip a coin. I'll just randomly pick maps.
Alrighty. In the meantime, I'll take a look at the match. Cologne versus Esport. That's going to be a Tack Farm Ditto. This is interesting.
All right.
One's gonna. They're both going Jericho. It looks like.
Okay, so we're gonna see a Jericho mirror.
Mm-hmm. Although, is it just me or is Cologne sending no eco?
He's sent. Man, it's hard to tell.
I mean, I can't tell because I'm pretty sure a lot of those blues weren't even from him. They were just naturals.
If you're just
Yeah, I
joining
wouldn't
us,
expect that out of Cologne.
if you're just joining us,
Yeah,
by
I
the
mean-
way, this is losers round 4. Sorry to interfere. Just wanted to make sure chat is aware. This is losers round 4. Esport versus Cologne. Game 3 to decide who moves on and who is eliminated from the tournament.
I mean, if you ask me, my favorite is Cologne. I love seeing him play. It's always fun to watch a very aggressive farm player play. But honestly, Esport's very good. I'd say he's like he's the one I think is most likely to win these matches. But really, we have no clue who's going to take this. Especially on a map like Koru, this is great turf for Cologne. But if Esport counterpick to it, he might think he has something up his sleeve.
This is
Very.
entirely new meta. I don't know if many of these players have much time getting
Yeah.
games in because they had 3 days to find their strats
Well, the nice
to
thing is
refine their
that
Jericho gameplay.
The nice thing is that Tack Farm Wizard, the primary Jericho strat, is a very, very well-worn strat. I mean, it's been around since like Season 3. It's an all-time classic. Everyone has a pocket Tack Farm Wiz. It's just like one of those things that everyone's got to get semi-used to.
Oh, Esport
because
gets
it's
away
such
that
a
game. Go
versatile
take it for the blade
strat.
shooter, and Colone's gonna
Ooh,
boost-
wait,
Esport
no
boosting
blade
response.
shooter here. Ugh. Yeah,
Esport
good
was
watch
playing
on
thin
that
ice,
eco
honestly,
tick.
just
Yeah.
floating the upgrades there, and Cologne able to take off 42 lives.
I mean, did Cologne burn boost for that though?
Yeah, he burned boost and Esport boost in response.
It seems like it would have been better if he didn't boost, because then he would have been able to really make a full use of his boost advantage. But either way, I mean, that was always good to get out of him. They're tied up in farms and in defense. It looks like they're going to be buying their plant next round.
All right.
Oh, okay. It looks like the map randomizer's back.
Okay.
Yeah, V-Tree's back.
Just report to those
Perfect.
players that were asking that the randomizer's back up.
Yep. I was just DMing them random maps.
Okay.
Oh my god.
I became the bot for a second.
What's up with esports farms?
I don't know.
This
but
is looking really sketchy. I think he went for plant, but it turns out he just doesn't have enough money, so now he's got to go for 2 farm. But the
What
problem
might
is that
happen,
since
actually-
Cologne,
I think what might have happened. Sorry to interrupt, Spoon. I think what might have happened was the drain, the Jericho drain.
oh, really threw him off, huh?
Yeah.
That's rough. Because now he's way behind in farms, and I've been watching Cologne's eco. He's pretty much on par. So this is going to be pretty rough for him. I mean, he's got a small lead in defense, so he can play to his strengths at least. These camos are starting to really hurt both players, though. Looks like Camo's coming out of the wizard, though.
There's one thing that Esport can do, and I think he's got to exploit that whiz spot. I think that's what he's got to do here. Esport missing an
I think he
opportunity
knows
to
it
use
too.
Jericho. That's a missed opportunity, not using the
No,
Jericho ability.
but no, he's doing it on purpose, though. He wants to save his next Jericho ability for the second round 11 starts, so he can really destroy him. Oh, never mind, he didn't.
He bought a Jericho. Oh, there he goes. That's what he did. Sorry, he bought.
Yeah. Oh, he did buy the Jericho level. See, now he gets the 800 steal instead of the 250 steal. So this is really good for him because it's going to make Cologne's defense a lot harder. But it looks like he's just feeling him out. I think he realizes that there's just no way that he kills him here. So he's got to be a little bit more patient.
Okay.
Plantation's coming up. That's really good.
Oh, that's good. Esport.
Yeah, now he's ahead of Cologne.
Purples.
Purple's coming out, but Boosted Necro should handle it.
Cologne really committing right here, forcing that plant cell. Gonna make a mouse jump. And it's gonna
Ooh, barely enough.
barely.
Oh my god.
Now without the plant, how does eSport respond? Gonna start off with some group black eco. Cologne responds with a blade shooter.
Purple's
now some
coming
purples
out.
on top.
Oh, very clean.
Boosts. It's gonna get
Oh,
through the Necro.
fireball
It's gonna get through the
spam?
Necro.
Nah,
And I
it's
can't believe
nothing.
it. I can't believe it.
What?
Cologne somehow microed
Two
fireballs to
lives.
defend. It got through the Necro.
Oh
but
my
the fireballs
God.
took care of it. What a
Insane.
clutch play.
The fireballs coming out there was very clean. Oh my god. Now they're tied in farms. But the thing is, Cologne has more
hanging on
money in
by
his
a thread.
defense.
Cologne's
Cologne
coming
has
back.
more money
He's
in
coming
his
back
defense.
Again,
Oh.
making him sell the plant, making him Maelstrom. That Necro being absolutely harassed without the power of Azili. It's a sitting duck here. Now we're on round 16. Group ceramics available. Will either player take the opportunity to rush each other? They're running out of money though to make that rush happen. Esport gonna try one more time to buy the banana plantation.
They're both getting plant up. It looks like they've almost truced for a second. But you know, the second mobs unlock, things are going to get spicy once again. Because these
gonna get
Necro
spicy.
comps, they just struggle a bit against mobs. They need to spend a fair bit of money. The first mob is usually not threatening, but subsequent mobs can really start draining you, especially if you don't want to buy that $5,000 overdrive, you know?
Yeah, overdrive's really expensive. Maybe if you want to be ballsy, you go for hot shots, but then you leave yourself open if you try and do hot shots for, you know, just the stack on the rush. Here's a rush right here.
Oh.
Go at purples on top. Esport gonna boost.
Double off. I think he's okay. Oh, wait.
No,
No,
the purples! The purples! Cologne has done it! Cologne has done it! He's eliminated Esport from the tournament. On to
Oh
losers
my
round
God.
is Cologne.
Cologne. That was an extreme upset. Cologne's like 30th seed versus Esport, who's in top 10.
What a
Great
play
gameplay from
He
Cologne.
started off
Wow,
with the
big-
Moab, the
big
purples
upset.
on top. And when the purples
I
came
mean-
on top, tell me what happened there, Spoon?
I think it was Esport was trying to be really clever about it because he knew that this commit was near all in, right? So if he could defend it, and if he could defend it cheaply, it'd put him in a really good position to win the game. So he tried to get greedy and place a waff instead of buying like a maelstrom to clean up the ceramics. But Cologne reacted instantly. He started layering purples, and what was really scary there wasn't the purples themselves, it was the fact that the purples were covering up the ceramics, so none of his DPS would work against it. At that point, he realized he had a maelstrom, but it was just too late. There was nothing he could do.
That was good.
Oh,
stuff.
man.
That was really good stuff.
This is a big win for Cologne, and I actually am a big fan of Cologne. When I first started playing Bloons, he was saying,
Yeah.
"Do a purple rush." At like round 10, he came into my stream, and he was giving me strats left and right. So I love seeing a local player
Yeah, I
win
love
like
to
that.
see the purples.
I thought that was a great game.
All right, so moving on through. So I guess we could focus on what's happening with Secret OP. And
Oh yeah, let's jump at that game immediately. I'm very hyped.
all right.
I'm pretty
Let's
sure
go.
they've already done 2 matches, so this is likely going to be their last match.
Oh, we already got
That
it.
is it's a near mirror of the last match too. All right,
Secret OP.
Necros on both
Buys
sides.
the Maelstrom.
Fimes are
Oh, another
tired.
boost.
Oh no!
Lot of purples.
Okay.
Secret OP. Gonna
Yeah,
fight
no,
with
yes.
fireballs and stay alive.
Boosted fireballs are completely just a brick wall. Okay, he's eating through the necromancer. It has no waff, so.
Secret
Oh,
OP
he
back.
bought waff on a
Oh,
separate
no, with purples on
wizard.
top. This is huge. He's got a
That's
Maelstrom. He's got
really
a
bad.
Maelstrom. Here it comes. Here it comes. Yes, he gets it.
All right. This Rainbow's
back
coming
to
on.
the rush.
Okay, he
Secret
wants to
OP in
force
trouble.
something.
Secret OP in trouble's gonna sell the plant to Maelstrom. Here it is to defend. Yes, yes, yes. Another Maelstrom coming out. Both players refusing to let down. Now a double rush. Both sides getting rushed at once. They got a Maelstrom. Oh my God, they're
Camos?
still in it.
Camos?
But Secret without Necro, he's gonna lose the game.
Really well played by Secret's opponent.
Wow.
He was just getting
Wow.
way too drained. Yurdunk takes it with a win. I'm pretty sure that's just a 2-0 win over. That's a 2-1 win over Secret. Beat him on
Wow.
Koru.
That was a
is
lot
an
of hype from Laserbeam as
unexpected upset.
I feel like Laser was the one sending those balloons.
he really he knows what he's doing. That man gets into the game. Although what's cool here is
Oh,
that
yeah.
now
Good,
Yurdunk's
right?
going to be facing Ryan Mahalik. So if you're interested in that game, head over to Ryan's stream and check it out. In the meantime, though, I think we're going to go check out some of the other games that aren't being showcased by anyone. Anton
Let's
versus
see.
Sambo is currently going. Let's see if we can we can either get a camera on that, or we could watch Ad already.
Oh, let's see.
Yep. It sounds like he's already there. Let's go. We found him.
Oh, and okay.
Is this a start of a new game, or is this one just ending? It looks
I
like he's
believe
queuing up for
Adaretti is
another.
playing. He's subbing in for Bedish because Bedish was a no-show, but Adaretti wanted to make sure he got into the tournament. He's playing against Bloons at the moment.
Okay.
Okay.
Mm-hmm,
Taco says Laser is a W commentator.
He really is.
That's definitely true.
Nobody does it like he
Laser
does.
needs to get into like pro esports. He needs to be at the LCS. We need to get him. We need bigger tournaments for him.
Absolutely. Alrighty. Well. It looks like we're getting to Adaretti's next game.
What I've learned from that matchup right there is that this whole thing with this whole farce with Cobra Attack Wiz Farm, man. I mean, if you commit to send these purples, right? You do a Moab, you put some SRAMs on top, you put some purples on top, right? You can make some serious stuff happen. You can do a lot of damage.
Absolutely.
It's exciting. It's fun to watch. These guys they are playing on the edge, and it's not like it used to be before. You know, when everyone was playing Azili Takwiz Farm, right? You'd Azili 3, you'd Totem, you'd Boost. You had a lot of tools to prevent yourself from having to Maelstrom. But you know, when you're playing Cobra and you're giving yourself that leverage,
He's just doing nothing.
Make the rush. It's just naked Necro. You know, it's just naked Necro.
Yeah. And with the new Necro nerfs, naked Necro is even worse than it used to be.
Oh yeah, the graveyard nerfs. Yep. Okay.
Oh man. Alrighty. Next game, we're looking at Ellie versus Adaretti on Bloon Factory or Bloon Bot Factory.
Yeah, this is gonna be good.
Here we go.
Yeah, Adaretti's
Bloon Bot Factory matches.
Yeah, it's because this map is very difficult to play. Looks like we're seeing Ace is going to be probably the main. Ace and Dartling are probably going to be the main DPS players on Adaretti's side. They're going boat probably just for farming, if I had to guess. Ella's going for their heli up already. This is going to be an interesting match because what's nice is for these flying towers, even if the floor goes down, they stay flying. So there's nothing to worry about. Although notably, it also means you can't upgrade them while they're down, I believe.
Yeah,
unless you have them already selected.
Sell them because you can't click on them. So.
Yeah. So that'll certainly be interesting.
Yo, hello, peoples.
Hey. Hello, V.
Wait, who's in here?
Yeah.
V-Tree's back.
Yeah. It took a while to not get swamped with random administration garbage, but
Yeah.
we're good now.
All right, you want to take over? You want to take over commentary? I'm gonna go eat lunch.
All right. So we have a bot factory
Sounds
game. We have Boat coming from I think Bedish, and L has Pat and Heli. Not much is happening right now, so we can just. Although not much is happening right now.
Right.
Bedish is sending.
Let's see some stats. Do you see Boat often on Bot Factory?
Boat is.
I know we see Ace a little bit.
I need a recheck. Let's see here. Ace. I'm gonna just look at this. Give me a second. It's
because I know these aerial towers. It doesn't matter if their platform disappears. I'm not sure if you can upgrade them while they're gone, though. Right? Yeah, Pat's making quick work.
Give me a second. I need to deal with a bit more like match.
That's all good. Okay. Yeah, we're
okay.
Not too much crazy stuff is happening yet, so
yeah,
we're just building up their defenses. We have
exactly.
Where's Dev, anyways?
Quad.
Okay. Are we gonna see a bunch of merchantmen? He's getting the extra $300 this round.
Yeah, we should expect 1 or 2 merchantmen from Bedish. Oh, Boost come down.
Okay. Really messy on the left side of the screen.
Yeah.
Let's see, are these pinks gonna do work? It's gonna bleed out a little bit, but let's hope he's gonna upgrade something on that Dartling gun, clean it up. The mortar is coming out, so that's gonna make quick work of all camos and whatnot.
And just realized Red Laser
we're
left.
looking
I'll
for
help out with the commentary.
Monkey Buccaneer. Are we looking for Monkey Buccaneer? Okay.
Yeah.
What do we need? Give
I
me a
mean,
second.
Buccaneer in general is very high played on this map because both the floors sink down, but the water levels don't. So you can get away with using your boats as
Right.
some DPS. And on top of that, merchantmen have always, even after the nerfs, they're still pretty efficient. So it gives you a great alternative to farms that doesn't sync with the floors. Because farms are pretty obviously unplayable on this map because you can't upgrade them half the time, you can't sell them half the time,
Right.
and half the time they aren't even producing money. So you really just can't go farm on a map like this. And I think that's part of the point of it. It really forces players to exit their comfort zone, and that's why it's such a strong counter pick. I'm kind of interested to
Right.
see if we see more bot fact counter picks as the tournament goes on.
Yeah.
Ace is
It's
finally
crazy
coming
to see.
out.
It's crazy to see Jericho up there. He's doing absolutely nothing. He might as well be Benjamin.
Yeah,
Well,
right?
I
No,
think
he's
well,
he's there
Jericho is
just to use his
considered the
abilities.
best. Yeah.
If you have him lower, can you not use his abilities when he's underground?
You cannot
Yeah,
use the
they completely
abilities if he's
disable him.
under.
Okay.
Yeah. You were saying though, Try, that his win rate is like is far above 50%. Like he's got such a high pick rate, such a high use rate, such a high win rate.
Yeah.
He's like such an oppressive character in the meta.
I don't know if he's particularly impressive. After like day one or something, I think his win rate started slightly cooling off as well as his play rate, but I'm not exactly sure what is
good.
happening here. I have not like analyzed this stuff at all.
I think to a degree, it has to do with the fact that Jericho's biggest weakness is that he's simply providing nothing for your defense. None of his abilities inherently help your defense. His main attack is useless, or at least mostly useless. So it's like the ultimate greed play for players. Do you want to be much more aggressive, but since you can't defend with him, you have to be much more defensive, which then cools off your aggression. So it's a really double-sided sword, and it's interesting to see players play with it. Oh, Big Rush coming out. Regrow rainbows on this map
that's a
are
lot
going to
of
be
rainbows.
terrible. Ooh. Boost isn't enough to save
Doesn't
him.
wanna deal
Yeah.
with that.
He was getting hard Pierce capped. It was an absolute blowout. Ada Ready takes the game over Ellie.
Rip.
Okay.
Very
What
clean.
does that put him to? Is that
I believe that's
going game 2
2-1.
now?
I think. Okay, we're seeing Ada Ready type here. Yep, 2-0. Ada Ready
Yep,
wins
2-0.
the series.
All righty.
Okay.
Against
Good to
Ed
see.
Wood.
You'll be playing against Speltz when Speltz is ready. For now, though, let's take a look and see if we have. Do we have any other matches on our hands? Some spicy ones. I think winners bracket is playing again. Is it? Are they not?
Let's see here. We need to
It
get some
looks
people commentating
like
here.
Ryan and your dunks need to play. I think they're probably playing on his stream. Anton and Sambo are ready to play.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure those are already playing. Unfortunately, with Anton and Sambo, neither player is able to screen share without really decreasing their performance. So unfortunately, that one's going to have to be behind closed doors. I will say, if you are a top player and you're playing what you think is an interesting match, don't be afraid to just record it and then just save the VOD. Maybe we'll be able to edit that together or something. It's always nice to have these VODs of very good players playing each other because there's a lot to be learned from games like that. Well, I'm sure we'll be seeing a lot of that as finals trickle in. Flash beating in
Sambo
Jai
said
in
he
the
is
end.
recording, which is great to hear.
Oh, that's awesome. That's super awesome.
The one thing we might
Alrighty.
be able to do, and let's see, there is a match happening with Taco.
All right, let's take a look. Might be time for us to. Oh yeah, Taco's playing against Roscoe's Bug.
Perfect time. Okay, I didn't notice this. It looks like we're seeing the accolades on players' names now.
Mm-hmm. You can equip them the
that's part
same
of
way you would
the latest
badges.
update.
Yep.
Nice.
It's really nice. It looks like the 3 accolades he has are by Avatar of Wrath, by Monkeynomics, and by Energizer. Because he plays Druid sub farm. It's appropriate.
Nice. I like that.
It's pretty fun.
I like the theming over here.
I was thinking of doing something similar. It's just a really fun. It's just fun, you know. So either way, we're seeing.
This is losers round 4. LMS.
Yep,
versus
Taco versus
Games.
LMS. Winner
Also
faces
known as
you're
a
here.
bunch of numbers.
Oh.
Wow.
I think we need to hound Ninja Kiwi to get the tournaments from Battles 1 into Battles 2.
Yes.
Somehow it might be a
Yes.
huge overhaul update, but that would make life awesome
A
for us. We
lot.
could see
Oh
any
my. That would be
we could see
so
any
good.
match, we could spectate everything.
More
There's
awesomer.
a lot, but
Um,
I don't know what the back end needs to do that.
Taco
Alright,
going to a
wh-
Druid start here. Meanwhile, on the right-hand side, still waiting to see what LMS is going to do.
and we have CSI
Mm.
Gwen. This is taking advantage of the
Yes, Psy
800 gold, the 800 gold buffs. None of them are carrying Cobra.
Yeah, this is the first match in a while with no Cobra usage. Very interesting. I guess it
Yeah.
makes sense, right? Because Taco loves playing Druid and LMS loves playing weird stuff. So we're seeing some spiciness. I'm pretty sure LMS is going to Dart Comp if I had to guess. Oh, no Pelly.
Oh,
I was
Pelly.
immediately proven wrong.
That is
We
a
have
very
no
interesting
clue what's
one.
happening. Maybe it's
Like, my
dare I
brain
say
is-
Heli Ice?
My brain admit.
Oh my god.
I mean, he has been rocking the username of Nerf Permafrost for a while. So
And
maybe
he's a great Heli Ice player, and this is one of Heli Ice's best maps. So if there's any
Heck
time
yeah.
to do it, now's the time.
Another thing to note is that Taco opts for DFS in a map that's not traditionally known for DFS. It's
Yeah, this is especially in the newer seasons. Playing DFS on this map is pretty sketchy because, you were saying I imagine it has a pretty low pick rate, and the reason for that is Druid now really struggles against late game. So on these longer maps, playing Druid can really easily screw you up because there's just nothing you can do in the late games to contend with these other late game comps. Especially if it does turn out that LMS is playing one of the late game variants like Heli Ice. He's going to have a really tough time. Although it looks like he's running farm, so he can't be that late game oriented.
Yeah, I feel like this is a game
Could be
that out of its
very
late is going to go to round 32. Probably not going to go any later than that. And
Yeah. He's already behind on farms, but he has his lightning up, so
yeah.
he's very safe. He's got perfect leaks, but he's behind on farms. It'll take him a little while, but I think he's going to...
He'll be a little late to the plant, but I don't think that's going to be a big problem for him. So, I'm not going to say this is a stalled game, but it's not an anti-stalled game either. So it's not like these guys are going to run out of time finding their farms before the mid-game kicks in.
Yeah.
Red laser on a scale
What's
of 1 to
interesting
10.
to note, though, is that since LMS has his Science Gwen and Helicopter is very good at effectively peeling layers, like effectively peeling one layer off every balloon, it's going to be really difficult for him to pressure him into more defense. I mean, for LMS to be pressured into buying more defense, because Cocktail is just such a good pressure denier. They start sending regrow zebras or whatever. You place a Cocktail, and until it runs out, you pretty much don't have to buy any upgrades. It's only once they fully commit to sending you a crap ton of balloons that you have to buy defense. But even something like Yellows just can't do anything. So you're seeing both of them are getting their plants now. No pressure coming out on either side. Cross pathing coming out from Taco.
All right.
The next question.
That's why I wasn't nervous. Sorry, Vitri, about Taco getting his farms up a little late, but just fine. What were you gonna say, Vitri?
The next question becomes whether a second farm comes down from especially just Taco. Just get a plant and a 2-0 farm and see if that happens.
Yeah, getting an extra farm here would be really good on both sides. Oh, it's actually Taco that ends up getting his first farm, even though it looked like LMS was so far ahead in the money game. I think what's going to end up happening is LMS is going to keep trying to pressure the
zebras. Look at that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, with Wrath, you really can't fool around too much, especially since he's already pre-leaked a lot of his lives. Boost, that also means Boost is going to be down for 11, so he has to be really careful. And it looks like LMS is...
might get it back midway through.
Yeah, on top of that, LMS is floating enough cash that I think he's going to be... he doesn't quite have it looks like. Okay, here comes. He needs to send now. He's not sending. It's too late. He doesn't have time to layer, unfortunately. Okay, Reactor comes out. He's super fine.
Yeah.
Both were floating enough money. They figured there's no point in committing.
He did get boost back in time too, so.
Yeah. So there was no real threat there. I think he's okay.
You think he overqueued on the LEDs perhaps, and maybe that's why he couldn't send the Russian time?
Well, it looked like he didn't really have much in queue. It's just that I feel like sometimes it's not worth it to do the layer simply because you need to rush out now, not 2 seconds from now.
Here's a rush coming.
Oh,
LMS's way.
here's the.
Rocks and purples on top.
Oh wait,
Cocktail's gotta come
Cocktail was killed. This looks ugly.
Oh no.
Oof.
Oh, if
Okay,
Cocktail's
boost
killed,
comes
okay, clean
out.
up, activates and boost. So
Yeah.
LMS is fine for the moment.
Now he's scared though, because the rerush is coming.
Oh yeah, he's got to play scared. He's got to get those helis ready. Get those ice monkeys
Yep.
ready.
Okay. Farm sold. Rush coming
Here we
out.
go.
This is gonna get spicy.
This is gonna
All
get
right.
spicy right
Double
now.
He was ready
razor.
for that.
Double
LMS is
rotors
gonna bring
though.
icicles.
Double
LMS is gonna
rotors.
destroy the rush.
Cocktail. He's totally fine.
Yeah,
He's
coming
trying
back.
to force
LMS
the
gonna
farm
rush.
cell here. Okay, he
He's gonna
forced
get
the farm
He's gonna
cell.
be able to re-rush to kill.
Yeah, but that was perfect though, because now he's evened up the farms yet again, and he's back to being ahead in farms. Okay, they're tied again.
Actually,
But
yeah, I realized, Spoon, that was actually a really clever play because you know why? That just made getting Taco getting his round 26 defense a lot tougher.
oh yeah, like at this point, Taco's on he's on Social Security. He's got no money. He's got no money.
LMS is
Yeah.
definitely going to be playing to delay this game, and I think this just if you're Taco, you start hitting the panic button.
Yeah, because no, here's the thing, right? Taco now is being pressured to rush, but the more he rushes, the harder it's going to be to beat round 26. So he's just going to get more and more desperate. There's nothing he can do. This is already a really unfavorable game state for Taco. LMS is. This is what LMS does. He uses his quirky comps to make the enemy think that they've got something when they don't, and now he's in his element. Because how many games has Taco? Has LMS played against Druid? Probably like thousands at this point, right? How many games has Taco played against Heli, Ice Farm, Science Gwen? Probably not many, if I had to guess.
Exactly.
Double rush.
So
Double
the
rush.
difference in experience.
Oh, more.
I feel like I can't see this killing LMS. Yeah, this is
You mean
the
Taco?
rerod doesn't really do much against shards, double razor rotors, so it's really only the mob that's scary. But with 022, you can just perma-stall the F-Sarams, so he's totally fine.
And Taco was fine,
Very
too.
clean defend by LMS.
And Taco as well.
Oh yeah,
very clean.
very
defense
clean
there
from both
Taco. Got up
sides.
Valley and airburst darts.
I believe Taco did boost though. Yeah. He's only at one left.
Here. I'm not sure if Taco is very far away from getting a BRF, and I think not
Yeah,
getting a BRF
this
by
is-
round 20, only having 900 something eco, that's going to be really bad.
He's very far away from any sort of win condition. At this point, he's just got a desperation rush. There's just nothing he can do. The BFB that LMS is about to send is going to bury him. Because it's really rough for him to defend it.
There
Yep,
it is.
there it is.
BFB, putting the pressure on Taco.
Okay, AP darts. He's gonna buy some thorn swarms. Put it on strong. Heat tip darts. Okay, he's got his AP darts. That's gonna do some damage, but I'm not sure how much. It's only 24 mob DPS. So.
It's gotta work.
Honestly, okay, yeah. Yeah, okay, you know what? With trees, I think he'll be okay. Yeah, no boost. He can't boost because this is his last boost.
He can't boost. He can't buy more defense. It has to hold like this.
Yeah. Okay.
He's fine,
He's
Getting
fine.
close. Yeah,
He's
he eats it
fine.
all up.
Good old trees. That trees is probably around half full at the moment. Okay. But in the meantime, though, while he was thinking so much about defense, Taco's farms are only sliding further and further.
Yeah, LMS got 2 marketplaces in that time.
Oh.
The BFB was just waiting.
I don't like
Only
this ZOMG.
stopping. Me neither.
ZOMG.
Moab Shove is going to come out. Moab Shove.
Yeah. Oh, he's all
He's
outing.
committing.
Oh, this is a smart all out. I like this all out.
A lot of FBFBs underneath to win the game. A desperation play from Taco versus LMS. What
If
will LMS
not-
do to defend? Gets one Moab shove. Now some Moabs coming underneath the FBFBs.
Oh, Apache. Oh, no.
LMS sells to get Apache.
This is gonna be nuts. BFBs are crawling, but honestly, they're taking so much damage from Apache. Oh my
Remember,
god.
Gwen 10 still in the bank here if necessary here.
Yeah.
Can he defend to win the
No,
game?
start look. The Pierce on Apache isn't anything to write home about. Okay, Gwen 10. Gwen 10's out. Gwen 10's out. He wants to not pop the ZOMG. You got to remember that.
Oh, is that a choke?
No, desync. He's still alive. He's still alive.
One BFB,
He's trying to
one
make
FBFB,
sure-
one ZOMG to pop.
He can't pop that ZOMG. If that ZOMG pops, he loses the game.
I don't know. I mean, Spoon, are you going to be able to? Is he going to be able to delay this game around 26? He has to commit. Look at this. He's boosting. he's boosting.
This looks. He
boosted.
already
He's gonna pop
boosted
this thing
though.
Down to BFBs.
He boosted early. I don't like this. I think he. I
This is
don't
bad.
know.
Could Taco
This
pull
is
off the
looking
win?
very
Oh.
bad.
Versus LMS.
It's over.
Desync!
He
Desync!
He defended. That's incredible. He
Well,
defended.
in the end, it looks like LMS's defense was just too dang strong. It looks like
Are we gonna
LMS
see
probably.
one straggling DDT
And
out?
even worse, Tacos sold everything.
Bye
Yeah.
bye, Taco. This is a
Taco
Ah,
knows it's
yeah.
over.
the cell
He's
animations.
emoting. Yep.
Yeah, this is the
Come
final.
on, Taco. I didn't hear no bell.
LMS is gonna take.
I wanted to see one stray DDT and see what happened.
All
LMS takes
right.
the game after the Xeon after the
Very
all-out failed.
eventful. Yeah. I mean, it was a close all out. I think, I don't know. Like, it felt like one or two more BFBs could have done it, maybe. Who knows? I like
Yeah.
the Apache was a really fun play from LMS. I love that.
That
Yeah.
was, that was good.
All
That was,
right.
that was good.
I wonder if
stuff.
that, what was that their first or what game was that?
I need an update there on match results. So
Okay.
Okay.
Also,
so-
looks like Sambo did end up taking the game over Anton 2-0. He still got it. Say what
Yeah.
you will about Sambo, but you know he's still up
This-
there.
I think this guarantees Sambo third, at least third.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
I
the
believe
other
it
thing that
does, yeah.
happened while the game happened was Kozy is knocked out by Cologne 2-0.
Dang,
Wow,
that's
did we
an
miss
upset.
that?
And Gossi was complaining about his seating before the tournament started. He was like, "I'm a way better player." Well,
not happening
well,
today.
well.
Well, can we get an update
Uh,
on the Taco versus LMS matchup?
Paco v LMS. I'm not seeing anything from him. I think likely
Alright.
they've finished up their game.
We're gonna be hanging out while we look for the next match. Let's see.
Yep, it looks like everyone's right now. The only match there's only a couple matches that are being played, and unfortunately, none of those are able to. Although after this match, once Taco finish up his match, he'll be playing as You're Here, and we can spectate that game. Right now, the only other match that's going there are a
The
couple
series
of
is
matches
still
that are
going here between LMS
Yeah.
and Taco. So let's stick to it right
Let's
now,
get
just
back to
because
that.
we want some consistency here, just keep some continuity.
Just in case you're curious, what matches need to be played still? We have Roscoe versus Supreme Asian, Ataretti versus Spelts, which I believe they're currently playing, Bloon Spy
There we
versus Wiz Monkey. This whole bracket where it's this game and then You're Here and then IAB's meta into Ninjayas, which will eventually converge with Anton. The big winners bracket game that's being played though is Ryan Mahalik versus Yurdong. So if you want to check that out, make sure to tune into his channel. I'm sure they're having a great set of games.
Yeah, I just pulled it up here.
Alrighty,
Let's see, thank everyone for the follows. I really appreciate that, guys.
Alright.
Means a lot to have you guys all participate in this tournament.
Absolutely.
No worries.
All right. Game 2 coming up. It's LMS versus Taco. We're in the losers bracket right now, so if Taco loses this game, he is eliminated from the tournament. Taco has opted to counterpick to Cobra Command. What do you think about the counterpick?
Cobra Command is like a fun counterpick for anyone because nobody's gotten quite enough practice on this map, right? Like even if you've sat there in training with like a friend, no one has enough real game experience to be truly comfortable with this match. So I think it opens it up to some really interesting upsets and overall just really interesting games. So I love this counterpick here, especially from Taco, because it feels like LMS can't be so quirky on this map because he runs the risk of doing something so weird that it just doesn't work.
Mm-hmm.
So
What
he's got to
might
be
be-
careful.
Mm-hmm.
Did anyone see if LMS switched towers? Because he might just be going heli ice again.
I mean, this is a pretty good ice map just because it's the only map that's legal that has a U-bend. A small
yeah,
U-bend.
that like it's such a clean U-bend too. It's a perfect U-bend.
Like
Alright.
all the other maps that have a U-bend are banned from Hall of Masters. Banished.
Yeah, I mean like there's only soft U-bends on maps like Glade. is like the
Yeah.
closest thing. But those aren't very good for ice. Also, this tack spot coming out from Taco, I'm not liking it. I like the other tack spot, the one that ISAB uses, bottom
Yeah.
center of the map, because this is just so susceptible to button attacks. Because you press that button, it's going to be a real bad time. Also, is it just me? Did the stream freeze up?
The stream actually just froze.
Oh my. Man. I wish we had a replay viewer.
Yeah.
Can't have anything. Well, if the stream's gonna stay laggy, the other option is we can always go spectate at a. Oh wait, looks like Taco's refreshing his stream. Okay,
Refresh.
perfect.
Slightly better
Yeah.
now. We are at round 3. We
Yeah, we didn't miss much.
We have Space
Alrighty.
Eco.
LMS, I'm pretty sure he's going for the same comp, Heli Ice Farm. Although we've yet to see the farm. Maybe he's going for something more defensively tuned. If that were me, I feel like I would, just because it feels like on this map you're always spending a fair bit of money. So it's gonna be hard to get out to eke out those farms.
My concern right now for Taco is, that tack spot. It's not as bad as the tack spot that we saw earlier in this match, but LMS on the other side, he could activate the shorter path, and that tack spot will suddenly become much less effective at defending.
Absolutely.
So I think the window is open for maybe a round 7 rush, if LMS wants to take that opportunity.
Absolutely, absolutely. I'm also interested in
look,
seeing.
here comes
Oh,
the
button
right
coming in. Button coming in.
Button coming in.
Button
Boost,
and
button,
yeah, white balloons.
And
Ooh.
Oof. Normally,
His panic tack spot wasn't very good either. The button only lasted for a couple seconds, but it was enough to force a boost. They both
it was enough
boosted
to
though,
force a
so
boost and take away 60 lives. That was really effective,
Yeah.
and I'm sure that LMS will be back on that boost again. Look at this. He's
Yeah.
layering again. I think he wants to try this, dude.
button.
no, I think he's just trying to.
Yeah.
He's just trying to push his luck.
Because right now you need 240 to fund.
Because look, even without hitting button, the layering's able to take a couple lives off. He's already gotten 2 tack shooters on the board. Taco's
Normally you only
farming
need
is
one.
crippled.
Normally, you only
He
need
can
one.
commit to plan after this.
Yeah, and the thing is, even though he has 2 tech shooters on the board, he still doesn't feel very safe against round 9 zebras. Oh, layering coming in. I imagine it's going to go into the yellows.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
going to hit the button.
Yeah.
No button.
No button yet.
He doesn't want to spend the money because it's starting to get more expensive. So the more times you use it, the more expensive it gets, I believe, right? So he wants to save most of his buttons for stuff that he thinks is actually gonna go for the throat. And with 2 tack shooters, there are 2-3-0 plus a wizard. It's gonna be hard to chip out more lives, even those tack spots feel a bit suboptimal.
This is. I think if you're Taco, maybe you consider selling that top tack and just desperately trying to get a plant. Do something. He's gonna go for
There
a
is
2-0 farm.
There's a very good wizard spot on this map, right where he's got his second
Right where he's
tack.
got his tack,
A
yeah.
little bit above, you can get a waft that hits 2 lanes, but I'm not even sure if he's aware of such a thing.
The other thing that you can meme about is just having a it's probably bad, but you can have like a 1-2-0 waft.
That is
sounds
technically an
funny.
option, at least for early game. You can go for that and then maybe sell into a necro. But realistically, you want to be minimizing your selling because he's
Yeah.
already going to lose a lot
Exactly.
of money to sell tax. So okay, necromancer's coming up.
Alright,
Tax
Taco's
shooters are
gonna get that necro. He's a
dying.
little bit late to it because he's not.
Yeah,
not
he's
gonna
gonna
be able
get
to
it
build up
soon.
a graveyard here.
Are we going to see a
I
purple
hate this
one?
tax.
Go for the rush to try and exploit this. The late necro
Purple,
buy.
purple. Purple's coming.
No.
With the
No
with the
purple.
shortcut, it feels so strong to rush here, but I guess he's saving his shortcuts. LMS is just biding his time.
Well, remember here also, I think maybe LMS decided not to rush because of the threat of Maelstrom, right? The most you're going to do is force out that Maelstrom.
And beyond that, it's like even if you do force a Maelstrom or something, even if you force boost, since on round 11 he couldn't go for a very good rerush. So now on round 13, the rainbow rerushes are scary, especially into to any comp, especially on a map like this where you can make things shorter. Oh, here comes a rainbow.
Look at this.
Oh.
Here's a small. This is too small. Not for
It's too small, though.
necromancer.
Yeah.
Way too small.
No. The thing is the necro is placed incredibly poorly because
Now watch this. A big
half the
rush coming.
balloons are.
LMS's way. This is
ooh.
huge. Look at the R run.
Boost.
The purple's on top.
The shortcut
LMS
could
good
really
by
screw him
Asmos.
over
He
here.
sold all of his farms. He sold everything. Now the cocktail
the shards
gets
was-
extinguished. It gets extinguished. I
Yeah.
can't believe it. Somehow LMS is
Oh.
still going to defend.
How is he still alive?
LMS is still
That
alive
was
after a
insane.
massive rush from Taco.
International Wi-Fi, don't
Helly
leave.
ice. Helly ice. What can I say? That
Taco
was
still has the
insane.
farming league here. I'm
Remember
curious to see
though,
if he
on
wants to commit to
this,
something.
this is the only map where you can layer rainbows with more rainbows by utilizing the shortcut. So rushing is very interesting here. Mobs are coming up soon. Thing is, with Helly, it's pretty difficult to get anything off of a mob. I mean, you can get one
That-
mob press. After you get that one mob
Taco
press,
being right from the
we're
short
cutting.
path. The short path.
Shortcut.
The necro balloons were not
Maelstrom
available to
comes
defend
out.
that. Taco had to micro the Maelstrom to defend. Now sells both of his tacks, but he still left himself open. See all those necro graveyard balloons? They're all spawning towards the top of the track.
And half of them are not even going to the top. They're disappearing to the right.
This just doesn't look good.
So basically-
Yeah, I'm seeing that those necrobloons are literally just dying. They're going into the void and immediately deleting themselves. It's a massive waste of graveyard, which is
And we
really a
have a mod
problem.
going,
Oh no!
Here it is to kill.
Maelstrom,
He's
it
got a
comes out.
Maelstrom, he's got a Maelstrom.
Woo! Clean Maelstrom though.
Clean Maelstrom,
Clean
but that
Maelstrom.
berry Taco's
Well
farm.
played,
He
drop
sold the
from-
farm for that.
Yeah, but he's floating 8K and LMS has no money on him.
Well, he
And
actually-
well played,
Wow,
John.
he got back up the plantation.
Yeah, I
Get
mean
back
he
up
was,
the
he
plantation.
was
I'm just
floating a
gonna say
lot of money.
LMS is going to take out rushing opportunity. F Moab.
Okay, okay. Overdrive here. No, it's too late for the shortcut, so we could just place the overdrive in the good spot. Yep, very clean. Nothing that can
There
be
he
done.
goes. No action needed. What a great defend from Taco.
So what's
Still
nice
holding
here
up
is that by
plantation.
having this overdrive here, he's forcing him to pay the button tax every time he wants to send a rush, which is going to really cut into his ability to rush him with strong, expensive rushes. It also means that if he keeps mashing the button, it's going to keep going up in price. And at some point, it's just not going to be viable to press it anymore, at least not profitable. So LMS is starting to slide. Actually, this is an interesting counter pick from a Taco.
As this game goes by, remember, Taco going to be able to siphon more and more money from LMS and also buff those AI balloons and make them stronger. Now a pressure round.
BFB.
It's a regular
Coming
BFB
out.
headed LMS's way. It's going to force a mob shove at the minimum.
Yeah.
I think the motion is here.
Unfortunately, with Mob Shove in the game, it's that not much more, right?
Oh, okay. Hold on. Motion-
I just realized
okay.
we've got the soundboard for it.
incoming.
That's pretty funny. Oh, these naturals.
Oh,
Yeah,
natural.
These naturals are insane.
Camel.
Oh, cocktail! What a great cocktail placement. Did you see that?
I saw that.
It was
It's a
like-
good
it was
cocktail
perfect
hits
on
those
the
balloons
bend.
twice.
And
immune to
also,
purples.
when
Clean up.
LMS microed that Moab shove. You see how it's just holding that BFB in place?
It's-
He only had to defend
Yeah.
one rush because of that incredible micro. What a play from LMS. Both players still eating
On top of that,
farms.
that cocktail spot is immune to purples, which is really, really spicy.
Yeah, that's cocktail skimming it's a fine art, you know.
Is
All
there
right.
any micro involved with that heli, or it's just gonna pin it down forever
Nope,
until he
gonna
lets
pin it
go?
down.
It's gonna put it
Forever.
down forever until the BFB pops. Realistically,
Yeah.
and when that
Wow,
does
so
pop, he's gonna
he has
have
time to clean up.
Yeah, he has time to prep a defense. He knows what he's doing. He sold a Razor Rotors for an FBFB. I'm curious how these mobs are gonna go. I guess he's just gonna cocktail and boost. Not even boost. Holy crap, these Razor Rotors do damage. I guess he still has a mob press on the board. Early cocktail, but I think he's okay. Yeah, he's fine.
All right, Taco's gonna start off. He has 3 overdrives on the board, which I feel like he's just overbought here. But I feel like you got to go two overdrives in Maelstrom. I don't like this move for getting a third overdrive. I feel like you got to Maelstrom.
Yeah, he's got to be saving money here. And he's still Maelstroming.
Ooh,
Oh.
lots of ceramics.
I mean, that was a lot of
That's
extra
fine,
ramps.
though.
I'm not sure if just one, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder what happens if.
Oh, decoy
LMS
mob coming out. Don't know if it did anything, but it sure is.
I wonder if more pressure was going to be sent to.
IMF's coming out.
IMF's
Taco.
coming out.
Things are getting spicy.
Oh no! I am pretty sure this is when. I have a feeling this is when.
I think he's gonna send
the
some
opponent
DDTs here,
dies.
and I think he's gonna kill Taco with DDTs.
Yeah, DDTs are just so
Taco
rough,
needs-
especially
he
with the
needs
short.
Dark is like yesterday.
Yeah, and the
but
shortcuts on the.
Darkness
He
is-
doesn't have the money. It's just not
Oh,
there.
This is
Even
he's
if he
gotta
has the
sell some- He's
money,
gotta do something,
like-
dude.
Oh wait, he does
He's
have the
leaving
money.
those
Yeah.
cards are on the board. He's gotta get some
Yeah.
defense here.
I think he's just trying to greet as many crates as possible, but I don't know if that's the
round's about to end.
play.
Here comes the Moabs, the natural Moabs. This round's about to
It
end.
looks like
It's
he's
just a
going.
little
He's
bit of
going no
time.
pod. He's going no pod. He's gonna go
No
for straight
pod
Phoenix.
defense. Here it is. Can LMS deliver the rush to win the series? Oh,
All right, he's
stalled
even
the
prepped
round.
the
Look at this,
Maelstrom.
He's stalling the round. Now it's round 26.
All right.
Nothing yet.
They're just looking at each other like,
Just
do we
looking
do
at each other. Who's gonna shoot
DDTs?
first?
Do
Who's
we
gonna
not
strike
do
first?
DDT?
DDT.
First DDT on the board.
Regular
LMS.
DDT.
Oh, wait, does he not have enough?
Oh, he needs to get
Okay,
icicles.
there's
He gets
Impale.
icicles.
There's Impale.
Impel get.
The force
I think-
from Taco
I
to
think-
get icicle impale.
I think Taco and LMS both realized that if LMS sends a DDT, Taco can probably defend it, and at that point, Icicle Impale is just not attainable. So it was smart of him not to buy the pod because he knew that like LMS realistically just couldn't rush. The money wasn't there.
But here's the deal, Spoon. If LMS sends a big enough round 28 rush, he could kill
Yeah,
that,
they
that-
just
that Prince
dies.
of Darkness.
That's true.
Oh, also the pod is still like half the balloons are being sent to the right.
Yeah,
Time
which
is
is
just
really
right, though.
bad
He
for him.
tries to
Look
sell
at
the
that.
Impale Sun to
A
sell
Ghost
the balloons.
BFB just got deleted because of the way pod's working. Look, see, if it goes to the right side path, it just disappears.
Oh, it wastes it.
Yeah.
Looks like it's a 50-50 if it goes up or right.
So its efficiency is cut in half right now, which is really bad for him.
Likely a set of DDTs could kill
Well,
Yeah,
LMS is kind of
Half
trapped in a
Taco.
position here having icicle impale because if he decides to
He has
sell
no
that
money.
and send DDTs, he could very well be counter rushed.
And on top of that, like he'll probably die to naturals at that point, like because it's his only
Oh,
defense
now
on the board right
Taco's
now, right?
Yes!
Ceramics.
Ceramics!
Cobra buff Ceramics.
level.
Gwen 10 coming
Oh
out.
yes, Glenn!
No, I think he was baiting Gwen level first before buying Cobra, maybe. He still has farms on the board. Still no
again!
Cobra level.
Coming again.
Oh, snowstorm.
Micro coming in handy.
The
No
snowstorm's so
Gwen 10,
good
but
here.
Still no problem
Oh, man.
for LMS who defends, but now
You know,
without farms.
if
Taco
Taco
still with the
just- if
BRF
Taco
in
just-
his possession. And here we go. Here's the all out. The DDTs. But it's going to go straight into Icicle Impale. More DDTs. This is to win the game right here. I don't like this move, though. I don't like this move. Icicle Impale still doing work, but these DDTs.
Oh,
this is the game right here. Oh my god.
No
they're so close
boost,
to
no
the exit.
abilities.
Who wins? Who wins? Who wins? Will Taco get it? Down to 6 lives, but still alive.
It's
Now he's
over.
down. Now he's down. I can't believe it. Taco has forced Game 3 against LMS. What a play!
It's over.
All Taco had.
That
all
was
Taco had
huge.
to do-
What
all he had to do that was.
what
buy
would he have
Jericho
needed
level.
to pop those?
I think maybe an extra shards. I think he just had no damage on the board, I think is the reality of it. He had pretty much no chance of defending an extended DDT rush because Impale itself doesn't actually provide much damage. So he was stalling it, but he wasn't ending it. I think his best play would have been to stall them and then to try to send some sort of counter rush because there's just no way he pops it.
You know,
He needed
I wonder.
to cut through pod or something with scaling.
I just wonder if something that stopped LMS from sending DDTs was not just one, he'd have to sell Icicle Impale, but Taco didn't use that button that much during that game. Like that was going to be a really cheap button for him if he wanted to counter rush and button those DDTs.
That's true.
And I think that's why LMS might have been in that pickle. Like surely he could have went for it and it would have killed if he did nothing, but Taco is going to do something about it. And yeah. Game 3 incoming. It's been an incredible series here. Taco again outplaying LMS to force Game 3 in the losers bracket. The loser gets eliminated.
All right. While we're loading matches, we can roll the other games that have been played. Balloon Spy, or also known as Secret Ops Strat, has 2-1 Whistler Monkey. Spelts had
Ryan also lost against Yurdunk
yes,
in a
Ryan,
sad little upset.
Okay, we've just gained a bunch of viewers. It looks like Ryan must have rated us. I don't have events on right now.
Oh my
thank
gosh.
you, Ryan. I really appreciate it. And thank you for participating.
Wait, hold up.
Right?
Ryan, wait, isn't Ryan still here?
Oh,
Ryan
he just
is
wrote the
still
link in his
bracket.
YouTube chat.
Ryan had to leave at like
Oh.
4:30 if I remember correctly. So
Yeah. So he played through winners bracket, but since he lost, I think he's just gonna clock out.
This is a
Either way, it was a
long-
great showing from Ryan. I mean, like, he shouldn't be disappointed at all. He beat Kozy, he beat Iceman, and he went all the way to round 5.
we could try and get.
I think
I'm
somebody to
really
fill in for
excited
Ryan.
to see those matches.
We could try and get somebody to fill in for Ryan.
Let's see. It looks like we're getting their match loaded up right now.
I have someone who could fill in for Ryan's spot if necessary.
Who would that be?
Is it me? I think I could do it.
No, his name would be Tiger
Dang.
72.
Tiger 72. I would actually like to see that because he's my biggest hater.
All right, yeah, well, we'll summon Tigers.
So
Oh,
I
wait.
agree to that.
Wait, did Tigers already play though? If he's already played, then I wouldn't sub him back in.
it was no show. I was no show.
Oh, he didn't? Yeah, no, I'd advise against that. Because then it feels like we're giving him a second chance where we didn't give anyone else a second chance. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
So it's one thing to sub in someone who didn't play, but it's entirely different. to
Yeah,
sub
if
someone who
they
already
haven't
has.
played at all.
Yeah. Tigers got oh wow, he got double 2-0'd.
I didn't play.
And
A hard knock life.
I didn't play. I was a no show.
He never actually played the game.
Oh, he was out.
I was driving.
Oh, he came 2 hours early. I remember. Yeah, he came 2 hours late. Okay, yeah, then we can sub him back in. That's no biggie.
Also,
Figure
the
out what to do
last
with the
game
prize
that
money
we haven't
afterwards.
mentioned is Spelts versus Beddish, or I don't even know if it's Beddish or someone else.
It's Ad already subbing in for Beddish.
Okay, Ad already.
Yeah.
So Spelts 2-1.
By the way,
All
I'm gonna go
right.
back. Just gonna get me some food here, which shouldn't be too
That
late.
cleans things up.
All right, we
All
have
right.
we have
This is Taco.
Taco.
Taco versus LMS. I think we know which
Last
strat
game.
both players are going for. Again.
Yeah, but I think at this point they've very clearly established what's going on. I really liked the way Taco played that last game. He kind of defensively skewed himself and then only really sent rushes when he knew it was going to drain LMS. He drained him just enough that getting up Impale debilitated him. Because LMS's big thing is that he doesn't have any piecemeal DDT defense. He has to go in for an entire Icicle Impale, even for one unfortified DDT, which is really setting him back.
Oasis.
On top of
this
that-
is a
Yeah. Sorry, you go.
Oasis. This is a map. It's probably the third. It's the longest one, but thankfully the games don't go out too long because it's traditionally anti-stalled.
Yeah, and we're
as we
seeing
can
that here,
see,
right? With this tack
Taco,
shooter.
Yeah.
It's such a great anti-stall spot because it really hits all the way to the Bloons spawning point. So it's really getting it maximum anti-stall, and beyond that, it's also just a great tack spot. I mean, you're hitting almost all 8 blades. I believe you sometimes even hit that 8th blade when they overlap with you.
Yeah.
But so it's nothing to shake a stick at. And on top of that, with all this anti-stalling, it really all works in favor of Taco's plan. Like I was saying, his plan is harass LMS just enough that he can get an advantage on round 26. Round 26, send that DDT, slows him down a crap ton, and then once the DDT's on the board, LMS is just like he's a sitting duck, you know? He's waiting for Impale to die, and there's just not much he can do. Because when he was drained as hard as he was last game, like he had no options. He had no winning moves. He can't win late game. He can't beat DDTs. Group ceramics aren't particularly good against Super Maelstrom. So he was in a really, really scary position. And I think Taco is ready to reinforce that once again. So it's going to be very interesting seeing how this game plays out. There's already looks like a farm lead, which is pretty interesting to see. Plant is already up on Taco's side, while LMS is still kind of trying to get his bearings with his quadcopter.
Yeah. I wonder if Yellow Pressure could do anything to Taco. Just
Holding yellows. I think on this map you're gonna have a pretty hard time just because it goes back around, even though it hits it only hits 7 tacks. On top of that, you're seeing that he's so far ahead of money wise, he can just buy a wizard, and once even one wizard's on the board, especially on a map with a loop like this, it's
exactly.
just over. Regro Zebra's coming out.
Zebra.
That's kind of interesting.
Traditionally,
Cocktail is the anti-pressure, like I said.
Yeah, but
diffuses
he's not gonna have that
anything.
cocktail from round 11 though, so.
That's true.
And
Yeah,
especially
I
with the
mean-
loop, you can actually get some mileage off it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there you go.
Uh,
I think Taco, I don't think Taco had an opportunity there to say rush, but I think he did have an opportunity to just remind LMS, hey, I am going to pressure you if you play too safe,
Yeah, well, the thing is, right now, LMS is so behind in farms that Taco seems content just to out-eco him, you know? Because if he's beating him in eco and he's beating him in farms, LMS is like, he doesn't even have a dang horse in the game. There's nothing he can
Right.
do.
I
Plus,
like
the
this
reality
play too
is-
from just from Taco playing against a composition where it's not really obvious how to generate like a round 13 rush, right?
Yeah, especially with Cocktail on the board. That's the biggest thing that LMS has going for him. This Sidegwen Cocktail means that so long as he peels off all purple layers, there's pretty much no rush that can beat him that is made of Bloons. That's the biggest strength Sidegwen has. That disregarding purples, all Bloon rushes fall in the face of a Cocktail. It could be a turbo regrow farmed rainbow rush. I mean, so long as it's not too regrow farmed. It could be ceramics. Like, they all just melt. Sidegwen's that strong. It needs to be long enough to outlast the Cocktail if you even want to stand a chance. That or you gotta bait it, of course. Necro's up. They're just chilling. What's interesting here is that since he's popping his eco so much, we're not seeing any extra farms come out from Taco. LMS seems to be about even on eco, but I'm pretty sure he's still a little bit behind. Now we're seeing Taco float some money, which is interesting. Maybe a rush.
Money here, and yeah, because I mean, this would be the opportune time to keep building up eco, right? Especially if you wanted to take this game late, maybe build about 2,500 eco, and actually maybe even be a little bit light on farms around 20, build up quite a bit of eco. But instead, you're just floating a lot of cash here.
I'm just wondering
what is here comes a rush.
Huge layered rush. Going to start off with a Moab.
Ooh.
Leads, blacks, whites,
Okay.
rainbows, and the purples. Cocktail coming out, skimming perfectly. Look at that. Good skim, good skim.
Yeah. This is actually...
Oh! Purple!
Okay,
Oh,
no, he's
micro
boosted.
farm.
Boosted shards is pretty much bulletproof, especially on a map like this. But he did get the boost out. The thing is, he didn't actually force much defense from LMS. I think that was kind of an underperforming rush, if you ask me. He needs to follow up now. Okay.
Okay, here
Following up now with no Cocktail and no boost. This is scary for LMS. I'll tell you that much.
Icicle's coming out.
Icicle's coming out. That's good. He needs some mob damage on the board though, because boost advantage. Okay, LMS's boost is coming soon. Mob press. Yeah, mob shove. Okay, perfect. He's fine.
There we go.
Sold rotors for that.
Great gameplay from both of them though. That was very smart.
I don't know. I feel like Taco just biased his rush towards purples too much. Here comes 2 extra Moabs on top. Oh, look at this.
That's true. Okay, pops next mob. Okay, those 2 mobs were bad. I'm not a fan of those.
And the worst part about it here is that Taco's only going to have okay eco here and 2 banana plantations going into round 20.
I think he might still be beating LMS on eco though, and because remember the biggest thing is in these drain games, like we saw last time. End of the day, so long as Taco affords his pod, LMS can't win if he's playing drain, because Icicle Impale is just so much more expensive than pod, and on top of that, he's just floating less cash, so it's hard for him to keep playing after pod's on the board.
Yeah, one thing to note is that Taco is almost always the aggressor here. We don't really see many rushes from LMS.
Yeah,
Layered with the
noticing
Cobra
that
AI,
as well.
forcing the premature Gwen 10.
Okay, BFB's coming out, but it gets perma-stalled.
Okay, he's got to pause it. Taco tried to do something different this time around to prevent LMS from pausing that BFB, but the thing that LMS is able to do, he's able to take these rushes one at a time. Just first deal with the under rush and then deal with the main rush, and he's doing a great job of just splitting this up into 2 sequences, not panicking. The BFB down into Moabs, gonna be able to pop these and continue this game.
Okay. Icicles comes out. He's looking clean. BRF comes out on round 22. All right, this is an almost identical game state to last game. Okay, but we're finally seeing some pressure come out from LMS, which is interesting. Overdrive coming out. Yep, this is a great overdrive spot. It looks bad, but the reality is it's nice to have an overdrive for when the ceramic come back around. So even though these overdrive spots are a little bit weird, it's pretty much okay. All right.
Okay, I think
1 male. Yeah, he might need
male.
2. I'll go for
Male
2 to be honest, just to be safe.
Oh, he's got to go
I don't
for
like
2,
this.
actually. He's got to go for 2.
Oh, no.
Do enough. LMS is going to win.
Oh!
LMS is
Bye,
going to win.
Wow.
He kind of just sat there and took it.
Taco
Exciting.
realized
There's
he
20k on the board not being used.
fails to defend, and chokes
Gets
away.
over.
I'm just
Game
curious
three.
what was his game plan there? That was hard to watch.
I mean, he
He
wanted
just
Necro
sat there.
he wanted Necro to take care of those FMLabs and bring him down to SRAMs, but the problem was as we watched that game, guys, those that Necro graveyard got overworked, and it just wasn't dealing damage to the FMLabs.
Look at Jericho's defeat screen. This is basically what happened that game. It's a great
Jericho just standing over there, scared for his life.
Alrighty, well this officially eliminates Taco from the tournament, I believe, correct?
Yep, Taco was
Yeah.
in the
We
lead.
just
LMS
lost him
moves
there.
on.
Mm-hmm. Alright, now it's You're Here
Freelo.
versus LMS. It's a rough one.
Yeah.
Look, you can do as much as you want, but Freelo, he's a fairly solid player.
Okay, while they're
Alright.
setting up, let's open up the analyst desk. Let's see.
There we go. Yeah.
Let's see what we're talking about. What is our next match we're waiting for?
Right now we're waiting for You're Here and LMS to start their game, and someone needs to stream. 1 second, I'm just gonna ping both.
Yeah.
It looks like King and Speltz are playing right now, right? And then we'll have Ma next after that.
Give me a second, I'll be right back.
We're almost, honestly, the tournament's clearing up. It's looking good.
Yeah.
It looks like LMS
Yeah,
is
let's
probably
see.
gonna stream. Oh wait, I said put.
LMS is live. So can we pull it out?
All right. Yeah, let's.
Yep,
get
let's
that.
go hop in. That's gonna be a good match.
All right, let's get back over there.
For things that happened while we were playing the game, Roscoe won against Supreme Asian 2-1, knocking Supreme Asian out of the bracket at loser round 5.
It's interesting because we're seeing a lot of interesting losers bracket games pop up where multiple people enter, but only one person can live. And at this point, You're Here, as well as Roscoe, King Von, even Secret are all in losers brackets. So these guys are fighting for their life. Coming up is we better watch his game when it comes up. But if Secret wins his next match against Cologne, it'll be Secret versus Airtos, which is sure to be a good time. All right, looks like they're about to start their match, Freelo and LMS. So this is gonna be a good one. And then
All
from
right,
there, Secret and Airtos. Well,
Okay,
Secret
we're all
and Airtos
lined
will
up.
be our next one. Yep.
All right, LMS rolled star. I think. Yeah.
We're getting down to the last couple matches here, which is really nice.
What do you think both players will pull out for star? We've seen what LMS wants to do, which is heli like.
LMS wants to he wants to throw like a. LMS is committed to being the squeaky wheel to the game. He just wants to make things complicated, and I think that's where he thrives the most.
And honestly, that's cool, right?
Yeah. He's a really interesting player in that regard.
Quick, while we're loading in, Elongated Musk and Tiger are trying to poach Ryan's spot in losers bracket. So do we need to have a 1v1 between the two?
No, we'll give it to Tigers. Elon is not quite the level that Ryan is at. I'll put it.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
Well, you hear your answer from Spoon Oil.
Isn't Elon like
No
a red
disrespect.
balloon camp player?
Yeah, no disrespect. Tigers was like top 10 last season,
Let
so
me
at the
have a
very least
spot.
it's closer to Ryan's.
I was indeed
position.
Hobo
top
says
10.
don't give it to either.
Let me have a spot,
Yeah,
John.
no, that also works. Just auto lose Ryan. Yeah, I think that might be the cleanest way to tidy this up.
I don't know. We might need some controversy.
Okay.
Get some clicks.
Fine, you know what? We'll leave it up to them. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, both of you guys got to play each other, and then the winner will take Ryan's spot.
Okay, so this
We'll
is
leave it up to
interesting.
you.
Eddie, Freelo opens with Wizard. What do you
Ooh,
think
I
of
think he's
that?
playing some Wizard Farm shenanigans.
This could be
Yeah.
Wizard Sniper Farm, it could be Wizard Dartling Farm, it could be Wizard Spac Farm.
It could be Wizard anything farm. Notably, it seems Ninjaya's lost earlier today to some farm comps, so I think these quirky farm comps with Cobra are Really, really scary. It's Wizard Lizard Farm. Wow. Never would have expected
Wizard
both
Farm.
Wizard and Lizard. All right, it's more Heli Ice Farm from from LMS's side. No surprise there. This comp seems pretty interesting because it just has a lot of unexpected defenses. It's really hard to get a good read on when he's about to die. LMS, it feels like, because at any
Just
moment
any
between
comp-
boost and cocktail, ice shards, mob press, he has a lot of like last second nukes to drop, you know? And like it looks like he's about to die, but then ice shards procs one more time. It looks like he's about to die, but a mob press catches the mob. It looks like he's about to die, but actually cocktail got dropped. So it's really hard to get a solid read on LMS, which I think is his biggest strength here. Either way, though, Freelo is the clear favorite. We'll see if LMS can fight the underdog's fight. So far, Freelo's farming is looking pretty clean. That waff on a nice intersection. What I'm most curious about though is what his third tower is going to be.
Yeah. Freelo got his farm slightly earlier than LMS, but I wouldn't count any of them out.
Well, I think just in general, Freelo's defense is going to be a lot leaner than LMS's because LMS has to like buy Razor Rotors, he has to buy shards. Sure, he has Gwen Cocktail helping him out, but on top of that, also Cobra's forcing a lot of random camos over to his side, which is really annoying.
Yeah.
So I think in the end of the day, Freelo's going to be spending a lot less money. So yeah, he's cooking him in farms. Look at this; it's a freaking slaughter.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure if LMS does not get camel detection by round 10, he's dead.
Yeah,
Maybe
absolutely.
round 9. Which is,
I mean, he's bought the IFR. Mm-hmm. On top of that, I think the biggest thing LMS is having a problem with though right now. Oh wow, this yellow boost is very interesting. No cocktail up, so he just has to kind of take it, but doesn't seem like too much of a problem. The biggest thing that you're here's got going for him though is just the brutal out farm. It's not even a competition. Although notably, LMS's eco does seem to be a fair bit better. So okay, we're having space purples. These are scary. Fireball's coming up because fireballs do have unstoppable damage. Okay, between fireballs and Cobra, I think he's gonna be okay. I doubt he leaks enough to die, at least.
Wow, this is an
Plantation
interesting
still
comp.
just there sitting pretty.
Shimmer up. I would expect Necro to come up next round. Okay, Necro.
Okay, Necro's up.
And he's gonna have a little. He's gonna have enough time here to build up a good necro graveyard here too.
Yep, and he's already prepping the fireballs. He's super safe.
Look at this grouped white eco and purple's on top,
Ooh.
trying to coax out that cocktail.
Yeah, but with
LMS
Razor
has
Rotor
none of that,
shards,
though.
this is such a good shard spot. Look at it. Its coverage is
incredible.
disgusting. All right, they're both just pumping eco now. Notably, LMS does have more eco, so in terms of the longevity of his strategy, he might have an advantage in these longer games. Although you also got to take into account that Cobra is just such a good hero for late game, given how much money he generates compared to someone like Gwen. Where Gwen's like value is a lot less prevalent in these later rounds. So I think LMS is at his strongest at the moment. It's only going to get a bit harder for him. And on top of that, Freelo is still brutally out farming him. It's unfortunate that LMS's stream is a bit laggy. Maybe after this we can see if Freelo can get the stream going. Oop. Alright, yep, Cocktail does everything. Honestly, since the stream is so laggy, one sec, Red Laser, I'm going to see if I can find this a slightly higher quality one. If not, well, we can keep watching. Okay. One of the streams being a little bit laggy is the end of the world.
It's starting to get a little worse.
We have Mao versus King Von if you'd like. It's a very nice stream.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yeah, let's go over.
Yeah. Has it started yet? Sorry, guys, we're going to the next stream. This one's a little laggy.
game.
Or ace gameplay from good old Mawo. You love to see it. You love to see
Love
it.
to see Ace. This is Ace NG Farm versus what I assume is going to be. Is that NG Super Farm on the right?
I guess so. He's going for the old Sentai plus farm, keeping it greedy.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's Dart.
Oh.
Do you see
Dark
it?
Farm, Dark Farm.
Dart
Farm. I guess that's going.
Turbo
He's going
laser
for sniper
bombs. Another thing to know is that Dev is also on the channel, probably playing against Roscoe.
Interesting. Man, we've got quite a few
So
games
much
lined
that
up.
as well.
We're gonna need to figure out who's gonna take Ryan's spot here in a second here, because both Bacon and Tigers are contesting for that.
Ooh, one thing I really find intriguing about Mao and like their ace is just the way that it's microed. Like
Yeah, Mao
I
always
don't-
he makes a point to make sure it's being microed properly. And that allows him to have a lot more effectiveness compared to other people's aces. Like look at he's switching between figure 8 and circle path to try to maximize his bomb placements. Because placing more bombs just results in a lot more DPS and allows him to be a lot more greedy than other ace players.
Yeah,
and we're seeing a lot of that right now.
And also it allows Mao to just to not have to go for center path.
Yeah. Oh, here comes some damages. NG's coming up.
a little bit,
He's
but
starting to
NG's
seriously
coming
leak. Yeah, he's starting to seriously leak though, so
is
he's got to
this
be careful. Because this micro is very hard to do under pressure.
Oh, he's been
he's
forced
boosting.
into an unforced boost here.
Yeah, he's been forced into an unmatched boost. That's not good.
But maybe
Especially
it's
since I don't
okay
think it's-
because
On the right hand side.
Okay, round 11.
Right hand side.
Round 11, no
Here's the
boost. I think
boost.
it's over. Oh man.
Oh, this is gonna be
Oh.
rough. This is gonna be rough for Mao. It's not regrow.
Oh,
farm,
gets
but
the
there's
balloon
purples
out.
on
Oh,
top.
traps.
Oh wait, the
Traps
trap,
out.
the balloon trap.
Double trap.
Double
Okay, he's
trap,
fine.
and that's gonna have enough RPE to defend. Now
Sexpert's
Mao
out
gets
as
one
well.
trap was good.
Sentry Expert plus Cleansing Foam, so he's got all bases covered here.
This
Alrighty.
was
out there
really
crying.
interesting. This was among the most
They've got
interesting
no
micro I've seen
farms
for a while.
I feel like he is. He's got. If he can rush, if he can just find the money to send him regrow rainbows, he'll be in such. He'll. No Churchill. I suppose that's the biggest
Mao is
problem.
sad. Homie cannot.
You have to
put
bait
an-
out Churchill
an
ability
ace in
and
the-
boost somehow, and that's just really difficult to do at the moment. The nice thing is that he does have Cobra, so he's getting back some of that money.
One of the things I think Mao is really sad about is just he can't put his ace anywhere.
Yeah, because of the
In
way
the
the place he has is cleansing foam. So he has
Yeah.
to lose some value selling cleansing. Oh, the
Well-
nice thing is that Sentry Expert's a pretty strong tower. He'll be okay.
Yeah.
Plantation's coming back up, but he's losing in the eco race pretty badly.
That's That's
King Von's
horrible
putting
what's
up a
gonna
good
happen in the
fight.
game.
Yeah, 591 is just. I mean, that's unacceptable.
And
Yeah.
honestly, with farms this bad, Vaughn could even stretch this game into round 31 if he wanted to.
Yeah, you can just stretch this game and take the free win. It seems like there's so little that Mao can do, but you also got to remember that when you stretch the game, you take the risk. Every round that passes, you're taking the risk at a desperation rush, just making you choke. So it's definitely you can't just take the late game so freely. I'd say the best thing you can do is just keep on trying to decrease Mao's position, make it a little bit worse every time, and that way, even if he tries counter rushing, he'll have no money. If he tries going late game, he super loses late game. No matter what, just increasing his advantage is a great play here. So I'd like to see some pressure rushes from King Von, even though they might be a
Trying
bit
to play
hard
this
to get
very
out.
lightweight here.
We're likely going to see a F Moab from King
Oh!
Oh,
No!
a little bit concerning right there.
Oh my gosh.
Manages to defend without needing to use Sentai, but down to 79 alive, so it definitely
Those
was
buff
close.
naturals are starting to really hurt him.
It's getting
That's
low.
the nice.
It's hurting.
That's the nice thing about Cobra. You can do. Okay, yeah. Here's what I was talking about.
Yeah.
Some
Oh,
nice
no.
pressure rushes coming out. Oh,
the
ooh,
leads
but
and the leads.
ODS
One
is
thing to
quite
know
good
is-
though.
I don't even know if ODS is good though. ODS is like, I always found ODS a little bit
Oh, this is
questionable.
gonna be tight
as a
right
tower.
here.
I think
I think
third.
he's fine.
No,
He's fine.
he
Homie's
has 2 traps in the back. He's doing okay. This F mob though. He's going for Maim. Sold all farms.
Oh,
I don't know why he sent a third
I
mob
don't know
into
why he
Maim
said
though.
sold the farms, to be honest.
He really wants
This
him
big
dead,
rush,
but
big rush right here. Sentai coming out in order to defend.
okay. Boost is down and Sentai is down. He's an open book. All right, the opportunity has presented itself. Let's see if
Hey,
Malo
those
can take
Moabs
it.
are cheap if he wants to go for it. Instead, he's just going to go for the farms here. Well, actually, that was still huge because Vaughn went to round 20 without any farms.
Yeah,
Now he's trying to get the supply drop.
and he burned an extra boost, so and
That was
things
actually
are getting
really smart
interesting.
from Mao, and I didn't even realize.
Yeah,
it.
Malo's just kind of back in the game now. Okay, FBFB coming out. I kind of like this FBFB. The problem is that with May Mob on the board, it's just like, oh wait, May Mob's on the board, but imagine if you had a decoy mob of some sort.
Ooh. Speaking of decoy mobs,
Oh, okay, he's doing another mob with rerod under it. 3 jugs though.
Now the decoy coming out.
Decoy
This
mob
is gonna
comes
make things
out.
A little harder.
Oh, with the balloons under it.
Rainbows.
Wait, it's
I think
Yeah,
I think everything's
thing is
dying.
set to
Unfortunately, he still has
strong.
his farm up, which I think is the most impressive part of all this.
unfortunately the decoy Moab is not big enough. So strong is set to BFB, right?
Wow.
So like it
I
didn't
think you're
really
right.
freeze the BFB at all.
All right.
King Von
Now
lost about 8
Sentai level
life.
10 up as Mao he's received a ZOMG, and this is going to be painful defense for him right here.
Yeah, I am wondering how it's going to be answered. I'm imagining a couple more like of these ODSs and probably a ground zero.
Yeah,
What are you
he's
guys
gotta-
thinking?
So he's got to damage the BFB insides a little bit, and then he can ground zero these insides. But this is a really forceful rush right here that Vaughn has just sent Mao.
Wow.
If you're just tuning in, by the way,
E-Sniper?
yeah, look at that. He got E-Sniper. This is losers
Okay,
round
what's he
6,
gonna
by
need
the
to
way,
do
between
here?
Mao and King. The winner
How is he
faces
gonna clean
Fubu.
this?
Ooh, this is a
Down to
little.
BFBs. All right, the next step there is to get.
Another thing is that the normal Moab can be scary. The normal Moab.
That's fine. That's fine. He's got time. He's got time. He's gonna wait. Here it goes. There he goes. Deletes the rush.
Yeah.
Good defense from Mao. Round 25 incoming. And now I think maybe you get a little scared here if you're Vaughn. You know, I think Vaughn's sitting duck here if it gets to round 28. Maybe, I don't know. I'm not sure if Mao can generate enough money for round 28. Mao might be the one who's a sitting duck. I'm sorry. Let's take a breather here. King Vaughn has just sent Mao a ZUMG. Now it's round 26 and DETs are available.
Being said, if both players go all out with just go out with DETs,
You know, these guys don't have
Mao
to
has
rush each other.
yeah.
I mean, if Vaughn sends like one FDDT, that's not going to kill, you know? Well, it's not going to kill provided that Mao boosts, but... Alright, needs to get the ground zero up. Gotta damage it a little bit. Remember, this is scaled, so he does have to damage this a little bit more. Alright, gets it down to Moabs. Now ready. Here we go. Gets it.
Nice, clean.
Clean deployment right there.
This
Round
is
28 incoming.
the cleanest Ace gameplay I've seen.
The looming threat of round 28, and Mao doesn't have Sky Shredder. I'm not sure how well this is going to go with Mao not having Sky Shredder, guys.
Oh, yeah.
Here we go.
Just
Oh,
go
here
all
comes
out.
the
King
infinite
Vaughn's way,
DDTs.
along with a decoy BFB. Meanwhile, on Mao's side of the screen, FDDTs are going to get through.
Who's
King Vaughn
first?
Menace wins the game.
The Mames just won King
The
Vaughn.
main Moabs delayed the rush long enough for King Vaughn to counter rush and win the game. Good defense, good play from King Vaughn. So,
Okay, let's see. I hear they're streaming for Ryan's spot.
oh,
I don't know.
okay.
Are they in the Discord?
Yeah.
Are
Wait,
we able
hold
to
up.
watch that?
Hold up.
Go over to games 2. Go over to games 2. The other games 2. Follow me.
Okay.
Flash. Is it BO5 or BO3?
I'm not sure what the guidelines here are. I'm not sure what these two agreed
Okay,
on.
what
Actually,
is this match?
anybody have any
but-
details on this matchup? I'm lost. Do you have any info? Oh, he's deafened.
Hmm.
One sec, I gotta pull it up.
I'm sorry. I'm.
Okay.
Honestly, I'd say just take it best of 5. Oh, okay. Well, guys, I was about to say, because winners bracket's not going to be doing much for a while.
Yeah.
So, either way works. Well, it looks like we're looking at Bacon versus who?
This is Bacon versus Tiger 72. It's a special matchup to decide who takes Ryan Mihalik's place in the tournament. Tiger's receiving a group yellow rush, but hold steady, but now down to just 70 lives, 69 lives. Very nice indeed. Bacon on the left, playing what looks like helicopter Pat. We still need to see the other towers here.
Ninja and Alk. So NHA.
By the way, this is definitely TAC Mortar Sniper that Tigers is playing. So priority here for and remember, best of 3. This is game 1 to decide who takes Ryan Mihalik's spot in the tournament. Ryan having to abandon his spot after losing in the winners bracket. These are 2 top 10 players, so this is a showdown between 2 players who are very deserving of this spot right here. So.
Mm-hmm.
Ryan coming soon.
Is this a BO1?
Best of 3. It's best of 3.
Best of 3. There's also a dev game going on if you care about it.
All right.
The main one I'm looking forward to is Airtos and Secret. One sec.
Tigers has gotten the Ring of Fire. Solid defense here at this point of the game. And you see those eco rainbows getting shredded by that Ring of Fire. Meanwhile, Bacon receiving, of course, also getting those space rainbows.
Mm-hmm. One thing I find really interesting is that Bacon opts for NHA on this map, which has kind of started falling out of favor, but for most players.
The issue with NHA is going to be round 28. I think Tigers brought Cobra, and Bacon's going to be in for a nasty surprise here come round 28. With these Cerams. And I think and that's definitely why Tiger's third tower is definitely Sniper, because what he's going to do here is he's going to try and anti-stall these mid rounds, the mid rounds, and make sure that Bacon is going to struggle.
Bacon didn't get the
Cerams come around. All right, rush coming from Tigers. Stacked R-Rod. That's going to force out Pat, but also Bacon's going to defend just fine without any additional help.
Yeah. Another thing to note is that Bacon just missed lead to gold. Oh, lead to gold! Lead to gold value!
Not the tiniest bit of it. I mean, it probably wasn't even that expensive. Sold into Stim, which is good.
Yep.
Yeah. But
that rerush forced Bacon to sell that Alchemist, which is good because Tigers is playing eco. He can't have those Alchemists on the board, or he wants to delay having those Alchemists on the board as long as possible. Let the gold up for Bacon.
I like the yellows here from Tigers, because what it does is it floats just enough money that he can keep harassing.
Oh yeah, I think one of the things about yellows versus blacks is that when you do those group blacks, you do gain more eco, right? But the problem is you leave yourself constantly broke and in a position where you can't do this kind of harassment.
Yeah. Technically sending black balloons are better, but sometimes it's just better to pace yourself.
It's definitely better to pace yourself, and Tigers is, I think there's been a lot of talk, I think amongst the community about the importance of, I guess, risk aversion, or just, I guess, ecoing towards the game situation, right?
Yeah.
Exactly. Don't play like the perfect in a vacuum. Play what's perfect in this specific game. You know what I'm saying? Like, even though in a best case scenario you should be pumping eco here, maybe it's better to eco in target of round 26 when the game's actually going to end. You know what I'm saying? You got to eco towards what you think your win condition's going to be. Exactly. And I think the shortening his eco with stuff like yellows is a great example of that, because it's going to give him some money to keep things spicy. Because if this goes ultra late, he's likely going to get beaten by Ninja Alk. So he wants to make sure there's just enough pressure on the board that Ninja Alk doesn't have enough money to defend. But he also is ecoing hardcore enough that Attack Mortar Sniper can defend everything.
Here's the important part of the game right here. Tigers is going to get up the supply drop. He needs to get up E-Sniper, in my opinion, before round 22, absolutely. If he wants to stall these, anti-stall this middle
Moabs
part of the game.
coming
Check
to-
this out.
Ooh, I like these mobs here. These are kind of fun.
This is interesting.
Overdrive coming.
Overdrive. And
Ring of Fire.
Yeah, Ring of Fire. Plus he got Hot Shots too. So Hot Shots.
That was a
can
very
offer
nicely
good
played
DPS.
overdrive.
Extremely well played defense there from Tigers. Now on to round 20. Bacon looking like he's going to try to
Well, what's nice is that was still a value rush because when you think about it, right? One mob, one F mob, $3,000. He forced nearly $5,000 of defense. The reality is though, unfortunately, when you're playing eco, as long as they're floating enough money, that $5,000 doesn't really mean anything. Unlike in farms where they might have to sell farms
that
for
camo
it.
AI becoming a bit of an issue here on Bacon's side.
Yeah, I think.
Oh, that's a lot. That's a lot. That's a
Ooh.
lot.
Oh, nice.
That's a lot.
Ugh.
Pat 3 coming out. Pat 3 coming out.
You
Those
might need
camo
a.
slams have
Okay.
hands.
He's getting the hang of it. Cobra is doing him dirty.
Oh man.
Alrighty. Cobra's keeps sapping his money. 1,200.
Now
We have
another
chat
force
getting
rush right
upset
here.
about the
And FCOMG, what a
decals.
huge! Wow, that's a huge rush. That's surprising. And meanwhile, Tiger still doesn't have. He didn't put E-Sniper. He's going all in on this thing. Look at this. 1 FCOMG, 3.
No worries. This is an
FPFs.
exhibition match after all.
Yeah, this is like the salty sweet. Everyone's just trying to poach Ryan's spot. Ryan played great this tournament, and now we need to give him.
After, oh, by the way, after this game, I would say we probably shouldn't watch all three because Bloons is having his game against Airtos, and I would love to watch that game. He's streaming it.
Yeah,
too.
let's check that out.
After this one, though.
We have a bunch of new players in here, so thank everyone for watching, and I see a bunch of follows. We have
look at this.
notifications turned off.
Bacon screen getting very busy. A lot of FMOAPs on the screen. Will he defend?
Ooh.
No! The Bloons race to
There's
the
too
exit.
many
Tigers
insides
takes game
coming out.
1.
Alrighty, well, we're gonna hop on over to Secret to see how that game's going. Best of luck to both the salty sweet participants.
And if you want to watch this again, you
Nice.
can come in the Discord. And Bacon will still be, I assume, we'll be streaming games 2 and 3 if necessary. We'll meet you over there.
Okay, we're headed back up. We're watching Dev. Let's get this all set up. Good round. I'm really excited to see what's going to go on. Okay, it looks like we're... You know what? I'm in the wrong
By
game.
joining the Kozy Cup Discord.
I am in the wrong game. My bad.
Hold
in the
up. Roscoe
Discord.
has complaints about
Wait.
about the salty sweet idea. Oh no.
Oh, he's gonna cry about anything, honestly.
Who's getting upset about this week?
Roscoe.
Because the match
Roscoe.
who's gonna
Has Roscoe played already?
Yeah, well, the thing is, Roscoe would be the salty sweets opponents.
yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's kind of unhappy. He has to play against a DQ'd player, which is fair.
We understand.
Let's see.
All right, what do we have here? We have.
We'll think about it. We'll
Mira.
see who wins the salty sweet match, and then we'll decide if we just DQ him.
Just DQ
Yeah.
videos.
Okay, we have a Cobra Mirror. Except
Um,
one of them is playing Tack and Farm and Wizard, and the other one is playing some Dartling concoction. Which the most common ones when I just started taking the data was like a Dartling Alk farm or Dartling Alk glue, but people mix around the 4 tower like for like the second and third tower for Dartling, people mix around like
All sorts of stuff.
like mostly between farm, glue, and Alk.
Interesting.
Danny, can you update the interface? This is Secret
Yeah,
OP
give me a
versus Airtos, game 1.
Is Secret left?
Yeah, Secret is on the left. This is losers round 7, by the way. There is a total of 11 losers rounds that are to occur over the course of this tournament.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. We got the overlay. And I can trim up the stream too.
All right. We have a controversy with the cosmetics in the salty sweet, and mid tourney joins.
Yeah, well, we'll worry about that later. First things
Yeah.
first. Let's look at
That's
this.
for them
Let's
to
look at the secret game.
Let's look at the
This-
secret
You've got
game right
quite a
here.
game. Secret's already boosting, which is.
Well, he's down to only
mean-
15 lives. He's down to only 15 lives. And remember, Cobra's on the other side of the screen here. So he might be forced into a... Yeah, he was forced into a
Waff.
wall.
Yeah, there's the
right there.
Waff. Well, the nice thing is that he's already gotten his farm on the board. Like, this is the perfect time for him to buy Waff. Secret.
Yeah.
This is also another Secret OP strat classic. He likes burning a boost for early game just so he can get the edge in farms. That's something that I've seen him do quite a bit, and it makes sense, right? Logically, it's like, well, most people use a boost to just barely hang on, but if you use a boost early to get a massive advantage by out farming because you're playing so lean, that's as good a use of a boost as anything else, which makes sense.
Yeah, most of the
We're
time
seeing the standard zebra defense. 2 002s and a 2020. Alk's coming out round 10. I wonder what kind of rushes we're going to be seeing from Secret though. Notice he's actually
No
not going. He
Necro
didn't want to
fast.
go for Necro yet. Ooh, no, he's fine.
But I
He didn't want to
think
go
it
for
makes
Necro yet
sense.
because he wanted to keep that tack shooter on the board. Because that way he can increase his anti-stall, and B, it would just give him some nice DPS against small purple rushes and stuff.
And we
Remember,
saw
we've seen
the
this tournament
small
before,
rush.
how fragile Necro can be. So
Winners finals was not best of 5, right? Or is it best of 5?
winners finals is best of 3. Losers finals is best of 3. Grand finals is best
Grand.
of 5.
Yeah.
Okay.
Um,
I don't-
All right.
Oh, we have a. This is a very interesting play from Erdos. Just an Alk in the middle. We're the first Alk is not supporting the dart lane at all.
That might be a consequence of. I mean, did he have that at the start?
I don't remember.
Hmm.
Ooh, this is an interaction I never really paid attention to, but Jericho denying Erdos some lead to gold cash.
Yeah, I saw
Yeah.
that. Erdos had the lead of gold lined up, but the balloon transformation, I think it's called, right? Or is it alignment or something? But
Balloon
whatever.
adjustment, I think.
Balloon adjustment.
Balloon adjustment. Oop! Oh, here comes a rush.
Here
Wait,
comes the
Rush,
this is
rush.
a classic
That's on
anti-dartling rush. Oh, this is a great
That was
rush
free
too.
road, and that's
Well timed Alk buff.
Oh, and
Well
this is
timed
gonna
Alk buff.
force boost.
Oh, this is a
gonna force
rough
boost.
rush.
The rush
This
is
is a
gonna have time
rough
to
rush.
Airtos does defend, but he had to buy Alk and boost.
He has no ceramic defense now. Oh no. Oh, here
Here it
comes
is.
the
No,
secret
no,
classic.
Sells
Rocket Storm!
Sells the other one.
There's
Airtos
nothing.
prematurely Rocket Storms. Is it going to be enough? More.
I don't
Saran's
think
coming
so.
through.
You need to keep
Purple's
it
on
back
top of
up.
the Rocket
There's
Storm.
too
It's gonna
many.
run out. It's gonna run
There's
out.
just
Or is it?
too
Or is it? Or
many.
is it?
The Blurs get
Oh,
coming!
it's
Right at the very end,
over.
Airtos is overpowered. Right at the very end, Secret OP Strat gets the win.
Oh man, he knows his rushes.
Wow. Wow, what an incredible sequence.
Alk
Outblasted
buff
Airtos.
Rocket Storm wasn't even strong enough. Now that's a good
Classic,
farm rush.
Classic Secret OP Strat gets the win. I believe so. Is that 1-0 now for Secret?
Yeah, I believe so.
Let's look at match results, see what happened while we're here. All right.
Oh no, chat saying it's 2-0.
Is it really 2-0?
Wow.
Oh,
Secret blew out Airtos. That would be the end of Airtos' run, which is
says not
an insane. That'd be an
Oh.
insane
Waiting for confirmation
upset.
here. Waiting for confirmation. Waiting for
What-
confirmation.
let me report the You're Here game first versus LMS. You're Here 1-2-0.
Oh, he 2-0'd it.
So LMS is out.
Yeah,
Bye-bye.
LMS is out. He did a good job in bracket. Yeah, it looks like Airtos 2-1 Bloon Spy. Man, that's gonna end Airtos' run. And Airtos was the previous tournament winner of Spoon Oil Cup 2. You hate to see him go.
I'm going to report Vaughn.
All right, now it's Hubu Vaughn. All right. Can we agree? I think Roscoe kind of raises a good point in that it's kind of rough for him to play against someone who joined mid-tournament. So I'm not
Right.
sure if we
Okay,
should sub
Like
in
he's
big.
signed in for.
You have to
How
consider.
about
here's a counter
this?
argument. Here's a counter argument. It might be unfair for him to just automatically advance just because someone had to leave.
That's true. No, that's actually quite fair. That seems like a pretty standardly fair thing.
Okay, how about this? We really want to see Tigers versus Roscoe. I'll put $10 on just that 1v1, just for that match.
All right, but Roscoe auto advances though.
Yeah, Roscoe's moving on in the tournament, but I would like to see Roscoe versus Tigers, or who won that salty sweet? Do we know yet?
I think they're still playing. All right, so that'll just be a quick exhibition. But Roscoe gets an auto.
Yeah, we'll have a quick $10 money match, just
Alrighty.
sponsored by
All right,
Kozy.
Vaughn
Vote the idea
2-1.
first. Ping Roscoe, just inform him of the proposal. See if he takes it.
All right.
Yeah, and this is entirely on Roscoe. If he says no, we'll make chat disappointed.
Ooh,
All right, one sec. We've got to get our next couple matches together.
I'll stick around here for now. Okay. Let's update you guys on the brackets so far. We are getting to the winners finals actually between Flash and Sambo, but I don't know if we have a way of accessing that.
Do we have a stream yet for that?
I don't know if we're gonna have a stream actually for that.
What is Bacon playing right now? Is that a losers match?
He's playing the salty sweet. Let's go check him out. for now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let's get back in there. Okay. All right. We're back in the stadium, but we're getting back into this match now. Let's see.
Well, when you look at that, the classic season 10 meta.
Oh yeah. Tac Wiz Farm versus Tac Wiz Farm.
And we're going to
certified
Zealy
classic. Yeah, they're both running Azili. I mean, Azili is a very, very good tower.
Yeah.
I like Cobra is like the new hotness, but don't forget good old Azili, the ZOMG, the leader. Because especially on Koro, ZOMGs are such a problem.
Yeah,
there just isn't enough track for you to work with. The bends are all whack. Well, we're seeing an FMO with purples. I like this FMO. This is looking pretty spicy. Okay, no, he is Dragon's Breath. Dragon's Breath is a lot of bonus ceramic damage. Ooh, and
we saw a
you
boost
even
as well.
caught the natural mob. Yeah, the boost was kind of rough. Especially since he has no boost versus the BFB now.
We're seeing
Phoenix comes
Phoenix.
out. Yeah,
Let's see how much
he's
the
good.
nerf affects it. Yeah, it didn't really change this interaction at all.
Yeah, BFB versus Phoenix is a tale as old as time. Looks like their farms are about even, but Bacon seems to be floating some cash. The biggest thing is that while their farms are even, Bacon has a lot more money on the board because he has both a Phoenix just up and an Overdrive just up. And what I like here is that since his farms are even, he's decided not to sell the Phoenix. So that way, if he gets rushed, he basically can't be rushed for like a long time. Because if he does decide to go for any sort of rush, it's immediately going to get Phoenixed.
Rush sent.
Yeah, well, it's just a small rush because he wanted to force boost. Because in that situation, he can't sell farm because he bought a BRF. So
yeah, for sure.
he's just trying to get some poke out. The big problem he's having now, though, is that Bacon really doesn't have much farming on the board since he opted not to sell his towers into farms. Here comes a mail.
Mail.
Not a big one though.
If you wonder why no player is sending like a zone, we have Hex on the board from both players.
Hex is on the board. There's just nothing that can be done against Hex. Many people have tried, but the reality is buying the Hex level before the ZMG leaves is a very easy thing to do.
And it's round 24 now, so it's so
so it's coming out super cheap. I will say DDTs are going to be real spicy.
They're going to be very spicy because you can't just get pod and defend safely.
Yeah, you're going to need like Arcane Spike.
Top Wizard.
Yep, some Arcane Spikes for the DDTs. This is pretty standard operating procedure. Probably with some pods. It should be pretty safe. Pods already coming up on Buffy Defender's side. Well, we only really have the two, well, not even two, only one
so
Arc Spike.
Pod.
Okay, this round is ending soon.
Bacon still needs pod.
Yeah. The thing is, if he tries sending some DDTs, what's going to happen is the two Arcane Spikes plus Azilio is probably going to handle it. I think right now he's trying to bait out a rush from our good friend Tigers.
Bacon right now playing on very skinny round 26 defense. Meanwhile, Tigers with a Prince of Darkness already, and another Wizard Monkey, which I assume would get built into an Archmage if necessary.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, he's just trying to like delay everything as much as possible. They both are floating a lot of cash. They're kind of getting ready for some late game stuff.
Where round 28 is going to come and they have the Mopex, so you're probably not going to see a rush here. I think this is round 30. This is round 30 territory, guys.
Yep. He's getting pretty brutally out farmed though. Bacon over here. However, Bacon does seem to have the stronger defense, so it's interesting. Both of them have so many ghost BFBs on the board though. This is completely unrushable.
I wonder if any or both of them will send a bat in round 30.
No, I think you gotta go tight CMGs. I think you gotta go tight CMGs.
You can't go for the bat. The bat's just too slow.
I see.
And it's too expensive, because even one tight CMG send is likely to kill whoever it gets sent to. Oh, 1 second. Fire alarm went out.
Yeah, let's make sure Spoon Oil
what's this?
safe.
Bacon has decided to sell into Monkey Wall Street prior to round 30. And I think Tigers, if he wants to kill here, I think one of his sets of ZOMGs has to be a tight ZOM. I think it has to be tight, or sorry, FZOMGs.
Oh,
here he goes.
Oh,
here
they
two
are.
sets of tight ZOMGs.
They're here.
3, now 4 sets. Bacon receiving 4 sets of tight ZOMGs, deploys a 2-5-0 wizard to try and get rid of it. Oh, and now here comes some tight ZOMGs, some tight FZOMGs. Mob Hex coming out, targeting the FZOMGs, but it won't be enough to delete those FZOMGs. Or will it? Or will it? Or will it? Down to the wire. No, Bacon has FZOMGs left to deal with. Somehow he needs to pop them. Meanwhile, Tigers hasn't been rushed in response at all, and has Mob Hex if necessary. And Bacon's dead.
Oh.
Bacon is down.
The F.
Wow.
F in the
The Moabs
ZOMG.
just cruised right through.
Yeah, the extra health on the fortified ZOMG changes the interaction completely, and I think the Phoenix went down as well.
The Moab Hex.
Is that Tigers taking the 1v1 to Roscoe?
Yep, that is going to be.
Is that what's happening?
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yep.
Do we have a game ready to be played yet?
Let's see here. So, here's the deal. We actually have 2 games that we could go for. So, obviously there's the bounty match between Tigers and Roscoe. Hubu and Vaughn are also playing in losers round 7 right now. So,
okay. Is there a stream for that?
Yeah, it's a stream. It's in games 1, right below.
Okay.
I also believe that Roscoe's taking a quick break, so it's going to be a minute before he plays his 1v1.
All right.
Yeah.
Let's go over to Hubu
let's
series.
get into there.
Alrighty.
Ooh, Hubu. Okay, thanks.
All right, I've deafened Hubu.
All right.
Alrighty. Look at that mobile resolution.
Yep, mobile
It's beautiful.
resolution.
Let me try to get this to fit on screen.
So once again,
The
this
layout
is
is a little strange.
Hubu
We
100
have-
versus King Von Menace, losers round 7.
Something's happening. Like the emotes are coming out from Hubu. How do you feel about the emo meta?
I think the disrespect is good in a match like this. If he's that confident to abandon his micro just for taunts, that's all worth it for me.
Especially on mobile. There's no... Oh, whoop. Okay, here comes first rush.
There's a big rush right there.
Oh, this is kind of a rough rush.
That Alchemist is not. It's
Yeah.
not a stronger stem.
No stim. Okay,
Sorry,
there's
Berserker
the
Brew.
Berserker Brew.
Bruce came
There's
out.
Berserker.
Yeah.
Boost did come out, but I mean, didn't I think Hubu
Ooh,
also?
Nah.
He's
Not a
gonna try this
salvage.
again. Look at this. He's already sold. Here it is. All out from Hubu 100 against King Von to win the game. Starting off with regrow rainbows. Lots of regrow rainbows. Still sending,
Stim,
still sending. Will he come with the
infinite
Will
at
he
this
come with the
point.
SRAMs? King Von trying to get that Rocket maybe, or that Alk buff. That Alk buff is going to do wonders. Gets the Alk buff on the Dartling.
Oh,
King Von
boost
Menace
is up.
gonna
It's
defend the
over.
Rush. Re-rush on Hubu. Hubu has no chance. King Von Menace wins the game.
Absolutely
Wow,
nothing.
clean.
Nothing could get through. Hubu could not cast his magic.
An unstoppable force.
Meets an immovable object.
It's an
Ooh.
immovable object, and the immovable object
Oh my god.
not yield. And now the trash talking.
I don't think you need to stream that
We're
part.
still on the mobile stream. Let me tab off.
Oh man.
Instantly, that's your average mobile user right now. Instantly getting into your DMs the second they beat you.
How does Red Laser still have his voice? I don't know. I don't know.
All right, looks like they're getting into the next match.
All right.
Shining Lover 7-3-2.
Can we get a confirmation on the score here between Hubu and I don't know. By the way, winners finals. Apologies that we could not get a game on winners finals, but Update Flash did take Sambo 2-1 in winners.
Oh
finals.
wow.
Yeah, or sorry, Sambo took 2-1. Sorry.
So
I pulled a
Sambo
Steve Harvey there. I pulled a Steve Harvey there.
Luckily, Sambo has said that he's been recording all matches. Unfortunately, Sambo, I don't think he wants to stream the matches just because it'll throttle his internet. Oh, Sambo did win.
Fair enough.
So that's been recorded. So
Yeah.
in the grand finals, Sambo has secured his spot. We are now going through the losers bracket, trying to determine who's going to meet him there in the grand finals. We are currently so if you're keeping up with the bracket, there is one match that still needs to be determined in losers round 6. That is You're Here versus I Abuse Meta.
Yep, that's
Then-
also known as Salt. They're playing right now.
In losers round 7,
Okay.
Ninjayas is waiting for the outcome of You're Here and Salt. We know that Roscoe and Ryan Mahalik, Ryan Mahalik had to leave the tournament. So
I'm gonna
Roscoe
report that right now.
is, again, being offered a $10 bounty match against Tiger 72. And what we're
All right,
watching
I
right
reported
now is
Roscoe's
Hugo
winning.
100 versus King Von Menace. We're going to game 2. Is that correct? Game 2?
Correct.
Okay, let me pull that up then.
Yeah. Rise Avo. Yeah. It's funny to see some of these like code names because one of them is pretty funny. One of them I see
Already.
like. All right, Roscoe is back. Are we going to stream the salty game?
I
you
kinda
want
well, you know what we could do? We could finish off the Hubu game, and then we'll go right into the Salty Sweep. Because we're still waiting for You're Here.
I
and-
like that.
Well, because we're still waiting for You're Here and Salt to finish their game.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So
The Tigers match really means a lot to me because I know Tiger is a ferocious player, and I put $10 on him. I want to see this match. I know he can't progress through the tournament, but I think it'll be a good watch.
All right, what do we have?
Alrighty.
here?
I'm gonna be honest. I got ripped off buying this soap. It said it was mint scented, but it actually smells more like aloe vera.
You hate to see it.
Yeah.
Those are like completely different too. It's not even similar.
Dude, that's big though. The fact you have soap. I mean, you don't use the 50-in-1 men's body wash and laundry detergent.
And laundry
I
detergent.
used to be like a 50-in-1, laundry detergent, body wash, toothpaste,
Dish
ketchup.
soap.
Car degreaser.
Yep.
There's a lot.
You could even put it in all diesel-based engines. That's the nicest part.
Right.
All right, we're getting set up here for game 2, where Hubu has decided to counterpick to Cobra Command, and King Von Men is trying to finish this
Ooh,
off.
I love these Cobra Command games.
I
eating
should have
them.
probably hid the towers, so I apologize if King Von stream sniped his loadout.
It shouldn't be too bad.
Shouldn't be too bad.
I think for the most part, both of them are just playing their strongest comps. So, regardless of what towers their opponent is going, they're kind of just hitting them with their best shot.
Ooh,
Now's not the
Hubu is
time
go-
to be doubting your own skills on your own comp.
Yo, Hubu is going
Yeah.
for Wizard, Farm, and Factory.
What is Vaughn? So Vaughn's got Tack going, but let's see. Is it gonna be Taco's Farm?
Likely.
Looks like it. He even went Cobra, so
I like seeing the Spike Factory because it gives me vibes of early seasons with Bulltrix. I know he's a diehard for the Spike Factory.
oh yeah.
Spike Factories are great. I want to see more Spike Factory. Honestly, it's
Yeah,
like,
lately
some of
it's because the problem is it's just a tower that's weird in battles. Because against any real truly aggressive player, Spike Factory offers 0 defense. because if they're truly being aggressive, they just drain your spike factory and then you die. Because spike factory on its own provides very low DPS. It's only when that DPS has time to build that it's actually effective. And also, all of its upgrades suck, so that also hurts.
The only
Chat's criticizing Hobo's spot where he placed that on last, because last is going to hit the
No, but
middle of the
Actually,
map.
I
that's
think
It's not
still-
gonna
okay,
shoot down
'cause
that
he's
No,
line.
but that's the
actually lane to
thing.
hit. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a very good
It's a good
spot.
lineup?
Yeah, it's an amazing spot, yeah. Because if you'll notice,
Okay.
Look at this, he's
on
also
last,
sniping.
hey,
Look
it
at
even
that.
hits up there.
Hey, I guess as usual, chat's always wrong, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah, nope. Some things never change.
Even better here, Hubu's got his wizard in the butter spot here.
It's a
He's going to be
great
able to
spot.
utilize that wizard in a great spot. And remember, Vaughn's tack is actually blocking that wizard spot, that same wizard spot.
Mm.
All right,
They're
and even
both
in the
starting. They're
face
both definitely trickling.
Ooh. Well, in the face of Cobra, you see what happened there. Hubu was not able to get his 200 farm prior to round 5. Or actually, maybe he's gonna.
Oh,
he
what's
missed
this
the chance.
removal here?
what are these
From
balloons
King.
sent? Oh, layering time.
Layering. This is gonna be
Yep,
kind of brutal here, actually. Especially if Hubu decides to use the button. Here he goes. He does use the button. Here it is.
Oh,
Round
look
5
at that
rush coming
layer.
King Vaughn's way.
That
And
was he
boosted.
layered with all the balloons and then with itself. That was insane. Forces a boost even with no boost on. Oh no, there was a who boost on Hubu's side. Oh, honestly, boost for boost
King
though.
Vaughn boosted and got the wizard in response. So I mean,
I
you
mean-
can. I'll let you guys judge whether that was worth it or not.
I don't know. Boost for boost with all the money he spent. And I'm just not that because he's gonna buy that wizard anyway, right? When you think about it.
Right.
This button seems pretty weird. His Sentai's
blast!
pretty hard
Hubu!
trolling.
Hubu's black!
Oh,
Yeah,
oh
Sentai
King
trolled
Vaughn!
it. King Vaughn
is getting
takes
an
it.
incredible
Ooh.
rush. And Hubu couldn't retarget his Sentai
In
and
time.
goes down in
I
round
guess in the
6.
end, chat was right. That spot really did suck.
We're wrong for once.
Alrighty, they're gonna,
Yeah.
whoever King Vaughn's now. Oh, here comes
That's actually
Well,
I'm
it's
pretty
not.
sure that's King Vaughn winning the series. I'm pretty sure that's
Mm.
2-0 King.
Yep, it's 2-0 King.
Yep.
That means
2-0
King is
King.
now going to be playing against Bloon Spy.
There you go.
That's going to be an
I'll report
interesting
the score
one.
there. So Hubu unfortunately out of this tournament.
And
And now so that sets up 2 matchups here for losers round 8. Well, kind of. Well, Roscoe still needs to
see.
hear from the outcome of. Speaking of Roscoe, where is Roscoe? Someone ping Roscoe.
Yeah,
please. You can
where's
get that-
Roscoe? Yeah, where's the
Um,
exhibition?
Roscoe's back in support channel.
Okay.
Oh, Roscoe. Okay. Right now, Salty and your hero are still playing. Winner plays Ninjas. Winner of that plays Roscoe. Winner of that plays Anton. That's such a loaded
Yeah,
bracket.
let's check out
Oh my
this
God.
bracket.
Yeah, this
It's your here like in order for Salty to if he wanted to win this tournament, he'd have to beat You're Here, then Ninjaya's, then Roscoe, then Anton, then Flash, and then beat Sambo twice.
This sounds kind of
Yeah.
rough.
Sambo's sitting pretty up there.
Might be
Yeah,
a
he's
little
down.
bit.
That's gonna be a long run. to get
Honestly,
through that.
anyone like that's not update
Yeah,
Flash
anyone
or like
from like losers bracket is gonna have a real uphill battle.
yeah, like
with the bracket reset as well,
Mhm.
that'll be a lot of games. The fatigue in just that.
Sambo's in such a good condition though. You know, everyone was doubting Sambo. They were saying I overseeded him, but look at where he is, sitting pretty.
Yeah, I've gotten a lot of DMs about how the seating is horrible, but
Yeah.
we'll have a council next time, and this is the placement matches for the next Kozy Cup.
Yeah.
We'll have a perfect seating order for the next one because
no,
your
people will
scores here
complain
will mean a
still.
lot.
People will still complain.
People
Come
would still
on.
complain if it was perfect.
Yeah, no,
honestly.
don't worry. Yeah.
disqualify everyone and get rid of it and the stream. No,
Everyone's like, what the heck? I wasn't seated in first.
Just DQ everyone that complains about their seating.
right.
Based.
You know, what are we
Alrighty.
doing? What are we doing about the Ryan situation?
So I think Roscoe doesn't want to keep up or allow someone to get into there and skip like half the tournament. I guess over half the tournament. Look at how far we've made it.
We're gonna offer you
And
an
it makes
exhibition
sense.
match,
That's a
though.
lot of matches.
We're gonna offer you an exhibition match though, and the exhibition
like
match.
these players These players are getting tired. This is a lot of games.
Oh, you're
At
here
high-level
is streaming
gameplay.
his game against Salty. You want to check that out for now?
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
check
yeah.
that
Let's
out.
go over there.
So,
Alright.
Tigers, the scenario is this.
Match just based on, I believe this is their last match, just based on how much time has passed. So this is whoever wins this is likely going to be advancing in the tournament.
Alright, we have a round 10.
No Necro.
Oh no, Necro, this is slow.
Super late Necro.
Maelstrom,
Wow.
Maelstrom?
No.
Is there a Maelstrom coming out? Yeah.
Oh, he had to sell both farms though. Ugh. That looks ugly. And he doesn't really have any counterplay because his Freelo's Necro is in such good condition. Okay, Freelo's re-rushing now, selling all his farms, trying to get the Maelstrom out of him because he knows he doesn't have enough money for Maelstrom.
another
He sells
Maelstrom.
Necromancer. Here comes the Shimmer
Oh,
Wizard.
he's struggling.
He needs to
that
buy a
might
new
be it.
Maelstrom. Shimmer's still up. Okay, he's
Third.
playing this really well. Sells it into Necro. Necro's up. And Yurkyu's out of money now.
Oh!
Oh my god.
Double purple rush! Freelo's dead! Freelo is dead!
Wow. Salty took it.
What happened
The
there?
number 1 player in Season 11 beaten by Salty BTD.
That was unexpected. I'm pretty sure that also means secret advances. I mean, Salty advances. He bet it all on that rush, and it wasn't a good gamble.
I didn't even have time to get the layout working. People just watched the zoom in.
No, they
no
did.
one knew what the money was.
That's so funny.
I forgot we were on mobile. We just came from a mobile match. I need to have multiple layouts.
Yeah.
Well, now you
It's all
know.
good.
But wow, that's not what I expected. Seeing you're here get eliminated like that. Oh,
Alright.
alrighty.
This is where I would really want to support a tournament mode or something. I can spectate, keep everything in the same resolution, and then we don't have to see people's upgrades and hovers.
Yeah.
We can just like only see raw gameplay. We need to pester Ninja Kiwi about a tournament mode.
Yeah.
That'd be nice.
They have the technology. It's there in Bloons 1, so we need to just steal that code and get it in.
Exactly. So yeah, Salty advances to Ninjayas. This is going to be rough.
That's gonna
Like,
be.
like, I
Like
think-
you're here
Let's
is
see.
like is a great player, but he chokes sometimes. Ninjaya's is inexorable. You know, you're not really.
Can I
But
get a
he did end
verification
up
on the
in-
exact score, between You're Here and Salty?
I believe it was 2-1.
Okay.
the crazy thing is this might be the biggest upset in the tournament.
Yeah, Salty. I mean, Salty's been upsetting people all tournament, has he not? He beat
Yeah,
Pressure
Pressure
Man.
He beat you.
He also had like
Wait,
a
no.
good winners bracket run, if I
Yeah.
remember correctly. Yeah, he lost to Anton, beat Esport, beat Green Racer, of course.
This is honestly so unfortunate for Salty. Like, homie had like.
All right, let's see Salty play this game against good old Secret. Secret seems to have changed his name in between matches.
Also, like,
Oh wait, no, this is Ninjayas. Oh, sorry, not
Yeah.
Secret. The Secret stream is broken, unfortunately.
also like Salty is the lowest seeded person that's still in the tourney.
Yeah.
Let's see if we get.
Okay, it looks like
But on the other hand, this is Salty versus the first seed. The pound for pound best Bloons Tower Defense Battles 2 player of all time. It's funny because no matter what we seeded, there's one thing that everyone agreed on. Like they were all complaining, like da 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 da, but everyone was like, yeah, but Ninjayas is first. Because in the community, it is well known. He is the best of the best. The one unfortunate thing is, though, historically, Ninjayas has had very disappointing tournament performances. He seems to be really good in the ranked grind type of rule set, but in tournament, he's historically very much underperformed. Famously, he's even lost 2-0 in a best-of-1 match.
Ooh, how do you
Which,
feel about the top? How do you feel about Top Cobra?
This is kind of weird. I guess he
Like,
wants to
down
make sure he
gone.
is. I mean, it makes sense though, right? Because if he covers up his only other darling spot with Cobra, he's gonna have to put some more defense on the
I'm not
board.
even
And I
thinking-
think even with even with boat farms, he doesn't quite have enough defense that he can go for only one Dartling early game. I think he's worried he's
One thing
leaking
to
out.
note here. One thing to note here, guys. When that elevator comes back up, he's gonna have Cobra ability, and he can use that Cobra ability when it comes back up. That wouldn't happen if you put Cobra on the bottom. I know
that's
that you
why.
get that if you put Cobra like on the very top, anyways. But if you put Cobra on the very top, he's not even going to be able to offer any firepower. For
That's
the
true.
Part of the first part of this game. So
Cobra already does 0 damage, so it doesn't matter.
Well, Cobra does some damage, especially to just tall balloons.
Yeah, yeah. You know, and its layer skipping is pretty decent, even against balloons that he's too strong to actually beat, right? Even against something like zebras, right? Just skipping down a couple layers, slowing it down, is a lot of help towards something like Dartling.
Yeah, I think it's
where he really-
it's
he
either
really
like 3 or
struggles.
5, if I remembered. Like 3 layers or
Yeah.
5.
It starts at 3. I think it might get it goes up
Yeah.
to 5 at some point.
And like the dude shoots about like once a second or twice a second.
Yeah,
once
especially once he gets the
gets
dual
double
guns.
tap. Double tap.
I like it's funny. Ninja's already has the mastery cosmetic for
shooting the
for
range
Jericho. He's really grinding it. All right. Well, I'm very excited to see how this game goes. Very
Yeah.
excited. All right, and we're going into round 5. This is usually the first round we see some real pressure coming out from Dartling. Although interestingly, since Ninjaya's rushed Merchant Man, he's his Dartling's in really bad condition. But it feels like Salty couldn't even take advantage of that since he already bought 022. He didn't even send the whites,
now,
which I
now
think.
Ninja's got 002, so
Yeah,
he'll
so
be
it's too
okay.
late
He'll be
now.
okay, yeah. I also want to comment here. Salty on round 4 did group blues instead of space pinks, and I feel like that's a big no-no on this map, especially with.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Crushed early.
I don't know. Salty's got to play this perfect if he wants to even stand a chance.
Yeah.
I mean,
You know,
well,
what's
well,
the
here's
win rate?
Here's the key. Here's the key. Right, Ninja's ain't playing Druid.
That's true. So he's definitely already out of his comfort zone. But you got to remember, he is a good, well-rounded player. He's had top finishes in almost every meta. Not necessarily top
That's a
one.
bad boost. Salty decided to boost group yellows, but this was really the winner.
No.
Those group yellows. That Dartling is going to shred through these group yellows.
Well,
Ninja's
it was
maybe gonna lose
really
5
with the help
lives,
of
that's about
Grape
it.
Shot. Grape Shot was putting in a lot of DPS there because the
Yeah.
thing is with group yellows that it's really a battle of Pierce, which is usually why it's so good against Dartling. But Grape Shot Merchant Man is so good because that's 20 Pierce right there, so it's crippling the yellows.
Somebody asked what's the win rate.
Yeah, what's the win rate of Dartling Super Heli on this
The win
map?
rate of what?
I can pull up stats from last season because let's see, what do we have here? It's actually not as high as you think it is. Dartling Heli Super. We have 52% over 71 games.
That's not
All
very
right,
good.
so it's eking out a small lead, but it's nothing insane.
Salty's
I'd say
a little bit
honestly,
missy, guys.
There is one strat
Oh.
that's insane on this map, though. What's the win rate of Heli Mortar Glue?
oh, it's already
Oh
round
my
10.
goodness,
He needs to have his Hydra up
granted,
like
it's a very
yesterday.
No, it's fine.
Granted,
He can
it was
pull,
a
like,
very
the
small
Hydra here, but the issue, he's got to sell that Dartling outright.
Mhm.
Look at Ninja's. He's playing on a blank screen here. He's playing on a blank screen. Gets the Hydra rocket pods in time, a little bit late.
Salty
That's
is
fine, it's fine.
I'm just surprised Salty didn't do anything there.
Well, Salty had to get the Hydra rocket pods himself. I think that's why he couldn't do anything.
That's fair.
Wait, hold up. I gotta ask: is this Salty or
Yeah.
is this King and Bloons by?
No,
This
this
is
is Salty and Ninja's.
We're just
Salty is
seeing
out
if
of use
then-
meta.
we're just seeing if Salty could just like keep up this Cinderella run.
Now Salty receiving a rush brings out the
Oh, Regal
Armor
Rainbows. Heli coming
Regal
out.
farm, Regal
I don't
farm.
like this. This
Oh,
is
it's
looking
Regal
kind of
farm.
ugly.
This is gonna be bad. This is gonna be bad right here. Heli's got to put in work.
Okay, he boosted, and he's able to
Okay.
clean it up somehow.
Ninja's
Oh, but now the
coming back
counter
for more.
boost.
Second rush.
The counter, it's over. There's
It's
no
over,
way he
it's
defends
over, it's
this.
over.
There's
Oh,
no
yeah, it's definitely over.
universe where he
Ninja's takes
defends
game one.
this.
Overflowing Salty screen with Regrow Rainbows.
Didn't even sell his Hydra. Very cleanly done.
Very clean defense right there. Maybe, I don't know, maybe the one chance Salty had is if he sold the Heli and quickly microed a Rocket Storm. That's the only thing I can think of in that situation.
He lost on
yeah.
his flex screen.
Game 2 coming
Absolute
up between
blowout.
Ninja's and Salty. Again, this is losers round 7. Yeah, losers round 7, and it's to decide who faces against Roscoe in losers round 8.
Absolutely. Yep.
So V3, what's the win rate
Well,
of Kelly
Roscoe's still
Motor
playing Dev, isn't he?
Granted, this was taken like a while ago, and the sample size is very small to do anything with it, honestly. But with preliminary data, it's just looking very that strategy just looked really good, like mortar glue and
Kelly
heli.
Motor Glue.
Yeah, but even though it looked good, it's just in practice, you're gonna get.
I was the only one who used
even
it.
if something has a high win rate, that doesn't necessarily mean it's good. Simply because you also got to wonder what the high win rate was played against. Because there are some strategies that perform very well against bad players and very terribly against good players, or strategies that are really bad usually, but can be really strong in the right hands. So the win rate doesn't tell the whole story. Something like Boomer probably has a pretty high win rate before Hall of Masters, and then it probably falls off a cliff the second you enter it.
Sorry to interrupt, guys. I'm
the only player who uses it.
Headed over to Basalt Columns, where Salty BTD has the counter pick, decided to play Dartling. Ninja is also going Dartling. This could very well be it could be a Dartling Alchemir.
This is going to be a short one. I like this this map choice by Salty. Keep things spicy.
Last
if
week,
you're gonna beat Ninjaya's, it's with a choke rush. If you take Ninjaya's late, you're not winning.
For sure.
I hate to break it to you.
Yeah.
If you take Ninjaya's late, you've got another thing coming.
Yeah, less interactions means more likely to win, right?
Yeah, because I mean, if you're not interacting with him much, he's just playing off muscle memory, and he just plays so much that his muscle memory is pretty darn good.
All right.
One thing to note is that last time, last week.
Sorry to comment and interrupt here. Ninja is getting 0-2-0 versus a Salty BTD with 0-2. Ninja is with the early game greed here.
Yeah, and he also switched to yellows faster than Salty did.
Yeah. One thing to note is that last week, Ninjaya's had a finals against Esport at the weekly B2T tournaments hosted by Adam, and Ninjaya's won. If I remember, Ninjaya's won that game against Esport, and this was a map that Esport counterpicked Ninjaya's with.
Oh, so he's got history of winning on this map. Okay. So it might not be as Salty favorite as we once thought. I mean, that's the thing, right? So you're like, Ninjaya's will beat me late, so I've got to cheese rush him early. So everyone cheese rushes Ninjaya's early, so he's pretty experienced.
Right
Oop,
0-2-2.
He needs that 0-2-2.
Yeah, he needed that 0-2-2, but you know what Salty realized, right? When he got that 0-2, he fell behind in the greed and tried to catch back up by getting his farming upgrades. Ninjaya's trying to punish with the rush, but Salty stays at 123 lives. Good hold by Salty. But now he definitely needs that. He needs that 0-2-2 soon, because he
got it now.
By these space swipes.
No, it's not up yet. Wait, is it up?
Yeah, it's up.
Okay.
And this is definitely going to be some very finicky defense for these guys. You know, it's not like they're packing a punch with Quincy, right? They both brought Cobra.
Absolutely. Looks like they're both going for an early plant here. Makes sense. I wonder what their plan is.
Ninja is responding to the trickle leaks by getting another Dartling up. Salty BT still staying up. He's trying to greet this.
I like this second Dartling here because realistically, Ninjaya's is already in the lead, and if they get planted around the same time, having some extra lives to play with is going to be
Salty
really nice.
is going for second bar.
Another farm.
He's dead.
Rush.
Salty boosts.
Oh, Salty boosts.
But now Ninja now has come back. He has a chance to come back with some more yellows here and boost those yellows.
Yeah.
Salty might be forced to sell this farm. Watch out, guys. Boost is expired.
Nah, Ninjaya's decided simply to catch up in farms. The nice thing is, though, that also means Salty is down to 1 boost already. 1.
Salty still, look at that, up ahead in the game here, getting his second 2-0 farm.
Yeah. I mean, the biggest problem is that the next time Salty boosts, it's over for him. He has to defend every rush remaining in the game boostless, which means even though he's at a farm lead, that's a terrible price to pay, having no boosts for all of mid and late game.
From Ninjaya's. This is going to be important here. Salty might be pinned into taking his HRP here in a bad spot. Gets a
he can't boost. He can't boost.
Zebra's still coming, can't boost. Oh, Ninjaya's boost.
He has to boost.
Back.
He's out of boosts.
Ninja is forcing the final boost from Salty. Now Salty without
Oh,
boost
no.
needs to defend an intense round 11 coming up in this game. First off, can he even afford Hydra Rocket Pods? We'll see it. We'll see it. He's going to have to take the bad Hydra Rocket spot,
All right.
though. Ooh, sorry, I'm talking so fast. Round 11 incoming.
Oh,
And now Salty rushes first! Salty rushes first! Zebras! Purples! Ninja is rushing back! Who's gonna win it? Who's gonna win it? Neither player's gonna win it here! Oh,
Wait,
the naturals!
Oh, the naturals. 4 lives left.
4 lives left!
Okay, neither of them
my
has
God.
any money to send a rush or defend one.
Ninja doesn't have the money to kill. He can't kill right now. He doesn't have it.
Yeah, and Alk's coming up, so honestly.
This game is still going.
Oh,
Yep.
Ninjas is stalling for first.
Yeah.
Team. I wonder what's going on here.
I think he's trying to save some money up for a rush.
Yeah.
But no,
Oh,
he's buying
farms
farms.
out. This is a little
Okay,
greedy. Oh,
so here comes
rush.
Ooh, he
This rush is
baited
good
it.
enough.
I like that farm bait. That was very smart play by Ninjas. He bought a farm to make it look like he was floating no money, and the second that came out, instantly annihilated it with the Alk.
I think these guys got to be careful because I think it depends on how much money you're able to float here. Round 16 it could very well be a kill round here, because that's when we get the group SRAMs available. Remember, Salty doesn't have boost here, so
Mobs
Ninjas
are
can just
also
go
looking
straight for the
really
kill.
scary. Mobs, I don't know what they're going to be doing against Mobs, especially since Salty has no lives to spare. He can't even leak like a couple pinks, you know?
All right, here we go. Ninja
Oh, ceramic.
goes for the rush. They both rush. They both rush. Rams. Salty with the Elk buff. He's not
Ah,
going to
he's
Ninjas wins the game.
Ooh.
2-1
Very
Ninjas,
clean
moving
game
on.
by Ninjas. Very clean game. Very clean rushes. He played it the way he should have, and he got the win because of it.
That's
Alrighty.
incredible right there. What a play.
All right, now it's Ninjas versus Roscoe. Uh-oh. That's going to be...
Did the salty sweet matches happen?
It is not yet.
It's all right. Bloons
We can do that
Spy.
later.
Okay, we can go into Bloons Spy versus King Von's matches while Roscoe and Ninjas get set up.
So we have a TF. We have a
Yep,
TFW
Tack Farm
versus
Tack Farm
probably a
Wizard
TFW.
Ditto, Jericho versus Quincy. Ooh,
Right.
this is going to be interesting.
So King Von on the
Oh,
right. Secret of
King Von's
on the
also
left.
using a more stalling tech spot, which is pretty interesting. Do you see
Ooh,
it?
Interesting spot there from Vaughn. Yeah, that's a stall attack spot if I've ever seen one.
It also means it's going to be worse at peeling purples if he ends up getting Necro with the tack still up. And it also means it's a lot weaker against round 9 Zebras.
Quincy
You know?
ability
Dude, I
went
think
out.
if you're playing Quincy, right? I think that tack does.
Yeah,
if you're going for Necro.
That's true. I guess the real worry here would be round 9 Zebras. He's going to need to make sure he has Quincy ability up there. But if he uses Quincy ability 9, it means he doesn't have it 11, which is
Yeah,
definitely
yeah.
a little bit scary. Quincy doesn't need enough camo yet, but I wouldn't bother doing anything about these camos. You can tank them.
By the time that
Just fine. Quincy will come up soon enough.
yeah, and by the time that the camels have enough power that Quincy might get overpowered, like Shimmer is already up.
So
We have some people asking about the bracket. We're getting into our final games here.
Yep.
We're already in losers round 8.
Yep. Losers round
Let's
8,
see.
and Sambo is just sitting at the top of winner's bracket, just waiting for a challenger.
Yeah.
The
Hope he's getting
profile
a hand
pic of-
warmer up there,
Yeah.
playing some custom games or something.
Mm-hmm.
Because he's staying hot. This tournament, his
Oh.
series has
That's-
been
that could be
crazy.
bad.
Wow, that's a very
yeah,
scuffed
Secret OP being
wizard.
forced to put his Wiz in a really bad spot here. Meanwhile, Von
Yikers.
Menace has decided to get Shimmer up early. I feel like this is a misplay given that he has Quincy available.
Yeah, I mean, even though this wizard spot seems a bit suboptimal, you got to remember that Secret over here just has way better farms. Like they aren't
That's
even
substantially better farms
comparable.
right here.
And Secret hasn't been slacking too hard in eco either, so
Now, King Von does have a little extra harassing power here in round 9 because he only has that 1-2-0 farm. He's using that right now to send these Zebras. And I think the idea here is very simple. One, get a couple of trickle leaks here, but he's not able to get that. Oh, regrow Zebra's coming in Von's way. He has to boost and Quincy. He's in trouble for round 11.
No, that was
Round 10
Secret's
incoming.
boost.
Oh, okay.
Welcome, Kevin Gaming 64.
I guess he still used Quincy there.
Oh, both of them are getting a late. Both of them are getting a late necro. Both of them have a late necro.
Quincy boost on 11, and Secret's
Here he
still.
goes.
The tournament's
Secret
going
OP.
great right now. They're getting really hyped up.
Wow, look at Secret OP. He late bought Necro, and it
Yep.
worked.
He kept the blade shooter up. Hey,
That's incredible.
that's just enough to peel off the purple layer. That way, Necro's waft can take care of everything. This is another Secret OP strat special.
Wow.
For the new guys straggling in, do we want to talk about where the bracket's at? We're basically
We'll update the
nearing
bracket
the
after this
end.
match.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But look
We'll
at
go through that.
King Von's farms. I mean, it's hard to watch.
This is really bad. He's not even ecoing either.
And
I'm
he's
not
getting
sure how
out
he comes back from
ecoed.
this. He's not
Yeah.
getting good cash injection at all. Only $280 cash injection on round 14 versus Secret OP getting $1,080.
And Secret has Cobra helping his eco along as well. I don't know.
Meanwhile,
Okay, here comes the
look
rush.
at this.
Here comes the rush.
That's a big
Rush
rush
and
right
move.
there.
Oh.
Peel off the purple layer, but once again,
Peeled off the purple layer perfectly though.
and you can see how this late necro spot's really helping out Secret OP. You know, when you can't dissipate that wall of fire, it does a great job at shredding those check rushes, and we're seeing that in action right here. Great new technology from Secret OP, using it to full effect here. I mean, he made King Von just look stupid, honestly.
Yeah, he's making a fool out of his opponent.
Honestly, how much of this is actually intentional and how much of it is an accident?
No, it's definitely
This is
intentional.
Secret knows what he's doing. He never boosted when he saw those.
Otherwise, he would have sold tech earlier. That's the biggest thing.
There's a
Oh.
boost, but not enough for anything. Again, the Necro Balloons and the tack are safeguarding that wall of fire that the Necro has.
Oh, we have a
Now
Moab coming in.
Now a Moab. Oh, that tack
We're
was a little
fine.
late, but still-
We're fine. Oh, brush.
Yeah. Oh, and leads.
Ooh.
I like the leads here to try to stop the tack from destroying his rushes so
Yeah, that's
much.
Wow, that's the most like wizards I've ever seen.
Yeah, these
Yeah,
fireballs.
fireballs, and two unupgraded wizards there to defend that rush. And I think he's setting.
But we're
setting
expecting a F Moab, right? We should be expecting an F Moab soon
Surely
from.
he's going to send an F Moab, right? Well,
I think at this point, Secret's kind of okay with consolidating his lead. Now, the second he buys too many farms, that's when he sends the Moab.
Ah, there we go.
Yeah.
F Moab, purples underneath. This is going to
It's
force
over.
Maelstrom.
I think
No,
it
it's
just
not.
kills
He
him.
sent enough purples.
I think it actually just kills him.
F Moab, though. Look. The Cerams.
Ooh, nice
Oh,
catch.
good cleanup.
Secret coming back
he
for more.
needs
2 F Moabs.
Phoenix.
Purples on top. Gets the Phoenix.
Purple top.
Blocked by the purples. They're being blocked by the purples. Secret OP takes the win. What a play.
Oh, the Phoenix didn't get to do anything right there.
That might have been the worst Phoenix I've ever seen.
Yeah, that just trolled. That was rough. Alrighty.
That was.
I have
incredible.
an update. Roscoe wants to play Tigers before his next match, apparently.
Alrighty,
So
let's
just
watch
heads
that
up.
first.
All right, let's see it. Okay, setting up for the.
In the meantime,
bounty
Secret
match.
against your dunk. Who sends Secret to losers bracket anyway?
Secret. Balloon.
Okay.
Balloon. Your dunk.
Your dunk. Oh, well then Secret has a second chance against your dunk next match.
All right,
Oh,
let's check
boy.
out this bracket. Are we updating it right
let's
now?
update this bracket.
Okay.
Let's get a handle on this.
Okay, look how far everyone has made it through. There are a lot of games being played, and we're nearing the end right here. Let's see. We're waiting for Roscoe's salty match. Your Dunk and Bloon Spy are gonna play next, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if Roscoe's ready.
Yo, I have a question. Here's just a hypothetical question, right? How much longer would the tournaments be if we just banned Cobra?
Good question.
I don't think we've seen a single match like get to 30, right? Everyone's maybe 30, but one match or so These are quick matches,
which is good.
Yeah, we're hearing a lot of flack about people are going to be playing super defensive, but this is a rush meta. You just need to kill within 16 rounds. Okay, Tigers is streaming.
Alrighty. Bloon Spy is also streaming his game against Yurdunk. It's his rematch because he lost the last. Yurdunk sent him to losers bracket, and now they've met again.
Okay, let's
watch that until Roscoe gets into his game.
Yeah.
You win, Red Laser?
Yep, we're in. It's a rematch between Secret OP and Yurdunk. Is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
All right, here we go. Best of 3. Whoever wins moves on. Whoever loses gets eliminated. We're getting very late in the losers bracket, trying to decide who faces Sambo in the grand finals. This is losers round 9. And look at Yurdunk starting off with the ice. So you think this is going to be heli ice from Yurdunk? Oh, you guys there?
Yeah.
Give me a second.
Sorry, I was just
I'm trying to set up the overlay.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Now here's something interesting right here. You see Secret OP.
I can't believe Yurdunk would go heli ice on this map.
Is Yurdunk on the right?
Yeah, Yurdunk on the right. Now, there's a very key move there from Secret OP. He got the 030 Blade Shooter up just in time for that natural layering. When you send greens on this map round 2, and they overlap with those natural blues, it creates a pretty bad layer that if you don't get Blade Shooter, you can actually lose lives from it.
You can actually, quite start bleeding.
Yep. You can see the bleeding already taking effect. Secret OP down to 78 lives there. And Yurdunk taking...
Secret hasn't bought a single farm yet.
Oh, yeah. Wow. He played ultra protective there, getting his 2-3-0 attack, and I think he realized he made a big mistake. He should have just greeted with 1-3-0, and now you're going to take the farming lead here, with just Churchill and a 0-0-0 farm.
And Secret's gonna have a hard time forcing some real pressure out of this Churchill, to be honest.
Oh yeah, that's going to be difficult too. It's not you can't pierce cap Churchill the same way you can pierce cap Sentai.
Yep.
So I mean, there's a couple trickle leaks right there, but not really a big issue. Now here's where Secret OP can get himself back in the game using the Cobra 3 ability, siphoning that cash, $25 a second.
Alright, he's catching up in farms.
Yeah.
Oh, he's trying to layer a little bit.
Oh, look at that layering, yeah. This is some pretty big layering right here. Red, blue, green, white, and then some pinks on top.
Does nothing, unfortunately. Looks scary, but he didn't even boost back.
I think, that 2-3-0 attack is quite resilient. I don't think there was enough layering on Yurdunk's side, and plus Secret got the wizard up, the Fireball Wizard, and that Fireball Wizard, watch this, it's going to dissipate that layering. It's going to limit Yurdunk's options here to try and drain more.
And Cobra is also layer skipping the whites to greens, which is really helping out here.
Right. A lot of things happening here to keep Secret in the game. First, he leaked down to 78 early, but since then, he's only leaked down to 58. Meanwhile, Yurdunk down to 84 lives as the camo balloons come on his side of the screen. Cobra being, the balloon... What the hell did they call it? They called it again, like the balloon...
Balloon adjustment.
Balloon
adjustment.
Apologies for that, guys. Round 7 coming up.
Look, he actually forced camo upgrade out of Yurdunk, and look at Secret's farms.
Wow. Secret OP.
It's the Secret classic. First he's behind in Eco and farms, then he's behind in just farms, then he's ahead in both.
Look at this, Yurdunk going for some yellows.
Oh, this is juicy. Wait.
A little bit.
I don't like this. He's really playing with fire here.
It's to force more defense, but Secret's gonna go down to about 20 lives, and now if he tries again, he's got a boost, I think.
Does he though?
Yes, Yurdunk boost, Secret boost in response. Secret's not gonna be dead, but he's gonna be down below 10 lives, 8 lives.
Oh my god. Secret's really playing with fire here. Okay, Waff's up, but...
Waff's up, but you see what Secret's doing here? He's got that extra wizard monkey up, and he's got to play a little bit more protective now.
He also does have an extra farm. Oh, Zebra's here, look. Oh, he got Yurdunk's heli to the bottom of the map first. So now these Zebras really hurt him. Alright.
This is a little tough to watch right here. Secret boosts! Secret boosts!
Okay, finally there's Churchill ability.
Churchill 3.
Yeah. Also, notably, Secret has no he's nowhere near a Necro.
That's okay. He's got to play ultra protective here. He's got a Maelstrom, I think. Maybe Maelstrom the base.
No, I think he's gonna sell into a Necro here. Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Lots of purples from Yurdunk versus the Necro. Who wins? Secret gonna micro some fireballs. Wow, look at that. The blade shooter peeling off the purple layer. The blade shooter and the
Lots
Necro
of wizards hanging out.
working together.
They're just chilling.
This is the fan club you guys were talking about.
Oh,
that was
yeah.
really. I'm sorry, I know you guys were talking about some other stuff there, but just really good play from Secret. He's utilizing that late wizard spot very well with the blade shooter.
Yeah, and he always keeps his blade shooter up.
I mean, that's the key.
Makes
by
it a lot
keeping his
harder
blade
for him to
shooter up,
pressure.
you know, he can get his Necro later, and now he's going to send a big rush Yurdunk's way.
Oh, this is a great rush too.
Helicopter. Is it going to be enough? No.
Oh,
it's
he's
not gonna be
dead.
enough.
Wow, that's clean lasering.
Yeah.
Layering.
The layering's going to get through. Secret OP wins the game. Massive,
That
massive
was
rush.
a textbook rush right there.
Yeah, and he had to take his razor rotors off the ice shards, which was really rough for Yurdunk. Ooh, I'm interested to see how this goes.
Secret OP has developed some technology that is making Takwiz Farm much more resilient to these purple rushes. And you know what I think it is actually? It's just going back to the basics. He's going back to what we first knew and learned about Wizard, what we learned about Necro when we first picked up this game and started playing it. Because the philosophy used to be you place your Necro late on the map, right? But then they buffed Necro, suddenly became okay, place your Necro early on the map, right?
Yeah.
But I think the philosophy is changing here, especially when you're playing with Cobra, right? Because it's not like you can just Azalea away a rush like you can with Azalea Takwiz Farm, right? So you put your Necro spot where Secret's putting it, right? It makes you resilient to those purple rushes. That kind of resilience that you don't have, or that kind of resilience, sorry, that you don't normally have when you're playing Cobra versus Azalea.
Alrighty, they're rematching on ports. Oh,
ooh!
This is
Was that a counter pick?
Yeah, this is the
Who
best.
picked this?
This is the best heli map by far. Well, it's not even the best heli map necessarily. It's just that it's good on heli and terrible on everything else. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like heli's a 7 out of 10 on this map, but every other tower is a 4 out of 10. He's gonna be playing tac sub farm. I don't know. I mean, Secret. If anyone can scrape together, yeah. If anyone can scrape together a attack play on this map, it could be Secret. Let's take a look.
But yeah, this is going to be interesting here. So there is a attack spot you can use that's quite resilient. And I think also Gwen's going to help because if Secret gets this Gwen next to that sub, you know, a Gwen buffed reactor is going to be pretty huge. Oh, wow, this is interesting. He's going for the anti-stall attack spot, which I don't really like because this is going to kind of... this is already gutting his farm play. This is already...
What would you say? Where would you put your tac?
There's a spot towards the bottom right, which you can also put your tac
Oh,
towards.
that spot?
It's a stall spot. The disadvantage though is that it's a stall spot, and now you can eco normally. You can eco normally with that, but it's you do get layered on, so.
Yeah. Well, I think the bigger problem that Secret's worried about is that you lose out on 2 tacs worth of firepower there, because this hits 7 out of 8, which is really helpful, especially on a map like Ports.
Yeah.
Because realistically, Yurdunk is going to be doing a decent job of anti-stalling once he gets Churchill on the board.
There he goes, gets Churchill.
And
you see the early game defense. Round 2 Churchill for Yurdunk. Meanwhile, Secret OP now gets...
Oh, I think he missed the Gwen.
Oh, he missed it. That's a round 3 Gwen. That is going to influence when he gets this this cocktail. Yurdunk going to try and exploit this with a boost.
I don't think there's much that boost does.
That was actually really...
Turns out the attack is just good enough.
I mean, all damage on Ports helps because Ports is a very good map to bleed out on, but like only 10 for a boost is pretty rough.
Yeah. Now Yurdunk's
I will say
lightweight.
Secret.
Go on.
Looks like Secret's going for a farm here. Oh.
One thing
how big would the difference be if you put the tack down here? What do you?
I think.
What do you think that would change up the rounds?
I think. Well,
the problem is naturals would kill him.
Oh yeah, that's right, because he's not playing Quincy.
Yeah.
If he was playing Quincy, he could get away with attack down there, but
you can't do that, unfortunately, on Gwen.
Okay.
One thing to know
you
is
need
that
a cocktail early.
Because what'll happen is naturals go to the left side, and you have no tack there, so you end up just dying to naturals.
Ooh, the whites are kind of painful for Secret.
Ooh, and he mistimed cocktail too.
He got the cocktail out at an unopportune time, and when this next layer comes in, it's gonna be kind of brutal. Secret's got a boost.
One thing is
he's not gonna boost. He's not gonna boost. Gwen's also sniping pretty nicely as well.
Yeah.
This Gwen spot seems very good.
Oh.
He's give it up to Secret because he's looking at both sides of the map and he's also playing. It feels like even on the commentary desk we can't keep up with both sides at once.
Yeah.
And Secret's taking the farming lead. He's gotten up a 100 farm.
Looking at 2-0-0.
Yeah. You wanna know what's kind of remarkable? These farms though. In like Ports is the map where farm is played second least, and to see both players bring out the farm is kind of crazy.
Ooh,
yeah, because farm requires really good gameplay to play on Ports. Luckily, Secret is well known to be the he's the person who's played the farm for the longest.
Trying to get Secret to
no cocktail.
He's in trouble without the cocktail.
Ooh, that's gonna hurt.
He's attack and a submarine. Secret's still in the game, but now round 9 coming up. Will your dunk go for the regrow zebras? Does he go for it?
Looks like Secret's getting ready to sell for a reactor or something.
He's got to commit and do this fast.
He is cocktail though.
Dang. Zebra time.
With the cocktail, there he goes. Buys himself some time with the cocktail. Oh, but a layered rush right here. Oh no, he didn't get reactor on that tick.
Oh, perfect. Okay, leaks 3 naturals, but he's okay.
Tick late to the reactor, but still gets it in time. But now with no farms, Yurdunk has 1-1-0 farm. Well, actually, both players are just broke anyways.
Because Yurdunk needs a lot of defense, so that farm is short-lived, if you ask me.
All right.
I would say that Yurdunk has a better defense right now.
Now
yeah, but you're here
for the rush.
I mean, Secret's floating a lot of cash. You got to remember that.
Oh, some naturals are dropped.
The naturals getting through. Secret gonna move down to 5, 6, 7 lives, maybe 6 lives. I mean, Secret still has his weapons intact.
He's cocktailing in a spot that'll hit the naturals too. You might have noticed he retargeted.
Yeah. He's got tools here to defend. I think. Oh, Yurdunk's gonna try it anyways. Even in the face of Gwen Cocktail and Submarine,
big
huge
rush.
And Mail.
And this is gonna kill. This is gonna kill on top of the naturals. Yurdunk layers on top of the naturals to win game 2 and force game 3 against Secret OP strat. What a play!
Yeah, a huge part of it is just how the naturals split from the sense. Like, there's yellows coming one side and yellows coming for the other.
Yeah, there's just nothing you can do about it, unfortunately. Especially with the Maelstrom not cutting through walls. It's really difficult for him to handle everything at once. And that's, I think, part of the reason why he chose that helicopter spot. Like, look, you could just see him panic. Grabbing that last pack.
With Dandelion here.
Check out the analysis board. Look at this. So right here, he's sitting 1 life. He's losing to these 3 greens. There's nothing he can do right there, and there's no way a single attack is going to clear that. Well, Maelstrom won't even get over to that fast enough.
The biggest problem was Yurdunk was timing his rushes with the naturals, which was a really smart thing to do because there's just nothing he can do about it, especially with purples putting out the cocktail. I think maybe what Secret could have tried to do is go for a cocktail spot that doesn't die to purples, and then use that to try to clear out all the naturals. I mean, either way, he was in such a tough spot. It was
a big rush coming straight through.
I wonder what map.
And the AI snuck through with it.
I wonder what map.
Like, if you think about it, right? Even if he had beaten the naturals, right? He's gonna lose there because he has the Maelstrom, and he just doesn't have the money.
Now remember, you're not allowed to re-pick or counter-pick on a map you've already won on, so Secret OP can't go back to Koru, but he can go back to Sands of Time.
That's a very interesting
and that's right where we're taking this match to.
Yeah.
I
thought Secret Op would go for something like Banana Depot or like Building Site, where Tack Farm Wizard is really good.
All right.
But Secret opts for SOT.
Yeah, that's interesting. He's going for a very long map, which feels like it's Heli Ice. This is a great Heli Ice map too, so I'm really curious.
Another interesting thing here, guys, is that on this map you have to sacrifice a lot to anti-stall rounds 1 and 2, and he's not even trying to anti-stall round 1.
Yeah.
And the way that he's ecoing, he's not going to anti-stall round 2 either.
Yeah, he's going for Cobra.
Round 1, though.
Round 1 Cobra.
All right, now the green eco. Again,
Ooh, I just
losers
realized.
round 9. The winner moves
Now
on.
the real question is, what's Yurdung going? Is he going Heli Ice Village, Heli Ice Alk, Heli Ice Farm?
I think
We don't
Cobra's
know.
throwing me off.
It's got to be Heli Ice Farm, guys. I can't imagine this being anything
Oh,
else.
Dartling Ice.
Dartling! Oh my God, it's Dartling.
Oh
Dartling
my
Ice Farm?
God.
Is he really running Dartling Ice Farm? He's been doing Space Eco here.
Darling Ice Farm versus Secret's
Oh,
Tack
this
Farm seems interesting.
This does seem a little tricky though, because that Dartling, you see, it's not shooting those icy balloons right now, those frozen balloons.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Secret also having kind of a field day on his own there, upgrades the tack
Also,
to stave off the pressure.
Darling Ice Farm with no Pat? I don't know.
I don't
no
know about
Pat.
Because you do need some utility for the defense.
Well, not even just utility, just straight up damage. Especially his ability to slap back mobs. This seems like it's going to be a real uphill battle for Yurdung. And on Secret's side, this is such an easy map for him to play, you know? He probably doesn't need to do too much insane micro or anything. He's playing Tack on Sot. Doesn't get much easier.
Yeah, the one thing I can think of maybe that might play in Yurdung's favor. Well, two things actually. One, there's not really any anti-cell happening, right? And
Yeah.
Two, he can layer on this tack spot like this. Check this out. Cobra's gonna come in clutch here and layer peel off those fights. You're not gonna go for the boost, try and tackle some lives, and this is gonna hurt a little bit. He's gonna go down probably about 40 lives, I think.
Yeah, but once Waff's up, he knows that after Waff, he doesn't leak a single live. So he doesn't mind leaking a couple lives before Waff. It's almost like Spike Factory, right? After Spike Factory's up, you're not leaking any lives, so it doesn't matter how many you leaked beforehand.
Balloon adjustment.
If only his Cobra had attrition.
Oh,
Well, actually,
balloon.
Here's where the issue could be right here. You see, Secret did try to delay his buying here a little bit, and he's going to lose even more lives to these camos. And maybe that's why Yurdung was so eager to go for that poke rush there in round 5, because now Secret below 30 lives.
All right, he's got camo on the wizard.
The fireball is just doing enough.
Still no Waff.
The layer skip is nice. Just the fact that fireball does free damage is so big.
Wow.
He held it.
He's being so greedy. Okay, there's the Waff.
Finally gets it. Yeah, that's the thing, actually. When you have tack and you have fireball, I mean, a small yellow rush, you can actually greet that and not lose a lot of lives.
Especially on like a nice cross map like this. Then by splitting those pennies, look at that. He's way ahead in farms now. Almost doubling Yurdung's farms.
Yurdung committed to harassment. He's trying to kill Secret OP before round 11, and he's taking all those sacrifices necessary needed to do that. Obviously, if he wanted to do Banana Plantation, his window has passed.
That's the thing, though. For all of those pressure rushes he's gotten a lot of lives off, sure, but he's behind in farms, and more than anything else, he hasn't gotten a single live. He hasn't gotten a single boost out of Secret OP. Which is scary, because Attack Wiz farm player having boosts lets them do all sorts of abuse.
Has he put that wall of fire in the correct spot? Is that going to skim the purples?
I believe so.
Yeah.
Okay, there. That'll
yeah, it's a little randomized.
Incoming. Secret OP's gonna go for the rush right here.
Oh, this looks really ugly already.
In trouble. He's gonna boost. Is it gonna be enough to defend? Is it gonna be enough? It's regrow farming.
Yeah, it's alright.
Yeah, we're fine. Nothing happened, but we got a boost out of them.
Now Yurdung fires back, gets the Necro, the wall of fire.
Necro,
hey, fireball.
Purple. Oh,
yeah.
Ooh. That was clutch. The zombie just clutching the back end
coming back
exit.
with some classical.
I think is he gonna go for something here? No, he knows he has Alk buff.
I don't think he has the money right now to kill. I realize he's kind of weak.
Oh,
Yurdung's gonna come back, Rainbow Rush. But Secret OP, he's ready to mouse him if necessary. Already got the fireballs. Let's see what he does here. Gonna sell those fireballs. Maybe.
Ooh,
I'm not even sure if he needed to maelstrom there, but on 29 lives, not a bad idea to play it safe. Gets the 200 farm back up. Both players still even in farms after all that wild exchange. You're gonna try yet again.
I'll boost here. Yeah, he's gonna boost here.
Zebras,
He's
not
gonna mail.
That's good.
He's not gonna mail. I don't know about that rush from Yurdung.
I don't know about that one.
Nice try.
and that's the advantage of
look at all those necro balloons.
No, it's a pretty rough situation for Yurdung. Now that Secret's got that second farm, because even if he forces a farm cell from Maelstrom, A, it's going to cost him so much, and B, he's only going to sell a non-tier 3 farm. I mean, yeah, it's just...
Now
it's
she's
just
running
rough.
back.
Oh, he
Rainbow's
fakes
coming.
going for the
This is big.
farm. I
Trying to get
love
that
that
farm
This
play.
sell.
looks like an all out.
He faked
You're
going
not
for the
gonna
farm
boost.
just to make things even scarier. Okay, he's boosting.
No.
It's boosted shards. He
He's
should
gonna
be
defend.
okay.
Yeah, he'll be able to defend. And actually, that was a really good defend by your dunk. Because he didn't.
Yeah,
sell
but
the
now
farm.
Secret
He's
has
not gonna
ceramics.
sell that boost.
Ceramics
Sell-
will
sell-
lose.
there.
Secret
Sell
OP
bucket.
the kill, sells his farm. Your dunk gonna respond by
Storm.
rocket storming the entire rush, deletes it out of existence,
Oh.
but now without a farm. Now what's next?
Moab.
No
Rocket storm about to
farm, no
expire.
abilities.
Secret OP responds.
Moab.
Sarams.
Ooh.
Will there be anything on top? Is this gonna be enough right here? Oh, look at all
Secret
those
selling
Sarams.
Necro?
The rocket storm is screwed here,
Oh,
certainly.
what's it?
Oh,
he needs that ability back.
Oh, it's over.
That was so close. If we had like 5 more seconds, I think.
Could he have microed another rocket storm? Would
I
that
don't
have
think he
got
had
him
enough
in?
money for it. I think
I
he was
mean,
forced
there
to be
wasn't
flat
even
out
much.
broke there.
Honestly, even with a second rocket storm, he would have been
Second rocket
having a
storm
real
would
hard
not.
time because those are boosted ceramics, and he had a lot of them.
Rocket Storm does not defend
Oh
that.
man! Well, Secret
Yeah.
takes it on the
Okay,
rematch
let's-
against Yurdunk, 2-1.
Let's go back to the bracket. Yeah, let's see. That moves him up, and now we're wanting a salty sweet match. Let's see.
Yeah. Okay. Now Roscoe's got his whole bracket. He's holding people up.
Yeah, Roscoe really wants to hype people up. I think he wants to play his money match first.
All right.
Let's see.
Let's see it.
Let me get confirmation on this.
Because after this, Roscoe is the only person who's going to be playing matches.
Yeah, Roscoe is gonna need a long set.
One thing to note.
Yeah, well,
is
it
that-
won't be a best of 3 though. Let's just do a single match because otherwise this tournament's going to take too long.
Hi, I
Yeah.
want to offer
Oh,
promotion
single-
of your channel, viewers, followers, views,
Shut up.
chatbots. The price
Nah, you can delete
Wait,
that guy.
guys, the price is lower than any competitor. The quality
Oh
is
darn! I
guaranteed to be the
accidentally
best.
banned them. That's my bad.
Oh, and they're gone.
you wanna know what happened when I first started streaming Bloons? I got something that's basically the same as this.
All right, Roscoe. It looks like he's streaming.
All right, let's
Okay, hold up. The analysis desk. Which map do we want to see this play on?
Play
I
on
feel like-
play on Cobra Command. That's a funny one.
I feel like I want to see a longer match if this is a best of 1 though.
Roscoe probably.
Oh, what happened? Discord is crashing real quick. Give me a second. Let's reopen this. All right, we lost
All right.
Discord real quick.
There we go. So we will deafen Roscoe here.
Wait.
Let's just go ahead and deafen.
I got it. I got
Okay.
it. Alrighty.
So here it is. In lieu of Ryan Mahalik being unable to continue this tournament, we have arranged a $10 best of 3 series.
Let's
here.
see.
It is best of 3.
Here's we got the prize pool right here. This is the prize pool, and we're taking out no money from it. We're actually adding to it for a 1v1 between Roscoe and Tiger. This is a salty sweep because Tiger's fought for the spot of Ryan, but we, due to viewers and players, they wanted to switch it up and not let him sneak straight into the tournament.
Yeah.
The cash prize should be a nice consolation, though.
Yeah. We'd like to see something out of it and give Roscoe some reward for playing this extra match.
I forgot Roscoe was a mobile player.
Oh,
You never
jeez.
really think of him as one, do you?
I gotta.
I will say, I guess that's one thing you got to give him credit for. You know, despite being a mobile player, that's the one excuse he never uses.
So, here we go. For $10, a best of 3 bragging rights matchup between Tigers and Roscoe.
Yeah. Also, the overlay.
Yeah, give me a second. I gotta first fix the mobile layout is wonky, and then
Hopefully you guys are enjoying the tournament, by the way. Once again, this tournament sponsored by Ninja Kiwi. Coverage brought to you on twitch.tv/dandelion. It's been a great tournament so far. Secret OP strat just finished defeating Yurdunk 2-1 after making great use of some old-fashioned attack whiz farm technology. Meanwhile, in the winners bracket, Sambo, already advancing to the finals. We're trying to determine who is going to meet him in the grand finals. So, now following the conclusion of this matchup, by the way, we are going to see Ninjayas versus Roscoe in a best of 3 in losers round 8. But for now, we are going to see
how fast Roscoe can tap buttons.
Yep.
Is Roscoe on the right? Or no?
He's the one that's PayPal me PayPal T1 DFA. Because last time I beat him, I was like, "Hey, how should I pay you out?" He's like, "Oh yeah, PayPal me at T1 DFA."
Both players are trying to discuss the map to go on.
Oh,
here, by the
what
way.
map? What map? Yeah, I did say I wanted a longer map. So, is Dino the longest Hall of Masters map?
Yeah, Dino. Well, no, the longest one will be Sands of Time. Sands of Time.
Let's go to Sands.
Thought or Star, I would say.
Yeah, I'd go Sands. Sands is a bit more dynamic, which is fun.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
Sands
Let's
of
hide
Time.
their characters. We'll see what they're picking.
Tiger 72 versus Roscoe for $10.
Alrighty. Let's see.
We have a biker. Well, we're going to see some mortar today.
Yeah, we got Biker, we got Jericho. We're gonna see some heck of a matchup here.
Hold up.
Okay. All right, don't leak his characters just yet. I have it covered. We can let the viewers find out here in a second.
It's okay. It's okay to leak heroes because both players know what the other.
Yeah. Oh, I meant character towers.
Yeah.
Both players deciding just very carefully here what they want to do.
Not that I'll need them.
Okay. Looks like PayPal locked in.
All right.
All right. They're just thinking a bit. All right.
Oh,
that's an interesting comp. All right.
Yeah, we like
Let's
this.
get in.
I know Tiger's too much to know exactly what comp he's going to play here. There's two possibilities, right? I know he loves his tack mortar. I guess it's just whether he wants to go tack mortar sniper or tack mortar glue.
I really want to see some mortar gameplay.
Ninja Wizard Farm.
That's definitely going to be interesting.
From Roscoe.
So Roscoe, again, you got to set up this wizard so that it skims those purples.
Ooh, this dude is like flexing the banana farmers.
Against Jericho.
Homie's just like acting like he already got PayPal.
There's definitely some bragging rights on the line here, and that's what these players are. That's what this game is all about. It's just bragging rights.
Especially someone as vocal as Tigers, this is going to be a good match.
Roscoe gets pretty loud in Discord chat as well.
Here's my concern about this strategy that I guess whenever you play against Tigers, Tigers loves taking the game late, and I don't see an obvious way right now for Roscoe to end the game early if desired, right?
Yeah. Right now, Roscoe kind of just has to sit here and take the TMG, which is not something I'd wish upon even my worst enemy.
Now, here's one thing though that Roscoe has going for him, right? Mortar can actually be a little tricky to defend these rainbow rushes on round 13 and even round 16, right?
Especially on a map like this with no good bends.
Yeah, so there are bends at the top and the bottom, but the problem is if you're playing mortar, right, you do have to commit to moving your mortars around, and this isn't like Castle Ruins where the bend is already available at the start of the map, right? You see here, the rush has to travel about halfway through before it gets to that bend. And realistically, if you're playing mortar, you do want to be aiming your mortar consistently throughout that rush the whole way through. You can't just park it on that intersection, or that corner, sorry.
Yeah, otherwise you're going to be losing a lot of DPS.
Yep.
So it'll be interesting to see. I mean, with the new follow mouse on mortar, it seems a lot more playable at least.
Right.
All right, farm's already up on Roscoe's side. We're starting to see some money already being stolen by good old Cobra Jerry.
Oh, this could also be an issue here.
Wizard's just chilling. This is the best Wiz farm map for sure. It's such an amazing Blizz farm spot. Like,
Yeah,
pretty much
the
nothing
other
can be done against it.
contenders like Banana Depot and Oasis.
So
I
I
guess
was saying
Starwood
it's
also
not
be pretty
TMG, so we might have something
If
random
it's not
playing.
TMG, it's TMS. That's my thinking. Of course, I mean, you guys saw what happened with Bacon and Tigers earlier. You know what happened there was that there was Prince of Darkness, right? There was Wizard Lord Phoenix, right? Round 30 came. The tight ZOMGs, the tight FCOMGs came, and what happened was that Bacon could not defend. Oh, who's coming?
And these yellows, though. I mean, Roscoe boosts, but
That's a mistake from Roscoe, isn't it?
I don't know why he would do it.
Yeah, because I mean that wall of fire is on an intersection, so I feel like that's a big mistake.
Yeah, he still seemed really safe. I mean, so long as you cross path your wall to have that extra pierce, you should be okay.
Another thing to know is that he won't like round 8 is coming and purples will probably be sent to Roscoe.
Yeah, purples are coming up now.
Oh,
I'm surprised Roscoe's not
These
doing it.
camos, look at that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Blacks.
Oh man.
This is forcing quite a bit of preliminary.
He's getting really good rolls on Jericho. He's getting a lot of camo balloon adjustments. Not a lot of regrows, which is what he wants to see. Oop, regrow zebras now.
I think.
Is that a... Yo, is that like a signal flare?
Yep.
Yeah, that's a signal
He's
flare.
just...
Look at this, boost coming.
Because he wants to get the camos off the board.
Tigers
They're already
in
looking
trouble
kind of
here.
sketchy.
5!
Oh,
3,
man.
5.
Bernie against regrow zebras just seems so sketch. All right. The harassment has ended, though. He's got his double mortar set up.
All right, here we go.
All right, he's just going for a standard zebra rush. It's dead in the water. Yeah, it's dead in the water.
Roscoe's he's got to commit big. If he wants to do something here, he's got to commit big, and he's got to do it before Tigers.
Well, that's the
pulls
thing,
out
though.
the
He's
Oh, we got Rainbow Eco coming from Roscoe.
Yeah, I mean he's pretty far ahead in both eco and farms. That he's not too sad about just taking this for a little bit longer. Because with Tigers at 5 HP, there's actually a decent chance he might be able to chip him out, just on some unlucky naturals or what have you.
I know right now, you know, those two mortars, they are defending, but it is shaky on this map. It is shaky defense. It's a little shaky. He's got it pointed towards the middle, though. It's actually a nice spot to park it on, because, you know, it hits twice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Roscoe's cut his losses. He's committed to just group Black Eagle for now.
Yeah, I mean this seems like pretty standard play, right? And you go group Black Eco, you get your round 20 BRF, probably earlier at the pace Roscoe's moving. I mean his defense is so cheap, he spent so little money, and his farms are so good. I don't think his farms are going to be very bad this game. I think they're going to be pretty insane.
They're going to be pretty good. They're going to be. It looks to me like this is going to turn into a game where Roscoe's going to have a lot of rushing power.
Yeah, and it feels like Tigers is just trying to catch up. He's ecoing yellows here, floating some money for some defense, but I'm not sure that's the play.
I don't think that's the play. I think if you're Tigers, you need to be playing much more aggressively.
Yeah, I don't know what these purples are.
This is where I disagree with Tigers. I think you got to be doing group Black Eco. You know Roscoe's not gonna. I don't think Roscoe's gonna touch that composition right now. Especially when Tigers is floating the idea of getting a third mortar tower up to absolutely just delete R rods, for instance, right?
Yeah.
And look at this. Look at this. Roscoe is now sustaining these group pinks, so he's got to have. I mean, he's got really good eco. He's probably going to take this, maybe farm or eco until maybe about round 20. Get himself maybe about. What do you think he's going to? You think he's going to get like 2,000 eco? Maybe.
Oh, honestly, I think he might go higher. I think you know, because he does still want to get his round 19 BRF, right? So he's gotta keep that in mind. He's got to be playing towards that. Because the last thing he wants is to be a little bit too greedy and sacrifice a lot of farm money for a little bit of eco, which would not be good. Yeah, it looks like already he's going for a group Black eco. He's slowing down his eco. Oh, going into the pinks. I think he can make it. Yeah, round 19 is a very long round, you got to remember. So he's kind of okay with doing a little bit extra.
Sent to,
the F-Mob looks good.
Our friend.
He's going for his, he's going to go for his,
Overdrive.
Overdrive. Is Overdrive
biggest
gonna
slider.
pop this thing?
Yeah, I
He'll be
think
fine,
so.
he'll be fine.
Come on.
Oh
get
yeah,
more.
striker
Wow.
ability.
That was.
That was very cleanly played.
Yeah.
Second
Okay,
one of
sending
these.
right back.
Wow.
I like the idea of waiting and then just going for a boost because striker ability is on cooldown, correct?
Yeah.
So long as he
Biker
can boost it past
specifically.
the corner, he might be
Biker's gonna
okay.
come back here on these Rams. Watch this. Watch this. Rams gonna come out. Biker's gonna come back.
Oh,
See?
there it is.
Wow.
Wow.
Told ya.
Nice.
Oh, BRF
Roscoe still
comes
gets
out
the
though.
BRF. There you go. Good play from Roscoe. And yeah, that's the difference between a 320 farm and a 420 farm. That's 2950, right? So if you don't upgrade that, that's 2950 less that you're getting.
Oh my.
Yep.
That's a game-changing amount of money.
Take
And on
that
top
as
of that, you also gotta remember that he's pretty consistently just stealing his money.
Oh,
The natural mob!
Oh, that's close.
Oh,
that's
we're
close, that's
fine.
No, because what he was intending on doing is using biker ability to stall the natural mob, but he didn't realize that the BFB would take priority. So it was a little bit sketchy for a second there.
Cobra
Oh!
Cobra Naturals.
Ooh.
Roscoe gets the win on Cobra Naturals. Tigers was playing skinny there, a little too skinny, and
Yeah.
with that few lives on the board, that just went.
All right,
by.
now we're gonna be moving to Roscoe versus Ninjayas.
I thought it was a best of 3. Wasn't it?
No, it's a best of 1. We
Okay.
gotta get back to the tournament.
Okay.
Yeah. How many games do we have anymore? One thing that's very interesting now with the bracket is that we have like how many straight games? We have 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, it's gonna be game after
4,
game now, and they're all gonna be
5
insanely
games.
good ones.
5 sets, maybe 6, all going to be streamed to you here.
So again, quick update on the schedule again. Losers round 8, losers round 9, losers round 10, losers round 11, and then the grand finals. That's what's left. 5.
Sambo's. I hope Sambo isn't cooling off too hard.
Yeah.
He's been waiting for a minute, but I'm sure he'll be able to. He'll be in
sets
prep
to occur
condition.
here that need to get
Well,
played. And they're
Roscoe's
gonna get
guaranteed
played.
in the money right now. He could fall off this next match, still be in it,
All right.
and that
So,
solves
let's
that.
see.
Ryan's spot is actually just deleted.
All right.
Yep.
Let's see the prize money now. Let's see what's going on with the prize money.
Hey, I like the switch back to the classic display name of Roscoe. But you saw what Roscoe was saying though. Since he won the money match, he gets the money.
Let's see. Yeah, what is the prize pot at? Let's see.
All right,
I think we're at $200 cash and $275 in Ninja Kiwi merch, and an
yes,
extra
but what's
$10.
the distribution of what's the distribution of money again?
I have it linked in the challenge. I'm pretty sure, and we're also at 78 followers. So if we get to 100, I'll add an extra $20 into the prize pool. So just a heads up, we've gotten a lot of followers, and I really appreciate it, guys. So
All right.
let's get back into this match.
Back to the tournament.
Oh,
It's a
here we go.
best-of-3
Green
matchup.
Racer's following. Thank you.
I have
On the
a
left.
question. How do we determine who's 5th?
On the left is
Not that I'll need them.
good question.
Because there probably is 2 5ths.
Cobra in position.
I mean, you just give them the same prize money, right?
Yeah.
We'll figure it out after.
There's a percentage thing linked in it. It's all
Holy
calculated.
guys, it's Roscoe versus Roscoe. Right side's Roscoe, left side's Ninjayas. Let's hope we have a good, clean game. Starting off, they're both playing TAC because they rolled Glade, which is actually one of the maps where I feel like neither of them are comfortable playing their best comps. So they're just going to hang out with TAC Wiz Farm, go for that Cobra Agent Jericho. We're going to have a spicy match on our hands.
This will be very spicy.
Already, there's a difference. Roscoe's going Space Blues, Ninjayas is going Group Reds. Is Ninjayas going to get Cobra? Oh, he is.
Yeah. You can group Reds on this map and still get Cobra round 1 just fine. The thing is, what's going to happen here is that Ninjayas might not be able to get Blade Shooter before the layering of the space greens on top of those natural blues. You see, Roscoe's already got it, but look at Ninjayas. Look at Ninjayas. He's got to really save up. There he goes. He gets it. He gets it.
Yeah.
Okay, he's leaking a little bit already.
Yeah.
They're trying to win with inches. you know?
They're playing with inches, but that matters a lot here because the fact that they got Cobra and not something like a Zeely, right? You know, when round 17 comes around and these Moabs get unlocked, this game is suddenly going to get a lot scarier, right? Knowing how short that Moab path is.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And on top of that, this is also the best decoy mob map.
Oh, yes.
At least in my opinion. Because although the mob path is short, being able to tank projectiles for a little bit while your rush comes through is going to be really strong.
Also, a lot of the defenses in this map tends to be pretty top heavy.
Absolutely. So it doesn't really matter if the mob doesn't get to the bottom half, because if a mob makes it to the bottom half, there's a serious issue. You've got problems. All right, they're both using their C's assets. Actually, Roscoe's holding C's.
Roscoe's not.
Interesting. Okay, no, he's not.
Wait to see if he was going to run out of cash first, actually, to try and minimize the effectiveness of Giants' Cobra use, perhaps.
Interesting.
Now,
okay, White's coming out on Ninjaya's before Roscoe. That's one of the things you also got to remember. Ninjaya's is very good at those tiny little corner cuts. You'll notice he almost always switches his eco with perfect timing. And that's just something that he's almost drilled into himself, right?
Look at this.
Yeah.
There's one thing that Roscoe's holding on to, and that's the life lead. And he tried to layer something. At the end, he only was able to get a boost out. Now Ninjaya's going to counter.
Boost for boost.
A layering.
These camos.
Camos, yeah.
The RNG on his camos is going to change the game, unfortunately. There's not much that he can do about it, except buy the Wiz upgrade.
Yeah, and that's like...
Roscoe's looking to buy another farm now, though.
And that's like 1,000 and something that could have been used for like a farm.
Yeah. Oh, here comes the yellows. Wizard's doing a good job, though. Oh, bad fireball.
Bad fireball, and maybe the
yeah, and the camos are
also,
too.
They can look way worse than it probably is.
Look at that. Roscoe got what he wanted there. He had a lot of lives that he could tank. He tanked those lives perfectly when faced with those yellows. Now he's got that plantation.
Yeah, Ninjaya's has fallen quite a bit behind now.
He the plantation. That's interesting.
Well, yeah, I mean, it was just too late for him to get it and also get Necro. So he's just going to go for 2 farm here. The nice thing is that this gives Ninjaya's a degree of flexibility. That's also why Roscoe isn't cross-pathing his farm right now. He wants to be able to cross-path at bottom path if he does end up having to sell it early on. Yeah. That and on top of that, he just can't afford to sink $900 in a plantation right now. It's just not doable.
Okay,
Necro's coming
our boy
up soon.
Roscoe sent some regen zebras early and forced him wildfire.
Be able to get this Necro here without
I don't know if either of them are gonna get it. I think he's selling tech.
He can't secret OP technology. He's leaving himself.
Ninja.
Here we go.
Yeah, but the thing is, now Ninja has a lot of flexibility.
Oh, the rush from Roscoe! Purples! Not enough to do anything,
Not much.
Ooh.
This looks scary. Scary on both sides.
I think they're okay for now. Roscoe has fireballs if he needs to.
Alright, there you go.
He's got the graveyard up. You know, he can spam some fireballs. He can protect that wall of fire. He can be good against one of those check rushes from Ninja if necessary. Sorry.
Thank you guys for the follows. I appreciate it.
Purple rush to Roscoe.
This is huge right here.
Maelstrom.
Maelstrom.
Oh, it's gonna clean it up.
Farms are gone.
Farms are
okay,
gone.
finally got that
rerush.
Another one.
Oh,
trying to defend by spamming fireballs. Oh, he doesn't have
oh, this looks bad.
Ninja is gonna win.
Nah, it's over.
Wizards.
The money just wasn't there. He lost so much money just selling things. He was insane. Where did all of Roscoe's money go?
All of it went to the money match.
Yeah.
Roscoe ran out of money and loses the match in heartbreaking fashion. He had the micro, he did not have the cash. Ninja
yeah, it felt like the problem ended up being that he was placing his fireball so late in the map because his reaction was just a little bit slow.
Yeah, I think the big thing there was that when Ninja finally pushed that rush past the wall of fire. And you know what the key was there, Spoon? The key there was that Roscoe didn't have his 2-3-0 attack prepared to peel off that purple layer.
Absolutely. So that early tech sell, that early bit of greed ended up really biting him in the butt, and that plantation was for nothing because he ended up having to sell it anyway.
Yep, he ended up having to sell it anyways, and
I wonder, did you see if he was able to cross-path his plantation
I don't think
before he sold it?
I think he cross-pathed it. I think that's what happened.
Okay, that's good. Well then, because I was about to say, squeezing that extra bit of money out of it might have been enough to defend that rush. Who knows?
All right, we're headed to game 2.
Mm-hmm.
Ninjayas with a 1-0 series lead. If he wins this game, he moves on. If Roscoe wins, he forces game 3. Roscoe deciding what map he wants to counterpick to.
Ooh, is this a... Oh.
Remember, he can actually counterpick to any map right now because he hasn't won a game in the series yet. So any map is his choice. He could take this back to... He's definitely deciding here.
Oasis?
This is interesting.
Okay, Roscoe wants Oasis.
Roscoe wants Oasis. He has Cobra up, so I mean the fact he's committed to Cobra tells me, this isn't gonna be
Ninjaya's switched 2 towers, assuming that he kept farm the same. That means
we were
might
keeping
see
it
something
close.
real weird.
We don't want to leak players' towers.
I have a feeling that I'm going to predict a dart lane from Ninjayas, but I don't know what's going to happen.
Dartling out glue? Dartling sub sniper?
I'm thinking like Dartling
sub
out
glue?
farm, but I don't know. Since it's 2 towers.
Oh,
it's
start from
already.
Maybe it's Wizard and back. Maybe it's switch tower and then switch back. Just fake out. That's an advantage.
Viewers at home again on Twitch. If you're watching on Twitch, Roscoe on the left, Ninjayas on the right. Ninjayas up 1-0 in the series. Here comes Cobra from Roscoe.
Ooh,
I like that Cobra spot. Gives him nice coverage. Nothing too insane.
He missed round 1 Cobra, guys. He missed round 1 Cobra.
That's gonna hurt him. That's gonna hurt him. Because the biggest thing is that it means his C's assets comes up too late.
Yep.
And it's really gonna throw him off. Alright. I mean, the nice thing Ninjayas has on him is that since he's already won a game, he's in a pretty comfortable spot. Because even if he wins, he gets to counterpick to his best map.
Yeah.
What's his best map?
I would have match. Maybe
Whatever
like
that may
Dino
be.
Graveyard?
Well, I feel like Ninjayas, if I was Ninjayas, I want to take him to a long map and then beat him late.
Wait,
Speaking of that, he's decided to
what
surrender.
happened?
Oh wait, you know what? He might have had to actually abandon the tournament. Yeah, I think he's had to abandon the tournament.
Oh, wait, what happened?
Oh no, he just wanted to go next. He said 1-1.
Wait, no, something. Wait, hold on.
Oh, after missing
long.
Cobra, he's just said GG, go next.
Oh,
All right.
Wow, that could be a big brain strat. Gets himself.
Not gonna tire himself out.
You wanna know what this
round
means?
1 surrenders, and now he gets to have pick here.
All
You wanna know what this means for Roscoe though? Roscoe gets top 5, meaning that he gets money.
Again?
Yes, he gets money. 15 from $10 to $15. Let's see if he gets more.
So after a misplay from Ninjayas, he's opted to surrender and take his chance here to pick his preferred map for game 3, and he's
Which is
decided to go
Ports.
Ports. Wow.
That's a coin flip map if I've ever seen one. Oh man.
Well,
yeah.
we're gonna see some games.
Well, this is a forced Ports, and Roscoe's protesting.
Well, this is the way that counterpicks go in these games. You pick the
they're
map
just
that your
rough.
opponent sucks hard at.
Yep.
You can tell Roscoe's not happy about having to play on Ports, but now it's Ninjaya's turn to try to do his best here. He's Roscoe opting for the Quincy Tac Farm Wiz.
This
is
the problem
very
here,
weird.
You know, when coming into the situation was just that. I mean, he lost the first game and he lost a lot of power, right? Because if he wins the first game, then Ninjayas can't, he doesn't have that preference, right?
Mm-hmm.
Here, Ninjayas can kind of take his L, move on, and the consequences of that is very severe because now we're about to play a match that Roscoe really doesn't want to play.
Yeah.
Jericho on this map seems insane, though. How do you even play him on this map?
Yeah.
I think lacking the hero firepower seems so deadly. I don't know how he's playing this.
I'm pretty sure that Ninjais probably wins this just because of the comp. Like this is like,
I'm curious what comp he's
CFW.
running here. Dart Monkey. I mean, Ninjaya's does have a pocket dart. This has been a known thing.
I would imagine that this is Dart sub farm.
Oh, Roscoe's $1 short.
Oh,
Money.
Oh no, that $1 short's gonna cost him not only money but also eco. Now he does have the lives lead. Ninjaya's back down to 90 lives. You see Ninjaya's preparing the second dart on the natural path.
Probably going for a
this
crossbow.
Spike-a-Pult's doing a great job though.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, crossbow.
There's the crossbow. There's the
Online.
crossbow. Boost coming out, but I don't think it's gonna do anything. Ninjaya's got his defense up.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he's kind of getting.
Bullets are
It's a little
funny.
bit weird, but it's all working out. Cobra's catching a lot of the Bloons as well.
I think the thing here is that, you know, I realize Ninjayas doesn't have the life lead right now, but I think he's got Roscoe in a very uncomfortable situation. This was not a game that he wanted to play, and he was very vocal about it. You know, when I think Roscoe, guys, I don't think Roscoe playing Tac Wiz Farm with Quincy. That's the last thing I think of Roscoe playing.
Yeah, I'm thinking a bit out of his comfort zone, especially on ports.
This is not something that is commonly played on ports. Like I don't think I have seen like an
Check this layering.
ace
Check out
out.
this layering, guys.
Oh, this
the
looks
white
really
team.
bad for him.
Cobra's got to come. Cobra's got to come.
Cobra's
through.
turning him
Cobra's
into
spikes. One of them
greens,
in the
though.
spike, so we are going to see some leaks. Meanwhile, Roscoe
Cobra did
getting up
do a
second
pretty
tap,
good job
also
though. 42, 41.
This game we might not even make it around 11 at this point.
Oh, boost from
Roscoe
Roscoe.
boosted.
Wild.
To defend a layer right there. Now Quincy.
And Quincy.
To defend another
And now this
Oh, these camos. Oh, look at Ninja boost.
Ninjaya's in trouble. Being rushed once again down below 20 lives. That crossbow not doing enough work.
No, below 20 is like he's entered the real danger zone.
That's scary, but remember the camo balloons. Ninjaya has brought Cobra. Roscoe is going to be slowly trickle-leaking here until he gets that wizard monkey up sufficiently upgraded.
Yeah.
Until Quincy kicks in.
Yeah, but Quincy doesn't get camo this early.
Yeah, I think it's a 0-1-0 for the wizard as well. So, oh yeah, just 300.
Yeah, there we go. There's the camo. Okay, they're both living at the edge.
They're both
The
living
thing
on
is,
the edge.
even with the camo detection on this wizard, he's not actually popping all the camo balloons that get sent at him.
Yeah,
Because if fireball's off.
Camo priority turned on.
Yeah, and on top of that, he doesn't even have waff. Okay, there we go.
Okay, there's the waff. Now Roscoe's safe. Meanwhile, Ninjaya's still living life on the edge. Goes for a second farm.
This dart spot's really cool. Did you see it sniping all the way over there and then bouncing in between the crates?
Oh, another natural went by.
It's just some normal dart
Round
stuff.
9. This could be
know
around
this.
the kill right here.
But yeah.
All right, there's the sub.
It's cool.
I think Roscoe's got a hard save here. You know, he's got that shimmer up. He's got to get that necro up early, I think.
Yeah. On round 10, you can like do some big damage.
There he
with,
goes.
like...
Gets the necro up.
Oh,
and Ninjaya is getting. Oh, he got screwed there by the ability.
Yeah. One thing I just noticed is how like.
All right,
how...
both players with 1-2-0 farm. Who rushes first? If any of them rush.
Oh, goes that.
It's over. It's over.
Oh my gosh.
Ninjayas takes
that was a bloodbath.
Game.
Barely hanging
the
in
Maelstrom, like mid ability while he died.
Stealing Roscoe's cash. We have
Ninjayas has outplayed Roscoe 2-1 to move on in the tournament.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Fierce play.
And he continues.
Wow. What is the bracket looking like now? He's going straight into Anton.
Yep, straight into Anton. Now Ninjayas he had a nice little break. Now he's running the marathon.
The problem is we don't have anybody to stream that game.
Do we not?
Wait, let's see if we can get either Anton or Ninjayas to do it.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Can y'all wait a while?
All right,
that's right. Doesn't Ninjayas have to eat or something?
We have.
I don't really want to be playing, taking a break this late in the tournament.
We have
That's what I
five,
mean.
five
We
players
have-
left in the tournament.
Yeah. It's so.
Okay.
Why
Why does Ninjas have to eat at 3-4? I think you're not, wrong time zones.
Yes. Time zones are a
time zone
thing.
difference. Time zone
Okay.
difference. So.
Let's see. What are we waiting for? Is anyone gonna be able to stream this match?
Oh yeah, I remember that part. It's some strange Cozy Cup ruling that kind of exists, but I kind of deleted. But
what's the rule?
the ports BFAC thing somewhere.
Oh yeah, nobody deleted
Yeah,
that. Fuck.
the-
Oh,
we
shit.
deleted it, but
What was the rule? No ports?
Well, we were considering no ports for the random, but like that wasn't going to be for counterpick anyway.
Okay.
But either way, that was a
Yeah.
counterpick, and those rules weren't official, so who cares?
yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
Deleted a rule halfway in a tourney. Now we deleted it before it started. Don't worry.
Yeah, because we've
It's
seen a few ports counterpick. Someone would have addressed it sooner. Then
Yeah.
Let's see.
Anyway,
I'm sorry.
Anton
Yeah.
and Jayas.
let's see. What are we waiting for now? Do we have any way to watch any streams? Oh.
Oh, we have Ninjas.
All right.
Okay.
He is
he's
here.
moving in.
Here it is.
Okay.
doing
Ninjas, he's
it.
been saying he's going to run the whole tournament down, and he's having a run through losers bracket now.
Yeah.
This is Agent Ninjas just coming through. 007 style. Maybe with its decaled weapon. Tear through the
If I had a
bracket.
nickel for every tournament I had to DQ Ninjas from, I'd have a lot of nickels.
He just doesn't want to be seated high next time.
We're getting down to
Anton's
the
name is Please Have Mercy.
Oh, geez.
That's pretty funny.
Let's move
We're getting down to
this.
the very end of this tournament. So right now, Anton and Ninja is about to play a best of 3 series to determine who faces Secret OP Strat. The winner of that matchup is going to face Update Flash in the losers finals.
Oh, okay. And they're gentlemaning to a map.
So here we go.
Short
Gentleman
one.
agreement to Castle Ruins is what we're hearing from.
No, they're gentlemaning to a short map, they were saying.
Oh, okay.
So
Okay,
they're still
doing
deciding.
Short map.
I see.
All right, so both players trying to decide on a short map here, trying to avoid the random map selection process if possible.
Just because if they can get a nice short map going, then Jais thinks he can bust through these 3 games.
This gets players into 4th place, right?
Yeah, it gets someone into 4th place because.
So all these guys are currently in the money.
Yeah.
Mhm.
What short map do you think we'll see?
I'm thinking, I think like maybe Glade. Glade is a pretty nice neutral-ish short map. Because Glade's super short, but you don't think of it as like a game-endingly short. Anton's chosen Glade. Alrighty.
So there we go. Game 1 going to be on Glade. Both players mutually agreeing to defer from the random map selection to go for Glade for round 1.
Also, I'd like to make it clear that Sambo still has not lost a game.
Right. So it'll take a full bracket reset to knock him out.
Yeah.
Wait, in actual game or a set?
No, he hasn't lost a set, my bad.
Okay.
You think he lost? Let's see. He lost a set during the whole tournament to update Flash.
A
All
game.
right.
One game.
We're ready
Yep,
here.
a game in
game 1.
semifinals.
Yep,
That's
players
pretty
are
nuts.
picking their characters right now, and look,
I
they
think it's pretty
auto-locked.
obvious what we're going to see here.
Also, you
They
can't
just
sleep.
instantly locked. We're going in.
You can't sleep on Flash. He's sitting there in losers finals. People were saying I overseeded him, but it seems he's performing to expectations.
Well, we have a
Anywho, enough about the bracket.
Chat's all saying Heli Ice, so let's see what it's going to be.
A Jericho mirror. Ninja
Ooh, is
begins
this
by
tack
deploying
spot
attack.
too close?
Chat
Oh,
won't
wow.
stop about Heli
is
Ice.
Heli Ice.
Spot
Anton
too
also
like
attack.
weird. Okay, it's good. It's good.
There we go.
I was
So
just
again,
wondering if the
we're
bomb
seeing
tactic,
both
though.
players commit to group red eco to start things off, and again, they will be able to get Cobra on round 1 doing this. So I don't think it's going to be. Okay, you see Ninja is waiting a little bit, waiting. Now he gets it. All right, now the green.
Okay.
Now remember, the
All
first
right,
opportunity
layout's
for
all
lives to get
good.
taken off the board is this right here. Ninjais is gonna. Oh, look at this!
Oh, rush!
Anton's gonna
Bloons.
boost before Ninjais can get the blade shooter. He
Cheese
does get the
boost.
blade shooter in time for the stack, in time for the natural stack on round 2, but he's leaked down to 100
A
lives
little bit.
just roughly.
Yeah.
That's the thing
Nice.
now. Anton's sacrificing a lot for these early game live leaks. Oh,
Wait,
And Ninjais has
Mom.
surrendered. Ninjais has surrendered. Ninjais is surrendering.
Is he quitting out, or is that he wants the new map?
I
John,
think he's got to go.
the minus
I
100
got the minus
bug.
100 bug. Oh,
What does that mean?
honestly, you wanna let him redo? He got the thing
Yeah,
where if
that
you
was-
buy an
Can we
upgrade
get a
too
replay
quickly.
on this? Let's. I need to see.
Yeah, wait,
I've had
rewind.
that happen to me.
Yeah.
Because if
Okay. That's not
It's gonna
that's
go
not too
back to
bad.
the same exact picks.
Yeah, plus it was on round like 2, so it's not really
okay, yeah.
much of a difference.
Could have been
Okay,
anyone's
yeah.
game at round 2.
Yeah. We'll let it replay it. But Ninja's mental is it's hanging on by a string.
Someone in chat is asking what the minus 100 bug is. Can you please explain it?
I think I've encountered it. It's when you upgrade really fast that you like cannot click any more upgrades. You're kind of just like
Yeah.
frozen, and like
And then it just spends the money for you.
Yeah. So
But
like,
it doesn't give you the upgrade.
I think Ninjas was trying to upgrade to 002 tack, or was it something else?
Cobra in position. I have a license to pop.
The Ninja's having max Jericho cosmetics is always really funny.
The chat is once again attacking the seating. Any justifications?
I'm gonna go with a good old cry about it.
You heard it here first, guys. We had a pretty decent council go through the seating. It wasn't just straight random, so.
It was alright. It was fine.
If you're
Let's
upset
see
about it,
here.
do the Kozy Craft 2.0
All right.
when that gets announced, and these will be placements for it.
All right.
Uh,
Redoing this again here.
the seating is good enough, okay?
I gotta turn off the audio there. It's getting kind of muffled.
Yeah, it's like
Oh,
basically
Anson's
green
gonna try this
again.
again here. He's gonna try
Well,
this
you
again.
have to like, wait.
And Ninjais is just barely gonna get the tack going.
Last game, Ninjas went with the Psy Gwen, I think. Someone went with the Psy Gwen like emote, and like this game, the Psy Gwen emote came back.
All right, we're seeing this is just like a proper mirror right here.
We're
Farm
getting a
should be
lot
coming
of
out soon
hype for
here, by the way.
Anton.
Round 4, we should be seeing those farms. Is Ninjais gonna get it in time? No, neither player got it in time. Neither player got it. Neither player got it. We should see both players get 1-0 before this round is over right here. They're both committing to these farms. No one's trying to do any layering, anything. No funny business. Cobra abilities coming out from either side. They are going to be faced with a dilemma here when round 5 comes around. Let's wait for those natural greens to come around on this round. Wait for it. Okay, round's going to start here soon. All right, here's the dilemma. Do they go for the upgrade? Ninjais, they're both going to layer over each other. Look at this. Ninjais is boosting.
Ooh, that's a
lose a few
brutal
lives.
layer.
Oh, that is a really
Ninjais
brutal
lost
layer. And
quite a few
Anton
as
boosted
well.
too late.
Yeah.
Ninja is trying to layer again, but he's doing it on top of an Anton boost. Anton
And
continuing
Ninja's-
the boost. More layering, more boosting, trying to drain lives off of Ninjais. Ninjais now down to 68 lives. Woo!
50! Something.
Now 50.
60.
Even more layering incoming.
And camels are coming!
Neither player letting up.
Chipping them further.
Sacrificing their farms, trying to kill their opponent early.
And you see the camos, Vitri, I see you pointed out the camos, they're slowly coming through, causing these players to leak even more. Ninjayas especially, now down to less than 40 lives. More layering in coming from Anton. An action-packed game, and we haven't even gotten to group yellows yet. Now they do have group yellows available.
Ooh, this is going to be interesting. They got a good layer going.
They're definitely not going to plant. They're definitely not going to go for plant after what they've done. Anton going for the yellows on top of the blacks. Ninja is going to respond with a wall of fire to defend against that. A good force from Anton, though. That was a $900 upgrade, folks. What does Ninjayas do?
Who goes for the wall of fire?
Anton also has a wall of fire. Do they even try to build that second farm? It's round 8. This might be the last round that they have to build that farm. Ninjayas is going to go for the second farm. Surely Anton will follow pace, yes? No, nothing. Now he does, but he is late. Round 8's about to end. Here comes round 9. Both players not even able to. Oh, Anton did upgrade his farm.
Small farm lead on Anton.
Small farm lead here. There you go. There you go.
Oh,
$80 extra. $80 extra that Ninjayas
wow.
is going to receive from that farm on round 9 versus Anton. Anton does get that upgrade, sorry. So he is going to get 6 payments from that farm versus Ninjayas getting 7 payments.
Ninjayas gets
Neither
Shimmer.
player doing anything. Ninjayas getting Shimmer. Remember, they have to pre-buy Necro.
They're in an absolute deadlock.
Yeah.
Ninjayas playing it safe. He gets Necro. Meanwhile, Anton, nothing yet. He does have his tack up. He's going to try and buy Necro. No, he sells the tack. He's putting himself in a little bit of a vulnerable position right here. Gets his Maelstrom ready. Will Ninjayas strike? Round 11 incoming. Here's the first play. Nothing yet.
They're both just stalling.
Stalling for time. Both players are. They got their Necro up. They got their Graveyard up. Ninjayas thought about rushing, thought better of it. Now round 12. Rainbow Eco coming out from both players.
He's just chilling. He doesn't want to jump the gun on anything.
Anton deciding to get a wall of fire out in the front just for that protection.
Honestly, I think it's a smart idea to like bide your time.
Oh, a little bit of rushing right here.
Oh, counter rush!
And Anton continuing to get purples. Oh, he's gonna have to sell.
Preparing a
Maelstrom.
Oh.
No, he didn't.
Oh, what a waste.
That's incredible.
It didn't. It wasn't needed.
Both players sold their farms in the
needed.
heat of the moment right there.
Yeah.
But Anton has some money he can put back in farms if he really wants to. But maybe Ninjayas thinking of rushing again. He sent some group blacks trying to test that theory, decided against it. All right. Both players trying to build back up their farms. Things are going to get wild here when round 17 comes around. Surely that's when the Moabs become available. Anton going to go for a rush. It's stacked with rainbows on top. Will he put purples? This is a huge rush right here. Ninjayas committing to the wall of fires. Oh, he's going to have to Maelstrom. Purples on top. One more eco tick. Yes, he gets the money. He gets the money. Want to defend. But the camos, the camos. Oh, he's still alive. He's still alive. More camo purples. Double rush. Who wins? Who wins? Ninjayas is going to die to the camo purples. Anton takes game 1. What an incredible series of events. Anton takes game 1.
Really well as well. He had great micro there. With the shimmer on the Maelstrom.
Yeah.
Good stuff from both sides. Anton had that tiny bit of an edge. Very, very well played.
That was incredible. I was only commentating that in the heat of the moment. I'm going to be honest. I had no clue what was going on. That was insane gameplay right there. What did you guys see in that game 1?
Well, the biggest thing there was Anton committed to forcing Ninjayas. Okay, here's what happened. The problem was Ninjayas sold all his farms at one point for Maelstrom very early. So at that point, he was like, okay, I kind of have to force the farm sales out of the other guy. Right. And at this point, forcing that Maelstrom, you saw like he barely even needed the Maelstrom. So he bought the Maelstrom, he rebuilt those farms after, and then he was really behind compared to Ninjayas. So what he was able to do is he sent like that massive rainbow rush that forced the Maelstrom out of him, and then immediately followed up. And when he immediately followed up like that, he doesn't have time to get enough money to buy another Maelstrom. So at that point, he had to sell Necro just to buy Maelstrom. Well, but if you sell Necro, you have no camo on the board. So then he rushed him again with camo purples, and then those camo purples were going to kill him, but then he sold Maelstrom, bought a Shimmer Wizard, and then sold the Shimmer Wizard for Maelstrom, and did that twice before dying. It was impressive gameplay from Ninjayas, but it wasn't enough to be Anton's rushes.
Very good match.
That's incredible.
Absolutely. And they're already jumping into the next one.
We're already jumping to game 2. These guys, they're tired. They do want to get this over with, and I think the reflexes, maybe the fatigue is starting to kick in. Remember, losers round 10 that we're seeing right now. The winner moving on to maybe it's losers round 9. Let me check.
I think it's 9.
Losers round 9. Sorry, winner moving on to face Secret OP strat.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's get into it. Ninja is back against the wall. Must win to force game 3, or else he's out of the tournament. Meanwhile,
we got
Absolutely.
another. We got ourselves another straight line is short map, which kind of looks very similar to Glade. We're going to see some but we're going to see some Dartling today. Dartling out probably.
This is going to be interesting, because again, TAC is a nightmare to run on this map, and maybe that's why Ninjas wanted to counterpick here, because just getting away from all that TAC stuff.
Kind of tacky.
Yeah, I definitely feel like Ninjas is more comfortable on Dartling than he is on TAC.
Now we're going to see that difference come up in the early game here. Ninja's got 002, but Anton went for 020.
At the same time, though, Ninja's without Druid is like toast without butter, you know? No, unfortunately, with Druid in the state it's in right now, he just doesn't. He can't play his best comp, which is always sad to see.
Yeah. One thing to note is that Anton changed his name from "Please spare me" or something to like "I need money."
He's like he stopped playing on the defense. Now he's going for the kill.
Check this out, a boost here coming Anton's way. Ninja is trying to exploit the fact that Anton only built up 020 Dartling. And remember, this could be interesting for round 5 because Anton's put his 020 in the HRP spot. I think he's in a scenario where he could have a rough time if he upgrades that Dartling to 022.
Oh, absolutely. Well, in sacrificing for that 020, he is able to get the farm lead, which is interesting. And he didn't even end up losing that many lives. He didn't end up losing too many lives to Ninjas, so that's kind of interesting. It looks like he's going to go for the 022 here, though, and he doesn't really have enough money to get a separate Dartling. Here comes the whites, yep.
Said 022 is not bad at this spot, just because of that the spread of inflection actually kind of works out for.
It does. It's definitely one of 032's best maps, but it still feels optimal to be going laser shock here, just because the focus firing lets you it lets your defense be less RNG based.
Yeah, and as we could tell, both of these players do not like RNG, especially Ninjas.
Both their Cobra abilities coming out in unison here. Wow. Just wanted to comment on that real quick. You think these guys are going to plant? You think you're going to go for plantation?
On inflection, no shot.
I mean, they proved
on inflection with Dartling. They're on.
Oh, actually, yeah.
They're really, really broke.
They've decided. Yeah, they've aborted the plantation attempt here, going for.
This isn't TAC. Like they can.
Right. Okay.
Oh, yellows.
Ninja is going to boost in response. That was yellows on top of space blacks. Nothing too crazy. Just something to force action here from the opponent. Ninja still hasn't bought his farm upgrades here yet. Now he does. Okay, so even farms coming into round 8. $560 of payment incoming from the 2 farms to both players.
One thing to note is that Ninja is opting for black eco and Anton is opting for white eco.
Oh yeah, that is going to play quite a bit of a difference here, because Ninja is going to have he's going to have more eco. Okay,
yeah, but Anton's going to be floating more money in the short term.
They have 2x2
zebras are coming.
For quite some time. Ninja is going to start hounding with zebras. Now comes back with the space blacks. He got what he wanted there out of Anton.
Yeah, 0022.
He has some difficult micro to do here if he wants to get that HRP in the good spot, guys.
Yeah. Up.
Ninja is preparing for a round 11 rush. Sorry, never mind. Miscalled that one. He needs Hydra Rocket Pods, actually. He's going to get it on this tip right here. Buys the Hydra Rocket Pods, receives a rush. Anton pulls out of it. So they both kind of
I think pretty immediately, Anton just realized he doesn't have the money for this.
Yeah. So I'm going to defer this to you guys. When you rush the opponent, if at all.
I mean, I think it's good for them to do some pressure rushes around 14 and 16, but I think what's really going to decide this game is how they play Mogs. Round 17, round 18.
Right.
And once I can't imagine the game goes much later than BFBs.
Hmm.
It definitely ends earlier.
So right now, well, you see Anton doing some group black eco while Ninja is opting to double plant here for round 14. I like the move of going for the double plant here, just knowing that this game might not go very long.
Yeah, and since it gives you such a nice little cash influx on such a short round.
Oh yeah.
It's pretty good. Oh, here comes the Rico Rainbows.
Rainbows, that's going to force the Alchemist. Oh, it's going to force a boost.
He forced the boost, and Ninja's held boost. Oh, that's going to be scary.
Oh, wow, that's going to be interesting. Anton going to be off boost, but he is going to have Alchemist available, so I'm not sure if... I think he wants to try it. I think he wants to try it.
Yeah,
Here
he
he is, he's
definitely
going to try it.
He has to try
it's the
it.
Rams. Anton Rocket Storm to defend the first part of this rush. Oh, but he's Ninja.
There's no way.
That's all right. Ninja sent enough Cerams to kill off Anton. And
the second Alk drops on that Rocket Storm, it's just over. Ceramics are way too strong.
Is this a 1-1 so far?
That was the key there. Yeah.
Yeah, this is going to be game 3 coming up here in a second.
All right.
This isn't like Sands of Time, right? Where that Rocket Storm is much more resilient because he got a longer path. I mean, good judgment from Ninja's. Straight line path right there. All out Cerams. Overpowering the Rocket Storm.
Let's see. Anton is going to be picking his map. Let's see. So, Anton, you cannot pick Glade again if you've already won on that map. So, you're going to have to pick a
Anton is ineligible to pick Glade for this final map because he already won in game 1. Green Racer here yelling, saying that Anton should pick B-Site.
Ooh, that'd be spicy.
B-Site
I think forcing Ninja's onto a tack map is definitely the play here.
Yes.
Because Ninja's is very clearly less experienced with tack than he is with Dartling.
Thank you guys for the follow. I really appreciate that. We currently have a follow goal. If we get to 100 followers, I'll add an extra $20 into the prize pot, or maybe we'll do another set of sponsored salty sweets after the tournament ends. So we'll see what we're looking at.
Another map that Anton could consider is Banana Depot. Another really powerful tack farm wizard map, but it's less like rush intensive.
That'll be interesting.
All right.
Okay, is this for 4th place? Right. This is what
this
leads to. Both players are currently in the money. So
yes,
absolutely.
You're getting paid.
There.
This is very bad wages, but hey, you get money, you know? You get
hey, if Ninja Kiwi wants to put more money in the pot, we'll take it. If you guys want the $1,000 tournament or whatever.
Anton,
the YouTube thumbnail.
The advice, by the way, from Chad, he's decided to go to B-Site for this finale right here.
Ooh, I love this play.
This is going to be so scrappy.
B-Site is a real scrappy map.
It's going to be scrappy because these guys pick Cobra. They're going to be playing really. They're going to have to work with scraps for their defense, and it's going to be fun to watch.
Yes. And not only that, this is also the map with the shortest games. Pre-Cobra, games would average out at like round 10.5.
And you know,
like, not even make it to 11. And this is Hall of Masters.
Ooh, Ninjais is not going to get round 1 Cobra, and I'm not sure if Anton is either. Never mind, he is. Sorry, I don't know how to.
Anton placed his tack a little bit wrong though, so he didn't get that extra DPS, so he leaked a lot more.
That's fine. He can upgrade to Blade Shear and be. Oh, boost coming out! Boost coming out Ninjais' way, but
does this boost do much? I don't think it does.
He is gonna leak Ninjais down below.
Ooh! He was too broke for Blade Shooter, so he ended up leaking a lot more than he expected.
Oh wow!
He was $5 off. A little bit of bad math there, but it looks like he's okay.
That's actually kind of huge, taking off 90 lives, almost 90 lives from Ninjais. You know, this isn't like where you're playing Quincy and Quincy's more resilient in that kind of situation. Round 2 on this map, but now both players with the 1-3-0 attack. That's pretty good for round 3. I mean, that's fine. Even if you have Cobra, that's fine. And this is not a plant map, so neither of these players are going to be getting plant before the mid game. It's just not possible, not with the way this map is.
Yeah. Another thing to note is that we're going to lower life totals with camos. approaching.
Oh
and,
yeah.
Oh yeah, the camos.
And we always
That's a good
like
point.
mention it, but we never really actually predict the effects of this before
But,
round 6.
Yeah.
This is definitely going to be concerning for Ninjayas because he's already down to like 57 lives. So
Yeah, camos are gonna knock him down to like 20, and 20 is like a really big danger zone.
that's
Okay, here
that's
comes
rough.
some minor layering.
Minor
Ooh.
layering. Yep.
This much.
Any
this has
lives
gotta hurt.
will
I would
be
go.
very...
Yeah, I think placing an early
Yeah.
wizard here just seems like a no-brainer. He's got to
Yeah.
bite the bullet a little bit.
Yep. Oh man.
Ooh, and
Ninjay's over
seriously
ecoed. He
coming
fell
up from
short of the
Anton
money
as well.
necessary for
Anton's
his upgrade here.
hemorrhaging lives as
And
well.
that's going to hurt because he's only going to get 6 payments on this farm now for round 6 instead of the usual 7. So that's $40.
Camos
that
are
he's
starting to
miss
slip.
there. Oh, the camos are starting to slip here. And remember, Ninjayas is going to die
Oh,
first
pink.
if these players don't do anything here.
Yeah, on top of that, you gotta be they gotta be careful with how the RNG works out, because if his Cobra adjusts pinks while the other Cobra adjusts blues, you're just gonna end up with an uneven amount
look
of
at this.
camos on both sides. Ooh, I like this.
Anton boosted there. He got a check rush there. It was yellows on top of blacks, and I like that move because you don't have to send a lot of yellows to force stuff out. Anton leaking a lot. Ninja is also leaking a lot.
Lots of
We're
camos.
really counting
he
down
eats
Okay.
up.
Down to 20
Ninja's
lives.
now has
Wow.
five
Anton's
lead.
in trouble.
Oh,
A yellow
Ninja's
and a
now
green
has live
is
lead.
Theodore.
Ooh.
Down to 9
This
lives
is
is Anton.
getting-
Meanwhile, Ninjayas also faced with some natural camo green slowly leaking through. He's got to upgrade that wizard. Ninjayas boosting. Anton boosting.
Okay.
Double boost.
Oh my
Both
god.
players still
they're-
alive, but round 9 is incoming. They're going to have
I
access
wouldn't
to
buy any
CSC
more.
here in
I
a
don't
couple
think
of
they.
seconds.
I don't think they can buy any more farms. I think they gotta they gotta just ride it.
They got
Yeah,
to just
you
ride
still
it.
work
And,
with the
and Anton
farm
has the
payout.
farming lead. He's going to get $80 extra of payment.
Yeah, but
from that
Anton
farm
has
this round.
7 lives, man. I don't know.
It's too scary, especially
that's
this
fine.
far
He
in the
can-
tournament.
he can
I
sell
think-
into the necro if you really want to play it a little safe.
Here's
I'm
what
not sure
I'm
that's really the
predicting.
move.
I'm predicting that he's gonna go for a round 11 rush right as the pipe turns to throw him off.
Ninjayas gets the Necromancer.
that would be good.
Also, Anton gets the Necromancer. Playing on skinny defense. Here comes round 11. Who rushes first?
He needs to collect his bananas.
Banana toast.
Ninjayas upgrades his form, but it's not going to do much.
Oh,
this
okay,
time.
here it comes. Here it comes.
Oh, group blacks lining up for a
Black
rush.
balloons.
Anton teasing the rush, not going for it. Now the rainbows. Ninjayas getting a wall of fire up. Meanwhile, Anton's side pretty pristine, clear. Nothing.
Wait,
happened.
hold up. The Anton's side is
Oh,
over.
here comes
the rainbows.
The
The purples.
Oh, and
Oh,
it's
oh, that's all it takes.
Perfect
I can't believe
timing.
it! Ninjayas exploited the
Perfect
pipeline to
timing.
get the win!
Well done,
Wow,
Ninjas.
what a match, guys.
Yeah. Another thing that happened that I don't think anybody caught on is that Anton's graveyard ran out.
Yeah, I noticed that too.
Yeah, it
like
did.
he stopped sending all eco, and his graveyard just puttered into nothing.
That was the Necro nerf. That was literally the Necro nerf coming in. You know what it was actually, guys? When he got that fireball up, it wasn't letting even the natural balloons
There we go. We have him
over to the
talking.
Necro. That's what happened, guys. That wall of fire was not allowing balloons to go to Necro and fill the graveyard. I think that's what it was.
Yeah, and that minor misplay just likely costed Anton the game.
Yeah, the space rainbows were a questionable play, especially when he could have invested that money into farms, which would have been more flexible.
I hate the
Yes.
move for Spaced Rainbows, and the reason why I hate that move is because that doesn't pay off until like round 15 or 16. And when these guys were playing Cobra, Tac Wiz Farm, I mean, after seeing what we've seen in this tournament, right? I'd rather save up and fire away at my opponent, you know?
Exactly, it's not
We've
going
seen
to
how
pay
scary
off.
those purples can be, and Ninjayas just played it perfectly.
Absolutely.
I mean,
Yeah.
you saw when you see when that last natural balloon pops, right? It's 4 seconds before that pipe turns. That's how you time it, and he timed it very well. I think it's 4 seconds.
Absolutely, it's
That
difficult
literally
now
was
itself.
perfectly timed. Like you saw right the tail end of that rush, just had a couple purples go to the perfect place.
Yeah.
All right,
every single line, though.
Ninja said to give him 5 minutes. We'll give him 5 minutes out of
Okay,
courtesy.
let's you know what? We're going into the top 3. Let's go ahead and play the hype video one more time for the
Let's do
for the
it.
top 3. So we're gonna have a minute break or so. Here, we have something great for you guys. Check it out.
I'm gonna get.
Never even go to Ceramic Crucible. The fact that I wouldn't even see Moab Pit, but now I can't even remember being there.
Tan saving the day. Oh, look at that. Bruno's boosted.
Oh, it's still.
Oh no! And Bruno goes down to the dandelion. Flip it! Oh, what happens here for that one?
I think he defends
This is a
this.
huge rush right here. Can someone defend? Can someone defend or will Airtoast take it? Look at how big that rush is.
Can he be the difference maker? He takes down the Herald. They're on the retreat with here. Oh, Carrier still stands. He goes golden.
Why am I giving up? No, okay. I didn't mean to do that, guys.
That was epic. That was epic. We're getting down to the nitty gritty of this tournament right here. Danny, who do you think's gonna win? Oh, is he not there?
Hello,
Danny. Oh, I'm muted. I'm muted. I'm sorry about that.
There you go.
Okay. Yeah, it's been a great tournament so far. Thank you. The video is pretty hype. I do love that. For predictions, who I think is gonna win, I know Ninjaeus has been running his mouth nonstop in my DMs. Like basically, he's saying, "Write the check to me." Right? He's ready. Then he's been wanting to money match me. He's out for the money. I think that's why he's here. He really wants to show everyone he's great at Bloons, but he wants the bag. So he's made it into the top 3. So I got to give him some support. But shoot, I missed a lot of Sambo's games. I didn't see much, but he cruised straight through this bracket. I mean, look at this.
He's out of
Yeah,
sound.
Ninjaeus has always been like a kind of a sleeper top player. You know, he's always like he's famous because he always got second place every season until he eventually was able to get that top one.
Sambo has only lost one match this whole tournament.
Yep, and that match was against that match was against second place. So that's the only match he's lost.
Wow. This is gonna be nothing but powerhouses here in the top 3. We're gonna be in for a good one.
You gotta
right
put
here.
some respect on Sambo's name.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I just would be so upset if he cools off in this last thing because he had the hottest streak early.
Yeah, and then he just kind of took a nap, right?
Anton's asking if he was 5th or 6th. I think he was actually 4th, right?
No, right at the end. Yeah, I believe he was.
Well,
I think
he can't be 4th. Right now, he's tied for 5th with Yurdunk.
All right.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, is he?
Yep.
Hey guys,
Okay.
both players, by the way, they're actually readied up here. Secret OP.
All right, let's do it.
So your ops strat.
They rolled onto
This is
Glade. Oh, that's rough though. That's
rough.
really rough for Ninjaeus.
Give me a second.
I mean, Ninja he just finished playing a really rough series where he just got the win against Anton and a thrilling nail biter, and you know, I just, man, I don't know. I look at these medals here. Look at this. These guys are displaying 5 top 1 medals between the two of them. It's actually kind of brutal.
Wow, that is a lot of seasons.
It's a lot
That's
of.
like half.
Yeah,
Almost half the medals.
has. I believe Sambo's record is 4 second place badges, 2 first place badges, and 3 third place badges, as well as 3 top 10s.
All right, here we go. Game 1 about to start.
He has one of the most
so they're fighting for
badge
4th.
inventories.
I had it backwards.
This is
Now
for a
it's-
chance
this
to
is-
face Update
this is
Flash
for
in the
third or
Losers
fourth.
Finals. Ninjaeus versus Secret OP Strat. It's game 1. It's Glade. Let's go. Let's pop.
Alrighty.
We should be expecting some TFW viewers. Is that correct?
Oh yeah, and
I mean that's really all you can play on
again
this
here,
map.
it'll get wild again. Money management is going to be a
Yeah.
huge key right here. And remember, Ninjaeus has been insistent here on group red ecoing the entirety of round 1. I wonder if Secret OP is going to do the same thing here too.
Yeah.
No, Ninjais, look, see, he went for some blues on top.
Yo, those lines actually synced on top of each
Ninjais
other.
is losing a lot more. Is losing a lot less lives than his opponent here. Secret's always been one to play
That's
lean,
because
but
they're layering.
I wonder if
Ninjais
that's going to
layered on
punish
round
him.
1. And not only did that
Yeah.
layering on round 1, he's also going to get this blade shooter in time. Watch this blade shooter. They both get the blade shooter in time, but you see here.
The Ninjais is cross-pathed.
Yeah.
All right, Secret's already bleeding quite a few lives, but he's still at a high enough level of lives that even with camo leaks, he's not going to be in too bad of a spot. We'll see how it plays after round 5 with the whites.
Yellow's being sent to
Look at this, more layering
both
nonsense
players
that these guys are engaging in.
Oh,
Now
more
Secret's starting to take off
layering
splash from
time.
Ninjais.
Layering time for Ninja.
Gonna do it again. Reds, blues, yellows on top. Both sides. Both sides getting layered. Both sides getting layered. This is important, guys. When these round 6 camos come out, they're gonna be leaking. Now
Absolutely.
Dropped round 4. Secret off strat gained a later farm than Ninjais.
Secret has a lot more eco though. Well, not a lot more, but like a significant amount, especially for this early in the game.
Yeah.
That eco will come into play probably around round 8 or 9, I think.
Yeah, that's gonna be it's gonna be a big game changer.
Watch this. Round 5 layering incoming here, guys. They both held the boost so far. Let's see if. Okay, now we see some boosts. Now we see some boosts coming out. Ninja is responding by buying the fireball. Secret OP doing the same thing as well.
Fireball on both sides. Good layers on both sides, but notably, Secret burned a boost while Ninja's didn't. And Secret's still way behind on lives. He's down to 40, which is starting to really hurt him.
This is getting concerning here.
Yeah, he's even bleeding some more.
If he wants to.
A couple more, like 7 more.
Yeah, now the camos are coming.
Yeah.
Now the camos are coming.
Oh, man.
This is fast.
Perfectly.
24 lives. Sorry, 25. 21 lives. Oh, that camo doesn't get popped. That's 18
he's got the
lives.
camo fireball.
Oh, a camo pink.
Oh, that's a camo pink. He's taking so much damage.
7
he needs the fireball
down
now.
to his last
5
breath here in game 1, already on round 7. I know he doesn't want to buy wall of fire, but he might be forced to. Surprisingly,
this man's greedy.
Go for the group yellows. Okay, both players taking a breath right here. Oh, but Secret OP.
But the live difference forced Secret Ops Strat to go for an earlier wall of fire, while Ninjais gets to keep the wizard at just.
Oh, a camo blue's gonna get through.
A fireball, and that makes him.
Oh man.
Secret might need to get. Oh, this is gonna be big right here. This camo pink. He's got to get shimmer early, guys. I can't imagine. There he goes. He gets shimmer there. Secret OP down to just 3 lives.
Secret is struggling.
Oh man, that's really nerve-wracking watching. Now Ninja is trying to put on the pressure with these zebras to end the game early before it even gets good. Oh, Secret's in trouble. Micros the fireballs, still alive. Ninja is keeping on the pressure though with those space zebras. Is he gonna have money for Necro on round 11? We'll see.
9.
We'll see.
And we have shimmer from both ends. Notably, Secret Ops Strat puts the shimmer further back.
Oh, this is gonna be a really late Necro for
Ninjais does. Opting for
no graveyard. No graveyard.
Necro.
Now here comes the graveyard.
All right.
Little check rush right here. Not gonna do anything. Some more group blacks. Oh, look at this! Look at this! This is gonna be an all-out right here versus Ninjais. Ninjais gonna do the fireballs. Oh, the Necro's got a hold. It's gonna hold just fine.
Nothing.
Wall of fire not interfered with.
Ah.
And now Secret OP is without a farm. How does Ninjais respond? Does he go for the rush?
Is it more desperation rushes from Secret Op, or is it just okay? We're just rebuilding.
I think if he goes for a big enough rush, he could force something. Here it is. Here's the R run from Ninjais to win the game. Secret OP gonna micro the fireballs. It's gotta hold. It's gotta hold. It's gotta hold. It's not gonna hold. Ninjais takes game 1 in a thriller.
Beat Secret on Glade.
What a play right there. Secret playing too much on the edge. Had to buy some defense he didn't want to early. And now we're going to game 2 with Secret on the brink of elimination.
Who's going to go home at 4th? I think $10.
It's rough to see Secret in such bad form.
That was just kind of sloppy there.
He was on the back foot that whole game just because he leaked too many lives in the early game, which really goes to show that like having that many lives is not just good because it means you can't leak out, but it's good because you can play riskier because you have lives to lean back on. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It just compounded so badly
ports?
against Secret the entire time.
Yo, are we seeing a ports counter pick from
That's a
Secret?
ports counter pick right there.
Yeah. What strategy would Secret opt for in ports?
Oh, good old tax sub farm.
Tax on farm versus
Game 2. Secret
All
Opening
right, we're
needs to
loading
win.
into game 2.
He needs to win to force game 3. He lost. He lost I think a really upsetting loss against.
Oh, Laser, I think you're lagging.
Hang on.
Let
me.
We got a robot in chat real quick. For those just arriving, it is we're currently in the top 4 players. It's Secret versus Ninjaeus. Ninjaeus is up 1-0, as you can see below. So they're already in the money, and we're getting here quick on the ports. It's a big counter pick map.
So what do we have right now? We have a Quincy. We're not seeing the. We're not seeing the.
We're not seeing Wen or Azealia.
I am Quincy, son of Quincy.
Okay.
And then Jai's is.
Is it is it Discord lagging or am I lagging?
I think you're lagging. It's fine for me.
Okay.
And Discord's bugging out.
I think.
Is it Discord or is it me lagging?
It might be Discord. It might just be Discord bugging out. I see Discord connection kind of faltering in and out.
Okay.
Oh my God, Jai's is gonna leak out at this rate.
Yeah.
He's already down to less than 50 lives, and it's the 4th round.
I think it's back. I think we're back.
Yeah, I think it fixed us all. Cool.
Okay.
Okay.
So, sorry about that inconvenience there, Twitch chat. Back to the game at hand. We're at round 5. Both players already leaked about 1 million lives, because that's what you expect in a tournament like this. Check out the layering here against Ninja.
Oh my God.
That's brutal. That could be pretty brutal here.
No boost.
Wow.
Boost conserved. I think that's the second balloon boost from Secret Op.
I believe it is. Yeah.
Yep. I do question the decision to go boat on this map when Secret is he's missed his boat the round. Like, is he even gonna get it before round 7?
No. Oh no.
Ninja's dart spot is off, by the way. The snipes it was doing last time aren't going to be possible with this dart spot.
Oh.
But what's missing on that blue spot? Yeah, the blue phonics.
Yeah? Seriously?
One thing that's very annoying for Secret Ops strat is that the Cobra camos cannot be as easily dealt with as with TFW.
Quincy has decent firepower here.
Yeah,
Quincy's taking care of it okay.
And on top of that, Merchant Man also has camo. Yeah.
I forgot about those elements.
I think he's all right. Sub's gonna. He's at this point. I think he's just funneling into a sub.
Oh, we are seeing.
Not planning on making any other big purchases.
This is an interesting play, knowing that those purples are gonna maybe regrow form, but
the crossbow's just. It's just denying anything.
Yeah, I think only 2 or 3 balloons you can
There's
redo
Juggy.
at all.
Okay, here's a good pressure right here.
Oh, that should be pretty juicy.
There we go.
Oh, regrowing.
I think
Okay.
we're
Throwing in,
fine.
a little boost. Ninja
That's his
can hold
last
without boost, though.
boost.
He can hold without boost. That was not
Oh.
that was not a good decision from
Yeah,
Secret, in my
that's
opinion.
Secret's
Okay.
last boost as well.
Wow, that's gonna hurt. That's really gonna hurt.
And we're approaching
Yeah.
round 11 soon. Oh,
Oh,
Quincy
even worse.
3
Oh
used
man,
for
where's his reactor?
This looks really bad.
Oh no.
Ninja has to boost to try and win the game right here, and he's gonna get the win. No, wait.
Oh.
Wait.
Unless-
The Camo's
Oh,
naturals. The Camo naturals.
It's not that many.
He's still alive. 3 lives left.
It's
2 lives left.
wow.
Oh no!
Oh, big
the
rush.
Maelstrom
Okay.
stays alive again. Secret OP still persisting here. Oh, but now he's dead. Now he's dead.
Oh,
He's dead.
there-
Oh, wait a minute.
unless-
Wait a minute. He's still alive.
Quincy's
Now he's
doing
dead.
Camo.
Now he's
Oh,
super
dead.
dead.
Oh,
Ninja takes the
man.
series.
He surrendered.
Secret
didn't
played
give
that
him
really well
satisfaction
too.
of
He did
winning.
his best, but
Yeah.
I mean, Ninja has just had so much more money than him.
Ninja is absolutely putting a whopping there on Secret OP. He's going to move on to face Update Flash.
Secret was so hungry for the early kill, and that felt like it's what stopped him because he burned all his boosts early. He used all his money on early game pressure, so he had nothing when round 11 came around.
Yeah.
I do question that final boost that Secret used. I mean,
Yeah.
I'm curious who put Ninjaeus into loser's bracket. Can you pull that up?
Let's see.
Let's see. Where did he?
It's at the top
Okay,
one.
he dropped in.
Update Flash.
Yeah, and Flash is in second place right now. Flash has been playing
Third.
insanely good
Three.
this entire
Yeah.
game. I mean, this entire tournament. He
And
is
speaking
beating
of Flash-
everybody except for Sambo.
Speaking of Flash, guess what's next? We have
That's right.
Ninja
Wow.
versus Flash.
Next up is Ninja's versus Flash.
Ninja's versus
All our
Flash.
top 5.
A best of
They've
3
all
series
lost
to
to the best
determine
players,
who will face Sambo in the finals.
Mm-hmm.
and it looks like Anton got knocked out by Sambo. So it's like the only big names are losing to each other. So this is going to be people are fighting for their lives right
People
here.
are fighting
Yeah.
for their lives. Now we do need someone to stream that game actually.
Yeah,
It's
Flash
more
Flash
like-
plays really good in these kind of ultra aggro metas. I feel like Secret almost favors a meta where you do some cool stuff mid game. Although I mean, obviously his early game is as good as anybody's.
Yeah. I mean, like he actually performed his seed. Like,
Mhm.
I think most of us didn't expect Secret Opstrat to overperform his seed. He was seeded as fifth,
Everyone
and then he
everyone
actually,
said they were
-4.
washed, but it turns out, like as washed as a player might be on daily grinding, all these top players, it's like riding a bike. You never really forget. They all end up playing a top 5 tournament in the end. So even though they might be a little bit washed in a rank setting, when it comes to the tournament, they bring their A game. And you'll love to see it.
Yeah, this is losers round 11.
Hey,
Man, this is a long loser.
I got an
final.
idea.
These people are battling to fight Sambo.
For second and third. Yeah, they
Well,
if Sambo's even still here.
Heads up, guys.
He's
this
just
could
been
actually
sleeping
be,
the rest of the day.
This could actually be quite bad if Ninja's loses because
Ninja's rolls inflection.
What could go wrong?
remember Sambo is not screen shared at all, and Update Flash is not screen shared at all.
Oh, that's
Okay.
not good.
There is a
We'll cross that bridge when we come to it.
Yeah, there's a possibility.
The last thing we'd want to hear is just a text to speech about one of them winning.
Grand finals.
Grand finals where we can't even tell who's in the grand finals.
All right.
So-
We got the usernames. We got Ross
Hey, yeah,
Hill
Sambo
and
can
Delete
stream.
Battles 2. Which one do you like better?
Well, anyways, so on the, I think it's Ninja's on the left. Is that correct?
That sounds correct.
Here it is.
Yeah,
the
let me-
loser
You can
Who's
tell,
that?
you can tell by the
Battles.
cosmetics. You can tell by the cosmetics as well.
Except
nobody
no
gets.
substitute.
Good luck from updated Flash.
3 high-intensity games to decide who makes it to the finals. And join
We start on Flexion.
Ninja is going to start off with Dartling as well as... I actually forgot who Ninja is. Update Flash, that's right.
Yes. Update Flash is such a funny name, to be honest, and with the profile pic as well. Just like a good old, like, 2-0 farm.
Alright, already a deviation in strategy from these guys. As you see, Ninja went ahead and decided to put some blues on top of those reds. Got himself that blue eco instead.
Another thing is the location.
I mean, if you saw, the way he beat Secret basically both matches was by chipping him out until he was in a stage where he just couldn't do anything because his lives were so low. That's why he died on Glade, and that's ultimately why he died on Force, if you ask me.
Right, and a key consequence of this decision, by the way, is that he's going to be able to get... oh, look at this. He's got 0-2-0 Dart. He's going to get his farm up sooner, so we'll see how that works out. To keep up, you see that Update Flash has also gotten an 0-2-0 Dartling.
Yeah. I wonder which Cobra position you like better.
That's a good question.
I mean, they both seem pretty similar. Cobra has such a... I like the early Cobra simply because it means he's ooh.
That's going to take off some lives there. Wow. Remember, both these players decided to go for 0-2-0 Dartling, so this is a really effective rush.
They're playing greedy.
That's the consequence of going 0-2-0 instead of 0-0-2.
Absolutely.
Ninja is now down to just 81 lives versus Update Flash at 96. No
The thing is about
pressure on
Inflection,
Ninjas.
though, is it feels like you don't start trickle leaking after you get your Hydra up at all in this map. This map, you pretty much distinctly completely stop leaking after about round 9. So long as he can hang in there for another 5 rounds, he should be okay. Regardless of how low his live count ends up going.
Oh, updated Flash's Cobra doesn't really take money.
I guess it just missed the money payment here.
Yeah.
Okay, now Ninja is going to get both players going to get the 0-2-2 Dartling in time for the Space Whites. Notice there, they were preemptive in buying that upgrade. They didn't try to greed the 200 farm. They just went straight for the upgrade and held the boost.
This is the kind of play I do. I don't want to screw up anything.
I mean, knowing how damaging those rushes were early, that might have influenced the players' decisions to play it a little safe here this time around.
You don't make it this far into bracket without consistency.
Absolutely.
Alright, next Cobra ability coming out. And the next farm coming out again as well. Remember, this is Dartling on Inflection, so these guys, they aren't going to go for the plant. They're going to be double 2-0-ing here. Round 7. Good pressure round here. This is where the group yellows become available. We'll see if either player decides to go for it. Maybe they want to focus on those farms.
Oh.
Ooh.
Both of them opting for the farm upgrade. Oh, but updated Flash
blacks are going to be a lot better pressure than the whites. That's the big thing. Blacks are slightly more dense.
Yeah.
Flash is already, he's kind of hurting. But as I was saying, so long as he could survive through round 8, he shouldn't be in too much trouble. The big thing is, now here comes the big round 9. 9 is going to be a game changer. Will Flash's low live come to bite him in the butt, or will he be okay? Because if he gets through round 9 without leaking too much, he should just be golden, regardless of how low his live count goes.
Check out the stalling here from Ninjas. Making that round last a little longer. Round 9 coming up. If these guys send zeros, they can force that third Dartling to be deployed. Update Flash
comes out.
Opportunity here. Third Dartling coming out on Ninjas' side. And upgraded to powerful darts, too. This is going to make money a little tighter for Ninjas when he sells into that Hydra rocket pods. Meanwhile, no pressure from Ninjas in response.
I don't know about that. I feel like the pressure would have been good here.
Ninja's made that round a lot longer. He's going to get an extra eco boost before round 11 comes around, guys, because of that stalling. That was 3 seconds of stalling each time he did that. Gets the Hydra rocket pods in time.
Collected bananas as well.
Alright, here comes the round 11 rush.
Going to go for a check rush, forces the laser shock out of Ninjas.
He doesn't have enough money to force an actual rush, unfortunately.
Oh,
Ninjas is leaking a bit just so he can stall.
value.
I think,
but
does he
Flash
really want to
also
agree to
stalls.
plants? That's
He's
nuts.
gonna go for it. That's crazy. That's nuts. That's crazy.
But they
Wow,
both went plant in this
Flash
position.
did it too. Flash did it too. Wow, I'm not watching
Wow.
both sides of the screen, am I? And they're rainbow EQing. These guys are playing like they don't have a rushing opportunity, and they're just trying to funnel it into just a big rush. Maybe say round
I feel like
16,
here,
round
I mean,
17, round 18.
because they both understand that if they commit to a rush costs a lot more than an alchemist. Is the reality, right? They'll spend 3,000 on a rush, and their opponent will spend 2,500 on an alchemist. And in the end, the alchemist stays while the rush disappears. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, Ninja's pre-bought an alchemist. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like that they really shouldn't be scared of Group Black Ego just because the way that this game has been played, there hasn't been enough going on for these players to sustain Group Black Ego. They don't have the eco.
Yeah.
Another thing.
I'm interested to see how the round 16 goes. I don't think they have enough. Yeah.
Update Flash gets the alchemist in response.
Immediate alchemist. He bought that almost instantly.
Oh, that's
he sells the alchemist for a rush of his own.
Back, forces Ninja's to buy the alchemist.
I don't like that play from Flash. It didn't really do anything. And he sold his alchemist for it. Now he's behind in both defense and farms. That seems to be a critical error.
No, he's floating the alch money. I think he's fine.
He is, but
next round is
behind. He's also far behind than Eco now, because Ninja's is just continuously going for these blacks.
Actually, that is a huge concern here.
Moab time
coming here. I think Anton has to do something.
Oh, two ceramics.
Two ceramics. Now some Moabs.
Ooh, these mobs are scary. These guys are
This
scary.
is scary right here. One Moab
That's
after
a
another
boost.
How does Ninja's defend? He gets on boost.
Very cheap
More
defense.
More
Very
Darklings
cheap
coming.
defense.
The boost is going to expire here, guys. The boost is going to expire.
Buckshot.
Buckshot's great. Smart.
Rocket Storm.
A prepper all out against
Oh,
Ninja's.
dead.
Oh, the rush is going to get through. The rush is
That was an amazing rush. Oh my god.
Update
Wow.
Flash
That
gets
was
the
a
win.
spectacular rush.
Perfectly timed.
That rush
He
lasted
was
like
gonna
2
commit
rounds.
Suicide.
That rush was insanely good. Jeez.
I think a huge part of it was Ninja's was made to believe, oh, this is a good boost, and in the part where he needed the boost the most,
Yeah, he was just
didn't
broke.
have anything. But it wasn't.
He wanted
it
to
wasn't
boost
like,
to save money, but in the end, that ended up meaning he didn't have boost to actually defend.
I mean, here's the worst part about this too, guys. Because let's say he doesn't boost. Let's say he tries to defend that without boost, right? That's a very expensive defense because you got to get up a bunch of those. Like you got to get up a bunch of those O2 alchemists to have a chance. You have to have your Dartling alch buff, right? You have to put up a lot of extra defense. You got to get those that Dartling fan club micro. You got to get a buckshot maybe. Any of those, not all of those options at once, but any of those options. You know what I mean?
All right.
I think this tournament we've also seen Rocket Storm has not done any good defense. There must be another option. All these Dartling players are just getting all outed by straight ceramics and they just can't push through.
The problem
I
is,
think Teutonic might be interesting, but it's too expensive compared to Rocket Storm. That's the biggest problem.
The problem is some time ago, they nerfed Rocket Storm so it doesn't get that +1 extra pierce, and now it's a lot easier to pierce cap it. So yeah. Here's the counter pick, by the way. Ninja is counter picking to Cobra Command. Gets his Cobra down round 1. This is an interesting decision here. And I don't like this decision at all because I feel like Update Flash could try and attack immediately just from round 1 here. Just immediately. Let's see if he decides to take
spend $40.
Yeah.
There he goes.
He immediately
Ninja has decided that he's not going to be able to defeat Update Flash. Update Flash takes the series after Ninja.
Wait, no, wasn't that 1-1?
Wait, more $100 bugs?
That's a 1-1.
Wait, more $100 bugs. What's going on here?
Red Laser, that's 1-1, is that not?
Oh, is it?
Wait, more $100
I just got a PhD
bugs.
in mathematics too. It's like
they're redoing. They're redoing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, okay. It's a remake.
Yeah. He lost
there for a second.
He lost the $100 that Roscoe lost as well. Okay, so they're just rematching it.
Okay.
Punished.
So far, the game's been
some
very
fans.
stable, though. It's just this one bug that's really eating up Ninjas. Maybe he's microing way too fast.
Anyways,
Game can't
we're
handle
gonna we're gonna retry this again. Where both players, by the way, have handshake agreed. They're gonna do the exact same start for fairness purposes here. So
Yeah.
um,
Open with Cobra from Ninja is the
by
most
the way, I just
simple.
did the math in my head again here. I mean, Flash did win the first game, right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah, he did.
Yeah. Okay.
Flash was the one that sent the crazy rush.
Okay. So if Ninja loses, then he is out.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyways,
At
we're gonna
third.
start again here. Gonna try this again. So, Cobra deployed on Ninja's screen. It's a Cobra start for Ninja's versus the tack start for Update Flash.
Well, we have tack again.
I like seeing the different tack spots because Flash is a very experienced tack player. To see him go to that tack spot that I was suspicious of makes me second guess myself a little.
Yeah,
I wonder if the blade shooter really skims down there, though. I'm curious. Because you also got to remember this bottom tag is also doing great work because it even hits
look at this
on the
layering
bend.
here.
Ooh.
Update Flash trying to layer.
Ninja's is taking
needs
serious damage.
He needs Blade Shooter. He'll be okay if he gets Blade Shooter here. There he goes.
Yeah,
That'll
okay,
dissipate
it's
the layering
cutting
a little bit.
through.
He's going to leak down to about 80 maybe.
Yeah.
Not even.
Another thing to consider is like there's other options that I don't think people explored enough with removing the obstacle early.
It's true, but if you're removing the obstacle, or you're already putting yourself at a $300 deficit. The whole point of taking leaks is that you're taking leaks to avoid upgrades. So if you're getting rid of the obstacle, it's the same as just like pre-buying good upgrades. You know, it's not really an option.
Ninja's decided to respond by getting 2-3-0 early.
I kind of like this play from Ninja's because if this feels like a trickle leak out map. Plus his farm isn't even too delayed. I'm okay with it. I think he should be layering back though. Like he only was behind. He was only behind like 1 or 2 eco boosts on farm for getting the 2-3-0, which is fine. He's gonna be able to force the 2-3-0 from Flash anyway with round 5, right? So at that point, that'll be his chance to catch back up. It's interesting also to see that there's. I almost want to see a layer into a round 5 button from Ninja's. I think that'd be interesting. The problem is that Flash has too many lives for it to kill, so it's going to be really hard to get actual value out of it. Even if it leaks like in 50 lives, I still wouldn't say that's worth.
Check out this layer
there's the
right
button.
here.
It was exactly as I predicted.
This is going to get interesting. Flash is
Round
going to
5
respond by
layer
getting the
into button.
fireball to try and cut into that layer.
Double fireball.
Ooh, this is going to take a. It's going to leak a little bit.
Yeah, but I mean that was a very expensive rush for Ninja's as well. Okay, Flash is going for the same rush.
But this isn't going to do anything. I don't think it's going to do much.
Ninja's
is going to hold the boost, so to make sure not to leak any more lives.
Because his tack spot's just way better. That's why I like this tack spot a lot. It looks really nice. The one thing it does is it does cut off the good wizard spot with the waft that hits both tracks. So I guess that's the advantage of the other tack spot. Very interesting to think about.
Ooh.
Okay. Yeah. The camos are also coming into play here. You're already seeing Flash trickle down through them.
Yeah, I'm surprised he hasn't gone for the $600 here yet to take on those camos. Well, actually, maybe I'm not so surprised actually. He can greed for a little bit. He's got to stay up to date here with this farming lead.
Yeah. And honestly, like losing a couple lives of camels is usually not that big of a deal.
Yeah, it's not the end of the world. It feels like on this map you have a pretty sturdy defense too. Not too much trickle leaking should happen.
So both players playing with very busy screens, by the way, with attacks towards the bottom of the map.
They're very ripe for being layered
right
on.
Here. Ninja's gets plantation. Update Flash going to respond with a rush of group yellows.
Yeah,
this
okay.
Is
Boost coming out from Ninja's. Yeah, but no boost from Flash, so now he's got boost advantage. Ninja's has got 1 boost left against a farm player, against a very aggressive player.
How many
no
times
boost round 9 too?
He's got to commit to
No boost on round 9 is like I don't even know what he's doing here. Like double blade.
He's fine here against these regrow zebras. My big question here is Update Flash going to be okay to get the Necro on round 11?
That's a good question. They both look like they're barely gonna make it.
Ninja's will get Necro if he sells the tack. He will get Necro if he sells the tack.
Yeah.
I think
He sells tack, he sells fireball.
Oh, he's got. Yeah, that's the problem. He had to sell both things there. He had to sell tack.
I don't know what this boost
Here's the start
is.
of a round 11 rush.
Oh, I see what the boost is.
Zebras. Now purple's on top. Big rush
Yeah,
right
the
here, trying to
graveyard's
deplete the
weakened.
graveyard.
Oh,
Ninja is going to Maelstrom in response.
Oh.
Now boosts back.
Maelstrom.
Wow.
Big flash,
No.
also Maelstroms.
Okay.
Both players going
There's
wild at each other.
Wait,
Both
hold up.
Necro and one farm.
Hold up.
Good
The
anticipation
opponents-
there from Ninja.
Oh,
Now he's coming back
I
again.
love this
Lots
rush.
of purples.
Ooh,
Oh,
another
he
rerush.
doesn't have the Maelstrom money. Now he does. Got the eco tick.
Okay, there's the shimmer. Back to
There's the
Necro.
shimmer.
blue
There's the
camo.
Necro back. He
Perfect.
gets the Necro back. The camo purples. Update flash got his Necro back just in time for it.
And it
Perfect
now
plays by
has a
Flash.
graveyard.
Yeah.
The third one of the Necros didn't do anything because it didn't have any graveyard remaining.
Yeah, it didn't have any. The update flash set up that rush there by spamming those space zebras, and it depleted
Okay,
that
this
Necro
is-
graveyard. That's how he set up the first rush. Now check out these group blacks.
Oh, here it
trying
comes.
to into that graveyard once again. Another big rush. Group blacks, group zebras on top. Now check this out. Leads,
Oh, the
purples
leads.
on top, trying to deplete once again the Necro graveyard. Ninja trying to mouse jump, but the lead's getting in the way. Oh, he rushes back. They more purples. The Necro's got a hold. The Necro's got a hold. He has Maelstrom.
Maelstrom?
Now update flash has Maelstrom money. Maelstrom's in response. Both players
Oh
trying to
my
get
god,
themselves
they
out
have
of
no
cash.
money.
Ninja is
Purple
trying
rush.
once again, but it's into a boosted Necro. I think it's gonna hold. It should hold. It's gotta hold. It has to hold. It must hold. Update flash still holds.
Notably, Ninjas is not making the same mistake I think we saw another farm player do, where they sold their Necro for an all-out, and the opponent just happened to Maelstrom and counter rush. So if you're noticing, as much as he's all-inning here, selling his farms and doing whatever, he's always keeping his Necro up. He's never trying to go all in. Because he knows that Tac Wiz just has too many tools to kill a true all-in. He's never quite letting us see his full hand, which I think is really smart.
And both of these players are like cooling off of the rushes. Jai's opting for a plant and Flash going for a marketplace, maybe indicating a future sell.
Remember, both players got round 7. They got Cobra round 1. So when round 18 comes around, these F Moabs are going to be cheaper, and you know, you could see they have enough farms that if they really wanted to, they could try and say, hey, I'm going to send an F Moab, put some purples underneath, and try and run through that Necro graveyard again. But here's where I think this is where it's the responsibility of both these players to get some extra defense on top, because now you see these the AI balloons starting to get buffed up here.
Absolutely. Remember, shortcut's still in play.
That's right. Shortcut still is in play. We'll see if either player.
And it hasn't even been used much, so I'm pretty sure both of them have used shortcut twice, right?
Yeah.
Okay, here's the overdrive.
First an F
All right.
Update flash. Is he going to use the shortened path? No. But he's going to send a second one. Will he shortcut this one?
Ooh.
No. Purple's on top. Though. Purple's on top.
No, overdrive clears the
Oh,
purples. It should at least.
The overdrive's got to clear it up here. Ninja is going to Maelstrom anyways here, and that will defend. The purples actually.
Yeah, I
not
mean,
all
that
of
was
them will
very
be cleared by
safe.
that overdrive.
Honestly, I don't like that rush. Flash spent a lot of money, and then Jaya's, I mean, he spent a bit of money, but he just gets to reinvest in
He's going to
farm.
try again. Look at this.
Shortcut. Shortcut with,
Now
this is the
shortcut.
kill shot. This is the
This
kill
is a
shot.
right
Ninja's
here.
out
Ninja
of
does not
boost.
have boost, and now the F-Led's coming underneath. He can't Maelstrom just yet.
Oh,
he
yeah,
can't
there's
Maelstrom
no
just
way.
yet. Not yet, Ninja. Not yet. Don't do it.
Oh, wow.
Don't do it. He still holds. He still holds.
Wow, it held all that.
Strong defense there from Ninja's. The Necromancer putting in work. These AI balloons quite meaty, but the overdrive helping to dissipate them as we now come in around 20, trying to desperately build up those farms before the big cash injection.
The overdrive in
Ninja's-
two sprayers was very good. Yeah.
Ninja's got a much bigger cash injection from that, by the way.
I think at
than-
this
than
point he
Update
just
Flash.
phoenixes.
Another rush
Yeah.
incoming. These F-Fleds, watch
Okay,
out for these
straight into the
F-Fleds.
secret.
Ninja's
Yeah,
decides to
double
Maelstrom.
Maelstrom.
Maelstrom again.
Very clean
Maelstrom.
micro.
Phoenix?
The Phoenix. Not going to be a
I
problem,
believe
though, 'cause
he's.
he has two
Is he
overdrives,
selling
so he can be
Necro
okay
here?
Wait, hold up.
Look at all his
Oh,
AI
no!
balloons. He's
Oh,
dead. There's
shit.
nothing he
There
can
goes,
do.
There he goes. Update Flash could not break through. Surrenders. Ninja's wins the game.
And
on to
wins
game
the set.
3.
Wait,
No,
is
it's 2-2. It's 2-0. It
Wait,
was a blowout. Ninja's
Wait,
won the
no.
infliction
Wait.
game,
No,
and
it's-
Oh, it's
Ninja's-
1-1.
Update Flash won
Ninja's
game 1.
lost
This,
first.
Yes,
Oh,
this-
he lost first game.
we
Oh,
decide
okay.
game
Yeah.
3, guys.
Lol. My bad.
Okay. They're picking their towers. They're getting their counter picks in.
Great game.
I think what it
that was such an amazing game.
Yeah, I'm just gonna. I think what it was there, guys. You know that allowed those necros to hold was that it was when they started getting supplementary defense, right? Once they got the overdrive up, right? Because then the overdrive can help put in work and prevent the necro balloons from being dissipated. Because once the necro balloons are dissipated, right, it stops being effective at taking care of rushes. Because we've definitely seen multiple times during this tournament where, you know, an opponent sends an FMOAB to an opponent, and the FMOAB just ends up having infinite H because the opponent's also sending purples underneath to clear those necro balloons out of the way, not even give them a chance to damage that FMOAB. All right. After an exciting, thrilling first 2 games, we're about to play Game 3 of the losers finals, sorry, on ports to decide who faces Sambo.
Another ports counter pick. We've seen that a lot at this high elo.
I think
everyone wants to be playing on this.
Well, specifically Ninjaya's favorite counter pick, and a couple other players too, because it really gets people out of their comfort zone. But it's interesting to see Flash take Ninjaya's there, not Ninjaya's take Flash there.
Yeah, remember, I mean, Ninjaya surely would have also wanted to do this as well. So, attack start from Update Flash. Meanwhile, Dart and Cobra start from Ninjaya's.
Oh.
Both players are going to
always with the leaks. Yep, that's just the ports lifestyle.
Yeah.
Feels like you're playing Druid.
For Update Flash.
I think like all the last 3 sets, we had ports counter picks.
Yeah, I mean it's just a really interesting. Oh, look at that tack spot.
Oh,
in that dart spot. Oh my god, that's awesome. It snipes all the way. Half the time it rebounds backwards, and half the time it rebounds all the way to the start.
I feel like the rebounding at the start could actually not be very beneficial because if it hits some whites, for instance, it could unintentionally cause a layer between greens.
That's true. That's true. The biggest thing is that if it bounces back on Spike-a-Pole, you don't want Spike-a-Pole to bounce back because it can't re-hit, unlike Juggernaut.
Right.
Alright, Ninjaya's is taking some fat leaks, but you should, from what I've seen for these previous dart games, yeah, this is the best tack spot. I mean, the best dart spot. You're also seeing the snipes to the top left.
It's also
very nice.
Oh, look at this little boost there. Ninjaya's is going to be a little bit of trouble because some of these pinks might get through, and he could very well leave there without 20 lives. He's not going to die, but it is going to be tough. It is going to be tough for him.
He's getting kind of sketchy, although it seems to get a little bit solider as the game goes on. Meanwhile, though, Flash is literally just chilling.
He's chilling.
He hasn't got a care in the world.
On both sides. Who boosts if either player? Ninjaya's readying his second Spike-a-Pole. And
yeah, I think he's
great job, by the way, of cutting down on the layering. Really good job there.
We have a boost from
Flash.
Notably, Ninjaya's hasn't used a single tower boost yet, even though with all that pressure. So although he's down to 24, these last 24 lives, you might have to take him from his dead hands. You know what I'm saying?
They're going to be very hard to cut from him. He's doing good. I think his strategy is very sound here. Boost coming. Wow, look at that.
Ooh.
A boost.
I like these leaks here.
Way, and he's gotten the cheaper tack, by the way. The cheaper.
I like double tack here. Double tack. I've been thinking with all these trickle out games. I feel like double tack is making a comeback. Feels much better than
Merchant Man. This is a very interesting
attack
play.
To fund Merchant Man. He's trying to get a leg up here on the farming game. You know, Speedy, you said it.
He boosts here.
Those lives from Ninjaya's hands. Check this out.
Absolutely.
Wow, Ninjaya's.
Yeah, I mean he did.
Go on.
He basically knew that was coming.
Oh boy.
No. This might be death.
This might get through.
Dead to naturals. I think he's dead to naturals.
He's gonna leak down. Yeah. No, he's still gonna be alive, but with only 3 lives left on the board.
4.
All right.
Left on the board.
Oh,
the camo yellow! I can't believe it. It's desync.
Desync.
Anyways, back to the game.
Loser just went crazy for that camo.
This is looking concerning. Oh, okay, reactor's
my
up.
reactor.
Space Zebra is forcing the reactor by. Meanwhile, Ninjaya's
Oh,
also being faced with
Ninjaya's.
Space Zebras.
The thing
It's
is,
a
now
juggernaut.
that reactor's up, they're gonna have
Also-
a really hard time. He's gonna have a really hard
Yeah.
time killing Flash with reactor on the board.
One thing
Oh.
to know is that
Oh,
Okay, if all three of those regenerated, he's taking a lot of damage here. Okay, reactor.
we got a reactor
Yeah,
now.
honestly, I
Oh.
like
no lead.
I like the semi-early reactor here.
oh!
Wow. This is 5
Nine
lives
lives shared
versus
by the
4.
player. Now a rush from Ninjaya's. This is to get into the grand finals. A boost.
Oh,
Upbeat
it's
Flash.
over.
Oh, no,
But
once
the
again.
Naturals,
Wait.
Naturals. He's still alive. He's
No.
still alive. Does
Oh,
Ninjaya's
he's
try
sync again.
A boost, a reboost.
Flash the immortal.
Now a rush heading Ninjaya's way. Regrow
Ninjaya's-
pinks. Regrow purple.
Ninjaya's
This is
boosts.
gonna win the game, or is it? Oh, the
I don't know if it's
sub-micro
strong
sub-micro. Update
Maybe?
Flash.
No.
Racing is
cross-
closer
Oh,
to the
but the
exit.
purple's on the
Oh,
other
And
side.
he loses! He loses!
loses to
I can't
Naturals.
believe it! I can't believe it!
Oh my
I cannot
god.
believe it! Ninjaya's re-rush and beats it! Beats Update Flash in a buzzer beater of a game! Wow! What a play!
We need to find that clip. That was
I thought
last second purple
What
saving
the
him.
hell?
Last second desperation play! Ninjaya's about to be overcome by all of that. All of those balloons. Sends
What?
purples in
Oh my
return.
god.
Update Flash sold everything and lost by a 1/10 of a second.
Yep.
Yeah, we're gonna need to find that clip there. That was
I want to go back over it. That was insane.
I didn't even catch all of it. Like I didn't process the fact that updated Flash was like dying.
Well, it's because you've sold all, and you didn't account for the fact that the natural path's so short that the naturals kill you almost instantly if you try doing a selling all out.
Yeah.
Insane game. All right, Ninjaya
we have
takes it.
finals. We
now
have
the grand
Finally
finals.
time.
let me pull up this play though. Check this out.
Let's pull up
Let's
the
see.
play here. I want to
Yeah,
I
we're
want to see it again.
Let's check the
okay.
instant
We have
play
it up
here.
on the screen.
A little bit off center, but wait, go to full screen in the clip.
Oh, my cropping is bad. we're gonna deal with this.
That's
let me.
okay.
We good now.
Okay.
Yeah, you see, all of a sudden he starts leaking the purples. He buys trip darts, which was definitely like an accident. And
Oh, he
right
sold
as
the
he
Jericho as
dies,
well.
Flash dies.
Yeah,
Naturals.
let's see that last second.
Oh wow, the natural pinks.
Just barely.
Ninjaya's leaked to 1 life, a proper 1
One-
victory.
Yeah,
Actually didn't catch
one
it. I thought
life
the-
on Ninjaya's.
I thought the purples.
How close does it get? That one sub held it off long enough. Look at that. He had like
Wow.
a fraction of a second. He had a regrow farm right down here, and the sub couldn't even hold. Or the sub did hold. I mean, wow! Just for one more second.
Well, that's the
all
thing.
He
He
needed.
did leak Bloons. He leaked He leaked 4 lives there. 4. When he had
Let's
5
see.
lives left.
It hits 5. The red and blue make it through. Okay. 2. Wow. 1. It was 1-0. Look at the top of the screen right here.
That's insane.
That is actually
That's
insane.
That's insane.
That's as close as you can get. If the AI wasn't a pink, he would have won.
My mind is blown from this. Like, all right. What do we have here?
That
We
is
have
very hype.
Sambo, and we have.
Are we already up to Sambo and
We're ready
Ninja?
for the finals. Here it is, grand
This-
finals, best of 5. If Sambo wins this set, he wins the tournament. If Ninjaya's wins, we're gonna go to set 2.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Okay.
All right.
People are picking their things. Let me set up the UI.
Most likely, we're going to see TFW from both sides. Is this correct?
Yeah. I don't...
As
So
much as
one fraction of a second deciding the losers finals. I don't. And it could very well be even closer here for these next 3 games at least that we will see.
yeah,
all right.
it could have as well have been Ninja Flash versus Sambo, but we have Ninja's versus Sambo.
All right. check
First
this out.
seed and third seed, by the way.
Yeah, I would say the guys who seeded this definitely knew what they were doing.
Yeah, I'd say so.
For sure.
This was an interesting choice of a attack spot here from Ninjaya's.
Well, they put it in the same spot.
Oh, actually, yeah, there are similar spots here. Yeah, you're right.
They're both going for this spot. That's very interesting.
Well, I think the
I
more
guess it's
interesting
'cause
thing
they-
here is that Ninjaya's had the better start, because check this out. Sambo's actually leaking quite a bit here.
Oh my.
That's a lot of leaks for Sambo. He's got to get that blade shear up. He had to get
Yeah,
it up
that's
yesterday.
a
Now he finally gets it
lot
up, but
of
he's going to be
leaks.
down to 70-something lives here. Meanwhile, Ninjaya is sitting pretty
this
about
sucks.
140-something.
Yeah, I'm almost feeling like I wonder if it's because Sambo hasn't been playing for like 3 hours, if not more.
I know, I feel bad. And JS is doing his run though. He said he was gonna do it. Like I said, he said write the check. He's ready.
We have an angry losers run coming
He's been
up
playing some
too
really
from
good blues so
Ninja.
far.
And we have a farm from Sambo.
This is the highest level of play, and these players had what 3 or 4 days to get used to the new update. Not long at all.
Yeah.
They're very good at shifting gears because you know when you're a top player, you become a top player at all aspects of the game. So you're very flexible.
Yeah.
And we're seeing that right now. And that's also why we're seeing a lot of people that players thought were quote unquote washed. Since no one's super used to the new update, even the quote unquote washed players are doing great just because it right now we're rewarding game sense more than we're rewarding like muscle memory on tried and true strats, if that makes sense.
For sure.
All right, round 5. First opportunity to provide some layering here. Shortened path, maybe? Are we going to see it? Yes, we're
Short
gonna see it.
path.
Coming Sambo's way. Boosted as well.
Ooh.
Wow, Sambo decided to boost there.
I like this boost, actually.
Yeah, I think
It cleans up the rest of
Honestly,
the whites
because
as
it's
well.
like even though Ninjaya's didn't.
Oh,
boost,
another!
he
check
did-
this out, another
he
one.
popped- Oh, this
Ninjaya's
is
boosted
scary.
This is scary
I like
right here.
this.
The
This
rush to
is
kill.
really
Ninjaya's
scary.
take game
Oh my
1.
god.
Oh, it's coming down right to the wire.
2.
Sambo
Two,
micro
one.
fireballs down to
A
1
single
life.
one
Let's
balloon.
go.
Camo to the camo
Thumbs up
coming.
from Sambo. Oh, the
No.
camo purple. The camo
No.
yellow. Sorry. Oh, he's
Oh
gotta
my
keep the
God.
he's gotta keep the wizards up. I can't even talk fast enough.
Oh my god. Okay, this is certainly an interesting match already. Jeez.
Ninja is trying to, you see he's eyeing up his wizard spot there that he's going to use when round 7 comes around.
Yeah, I
Now
like
Sambo-
that play from Ninjaya's though. Like he was, because no one expects the back-to-back button. You know?
You wanna know something I just noticed?
Yeah,
right
that
now?
was quick with the buttons.
You wanna know
he
something I
buttoned
noticed?
it and then he buttoned it again.
Something I just noticed is that there's a reason that
Camel's-
most of these
Ninjaya's is starting to leak quite a bit as well. But I mean,
That's
he is
fine,
such
that's
a
fine.
live buffer. He is such a
Yeah.
buffer. He doesn't worry about anything.
Oh, boosted yellows.
yellows.
He doesn't have wall of fire money, guys.
Oh, jeez.
Ninjaya's
Ow.
had to boost. He didn't have wall of fire
wow,
money.
these fireballs are value.
Hey,
I want
it's
to
not
see. I
over
want to
till
see
your last
Sambo do
life is
the.
gone.
I
All
want
you
to see
need is
Sambo
one.
do the same thing Ninjaya's did, where he re-rushes now into no boost.
Well,
Actually,
the problem
no,
with doing that,
'cause
Spoon,
now
is that Ninjaya's
Wall.
can get wall of fire to respond if necessary.
Yeah.
Round 9
Yeah.
incoming here. I think both these guys are just going to focus on trying to get that Necro up early here.
One thing I noticed earlier
Retro
that
Zebras.
Zebras. But one thing I noticed earlier that I don't think anyone picked up on is Ninjaya's. I think there was a time where he didn't place farmer, and then and when he was basically at $0, and an opponent just tried stealing his money and left the bananas there.
Oh,
yeah, he's selling
that's-
his farmer. You're right.
Oh, that's really smart. Ninjaya's is selling his farmers so we can not pick up bananas. That way, Jericho has
Is
no
this
money
gonna
to
be-
steal.
Big
That's
rush
Is this
so
gonna be a
smart.
longer life
Oh!
bananas meta?
Oh!
Oh!
The purples! Ninjaya's
Oh.
gonna mouse him.
Banana
Time.
Mel?
More purples incoming
He needs-
here.
Okay.
All right. it's okay,
Ninjaya's
it's okay.
re-rushed to prevent Sambo from.
Yep.
I mean, he checked Sambo there by doing some purples. Both
They're
players
back.
without
They're
their
back
farms.
in. Yep. They're back in equilibrium.
Ninjaya's
I think
Yeah,
Ninjaya's
JS
has
is
a
gonna
Jericho
use his
farm,
prize
Jericho
money for more
farm.
farmers.
Remember, these rainbows are going to cut through these necro balloons here. You see it cutting through. And yeah, look at that. Rush incoming. Purple's on top. Sambo needs to micro the fireballs.
He's going for the throw.
More microing. He's going for it. He's going for it. He's going for it. But Necro's going to hold strong. Sambo on boost.
Oh, fireballs.
Is it though? It just needs one red.
Wow.
Wow.
One red too many.
Almost snuck through. Okay.
Sambo coming back.
Oh, here it is.
Rush big enough to force the Maelstrom. Purple's on top. Can Sambo come back and win the game, or will the boost?
He has no money for Maelstrom.
Oh, the wall of fire! The wall of fire! It's been extinguished. Sambo's still going. Still going. Still going. Still going. Still going. Still going.
Oh, he's going Necro for this.
He can't Maelstrom. He can't Maelstrom. Still going. Still going. Still going. Still going. Still going.
One
Still going. Still going. He's still going. He's still going. Finally, Sambo is down. Finally, Sambo is down. Finally, finally. Ninjayas has taken game 1 in an absolute thriller of a match.
That was
something there.
Unlucky.
Anyways, it's time for Ross Ninjayas to collect his dailies.
Oh man.
Ninjayas with 125,000 monkey money. I think he can afford all these farmers.
Ninjayas so far has played he's had a good run through this losers bracket, and I think I'd get a little nervous if I was Sambo, just a little bit, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But remember,
yeah, I think that game got Sambo back in his groove, though. I feel like
he's at least
warm up to him.
Yeah.
Oh, are we seeing Are we seeing ports, or is it a different map?
I think they wanted to go back to ports. We've been seeing this a ton this tournament.
Everyone is saying that they're better than each other. Everyone's saying that they're better than each other in ports.
No, I tell you what. I think when we're finished with this tournament, I'm going to be an expert at ports.
We have enough footage to make.
Yeah, no, I'm actually
really,
really glad to see all this high level play, because now I'm like, I'm like, dang.
We need a popology section of just ports.
One thing that I think is very interesting is that all these players opt for very aggro strats and ports. Like before the update, the most common strategy was to just like turtle a bit with Ace, Alk, and Sub.
Remember though, guys, this is a best of 5, not a best of 3. So this is they're gonna go into a real slug match.
Yeah.
They're gonna slug it out in a real mud fight. It's gonna be it's gonna be brutal. And if Ninjayas wants to win this, he needs to win 6 games.
He needs to win 6 games, and he needs to win the first 3 of those 5 games.
Mm-hmm.
So,
I mean, he's showing he puts games into this game.
Oh yeah,
he has the practice.
Check this out. Boost incoming. It's because the greens are layered on top of the blues on top of the reds. But Ninjayas start should be able to hold resilient here without needing to boost. Again, I'm kind of surprised.
Almost just taking a couple pot shots. I mean, yeah, because you're noticing Ninjayas doesn't. I mean, last game he was about to trickle out, but the only reason he was about to trickle out is because, well, Flash put his life on the line and it wasn't quite strong enough.
I tell you, Ninjayas is onto something when he runs this dart composition.
Yeah, I'm loving this.
Yeah,
this is really, really smart.
It's leaky, but it defends when it counts, and against these like big bulky layered rushes, he is able to defend without leaking too much.
It's like adaptive, The second it really when it doesn't matter if it leaks, it starts leaking, but when it really can't leak, it just stops. It just turns off the water.
Yeah.
Yep.
And I think this is like a Peleg original as well.
Oh, now we're playing. Now we're playing some Ace on Sambo's side. Interesting. Yep. Sambo's gonna try to play perfect Ace Alk sub. No question about it. That's always been Sambo's go-to port strat. Very by the book, very standard. But isn't that the Sambo classic? Just play it simple and play it correctly. Play it perfectly. Nothing too flashy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
well,
wow.
It's interesting because many people have noted that Sambo's biggest weakness, if you can even call it that, is rushing. Sambo's not the best rusher, although obviously as a top player he still can rush the pants off most people. But if you compare him to people who really specialize in rushing like Secret or Flash, he gets outrushed oftentimes. So it's interesting to see him. He kind of retreats to his comfort zone, playing a very
Sambo's not gonna give
defensive
up
strat.
on these layers, guys. Look at this.
Absolutely.
Ninjaya's buying a second Spike-a-Pult to counter the grouping that Sambo's put together.
Yeah. This is and I think this is the one time where naturals are going to get Sambo. Like this is where the camel adjustment is going to do a lot because
Oh wow!
boost
Very surprising
from
there.
Ninjayas.
Ninjayas for once actually boosted in this middle of the game here, and also yeah, I think I see what you're saying here, Vici. Camo Bloons are starting to leak on Sambo's side.
And it's
And,
super
like,
expensive to
yeah,
invest on a. It's super expensive
the
to invest
sub.
on a camel sub.
Mm.
It's kind of the
Who's
same
coming
issue that
Ninjayas' way?
DFS has.
Yellows
Oh.
on top of blacks.
And
Triple darts is gonna hold without leaking too
He's
much.
and he's also
quite a
leaking
bit,
on
though.
naturals.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's
still
down
leaking
to
on
he's
naturals,
down to
12 lives.
12. Oh, we're gonna have a game on our hands, boys. We are.
Combined just
Okay.
35 lives between these
I
two
feel like-
players. It's gonna be a game of
How is
inches.
Sambo still ecoing? I'm flabbergasted.
I think it's
Sambo's
just the nature
Sambo's
of.
turtling hard, guys. He's turtling.
I
Really
feel like
hard.
Sambo's about to get run over by
I think
by
it-
the farm on
Pressure,
round
pressure
11.
here.
I think it's just the nature of AAS.
Ooh! Oh, I love that boost.
Oh,
Trying to quickly kill him. He is going to take some lives off Ninjayas. Down to 8
That was a really
lives is
fun little
Ninjayas.
cheesy boost.
Sambo remains at 23. But he has access to 2-2-0-0 farms. Sambo buying the Alchemist, pre-buying that Alchemist, wants to make sure he can thwart that rush. And Ninjaya, he can't rush into this right now. It's not an option.
The money isn't really there. I think he might go, if he wants to rush, then he has to get boost this round. He can't just go for round 13, I don't think.
He can get two. I don't think he can get a boost and rerush from Sambo, Spoon. I don't think he has enough
Yeah,
money.
the money just isn't there. I mean, look
Another
at
thing is that
Ninjaya's defense and look at his farms. Okay, here it
He's gonna
comes.
try it anyways. Regrow Rainbows to start things off.
Stim coming out. His ace micro.
Ninjaya's boost! I can't believe it! He's pushed through!
There's
Yeah.
no way.
He's pushed
The
through
ace
Nemesis
micro
to take the win.
was a bit sketchy from Sambo.
I
At
think
the
the
time
fact-
where it was needed most, it just went off the map.
Yeah.
On top of that, no reactor hurts a lot there.
Okay, I gotta pull up an image from Ninjayas. He says, "I want to fight someone on my skill level like Dandelion." He came into my DMs immediately trying to do wagers. And I think,
Brother, he wants
starting
to
think
farm
now-
you.
I'm starting to think he might have been hustling. Just barely.
He was like, it's like
But
street
he was a
hustlers in
confident
like
dude, and
chess or whatever.
Yeah, no, we're at the park bench, and he's like, "Oh, what does the knight do?"
What does the knight do? Oh, I think I checkmated you again.
We should have seeded Dandelion as like number 1 or 2.
By the way, guys, Sambo has access to the counter pick, and he can pick any map as he has not won a game in the series yet.
Yeah, I mean, he can even go back to ports if he's confident. But it feels like Sambo doesn't really have a good home here because Sambo is funny because the one player who beats him late consistently feels like it's Ninjayas, right? And that's his biggest strength. So usually I feel like Sambo would counterpick to a safe map like Sot, but I think if he knows that if he does that, he's scared that he's just going to get absolutely taken for a round 40 ride by Ninjayas.
Let's keep in mind here, by the way, that if Sambo was to force Game 4 in this set, Ninjayas would be unable to pick Cobra Command and ports. So
yeah, that's true.
So this actually does get a little harder for Ninjayas to secure these wins as this series moves along. All right, let's battle.
After the bracket reset, though, I believe he can go back to those maps.
That's right.
If that were to happen.
After the bracket reset, it's a
Absolutely.
brand new environment. So
Grander finals, as they call it.
grander finals. I suspect this.
Yeah,
is a
these matches
tactless
are not
farm mirror.
disappointing.
They are not. That's the nice thing, since it's such an aggro meta, even though we're seeing a lot of repeated comps, like, they're always fun games, I gotta say.
Exactly, right? Like,
and there's a lot of ways to skin a fish, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like, there's a lot of different ways that we're ending these Necro games. Either early game trickling out versus mob rushes. We've even seen some of them go to ZOMGs. It's been a pretty interesting experience.
Check out this greed here that Ninjayas is doing. He's gotten 2-2-0 tack. Remember, the tack spot on this map is actually quite resilient. So this, even with Cobra, you can get away with 2-2-0 early. And Ninjayas is gonna show this to full effect. Meanwhile, Sambo on the other side just doing 0-3-0 Blade. It's a game of inches, but this stuff is gonna matter, guys, when they get to farming, building up the eco, all sorts of things. So
another thing is that Sambo does not leave sufficient space for the wizard.
Yeah, he's going for. I think he's going for what Secret was doing, where he goes for a late wizard and then keeps the tack up to strip off purple.
Oh yeah. I think
Jill is asking us, what do we think of the current meta? I think we really like how aggressive it is.
Yeah,
I feel like I myself am a very aggressive player. I just need to learn the better rushes.
Everything in moderation. I think the main reason it's interesting is because we've had a lot of passive metas already, and I've gotten my fill of round 30 games. So soon, I'm sure like the pendulum will swing back towards late games at some point, and that'll be fun to watch as well. Because in my opinion, I don't mind late game, even ultra late game, and I don't mind super early game deaths. I just like a bit of variety.
Exactly.
So while this tournament is actually mostly early game games, we're having a great time.
Yeah, I was a little bit scared that the overprevalence of Cobra could lead into like bad games, but no, this is great.
He shakes things up. He's like he really throws a wrench in everything and makes every player just play to the best. He brings out the best, it feels like, in every player, because they're all
honestly
focused to.
I would like to see a DDT. It's been so long since we've even seen a single.
I think
DDT.
our last DDT was in that LMS Taco game.
Yeah,
Remember
the
that?
Taco was the one chance that we had to see. Well, actually, we did see DDT. Sorry.
I don't think we've seen a single bad tonight either.
We haven't seen a single
no
bad.
one. Everyone sent group ZMGs. No bads.
Yeah, we haven't made it to round 30.
He made it around 30 before.
That's because also like and remember people were worried games would be too long. I'll say generally speaking, the biggest thing is at the highest level the game is offensively skewed. The reason you see in ranked matches go really long is that if you notice whenever you play super aggressively, it's so easy to just gamble on the wrong thing and die, right? You saw even a couple times people like selling their Necromancer for an all-in and then losing the game. You see people, going for greedy stuff and trickling out. It's really live by the sword, die by the sword, the super aggro gameplay. So that's why in ranked you see people taking people ultra late, because ultra late is a lot safer and a lot easier. But in a tournament setting, things get a lot spicier.
Right, and I feel like you can also try to lag people out. You can hope they disconnect. There's lots of ways to cheese.
Oh yeah.
I hope you have a mobile user.
All right. We're getting to the meaty part of this game right here.
Say what you will about mobile users, but remember Roscoe was one.
Yeah, Roscoe flew.
There he goes. Ninjayas gets the Necro, but Sambo sold to get his Necro. He does have Wall of Fire on it, though. Let's see what Ninjayas decides to do here.
Ninjayas has the tack plus Necro, plus late Necro, which is interesting.
Oh, what a move by Ninjayas. Sold tack to fund the plantation.
Ooh.
One thing to know is that
the nice thing is he waited to sell tech until his Necro had already gotten a good graveyard going, so Sambo can't even punish.
Remember when was going for a front wizard and Sambo was going for a back one?
Yeah, no, it actually is the opposite. Ain't that funny?
It's the secret OP technology, and you have to adapt on the fly to this kind of stuff. I mean, we saw it; it was just too powerful. You can't ignore it. You have to try it.
Alrighty, they're both double planting. It looks like he's trying to get rid of like graveyard, but WAP is just not letting it happen.
Yeah, that's
that, or he's.
That's the power of
just be ecoing. I think he might just be ecoing. Yeah.
Wow, the Giants is keeping it an 0-0.
Ninjayas needs to watch his screen. That's what's happening. Sambo's rushing. Ninjayas gets Wall of Fire. Needs to boost in response to this. Also needs to micro.
Great micro. Great micro, but at the end that costed him. That cost him quite a bit.
He wasn't paying attention. Sambo punished.
I think if he was on top of that rush, he might have been able to get away with just boosting.
It's so easy to just like.
It was very clean micro though. You saw the second he realized it was out of control, he went for that sell.
All right.
Round
It's funny
18
because I
coming.
feel like we talk about players as if that they have like almost like a stat spread, right? Some are more aggro focused, some have great micro, some are more late game focused, some have like better just overall game sense. And it really feels like Ninjayas is a 10 in every stat and then a 9 in rushing. He's such a monster in game. Although notably, we're looking at a brutal out farm at the moment, especially with the pre-buy on the overdrive.
Yeah.
Although notably, Ninjaya's does have straight up just more eco than Sambo,
So
and
this
it's
could be
starting to
interesting.
really hurt him. Right, because like he's got 1200 eco when I imagine Sambo's sitting around 1000 or even lower.
He stopped ecoing. Spoon, I wouldn't stop ecoing like that unless I wanted to end the game in mid-game.
Absolutely. Well, I don't think either of them are under the false premise that this game's going past round 22, because it isn't.
Like, zones are
healing cell.
painful, man.
Yeah. With Jericho attack farm wins on round 22, the game's gonna end.
Yeah.
So I think your first priority, I think Ninjayas needs to somehow get this BRF before round 20. Remember, $2,900 of difference here if he fails to get this BRF. He's going to need to sell 2 farms at least.
I wonder...
There he goes. He gets
Ooh.
it. Perfect. But now, will we see the rush? Will we see the FBFB?
Oh, we're seeing
Yes,
this
we will.
again.
Yes, we will.
It's
Sumbo
coming out.
sends. Sumbo sends first. And FBFB. Now the game is about to get intense. Remember, cheaper rushes here. Summo gonna... Summo with a huge under layer.
Oh!
Activates the summon Phoenix. Ninjayas is in trouble. He's got a micro.
Sells
It's a maelstrom.
Oh, it's gonna get blocked.
He had to
He's
sell
so in trouble. He
BRF.
needs another one. He needs another one. He needs another
Oh.
one. He's got a micro, another one. Alongside summon Phoenix. Ninjayas still alive, but without
Jesus,
any
the
of his
micro.
farms. Now round 22 is in effect. They have the ability to send CUMGs. Will they do it? Will they do it?
He sold 1 maelstrom for 2 maelstroms.
There it is. Sumbo,
FCOMG.
back on the attack. It's an FCOMG. Huge play
It's
right here,
almost
and
like he
Sumbo still has a
hotkeys
lot
to
of his
sell
farms
out
left
buy
too.
that fast.
We have a
Selling
more
more farms to fund some more balloons.
He's
Now
going
we
for
got
the
the
Sambo is in
trying
such
to
a
check
good
the
position.
balloons.
Oh, the
Summon
decoy's
Phoenix is
eating the
putting in work. Oh, this is
Oh,
gonna be
the
really rough, though. This is gonna be really rough, though. Ninjayas
this
needs
is
at least a
rough.
Super Maelstrom. This looks really bad.
Mouse.
Does he have
Summo's about
enough?
to force his
He
way
does.
through.
Wow.
Here comes the Super Maelstrom. One last desperation attempt from Ninjayas to defend. Oh, it's got to hold. It's got to hold. It's got to hold. It's got to hold. No,
It
yes,
couldn't
Rams
make
get
it.
through.
way, it's
yes,
too
Rams
much.
get through. We're going to game 4, baby. Woo!
Woo!
I don't miss.
All right.
Yeah. I guess that
Who
game was just
won?
The series.
Wow, guys, what do you think about that? What would have it taken to defend that?
I
would
think
it need to be
I
another
think the
rebuy of a
biggest thing
super
is,
mail?
no, it's actually I think his boost management. At the end there, if he had boost on Smail, the whole rush would have evaporated. But he boosted kind of
Really?
early, and I think he paid the price for it in the end. And also, it was just the fact that he let himself get so badly out farmed, because he bought the BRF and then he sold it. Selling that BRF, like at that point, he was already in the danger zone. You know,
Yeah.
he was already on a massive back foot.
That decoy also ate pretty much that whole Phoenix. That thing just
Absolutely.
sucked it all up, and then with the purple balloons underneath, it was doing 0 damage until the Maelstrom cleaned out those purples.
All right, we're ready for game 4. Ninjayas currently leads the series 2-1. He has to win one of the next 2 games in order for set 2. If Sambo wins the set, it's tournament over.
And we
That's correct.
And we have a Basalt today. This is an interesting counter pick from Ninjayas because people took Ninjayas to this map before.
Well, we're gonna see some Dartling gameplay here, and it's gonna be exciting.
Anything
We've seen
different?
a lot of mirrors today, actually, and it's a true test of guts to just as to how these guys manage. You know,
It's really great Sambo pulled a win through that. We didn't want to see him get steamrolled after waiting long enough.
I mean, he's got some of his Riz back. He's ready to play Bloons.
Yeah, definitely.
Alrighty, we're seeing some Dartling.
Different Dartling positions, by the way.
So
Sam will go over the facepalm.
The spot that here comes a boost right here, trying to punish Ninjayas for the Cobra round 1 start. And Ninjayas has to sit there here and kind of just take it. Remember, that Dartling's unupgraded. It's going to be kind of sucky against these greens. Ninjayas leaking down to 120, now 110, now 100. The Natural's really kicking in here. He's down to 82 lives. A good value rush from Sambo. He took off 68 lives from that boost.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Good game sense there from Sambo, and it's looking very it's looking right now that we might see a game 5. These players have been at it for Ninjayas has been at it for nearly 7 hours, and I think
right, the mental fortitude to play this much Bloons at high level, that's insane.
Not just the
Sambo
high
got a
level,
break.
the highest level.
I hope Sambo kicked his feet back, closed his eyes for an hour or two while we were catching up to him.
Yeah, I mean, Ninjaya's got a pretty decent hour-long break. Flash did too, but it didn't serve him well, unfortunately.
Nope, it didn't.
Although I will say, overall, while we're in a bit of an intermediary period of the match, I gotta say, a lot of players performed very, very, like they were massive upsets. Flash played out of his mind this tournament. Yurdonk played incredibly well, went very, very far. Who else? King Von. King Von was a pretty big upset. He beat almost everyone until Bloon Spy took it from him, including 2-0ing Boo. Oh.
Yeah, guys, I just want to point out here, Sambo's a little late to his 0-2-2, so he is going to leak down a little more.
Yeah.
Salt as well. Salty as well. Just
yeah, Salty
down
very good. Salty.
There's a lot of support for Ninjas.
All right, we got to watch out. Watch these natural Bloons, guys, because the way that that Sambo has his Dartling pointed, he's going to have to do some work here to micro this Dartling, perhaps, maybe to take care of any layering. All right, watch out.
Ninja is an interesting crowd favorite because they hate to love him, but they love to hate him. You know what I'm saying?
Here it is. Here's round
7.
Sambo's going to rush here. Look at this. Yellow's on top of the blacks.
Oh, this is rough.
This is
he also,
guys.
Oh, man.
Wow, he actually was able to get rid of almost all of that. And on top of that, he even boosted when there weren't 2 Dartlings on the screen. I'm actually pretty surprised how well that defended. And Sambo's only taking more leaks.
Wow. Ninjayas he's gonna keep farming.
Yeah, he's looking pretty sturdy. Sambo and him are pretty much even. Looks like Sambo's a tiny bit behind on the farm upgrade because he hasn't gotten yellow defense.
Right here.
Yeah.
Yellow's on top, and he's gonna make Sambo really think about this. You see that?
I like the timing
That's a boundary
here.
line rush. I love that. Because he forced Sambo to pick the decision there to leak a lot. Sambo down to 19 lives. And Ninjayas could do it again. Look at this. He is going to do it again. Space Zebras. Sambo gets out the
I love the Alchemist here. Ooh, Alk went to the natural path. Yikes. All right.
Now these guys are going to be tight pressed on money. They need to get that Hydra Rocket Pods in time.
Both of them are just holding farms.
Doesn't have Alk up. Look at this. Sambo's responding by sending leads. Ninjayas didn't have the Alk up. He has to get this Hydra Rocket Pods. Gets it on this tick. Good play. Sambo also gets Hydra Rocket Pods. We're even Steven here on round 11.
Also, the Hydra Rocket Pods on the Jai's side is in the wrong position.
It's in kind of a weird position, yeah. That could come back to bite him here.
Very weird position.
It's workable though. It is workable. It's not the
worst.
It
is workable.
We've seen with his micro though.
It's gonna be
handle turning.
Yeah. Well, the problem is that it's a really bad spot for the anti-stall, which means that at the beginning of every rush when the layering's coming in, he's gonna just be regrow farming Bloons out the butt. Oh, okay. Here comes the regrow rainbow.
Sambo's way.
Oh, coming out.
Oh, Sambo, but it's too late.
Oh my gosh.
Ninjayas has forced set 2.
I mean, that was fast micro by Sambo though.
Yeah.
Not fast enough.
Second he realized, not fast enough.
I think it was over by 10 lives if we were going according to the screen, to our screen, but
rough.
I love that. The reason there's a lot of reasons I love that move.
Insane.
You know, the reason I love that move is one, as soon as he boosts that rush when it gets past the Hydra Rocket Pods, right? He has what he does is he creates a series of balloons that are not being hit by the Dartling, right? So they have a small chance to regrow farm, right? And all the time while Sambo is spent taking up, getting that Alchemist up, that Dartling is not hitting the front part of that rush. Really smart play from Ninjayas to force set 2. We're going to set 2, guys. A true grand finals,
Hold
a
up,
true
guys.
best of 5s.
Sambo, it's 3 a.m. for him. Ninjas wants a break. I don't know what we do here. Are we gonna force them into their matches or what?
What are we doing here?
Can we give them a couple-minute break?
30-minute break.
30 is a bit.
Yeah,
30
That's
is
a
a
bit
bit
too
long.
much.
But
That's a bit too much.
Let's give them. We take a quick 15-minute breather. It'll pass by quick.
15 minutes is gonna. That's too much, dude. I can't do 15 minutes. I'd rather just. Green Racer says force them to play. I'd give them a 5-minute halftime break. I'd give them a 5-minute halftime
Yeah,
break.
5 minutes. We'll give them 5 minutes.
All right.
I updated the bracket in
So
Challenge.
this is getting pretty brutal for these guys because Ninjayas has played for 7 hours and Sambo it's 3 a.m. where Sambo is. So this is
because Sambo spent 5 hours waiting.
Ninjas I don't think he wants the 5 minutes.
He doesn't want the 5 minutes. Oh wow.
All right, I think we're just gonna crank it out.
Okay.
All right. Well, let's do it.
Okay, Ninjas I think he has DoorDash or something coming, and he doesn't know when he needs to answer the door. That's.
This could be an issue here because obviously we can't play in place of Ninjayas, right?
Yeah.
I mean, this is. I think this is where the responsibility here is to tell your DoorDasher. I mean, hey, just leave it at the door. I mean, hopefully Ninjayas doesn't live in like a neighborhood where that food gets stolen, but you know.
Dude, if someone steals my DoorDash within a minute of someone putting it down, that
guy needed it more than I did.
You press refund. Right.
Use the tournament funds to like make up for whatever happens.
All right. So, anyways, because this is a new set, we actually have to roll the first map. We have to roll the first map. So
let's see. I'll do it right here.
All right.
It is Star. Our first map is Star.
First map is Star.
This is a longer map, but based on the way that these players are playing, like we're going to see Jericho's again. Jericho versus Jericho.
They'll still be rush happy. It's just that this game might go towards like the mid game instead of the late game.
Yeah.
So a true best of 5 to determine who wins this tournament. It's something that we haven't seen a lot in past tournaments. And with the best of 5, this is definitely going to be brutal. We remember during Spoon Oil Cup 1, Hubu took it to Game 5 against Roscoe, and then played pretty bad Dartling NG farm. But it's whatever. Not like I could ever play Dartling NG that way. So, you guys in the booth.
You know what? It's actually not Star. It's Banana Depot.
Oh,
Ninjas already did the bot.
First.
Ninjayas randomized first. Okay, we're going Banana Depot. Actually, I'm going to be honest. It's better if we do Banana Depot.
Yeah.
It's going to be more exciting that way.
Yeah. Likely what's going to end up happening is that we're probably going to see some TAC farm wizard mirrors again. So if you like those, if you like TAC farm wizard,
I mean, if you like TAC farm wiz, you've been pogging the whole tournament.
I've been pogging the entire tournament, and I think we have to start getting concerned about these players not being able to play at their highest ability. Remember, we're at the end of a really long, grueling tournament here, and the conditions are not optimal for either of these guys. They are going to have to weather the conditions here. This is definitely going to be a test not only of game knowledge, game strength, but also just physical strength.
Right, lots of mental fortitude to get through this many matches.
Yeah.
How many times have you grinded to do this?
Well, that's the funny thing. Since both of them have been T1 grinders before, both Ninjayas used to be putting in those 16-hour grinding shifts.
Right.
Both
season.
guys missed the tack here. They missed the tack spot by a little bit. They're going to be leaking a little bit more on round 1. This is what I was talking about. This is like the fourth quarter of an NBA game where everybody's just like really tired out, and they're just
Yeah, all your starters are hurting. Someone's injured.
they're
Well,
emptying
thinning
the
on
tank.
baseball.
This is a proper emptying of the tank right here.
Yeah, Spelt says, what are we talking about? Only 8 hours? Real gamers go 10 plus easy. That is true. Like, when a new MMO comes out, I'm on that for the whole night.
And the next morning.
Right.
Samo gets his blade shooter up. Meanwhile, Ninja is still sitting on 1-2-0. Now gets 2-2-0. Very interesting decision here. I'm not sure how well that's going to work because his right tack is not hitting. It's not having a clear hit. It's not a good hit.
Yeah. Another thing is you have to spend 250 on the obstacle clear, which can impact some, like, can delay the thing by 1 tick. Oh, is this the...
Oh, Ninja's had to surrender. He has to pick up his DoorDash.
Be a responsible
DoorDash.
Be a responsible person, right?
All right. Yep.
Unlucky about that.
All right. And so there's the condition starting to really kick in here. Ninja is having to eat, and being forced to surrender game 1.
All right, he has 10 minutes. If not, we DQ him.
Ooh. Yeah,
So-
I don't want to see a DQ. I mean,
Yeah,
like,
no one does.
Look,
I
I
mean, I
have to
have
say,
to
we
go
do have to
myself
keep things. We do have to keep things moving here. So if we don't count this as a loss,
This is a loss, though. Yeah, no.
Yeah, this isn't going to get moving
Yeah,
fast
this is
enough.
a loss.
So
Yeah, Sambo's putting a timer on. Look, Sambo is a true competitor. He's like, "Hey, look, if I win to DQ, I win to DQ."
all right.
Oh. I'm trying to pull up. There's a starting screen that has a timer somewhere. Bryant.
Kind of fill in the gaps here. I had a feeling that I wasn't going to be able to get any sun today, so that's why I got it earlier today.
Yeah, this is also why, if you remember back in the days when I used to do my one-day tournaments, I always had it so the first round was like best of 1, just so that way, like first round alone, you lose a quarter of all players instantly, and you do groups to really cut through all the weak.
All right.
The only problem
I
is
have
that.
to actually go right now. Take care, everybody.
All right, take care, Vitri. You've been a great commentator.
Yeah,
You
it's
you
been
two
great
also,
having you here.
you two are also great commentators. It's awesome commentating, you two. Take care. Be awesome.
And thanks for putting together all the organization and the behind the scenes stuff. We really appreciate it.
All right. I can turn off my bot now. Take care, people.
Yeah, I don't think. Okay, just a few
Time
minutes
is
left.
ticking. Time is ticking.
All right.
Embrace your inner Nikocado.
We're definitely all a little tired here, and this is going to be. I'm getting tired too. I'm just.
Yeah, honestly, look, I just want. I'm ready to go and watch some Narcos with my family.
It just so happens that some matchups took a little long, and that's kind of what kept.
Yeah, I think the biggest problem was it's just when you have a losers bracket that big. That's why I usually like to limit the losers bracket until later on in the tournament, because if you losers bracket everyone, losers is always going to be the longer part of the tournament. So it's really rough having a losers bracket with 11 rounds in one day. Because, think about it. Each round can take up to 30 minutes to an hour. 11 rounds means you're rolling a lot of dice. You can go, realistically, if one bracket in losers bracket had every game go round 40, it would have been an 11-hour tournament. So you got to be real careful with losers bracket.
Right. We're definitely lucky that this is such an aggro meta. Let's see. Let's pull up some stats. So we have on Steam charts, it's actually popping off. March was a good month for Bloons battles too.
Yeah, it's because Jericho is so awesome. He's a real fun character. I mean, he really mixes up the game.
Mixing up.
Like, he looks awesome. He plays awesome. You gotta love it.
We haven't even seen the alt yet. no one knows the true power of that yet because everyone's
Oh,
been
yeah.
playing default one for this tournament.
We banned it just because it's unrealistic to force all players to grind for it in 3 days. That'd be rough.
And then be subjected to an 8-hour tournament.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully the prize pool is worth it. It looks like these two guys, they're fighting for it at the last few minutes left. What's getting in his way is DoorDash. It's taken some time, is costing him a single match. So let's hope that doesn't hurt him in the end.
8 minutes left. He's cutting it close.
If it goes 2-2, I would be very upset. Just knowing, I'm sure he is knowing that his DoorDash cost him one of those. Green Racer, Jericho alt was banned because that you had like what 3 days to get 40,000 XP. That's just too much to ask for if the alt was that good.
What is this GIF here that Kevin Gaming has posted?
Is that Shenmue? Oh man, yeah. It's nice to take a quick breather though. I think everyone needed a little bit of a breather right before we go into this final match.
I think yeah, when this is over, I'm gonna take a long walk.
I think
definitely.
Probably
Everyone
detox
should
from the game
stand
for a couple
up.
days.
I'm gonna watch some Narcos and then I'm gonna go to bed.
Yeah, everyone
checking out.
needs to stretch and do whatever in the time.
All right, Ninja's 5 minutes.
Hopefully he's halfway through eating his food here.
I mean,
Ninja's mukbang stream win.
A real gamer would have been eating through rounds 1 through 10. I feel like.
Man, this
honestly
a smashing success though. I saw the view count go as high as 75 at some points.
Right. Yeah, I'll have to get the stats for that. The what do we have here? We're approaching 8 hours. So I kind of allocated about 8 hours for this, and so a little bit over. I'm pretty happy. I know it's a bit longer than what people thought.
Yeah.
Right.
This is my first time streaming, pretty much my first time running a tournament, so I appreciate all the help and the follows and the support we've gotten. Even from Ninja Kiwi, they came through with a bunch of credits. So
Absolutely.
Those
credits are nice, by the way. I remember going through their merch store, and there's just a lot of really fun merch there. So I'm sure the top players will enjoy it.
I really wanted one of the Moab plushies. I don't know if those are on the store.
Ooh, those are adorable. I wanted the mouse pad. It's the one with like the Mo blueprint on it. It looked quite nice.
Yeah, let's see. Yeah, the Moab Jumbo plush. This is what I wanted.
That's adorable. Anywho.
Yeah.
Ninja is...
I just wonder who is yeah, who's a little bit more
worn out. He's got 2 minutes.
He's got 4 left. He's got 4 minutes. So yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, this is it. The bracket reset. That's actually really hype. I'm glad no one got blown out of the waters. But who knows? Maybe the DoorDash will cool off Ninja's. Because let's see, down here in where was he?
Sambo has a sniper trained to the DoorDasher's location.
So back in losers round 7, Ninja's said he was like, oh, I might have to go for dinner. And that look at how far he went. That's 5 rounds after 6, actually, if you include the bracket reset. So he's 6 rounds up in grand finals. These are the last 5 matches of the tournament. If we even get to 5, it could be 3.
This might not happen though.
Yeah.
I would be very heartbroken if this becomes a DQ.
This could become a DQ right here.
I hate to say it, but Sometimes it doesn't go out with
What's the time?
2 minutes left.
Okay. I will play you the hype video one last time for any new players. I'm sure you guys are so sick of it. And then once that, we have to start. Let's see. Gives us a second to breathe. Never even go to Ceramic Crucible. The fact that I wouldn't even see Moab Pit, but now I can't even remember being there.
Tan saving the day. Oh, look at that.
Wait, hold up.
Bruno's boost.
Oh, it's still.
Oh no! And Bruno goes down to the dandelion. Flip it! Oh, what happens here for that one?
I think he defends
A
this.
huge rush right here. Can Samo defend? Can Samo defend or will Airtoes take it? Look at how big that rush is.
Can he be the difference maker? He takes down the arrow. They're on the retreat, but here. Oh, Carrion still stands. He goes golden.
Why am I giving up? No, okay. I didn't mean to do that, guys.
Alright guys, we are back into the match. They got in. The DoorDash driver didn't knock Ninjayas out of the tournament. That would have been a horrible conclusion to this tournament series.
However, Ninjayas did have to take a loss, having to forfeit the match in order to get his DoorDash dinner. An unfortunate circumstance right there.
He did. That's gonna cost him, so let's hope he can keep his hot streak.
But Sambo so far has only won one game in a face-to-face environment here, and I'd definitely be a little bit nervous here if I was Sambo. I have to, he has to play up in a very
And Jaya's just showed he can beat him in a set, so
yeah.
He's
All right,
really...
all these matches have gone down to the last like 10 lives. These guys are at each other's throat nonstop. There's no time for mistakes, even the slightest.
Now, here's an interesting thing about the fact that Sambo claimed that win there. He can no longer counterpick to Banana Depot. I'm not sure if he even wanted to do that, but...
you're right.
Anyways, game 2 incoming of this final set. Again, Ninjayas lost game 1 after DQing. Now both players playing on Bot Factory. We've seen this map before. It's just been a while since we've seen it here. And once again, you see that... Look, check this out. You see that blue eco early on.
Also, look at Ninja's loadout. Dartling boat pack. Very interesting.
What does he have up his sleeve here? You know, the one thing I can think about with Tak is if he wants a panic Malshima rush.
Yeah, it's just always good to have. Plus, you gotta remember, Samo doesn't know that he has Tak, which is what makes it so powerful.
Well, actually, even if he did, and he was swooping on the stream, that could discourage Sambo from rushing early. It could potentially force this game to go late, and I think if Ninjayas wants to play the late game, he could very well tire out Sambo from being able to play at his best and win this tournament that way. Ninjayas is a competitor. He will do what it takes to win, and we saw that when he counterpicked, he intentionally surrendered to get his counterpick against Roscoe.
Without tiring himself out.
Yeah, without tiring himself out. That's the key. That's the key, right? Because I think people are going to say, well, why would Ninjayas surrender, right? You're supposed to win matches. Like that would only serve to detriment you, right? But the thing about that decision was that Ninjayas bowed out of a situation where he felt like he was going to be at a severe disadvantage, right? I mean, he was going to have Cobra level 2 versus Cobra level 1, Cobra round 2 versus Cobra round 1, and we know the consequences of that kind of decision. Yep. Okay.
All right.
Boost coming on Ninjayas' side of the screen here, and that Dartling is still unupgraded.
Yeah, both. Oh, Merchantman is up. He's already got his Merchantman down. He's taking the lives for it, but so's Sambo. Well, Sambo's, I think he's just been microing worse. I mean, Sambo's already down to 34 lives, and he hasn't even rushed his Merchantman. This is already looking pretty rough.
Yeah, he got his Merchantman late. He didn't get the $300 there. Oh, look at this, double boosting. What's happening here? Sambo boosting against the rush that he's receiving. Not really a rush, sorry. It's actually just eco. Meanwhile, Ninja is also boosting against the eco that Sambo was giving. Both players, I think, just delaying the time.
Ooh.
Yeah, delaying their powerful Dark Spy, but now going to be without that boost.
I mean, this looks really ugly for Sambo.
This looks
He's
really
got
ugly for Sambo. He
no
continues to
health.
leak naturals.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to stop anytime soon either is the problem.
Yeah, this looks really bad.
I think he's
Sambo
dead.
also getting his tack out, trying anything he can. Oh, but the naturals! Defeated by a natural camo yellow. Ninja has tied the series, and now Sambo has the ability to counterpick to any map except Banana Depot.
Oh my gosh.
Game 3 coming up. It's a tie series. After being defeated by his DoorDash driver, Ninja takes game 2. And I'm not gonna lie, guys. This is, I can see the rust in their play, and I can see the rust in my ability to kind of call the action as it's happening. And I'm not even playing the game.
Right, this has been a long series. You would have thought the DoorDash would have cooled Ninja's off, but it only heated him up.
Yeah, I'm not even
DoorDash
sure
needs a hard nerf.
I'm not even sure in this meta if you can even play safe. You know?
Yeah,
I mean,
you can't even take a breather.
Yep, we don't even have we don't have thin ice on this composition for either, so it's not like you can just take play like a round 50 game. And...
Like the longest map you can even pick to is like Sands of Time, but I think he knows it, and Ninja knows it that he's gonna beat him on Sands if he goes for it.
Here it goes. Sambo has decided to go ports. Game 3.
He's going
Ports
for it again.
Wow. What?
Game 3 of Ninja's versus Sambo.
They're picking their characters. He's locked in already.
And we know what Ninja's is going to play. There's no surprise there. But I guess the question here is Sambo really going to try Ace Alk sub again?
I suppose that is the question.
Yeah, because I mean, the last time we saw Ace Alk sub versus Dart sub farm, this matchup, it didn't go well for Sambo. Remember,
I mean,
it
was a real close game. You must remember, like Ninja's went down to around 12 lives just through basic aggro. It's just that Sambo's Ace micro really let him down there. I mean, he had stimmed Ace and still couldn't beat a Rigo Rainbow Rush on boost, which was pretty nuts.
Yeah, I mean, that's just, Sambo was playing that Ace Alk sub, like he wasn't really, playing, I guess, how you really should be playing Ace. And to play Ace well, you got to know how to micro it. You got to know how to micro it well. You got to know how to time your Alk buff, right? Ideally, you want to get that Berserker Brew right when the rush comes, right? You want to float that cash, buy the Alk when the rush comes. So,
what's the thing? These players are playing so lean. They can't even. They aren't even floating money. It's like if money isn't being spent right now, they're going to do something with it. Either they're rushing or they're buying defense. They don't float money with no purpose, which is very interesting.
Oh, thank you.
I mean, that's what players have been. Oh, look at this boost. Ninja is being boosted against. This is to try and take off some lives early, but Ninja does get the Spike-a-Pult. He will leak the naturals. Down to 53 lives. 50 lives now. I think we're going to see a lot more choke rushes as this series goes on, Spoon Oil.
Yeah. Also, we're seeing Sambo's really nicely managing his lives. He's all the way up at 134, while Ninja's is already at 50 lives on round 3.
I mean, he's
the layering
decent spot.
The layering has only begun. He's only going to keep leaking lives. Like I don't think Ninja has any plans to stop anytime soon.
I think Sambo has to commit. I think he needs to find a way to kill Ninja's before round 11 if possible.
Absolutely.
And look at that layering here. Reds, blues, greens, pinks on top. Crossbow needs to come in clutch here and kind of pick that apart. Same thing with Cobra. Both players activating Cobra. Cobra activation still on point from these guys. Check this out. Ninja has already pre-bought that second dart to try and reduce some of that leaking happening. Once again, if you're just joining us, Game 3 in the Grand Finals of Set 2. Ninja versus Sambo. It's a tie series right now. Round 5, Sambo going to try and get up the Never Miss. Gets it up. Good micro, by the way, too. Getting that ace towards the bottom right of the map. cutting down on those leaks, managing his lives. 91 lives versus Ninjaya's 34 lives. Once again, you're seeing that same tale over again, where the crossbow and Cobra are doing wonders here at.
Yeah, because they're skipping through so many layers.
Yeah.
It's really rough for him to get anything through, but I mean, at the same time, Ninjaya's is trickling a little bit more. Sambo doesn't need to make him leak 50. He only needs to make him leak 29.
Look at this.
Another
Ninjaya's
couple down to naturals.
Micro the crossbow, and those space blacks are approaching those darts.
24 lives. But Sambo's also starting to leak down to 66.
Oh, look at this.
Plus sending these...
Ninjaya's way.
Yellow boost.
And Ninjaya's does boost in response. He saw the danger of that, did decide to boost. I think he realizes this game isn't going until Battles 3. And that's why he went for the boost. Sambo's starting to leak down now without camo. 53 lives on the board. Now about to leak even more as those naturals get hit. 51.
Okay. I think he's prepping for a camo
47
sub.
lives. He's got to get it up soon because he's about to leak to about 30-something here. There he goes. He gets it.
Yeah. All right. Even game.
Even game right here. This could be a fate-changing game right here.
I honestly think it's in Sambo's best interest to chill for a little bit on the eco.
I think he needs to turtle, right?
Yeah.
Right.
He's
got
to give himself the tools to defend the rush.
Brutal.
I mean,
all right, he's going for zebras just to force. Ooh, nah. That jug cuts right through him.
Yeah. In a game of unstoppable force versus immovable object, Sambo he has the ability to be the immovable object if he just parks.
Absolutely.
You know? Perfect there from Ninjaya's getting the reactor sub. Not cross path yet though.
I mean, because that isn't entirely necessary, right? All you really need is a bit of DPS on the board. Very consistent DPS, too. From here on out, neither of them can really be pressured much. Round 13 is when this game is going to end. I say that with a lot of confidence.
Sambo's already pre-alk buffed that ace.
Oh, absolutely.
And he's already... Look at this, he's got
all right, get ready.
Coming out.
Who rushes first, and well, let's see.
Oh, wow. Looks like they're staring at each other. I mean, I guess it makes sense.
They're not equal.
Yeah, they don't want to. Every dollar needs to be for defense.
Well, it looks like they're going to do something on round 16.
He wants to act on him.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Oh, wait.
Okay.
Sambo going to rush first. Gets the Bally up. Bally
that was a pretty cheap rush.
Nice.
All right.
Little dinky rush, but it forced defense.
Okay. On the other hand, Ninjaya's is just looking at his farms, trying to think of what he needs to do. All right.
I think I know what he's gonna do, Spoon. I think round 16.
Yeah, I think we all know what he's gonna do. Plant here. Is he really just gonna try to outlate game Ross? Sambo is the interesting thing.
He's sitting on 500 eco, Spoon. I think if you're sitting on 500 eco and developing these farms, you're gonna do one thing with that: rush early and sell those farms. I think he's preparing for a double rush sequence. Here's the first part of that rush sequence.
Here it is.
Starting off with the regrow rainbows. Sambo gonna buy the stronger stimulant, but I think he's gonna need a boost here.
Oh
he's
man,
he definitely has to boost. Oh no!
I'm surprised.
Boost, it's not enough. Ninjaya
Stim reactor.
Series.
Oh, reactor wasn't cross pathed. No cross path on the reactor absolutely shuts it down.
Big mistake there from Sambo. And
because the reactor having no cross path actually worked against him. It would have been better if he had just used the stim on the ace and had no reactor, because that reactor was just multiplying balloons, doing nothing else. The reason he was boosting so late, in case you're wondering, is because he doesn't want to burn boost there. The only reason he burned boost is because he figured the game was over, so he has to burn boost here. But he doesn't want to boost there because he knows that the real rush is not this rush, but the next rush. Because the next rush, Ninjaya sells all farms and goes for the kill. So he has to hold boost, and he only ever lets it go when he thinks there's no other option.
You know,
listening to the players' mics, it looks like Sambo forgot the top path ace, and that's why he's saying he lost that game.
Oh,
now Ninjaya's is up 2-1.
I think the scary part about that too was that Ninjaya sent such a good rush there. I think I mean, he had enough money to send such a gigantic rush on that round, and he had money for the second rush too. So I think Sambo was just in kind of a lose-lose situation there. You know, Sambo just kind of sat there and let Ninjaya's build up all that money, and and use it against him. All right, here it is. Game point for Sambo. He must
We
win.
just hit the 8-hour mark on what could be our last match here.
Alrighty.
This is exciting.
Here it is. An 8-hour tournament.
Ninjayas has the power to end
endurance.
it. The full work day. These guys are putting in the work.
Sambo must win to force Game 5. If Ninjayas wins, he wins the tournament.
All right.
This could be it, guys.
We're ending it how it started. Tack farm whiz on Koru. No more ports, no more weirdness. Just a straight, a classic. You know what's funny? I believe almost every tournament.
To Battles 1.
Yep, this goes back to Battles 1.
This is like the most standard.
The very first tournament that was ever held like this, the Spoon Oil Cup 0, was also decided by a Koru game.
Yeah.
So it's just as easy that this could end the same way it started.
It was a classic matchup too, between Glen M and E18. Glen M able to force his way through Dartling Heli Engie with some powerful rushes. Alright, once again, you see Ninjayas doing the Greek here with the 2-2-0 attack, and I'm surprised that Sambo didn't adapt by doing the same thing. He's still committing to this blade shooter.
Before this game gets too exciting, I gotta say thank you all to the new followers. It really means a lot having this much support from the Bloons community. Along with Ninja Kiwi, they're coming so clutch with this extra merch. I know you do have to pay shipping for items, but they're putting in more work than most developers do for any game, so this is huge. Especially for a new player in the scene like myself, we can't thank the Bloons community enough to help us put on something like this.
Cobra coming
Alrighty.
Something of note here, actually, with this 2-2-0 attack is that Ninjayas actually isn't able to funnel this into a 2-0-0 farm before round 5. And he's actually deciding to pre-buy the attack, too, because he leaked down to 109 at the start of this game. Probably didn't want to risk going down maybe to save like 40 or 50 lives with these space wipes.
I mean, they're still roughly even. Eco's about the same, farms are about the same, and they're probably floating around about the same cash.
Now Sambo has the
so
lead.
It's still anybody's game. Ooh, nope, they're dead tied.
Okay, now they're dead tied. Well, actually, because Sambo fought his farm earlier, he's probably gonna get 1 or 2 more payments from that farm.
Ooh, true. It's that $140 becomes $240 on the next time he buys farms. Every lead compounds.
Yep.
In many ways, having good economy charges interest.
Well, you see Ninjayas.
You can learn real life lessons out of
an
that.
extra farm up.
Oh, I think Sambo's just gonna rush the plant. Can you even rush plant in a Jericho society?
I know you can do it with a Zeely, but I'm not sure.
I don't know about these yellows. I don't know.
Sambo boost. I don't like that move though. I think he boosted too early. Guys.
Yeah.
I don't like that boost from Sambo at all. He needs.
And they're both still trickling out to these camos, by the way. Well, no, the reason he boosted early is because he wants to make sure he has boost up on round 9.
Oh.
Otherwise, he can really easily be caught with his pants down.
That is true. Sambo did, by the way, get plant, so that's $800 per round of income versus $560 for Ninjayas.
I'm getting some insight from the bleachers. The yellows that you sent there were not just to pressure, but they also prevent him from sapping money with level 3. Very smart.
Oh. I need to correct myself here because whoops. Sorry, 640 versus 560. That's the difference between uncross path plant. Now he has cross path plant, but he bought it very late. And I think Ninjayas, he could see this as an opportunity to rush. Remember, he's going to be floating a little extra money.
Yeah, I think what we've realized is that round 11 Necker is just never safe. Everyone forces the farm
Here
sell.
it is. Sambo has no choice but to sell the tack to fund the Necromancer. Can Ninjayas generate a rush to win the game? Sambo's got
I don't like those pinks were to take away C's asset money, but the problem is that also gave him a nice little graveyard. So now Ninjayas has to spend a lot of money if he wants to force a Maelstrom.
Yeah, but I think he aborted the rush. He decided to abort the rush. Sambo is funneling this into a farm advantage. Ninjayas trying desperately to keep up. He does get a banana plantation, not yet cross path.
They're both going for some spaced rainbows.
And remember here, we saw this by the way in set 1 game. I think it was set 1 game 3 where Sambo caught Ninjayas sleeping. And look at this. He's a rush, a boost.
Oh man.
Oh wait.
More purples on
Fire's
top.
down.
Oh, is he gonna catch Ninja sleeping? More purples, more purples. Somehow the Necro still survives.
Insane micro. Wow. Cleaned it up.
The spacing
Samo
on those
doing everything in his
purples
power to
is
force
brutal.
Game 5.
The Fireball Wizard just makes such a difference. Being able to get rid of so many purples at once is nuts.
Now we wait in anticipation. Now through that rush, by the way, Ninja's took the farming lead. He got up a second plant.
Yeah.
Samo catches
So
back
that-
up, gets a plant of his own.
That's the painful thing though, right? Now Sambo has to play even riskier. And Ninja's just has to keep doing what he's doing.
No,
So things only are getting harder from here.
You see Ninja's building himself a lot of eco just like last time. But remember, just like last time, right? This was when Samo was able to catch Ninja sleeping.
Mm-hmm. Especially,
Third farm.
we're coming up on these. We're coming up on these really, really, really spicy rounds. Round 22. I'm not even sure if those blacks are going to pay themselves off in time. I'm curious.
I think if you're smart, I think you stop eco here.
Yeah. Because this game is not going over round 22 once again. I mean, there's no Azuli to be seen, not even a dang Quincy. The spice can only go so far. Oh, Jericho's being a real pain. Money's going back and forth and back and forth.
That's $800, by the way, that Ninja is not getting back. You see his Jericho ability still on cooldown.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, round 18. Remember, FMOABs, $1,600 for both players. They got Jericho on round 1.
They're tied in farms, but Ninja's has a pretty large eco lead. The problem is that eco is not going to kick in until later. I mean, it'll be a minor advantage now, but it would have been better to just simply float the money until around round 25. And if this game goes to round 25, I'll be surprised.
This is a proper standoff between these guys, Spoon. They're kind of just waiting to see if the other one's going to rush, and if not, if they want to fire off and upgrade these farms or fire off and upgrade their defense.
And that's the thing, though. The second they pull the trigger on upgrading farms, that's like signaling to the other player, okay, now's the time you've been looking for.
But I think
I think they definitely send a. Ooh, they're going for that round, the round 20 BRF.
Yeah, there you go.
Yep, they're both getting it up.
Gets the BRF up.
Sambo opts for Central. I like this.
Oh.
Yeah, I like the Central here. Well, the problem is the only reason Ninja has lost last time is because he ended up having to sell a BRF, which hurt him way too much.
FBFB, as expected. Surprising that Ninja is not sending back in this case. Purple's
Nah, I think he just wants to consolidate his lead.
Here comes a Maelstrom. Now he's got
Maelstrom,
a
Phoenix.
More purples.
Oh,
there's a rush to win the game. Game 5.
Oh my God! I think he's dead.
Ninja is in trouble. He missed the micro. Ninja has missed the micro.
Wow!
Oh my
Game 5.
Gosh!
I love that
Game
rush.
5 is
going
here.
to its 10th and final game.
All right.
This is a huge bracket. These guys have been playing at it for like at least the last hour. Oh my gosh. This is exactly what we want to see.
It's time.
So actually, looking in chat, someone actually dug up a comment of me saying if someone wins in Grands as sub, bomb, super, and cyber Quincy, I'll give him $20. So I doubt Ninja wants to take up that offer.
So,
There's
There's
no way.
Now remember,
Sambo versus
Ninja.
Ninja.
Any of the maps that he's already won on, he's decided building site. This is going to be a legendary moment here, folks.
This is going to be a quick one too.
Update asset, have we seen Depot? We've actually seen it a couple times, but those are very spicy matches. We'll have to find the VODs for Depot.
Oh, sorry about that. I thought I muted.
Oh, you're all good.
Getting ready for a final, deciding game 5 here.
Yes, this is the absolutely last match of the tournament. There's no anything stopping it. These guys are already ready. Let's see.
And there certainly isn't going to be a draw here, so this is definitely going to end here. This has to end here. All right.
No matter what, this is the last match.
I think it's going to be Attack Wiz Farm Mirror. I don't see anything else happening.
All right. 2-2 grand finals. Perfect tack placements from both. Oh, wait, actually. Looks like Sambo's placed his a little high. Bottom tack isn't hitting. I think both of theirs are a little high, are they not? Or have they not
They're
bought
a
the second
little
range
bit. It'll
upgrade?
be okay when the blade shooter comes in, but this might be a little bit of a concern for these guys.
Yeah, they got to be careful.
All right, so both of them, I think, got their Jericho up. A boost coming from Sambo to try and leak early. I don't like this boost, though. Well, maybe actually, it might take a little bit off here. Yeah, okay. Ninjayas gets the blade shooter. He's going to leak down to about 90. Sambo also down to about, oh, even worse.
Yeah.
Sorry. Last time we played this, we saw some sneaky tubes. Literally last second rushes going
Yeah,
through.
the pipes really throw you off because like no player has played this map enough to truly be in tune with the pipes. It takes a lot of mental energy just to keep them in your mind space, you know?
Yeah, you
Just to
have
keep
Dude, I think he
them
has
out
the
them.
timer for up and down.
You have to keep
he
in
knows
mind,
when it changes.
you know, when the natural balloons get popped in order to time that. And
Yep, it's 4 seconds after the last one gets popped, correct?
yeah.
All right.
All right. Both players get their farms up. Also using their Cobra abilities, essentially in unison. The 2-3 attack is going to be up next here on round 5. Here it is.
Okay, here comes the whites.
Then they
No
both
layers yet. Yeah.
No opportunity. You can't do that kind of greed, you know, with Cobra like you could say with Quincy.
I will say I like Ninjaya's Cobra spot more than Sambo's. That higher Cobra spot lets him peel off the white very consistently. You see?
Yeah.
Doesn't seem to be making much of a difference though. So.
You know, and actually, Ninjayas is having. Oh wait, never mind. Sambo is having some more trickle leaks there.
We'll see.
Camo's coming.
Yeah,
Camo's incoming, and this is where.
Yeah,
This is where
I
the
think
game's gonna
Sambo
get
understands that he needs to burn a little bit of money to make sure these leaks stop happening.
This is going to be a game of inches. Both players already lost about half of their lives prior to these round 6 camos incoming.
Yeah. It's going to be rough. I think Sambo's going to rush some camo because he's just not in the position to leak these kind of lives. Ooh, I like those yellows. And they were right as he started, it was right as Ninjaya started to siphon funds as well. So Ninjaya also gets less money from his fund siphon.
Not upgrading the wizard yet.
Yeah, they're both, okay, they're both looking for their intense magic, okay.
Here's the magic right here. Oh, but the round flip.
He's got camo down.
Ninjaya's.
Yep.
Both players continue to leak.
Oh, okay, Ninjaya's is taking heavy damage.
That's heavy. That's really heavy right there.
Yeah.
Sambo's still pretty here. Gets the wall of fire with the camo detection.
And he's got around 10 more. Well,
now
versus
round 9.
25.
Will we see the zebras?
All right. Round 9. I think both of them are just out of money. To be honest.
Well, look at Sambo's farms. He only has 1-2-0 farm.
Yeah. And it's gonna be scary because he's gonna be a lot less. He's gonna have a lot less in the tank than coming around 11.
I think you have to funnel this into a round 11. I think you start from round 10 and funnel into round 11. No?
No, I think he's gonna try to defend. I think he's gonna try to hold his ground. He's gonna use Fireball Wizards. Maybe utilize.
Here it is for the win! Ninjayas!
Come on!
All out purples! All out purples!
Oh my
Sambo
God!
microwing the fireballs! Meanwhile, in response, it's a double rush! Who wins? Who wins? Who wins? Neither of them! They're still rushing! Oh, the Camo Zebra! The Camo Zebra! He's still alive! He's still alive! Sambo's still microwing! Still sending! Still sending! Oh no! The Camos are gonna get through! Ninjayas wins it! Ninjayas wins it! Ninjayas wins the Kozy Cup! Incredible! Incredible! What an incredible play!
Oh my God!
Oh my gosh, we still have energy from Red Laser Beam after the 8+ hours of grueling games. Holy moly. Absolutely insane.
Both players held
Omo was doing everything he could.
And when the dust cleared, Ninjayas emerged victorious in Game 5 of Set 2. What an incredible sequence of events.
Can we unmute Ninjayas? See if there's anything he would like to say.
That's incredible. That is incredible. That is absolutely incredible.
I don't think Ninjayas has a mic, unfortunately, but it was certainly an emphatic performance.
Let me see if he has anything to say.
Ninjayas. I mean, I will say the one time Glenn M ever went on mic was after winning a tournament, Come on, Ninjas. Tell
We gotta have the post game
Talk
interview.
to the crowd.
We're using a stock esports player as Ninjas because his profile picture just disappeared when he left. So come on, Ninjas, what do you have to say about that? You were hustling me. You've been hustling the world. I've heard you're hustling guys in Red Balloon Pit, and now you just put it all on the line for that last match. Sambo, it's 4 a.m. for him right now. That is a long time.
That's pretty rough.
I know, Gossi, he's not even in voice chat. I want to see. Let me DM him. We got to have some words, unless he just closed the game, ran off, and he's finishing his meal. Whatever he bought, he earned it. His mouth's full. He can't talk to us right now.
Everybody ping Ninjas. Please tell him good morning.
Absolutely huge. With the comeback, we got to go to the bracket.
Bracket reset and everything.
We need to look at his run. That was something. Where did he start?
Do we have a clip of the? Do we have a clip of the finish there?
Oh yeah, get it.
Funnily enough, what ended up winning was those camo purples. And even at that point, Sambo tried to micro out a Shimmer. The problem was just the Necromancer, man. It was actually, what it came down to was the fact that Ninjas just had 2 farms and Sambo had 1. And there's just nothing that can be done about that.
Yep.
So Ninjas was seeded first? Is that right?
Yep.
Or no?
Correct.
No?
He was first seed. He was first seed.
He was first seed, and he proved it with sheer
I'll
dominance.
tell you, my seeding was damn accurate, alright?
Yeah, all our haters, they can make their own tournament.
They were down,
to seed it differently.
but it was near perfect seeding.
Okay, let's see. So he had a first round bye, just pure dominance up until update flash, and that was his first loss. And then they played again in losers, so that was a grudge match. So that's pretty big. He won losers, came all the way back up to grands, and the only person who beat update was first place again. So our top 3 are just the titans of this tournament. They are absolutely insane.
They ended a lot of people's they ended a lot of people's journeys as well, especially Ninja's probably ended a bunch of top players' entire bracket runs. It was insane.
Right. There was just so much going on. This tournament, it definitely took long. We're at 8 hours and a little bit of change, but wow, the matches were so fast and engaging. I think everyone's saying it took way longer than the Spoon on the Cup, but I think we got a lot of games in here. And we didn't do a group pool or anything. We played it all through. So the guys that endured that many matches, that is a lot.
Alrighty, well, looks like Ninja is chilling now. I'm gonna be.
We haven't heard from him.
Oh wait, so since 5th place has a prize pool, correct?
I think
we should.
$5.
Well, then we should have the 2 tied 5th places fight each other. Then.
Do we have 2 5th places?
Yeah, you have to do that, unfortunately, because of the way a large tournament bracket work. So let's have Anton and Yurdunk do a quick best of 1 while we cool down.
Yeah, let's do I need a cooldown after that call.
Wow.
Oh my god, that was insane.
Are we able to get them in here? Are they both there?
Yeah, 1 sec.
Anton and
unless you just want to give them both the 5th place prize pool, because they are tied.
Oh, Anton. Yeah, Anton went to bed. Yeah, it's I think it's $10 or something.
Yeah. All right, okay. We'll just give it to both.
Let's get some follows, and that was quite a tournament, guys. Huge support from you guys. 50 concurrent viewers pretty much throughout the whole thing. That is a lot. So I appreciate everyone who came in here. If whether you watched for a minute or the whole 9 hours, that is a lot of gameplay to watch.
Alrighty.
But I think these are the titans of season 12. You're gonna see these names pop up. You're gonna see them at the top of the leaderboards. These are the guys.
That was a beautiful tournament. You did great.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm glad we could all run it so well. I think yeah, it all went pretty smoothly. There wasn't much any downtime besides, I guess, waiting for DoorDash in a couple loser brackets.
And that was only like
But
15 minutes.
yeah, it gave us time for a break. It was honestly perfect.
Yeah. Well, I guess this tournament does prove one thing, you know. No matter what your opinion is on what players are good and what players are bad, who's better than who, we can all agree on one thing. Ninjayas is, in fact, the single best player of all time. GG.
This is true.
Well done to Ninjayas.
Absolutely. Huge games.
I'm
Congrats,
also
everyone,
real proud of him
Balloon
because like usually his tournament performances are so lackluster. You know, there have been tournaments where he's eliminated first couple rounds just because you know he isn't really in the groove, but he came out for it.
Oh yeah.
All right.
I think has Laser Beam gone to bed? Is he asleep or is he walking?
I'm still
getting
awake.
some energy?
I still
I
exist.
think he's out of energy after his impassioned
his last-
commentating.
That was exciting.
His
dude.
last
That
bit
was
of energy was to
incredible.
explode about the last match. And honestly, I wouldn't want anything less.
All
That
right.
was a bracket reset, everything I wanted.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna head
Last
out.
one.
I gotta go.
Sounds good, Spoon Oil. I
Good
appreciate you
8.5
helping
hours.
run this. You go watch television. You go take it easy. Everyone get stretch if you're here from the beginning. That was insane. That's
All right,
a full
take it
work
easy.
day.
I also just want to real quick thank everyone involved. Thank you, Dandy for hosting the tournament. Thank you, Red Laser for helping with commentary. V-Tree also did a lot of the heavy lifting of administrative work, so make sure you give him a hand.
Yeah.
Fletchamore for not helping with the tournament, but because last tournament that I had, I didn't credit him. Thank you to all the players, most of all, for putting on incredible games. I mean, I don't think we had a single boring game, which is insane,
No.
especially
That was
with the amount
action
of
packed,
No,
dude. That was so much. That was so much fun.
I was getting DMs like people are like, "Oh, your tournament's gonna be sleeper. Like it's gonna be round 40s. No one's gonna die. Even DDTs and bads are just gonna lag you out. That's all the tournament's gonna be." But no, people are dying to one red balloon at a time. People are dying to the littlest things. A single Cobra and Viz balloon. It's a
Alrighty.
lot.
Well, take care, all right? Take it easy. Peace.
Yeah. Thank you, Spoon Oil. I
Peace.
appreciate all your help. You as well, Laser Beam.
Thank you,
I
thank
couldn't
you.
have done this without you.
Thank you so much.
And I appreciate all the hype.
Yeah, that was fun. That was fun. Thank you so much.
Yeah, we definitely. But now you guys always crying about the seeding. We have the seed now for Kozy Cup 2.0 whenever that happens. We're gonna grab stats off this. Spoon Oil, thank you for the follow, and the rest of you. Before I started this stream, I don't even think I had the option to become a Twitch affiliate. And now here we are with 50 viewers, 80-something followers. That is insane to me. Elongated Must says he wants to speak for Ninjayas. I'm sure Ninjayas' silence says enough about that tournament. He probably, the second he won, he closed out, he finished his food, and I hope he's laying in bed.
Whew. We got to get some clips from some calls there from that tournament.
Yeah, I gotta go through, get some highlights.
Yeah.
Let's see. Meme Man, Elongated Must says he wants to get unmuted. Let's see. He says he wants to speak for... Let's see. Oh, this is the deaf in chat, right? Elongated Must, you want to just text me what you're trying to say? I also don't want the liability of someone coming on here. This, I gotta say, this is sponsored by Ninja Kiwi. I think everyone did great. We had really good moderation. Everyone did great. There was so much work done behind the scenes that the guys really did. Speaking of DoorDash, I just got an update from my DoorDash.
Oh my god.
Let's see. Yeah, you know what? I can't show you guys my DoorDash. Otherwise, I'm going to dox myself. And that's the last thing I need. You guys sending me Bloons hate mail to my house.
It's all fun and games until your house gets first striked.
Oh, jeez. No, it'll be a single red balloon to walk up to my doorstep.
Oh my god.
But I plan on doing this more. I want to start making YouTube content. Everyone that followed me, I hope I didn't disappoint. And yeah, thank you for having me as in this balloon scene. I really enjoy being a part of it. There's some awesome names in here. Let's see. I got to start gathering now the winners. So let's see. So Ninjaeus first. Sambo second. Let me take a peek at the bracket. Where are we? Was it Flash in third?
Yeah.
Then Balloon Spy. Fourth. And is it Anton fifth, I believe? Wait a minute. I'm missing something. Oh wait, is there no fourth? It's just both fifth place? I'm confused. Elongated Musk, what are you trying to say? The current channel we're in does not have access to voice chat? Legend Light, you were here for 4 hours? Wow, that's quite a trip. Okay. Is Anton fifth, I believe?
It's okay if I go now. I do want to walk around for a bit.
Oh yeah, get out of here, please. Yeah. I gotta figure out the last.
All right. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Yeah, Thank you for being here.
All right. No
yeah,
problem.
you go enjoy a nice break.
Will do.
Take care. Your dunk was fifth, right? Okay, let me gather all this. Okay, let me get you guys into a private chat and I can figure out how you guys want to be paid and whatnot for the tournament. And then I believe Roscoe won the $10, right? Okay, I believe this is it. Let me make a group chat with you guys. If yeah, the winners, if you could please add me on Discord. And then I can add you guys to a group chat and I'll DM you guys how to redeem. And I'll check how Ninja Kiwi wants to do the codes, I believe. All right, let's see. Is there anyone else in this category? If anyone plans on streaming any more balloons, I'm sure a lot of you guys are tired. I can wait for someone to rate them if anyone likes. All right, does anyone want the raid as we're cooling down? This tournament series has came to an end. King Vaughn, it looks like he's going to stream. Let's pull up his bracket. King had a really good run. That was... Yeah, look at that. Okay. So we can all say Ninjaeus is the greatest Bloons player? I don't know. Okay, let me pull up the final play. We're having people clip this. There were a lot of good clips. Okay, I gotta look at OBS. I'm making an infinite loop. My bad, guys. The VOD will be posted soon. Yeah, once I finish streaming, let me stop recording. And then it's gotta make it live. 8 hours, I might have to cut it up into a couple pieces. So, and get that on YouTube. I'll just render it as HD. And then anyone can make any content they want with it. Let's see, I'll go back here. I'm gonna go up to a voice channel that people can talk in. Let's see. Yeah, Laser did great. Thank you for the compliment. I really appreciate it. This is my first time I've ran an event like this. Definitely new to streaming. I still don't know my way around OBS, but I think we got it working good enough. Some of the titles were scuffed, but we ran really smoothly. Yeah, the guys did great. There were so many matches. I couldn't believe. And I appreciate all you guys for the followers. After this stream, I gotta go and apply for affiliate. So I can get some fun emotes or whatever. Yeah, everyone thought it was gonna be a sleep fest. Yeah, so check out the stats right here. Let's see. Let me move myself. So before we started, we didn't even have 50 followers, and now we're at 87. That is huge. We got a lot of hours on the stream. Let's see. Yeah, we're pretty much there for affiliate, so thank you guys. I can't thank you guys enough. The $100 I hope goes a long ways. Maybe gets Ninjas more DoorDash. And then I'm just waiting for any Bloons streamer to come online and I'll raid you guys. I gotta offload this crowd. Oh geez, I'm making the loop again. So what's crazy about this is people only had like 3 days or something to figure out the Cobra meta, and everyone was playing it. They got it so many games in. People had the mastery cameras. It's it was something. Glizzy Guzzler is now following. Thank you. Wow, we're getting close to 90 subs. And I want to do another one of these. If every game was round 50, 8-hour stream would be 16 hours. Okay, I think after the first couple round 50 games, I would have been like, all right, guys, we got to change the rule set. We need people to get out of here. Yeah, that would be multiple days of tournament. Oh, I got to stop pulling this up. Let me put it over here. Let's see. Do we have any Bloons streamers yet? No one is live. Yeah, I think Ninja Kiwi really wants the super aggressive gameplay as well. Like, this season is going to be so fast. Because you saw even the top greatest players of all time, they can instantly just be deleted off one little mistake. Let me pull up some clips. Okay. Here we go. Let me fix some of these filters. Yeah, check this out. Just this last match. Let me. Oh, shoot. Now all the technical difficulties are coming out. This is great, though. Yeah, it came down to these last couple purples. I think we solidified that wizard attack is just dominant this meta. Just these last couple purples just snuck through, ended his life. The camo purples, is that... Yep, just a couple sends of camo purples, and there they go. That's... Let me look at the other clips. There was another insane clip around here. Guys, I'm so tired. I can hardly navigate Twitch. Let me see. I might have to offload you guys. Okay, here we go. Demon Slayer. We have a streamer. Club me. Welcome. You just missed the tournament. It just ended. The analysis board is now gone. Everyone, all these guys, let me pull this up. This is... What's up, Kevin? I appreciate it. Look, now it's just me. Everyone's gone. The tournament's over. Huge plays, and we just heard from Ninjas. He had to finish the game ASAP and then go. Is that what sparked the purple rush? He was just like, oh, these guys, they're just they're just other casters from other games. I don't even know what I'm talking about anymore. How long are we going? 8 hours, 40 minutes. I'm just stalling till one of you goes live and I can raid you. Who's doing it? The tournament is over. Go through, find the clips. We're going to find some highlights. So much hype, so much good content. Let's see. Where can I go? We're back in the arena now. Look, the arena's clearing out. Alright, Eco's not live. It looks like we're gonna raid this Demon Slayer streaming unless Eco wants to wait a second. Okay. Oh, Eco's live on YouTube. Okay, I don't know if you can cross-platform. Okay. Alright, let me find... Okay, Demon Slayer streaming. Let me... You guys ready? The raid is starting. Everyone join in. Let's go get crazy for this new Jericho player. It looks like... Okay, yeah. Eco, you can advert your stream. Yeah, Eco's been around for a while. Let's see. Our viewers are ready. See ya, everyone. Thank you so much for coming. Everyone, get out of here. Go raid this guy. Let's get rowdy and hype him up. And we're ending the stream, the tournament. It's all over. I'll do the payouts. I'll message the guys. And very good tournament. I can't thank you guys enough for all the follows as well. So here we go. Peace out, guys. We're leaving the analyst desk. If you want to stay around, I'm playing the intro one last time. I'm sure you guys are sick of it. Never even go to Ceramic Crucible. The fact that I wouldn't even see Moab Pit, but now I can't even remember being there.
Tan saving the day Oh, look at that. Bruno's boosted.
Oh, still. What?
Oh no! And Bruno goes down to the dandelion. Flip it! Oh, what happens here for that one?
I think he defends
This is a huge rush right here. Can someone defend? Can someone defend or will Airto's take it? Look at how big that rush is.
Can he be the difference maker? He takes down the arrow. They're on the retreat, but here. Oh, Carrion still stands. He goes golden.
Why am I giving up? No, okay. I didn't mean to do that, guys.